WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
Do you have hemorrhoids? Dr. Lowell Meyerson, the only board-certified proctologist in Pennsylvania, offers effective, minimally invasive treatments to relieve pain, bleeding, and discomfort. He also specializes in colonoscopies to screen for colon cancer, which has recently increased for people in their 30s and 40s. Don't guess when it comes to your health. Schedule your appointment today at fannydoctor.com. That's fannydoctor.com.
When the sun goes down, the rivalry heats up. Don't miss another City Connect Friday on August 29th at 6:45 when the Atlanta Braves come to town to face the Phils. Secure your seats today at phillies.com. The Mariners head east for a midweek matchup against the Phils Monday, August 18th and Tuesday, August 19th, both at 6:45, and Wednesday, August 20th at 1:05. Snag tickets now at phillies.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Our firm handles hundreds of crash cases involving semi-trucks every year. A crash case involving semis is much different, and if you don't know what you're doing, you can leave lots of money on the table. Many times there is separate insurance for the cab and for the trailer. Sometimes there are actually layers of other insurances and excess insurance that some lawyers may not know about because they don't see that many cases. We see these cases every day. Also, there are federal laws governing the hours a driver may drive in a 24-hour period and logs that are required. A crash case involving a semi-truck is a totally different animal than a simple car crash. We have lawyers who only handle these cases. It's all they do. Rolling the dice with the wrong law firm can be disastrous. Call us on your cell phone at Pound Law, pound 529. It's so easy. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Pat Boyle with an Odyssey Sports Minute. This Browns quarterback room is the gift that keeps on giving, and it's not always good gifts. Yesterday, it was a box of coal. Shedeur Sanders is now hurt, an oblique injury while throwing early in joint practice with the Eagles. Somebody needs to investigate the training staff for the Cleveland Browns. Kenny Pickett hasn't participated in a team drill since July 26th. Shedeur is unlikely to play Saturday, so now it's Dylan Gabriel's time to shine. What a mess. I'm Pat Boyle.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning, it is the WIP Morning Show broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. We are broadcasting from the beautiful NovaCare Complex, looking out at the field that yesterday was the scene of the first open practice of the season. Eagles and Browns. James Seltzer and for Joe DeCamara. Our guy, John Ritchie, was on the field yesterday. Rich, how'd it feel yesterday getting out and watching some real hitting, some real football-type stuff out there? How you feeling today, brother?
Hello, Jimmy. I feel amazing. It's a gorgeous morning, really gorgeous looking out on these practice fields. I have a troubling fact.
Oh, no. Not what I wanted this morning.
Man, African elephants, a study in 2017, they tracked the sleep patterns of African elephants, and they usually sleep for just 2 hours per day.
That sounds horrible.
2 hours per day, and many times they'll stay awake for extended periods. As many as 46 hours straight,
What?
They'll stay awake because they feel they're being predated.
Oh, so they like feel like they have to stay awake or they will die, essentially.
This African elephant. But think about it. You're out there on the savannah.
Yeah, that's cool.
You're a giant elephant. And, like, what are you supposed to do if a bunch of lions come up and start trying to kill your babies?
You can't run. Like,
right.
What are you gonna do?
You just get, like, what are
Hope
you supposed to
stomp
do?
on them or something?
It must be impossible to sleep. And those elephants, their sleep patterns reflect this. 2 hours a night, and many times 46 hours straight with no sleep. I just felt so bad.
I do too. I had no idea how much empathy I have for African elephants.
Yeah.
Like,
and
wow.
And these are incredibly smart animals.
Yeah,
too.
elephants are smart. Yeah.
So that's the thing. They're so anxious because they're so smart. They have this incredible understanding of the peril that they're in and that their family is in. And they're so smart that they have a family.
Oh, wow.
And they remember.
Man.
Like they mourn their lost relatives. I don't know.
The plight of the African elephant.
The elephants.
Yes.
Yeah.
This show is dedicated to all those African elephants out there.
I'll say that.
Honestly,
I'll
I'm
pour
with you.
some of this
I
out.
feel really sad.
Pour
That's
some of
what-
my coffee here, my chicory coffee.
I don't know how
out
we
for
turn it around.
African
You know,
elephants.
that this is such a tough way to start the show, but we're gonna have to power through. Good morning, everyone. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Joe DeCamera, Maria Hughes hanging out again from the NovaCare complex.
Deep stuff.
Honestly, yes, for real, deep. Like, concerning. I want to go save the African elephants. Build like enclosures for them or something where they can't get attacked.
It does
they
make
can
me
get some
feel
rest
kind of
or
sad.
something.
It makes me feel sad thinking about it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk football.
All
right. Good morning. Yeah.
Hey.
So you
So,
got,
yeah,
you
I
got to
got
be
to
out
watch
there
practice.
yesterday.
Man,
Talk to me, dude.
I got to watch practice yesterday, and there was so much to take in. You had the offense going on this field and the defense going on the adjacent field at the same time. Man, it was like sensory overload for me.
I bet.
I was so
You've been
excited.
waiting for it, too.
And then it's, amazing folks around. I saw Mike Quick, talk to him for a little bit. I got to see Deuce.
Who lost a lot of weight, I heard.
Yeah.
He looks really svelte. I mean, like svelter than when we played together. Deuce looks. Yeah, he looks great.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
I saw BG. I saw Brandon Graham
Nice.
out there talking with Deuce, and it was amazing. Big Dom came over and was like, "Hey, you want to talk to Deuce?" and I said, "Absolutely, Big Dom. That would be awesome." And he said, "Come on, let's go."
That's awesome.
And I'm kind of looking around now. I've been reprimanded for the picture taking, like a couple times this year. I know. I was told that I needed to get away from where I was. Like I tried to walk around the field on the far side earlier in camp. So I do feel as though I am, I don't know, frowned upon.
Like
I
you've
feel
got
like
a scarlet letter on you or
like
something.
I'm sort of on top secret probation.
They're watching
Yeah.
you. Is your
Double secret.
circle?
Yeah.
You've got eyes on you at all
A
times.
little bit. I made
Or is
sure
that John Ritchie again?
I made sure that I went and got my tag yesterday
Good job.
to be official, because there were times that I didn't know that I was supposed to have a tag. So I do think I'm trying to repair my
Your image.
in the eyes of the guards.
Well, it seems
that
good.
are
I mean,
out there
Dom's
at
coming up
practice.
to you and leading you around the field. And
But that's
a good
the
sign.
thing. Like Dom is being nice. So, so that's it was this massive, huge conflux of feelings all at once. Like I'm afraid, but I'm also enthralled, and I'm also like invigorated. And now I get to walk out on the field where the guys are practicing for the first time since I played. I'm on the practice field while the guys are out there, and And I'm looking around like, this can't be real. This can't be real. Someone's going to come up and say, sir, you got to get back. You got to and say, Big Dom, come on, man. You know he can't come out here. But that didn't happen. And so I just get to walk with Big Dom, and we get out to where Deuce is, and Deuce is talking to BG, and I felt a little bit bad because they're having a conversation, and I interrupt, and, Big Dom is taking pictures of us and stuff, and it's and Deuce himself is kind of like, dude, like there's practice going on. I can see it in Deuce's face. Like I'm hugging him and stuff, but then I can see he's looking back to where his players are and where practice is happening. And I kind of know that my time out there on the practice field, I'm no longer welcome as much as I was. And so, but see you, Deuce. It's great seeing you. Thank you, Big Dom. I can't believe, Big Dom, how kind you are.
It's really kind. And
what an awesome
What
gesture.
I can't believe, and it tickles me, is the joy that you get. You're like, I was on the practice field. I'm like, you played in the NFL. And you're like,
he's so geeked up.
He's like a kid if they get taken out of the practice. I can't believe it. I was in the middle of the field. I love it.
I know, but it's so it is so fun for me to watch what's going on while it's happening. And yesterday there are a few things I took away.
Yeah, let's dive in.
It was, Cooper DeJean is our safety. Cooper DeJean looks
in base.
So comfortable in base as safety. I can't imagine they don't consider that, really strongly consider that for the regular season. And then, you move him to the nickel when the offense that you're facing goes 3 wide receivers. When the offense you're going against goes to zebra, or that personnel group that has 1 back, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, then you go Cooper. Cooper, head up and cover the nickel guy. The rest of the time, you and Reed Blankenship are going to be our safeties.
How hard is that?
It looks good.
We hear so much about putting so much on a young player.
He's
those
fine.
Those two positions, like the obligations
He's so
and all.
smart.
Yeah,
he's so smart with all of it. It's just like breathing for him, and this is something that I'm sure he's played, throughout his
college
experience
career and
coming
stuff.
up through. He is so interchangeable in terms of his skill set and the position experience that he has accrued over the seasons. He's a plug-and-play guy. Just, again, so incredible. He and Jalen Carter were the reason for our success last year. Jalen Carter, because he always took 2, sometimes more than 2, and Cooper DeJean, because once we started playing him, we realized we could always be in the right personnel grouping because his versatility meant the offense couldn't be right. Like, the offense would try to catch us with our pants down, create mismatches, and you couldn't do it because Cooper DeJean can do everything a slot guy needs to do. He can hold up against the run. He can cover you in man. He can cover in zone. It's just... And he's so smart to boot. And an unbelievable tackler. The toughest, hard-nosed, strike-you type of tackler that wants it. That's important, too. A leader out there, and that's going to continue to grow. Just unbelievable. It's so cool to watch that. I watched Jihad Campbell get held a lot.
Really?
And it was not getting called. Jihad Campbell was shaken loose and illegally blocked an awful lot yesterday. Must be frustrating for him. That's something that probably happens when you are that skilled. I would not know. I played inside linebacker. I certainly did not have the type of shake and movement skills and holy cow, pursuit that he does. It's exciting to watch him out there with the starters, really, really playing well. I thought that on our offensive side of things, no AJ, I don't know how much that hurt our approach to offense yesterday.
Feels like they've always been just such a different offense when he's not in there.
Yeah, sort of happened in the joint practice. And I don't know if I'm assuming AJ probably won't be able to go today, but who knows?
They're just being cautious.
They are being
which I'm fine
cautious.
with,
yeah.
And I don't
AJ
mind
doesn't
that.
need the practice.
No,
you know?
he's pretty good.
I felt like Jalen had a bad day yesterday. I don't know how much of that had to do with no AJ. I don't know how much of that had to do with offensive line that was shuffled a little bit.
Yeah, no Landon, obviously.
Yeah,
Miles
no
Garrett.
Landon Dickerson, and there was some other rotation too. You know, it wasn't
Guys in and
always
out.
Lane Johnson at times. Man, speaking of, Lane, both of our starting offensive tackles against Miles Garrett, it was like there's nothing you
Titanic
can
matchups
do. There's
and-
nothing you can
Wow,
do.
he's just
to
so
stop
good.
Miles Garrett
One-on-one.
no matter what you throw at him.
Yeah.
No, they held their own to some degree, but
Well said.
but there's only so much you can do. Like that, Miles Garrett is
Something else.
just a future all everything. He will be
He'll Hall of Famer, yeah.
I mean,
He'll make the Hall of Fame.
he might be the most talented player in the NFL. I mean,
there.
for
Just
my
at his
money,
position,
it's him and Micah Parsons, and he's so much bigger than Micah Parsons is. That presents more problems for me. But anyway, he was amazing yesterday. Jalen's day, he was hurried because of Miles Garrett all day long. Whether Miles was coming from this side, or wherever, Miles Garrett was too much for our offensive line to handle.
215-592-9494. What's top of mind with you for the Eagles right now? We heard a lot of stuff. Next segment, I want to get more into Jalen's day, what John saw again, how much of an issue the pressure was. What's top of mind with the Eagles? I mean, the offensive line stuff, that's concerning. We don't know that Landon Dickerson's going to be ready to start the season. Their pieces shuffling. I was talking to Elliot Shore-Parks yesterday. He'll be on with us at 8:30. He was talking about his concerns with the fact that we don't still know who the starting outside corner is. I mean, Adoree Jackson, Jacorian Bennett, Keely Ringo, no one's
I don't
grabbing
think
that
it's gonna be
job.
Keely.
There's
No.
some real questions. So 215-592-9494. What's top of mind with you for the Eagles? We'll get into the Phillies, obviously a ugly loss last night, and really offensively an ugly series. They don't score in 25 out of 27 innings in that series.
That was painful.
That's not going to get it done. We'll get into that as well. Plus your calls, 215-592-9494. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a Tasty Cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. So tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes, just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown!
He's got skills. Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Push number 1 of the 2025 season.
And it worked. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is It's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell it for less.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills. If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Today, some sun with an afternoon shower storm, high around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Morning show back again at Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex, where the Birds will hold a second day of joint practice with the Browns. Landon Dickerson had his meniscus surgery on Wednesday morning. Phillies dropped a second straight in Cincinnati to close out that series, getting shut out 8-0 in a sloppy game. Reds with 3 runs in the 6th. Former Philly Austin Hayes doubled in a run, and throwing errors by Brandon Marsh and Christopher Sanchez led to another run. Jordan Romano giving up a grand slam. Phils managed all of a single run in those 2 losses. On a positive note, the Mets gave up 11 unanswered runs to the Braves in an 11-6 loss. Phils are 5 up. Get 50% off all window styles plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Partly cloudy, chance of afternoon storms, high 89. It's currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Cam on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There it is. Little Dire Straits from Louis Coco back in the studio. Love to hear it. Love when the youngins play the right kind of music, John. You know what
Louis
I'm
plays
saying?
a lot of old school music.
Yeah, Louis is an old soul.
Yes, he
That's
is.
the thing about Louis, and I appreciate that. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Jody Cameron, Maria Hughes hanging out, Louis Coco, back in the studio.
That song right there. That song was amazing.
Yeah.
That song was the summer of 1985, Dire Straits. That was playing at the Hampton Pool. That was another one. Shout from Tears for Fears.
Oh, I love that
Huge
song.
Hampton Pool summer song. Dire Straits. Wow. That guitar riff.
So cool.
It's impossible for me to. I never ever try to play that song. I never even want to try to touch that song because I know it's so far beyond my abilities, my capabilities.
Well, Knopfler's a fascinating guy. He went on to do like movie composing and all type of stuff.
He's another guy who, like me, who I just recently learned. This is from one of our callers. I learned he is a left-hander.
Yeah, I remember
in
that.
real life
Yeah.
who plays guitar right-handed.
It's cool.
In my case, that was because all the guitars were right-handed
You just picked
in
it
the
up and
7th grade
learned.
music room. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the necessity is the
I don't know
mother
what
of
his
invention or whatever. Same type of thing there.
Yeah, but that's really cool. That song, awesome, amazing song. And remember, they had Sting come in and guest talk.
I want my
yeah. What in the world was that? That was so new to that time period. Having a guest star, the guest rapper, that was not a thing yet. So that was groundbreaking.
Yeah, it's a great call, and it did really become a thing.
Oh, big
obviously.
time,
yeah,
big time.
as we
But
know.
I think that's the first time I can ever remember
That's fascinating.
seeing or
So
experiencing that.
David Bowie and Under Pressure is one
Oh.
an early one that I don't remember exactly when that was, but that was like an earlier version of that type of thing. But there aren't many of those like that time period, early '80s, mid '80s of that stuff as much. It's really when you get past that to the '90s. But yeah, Knopfler was the freaking man. 215-592-9494 is the man still alive? I don't mean to,
Don't
I
kill
don't
him
mean
off.
to kill off
We-
Mark Knopfler.
we do that all the time.
We
Yeah,
do,
good
yeah,
point.
especially Joe. All right, coming to the phones in a couple minutes. Plus, we're going to tell you in a minute how you can win Adam Sandler tickets today, the Sandman. But Richie, offensive side of the ball, we got a lot of thoughts on Cooper Jean, the defense, what you saw out there. All we really heard offensively was that Jalen was under pressure, which like I said, I spoke to Elliot yesterday, and we'll have Elliot on at 8:30 today. He'll tell us what he saw yesterday, but that was a big theme for him, what he saw yesterday as well. Your thoughts on the offense as a whole?
Yeah,
what you saw
again,
yesterday?
I don't know how much things changed because their choices were altered without their star wideout on the outside. I thought Johnny Wilson made up for some of the AJ absence, and I saw another go up and get it play like in the game.
That's great.
I think he had another one later. He's doing it like he just discovered it's easy.
He's like, I can do
it's
this.
It's a talent of his
Holy
being
cow.
that's all.
But it might be, I don't know, it might be the quarterbacks are now giving him more of an opportunity than they were before because he's
Trusting
proven he can do it in game situations.
And they love his blocking. He's just got to catch the ball.
They always loved the blocking, but now they have this, my gosh, he is gigantic. And that's, when they say he's the tallest wide receiver in the NFL, I know he's listed at 6'6". He must be 6'6" and like 11/12.
Really?
Yeah. He is gigantic. And the arm length and just the reach, it's spectacular. And he can never be covered. There is no way any defender,
If
I
he's
don't
gonna
care
do that.
which one you want to try to match up with them, he can go up and get it over anyone you try to defend him with, except if whoever we play goes and tries to put, I don't know, Joel Embiid in there to defend the corner sticks. I don't know.
But John, you're
that
right.
was
That's
awesome.
huge. If he's not going to go up and get the ball over people, like, why is he there? You know, like that's the special skill that he has
so
that he has
great
to use.
last year at blocking, but did nothing as a receiver. I'm telling you, this is a thing.
It's exciting.
And maybe it took McKee to unlock it in the game, but again, now that he's done it in that situation, he's doing it out on the practice field. You can see against good competition, against the starters from the Cleveland Browns. That's no one. I don't remember exactly who it was over, but it doesn't matter. Whoever it's over, he's going to be smaller than Johnny Wilson. Right. And Johnny Wilson is striking fear into these defenders as a blocker. That's sure. And our run game, that it doesn't matter who's carrying the football, if it's Shipley, if it's Dillon. We didn't see a whole lot of Saquon yesterday. It's not supposed to be this easy to run the football. Even in a practice situation where it's thud like that, you're not supposed to have chunks the way that they did before anyone was even touching them or near them. And this was with Toth in there at times. This is with a mix and match of the offensive line. But, man, both backs besides Saquon were impressive yesterday, and they didn't really have to do a whole lot of shake and bake. Like, it was, holy cow, 5 yards downfield before they're even threatened. And now 7 yards, 8 yards. But now this is a huge game. We have chunks every single time. Every single time they hand the ball off, it's a chunk. And it could be hitting your head on the goalpost.
215-592-9494. All right, coming up next, we're going to tell you how you can win Adam Sandler tickets. We'll get into the Phillies last night. I have to bring something up with the Phillies.
You still think they're winning a championship?
Yeah, I do. I'm not overreacting to last night.
Teasing.
I'm not going to
teasing.
But what I will say is there is someone that we have not talked nearly enough about who it's just time to put him in the crosshairs. Like, it's time. I'm sorry. Like, we have let it go far too long.
Okay.
Who it is, what it is, that's coming up next. Sean, did you have something?
I got one. Yeah, one more thing I forgot to say in regard to Johnny Wilson. The way that he's playing, he has won. He has won
a roster spot.
Not just this roster spot. He beat out Jahan Dotson in my mind. Like, I think this is going to be. He's our third wide receiver 80% of the time.
Oh wow! I think
Jahan Dotson's awesome. Jahan Dotson is a really skilled. He's an excellent wide receiver. But Johnny Wilson, he's made himself indispensable.
We'll see.
In my eyes, the way
I think he's going to play.
Blocks, and now the way he has blossomed and discovered, hey, they can't cover me, man. This is a real thing.
We'll ask Elliot Shore-Parks at 8:30 his thoughts on that specific thing. That's a fascinating thought from John. 215-592-9494. Again, coming up next, we'll tell you how you can win Adam Sandler tickets right here on the morning show on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've done our show from their headquarters. We've seen their operation, the people, the technology. It's all so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team, they've been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
I'm Omar Reese with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Bills running back James Cook finally got his long-awaited contract extension, signing a 4-year, $48 million deal with $30 million guaranteed, according to NFL Network insiders Tom Pelissero and Ian Rappaport. Cook joins the Packers' Josh Jacobs with the 6th highest-paid running back salary in the NFL. Elsewhere, Browns rookie quarterback Shedeur Sanders suffered an oblique injury during their joint practice with the Eagles Wednesday and is unlikely to play Saturday against Philly in their second preseason game. Meanwhile, quarterback Caleb Williams will start in the Bears' preseason game against the Bills Sunday. Head coach Ben Johnson continuing to stress that reps are crucial for Williams as he learns this new offense. And free agent receiver Odell Beckham Jr. says he has no plans to retire, and Tom Pelissero reports Odell has been drawing interest from several teams around the league for the upcoming 2025 season. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
All right, people, serious question time. Did you know that driving high is considered driving under the influence? That's right. Driving under the influence of marijuana is against the law in every state. That means even in states where marijuana is legal. That means driving high could get you a DUI. And if you think law enforcement officers can't tell when you're driving high, well, you're wrong. If you're high, they can tell. Your friends can tell. Your coworkers can tell. Even your parents can tell. Everyone can tell. So what makes you think that law enforcement officers don't know when you're driving high? You'd be wrong. They can tell too. Driving under the influence of marijuana can slow your response time and change how you perceive time and speed. So even if you think you're fine to drive when you're high, you're not. Because the bottom line is, if you feel different, you drive different, and driving high is driving under the influence. So remember, drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with xFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Day 2 of joint practices between the Eagles and Browns at the NovaCare Complex, where the WIP Morning Show is again broadcasting live. Eagles offense, little uneven. Myles Garrett will do that to an offense. Jalen Hurts picked off a couple of times. Phillies offense, a little more than uneven, non-existent in their 8-0 loss in Cincinnati, second straight to the Reds. Mustered all of 3 hits. Sloppy play accompanied the silent bats with a couple errors in the 6th as the Reds scored 3 runs. Jordan Romano giving up a grand slam. Nick Nurse spoke with TalkSports.com when asked if Joel Embiid will be ready to return in time for training camp. Nurse replied, "I'm not sure. News is positive. He's working hard. Whether he's ready or not," Nurse said, he thinks there's maybe a lot more decisions than that to make before we get there. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Partly cloudy, chance of afternoon storms, a high of 89. It's currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Cam, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I could have gone without hearing Jordan Romano's name in the update. I don't know about you guys.
How about Joel Embiid?
It's like just a list of the most annoying people in my life right now, which is great. Jordan Romano, my least favorite Philly in a while. God, that guy is so annoying on just every level.
It was so
I mean, he might be a nice guy.
predictable.
Oh, I know.
His eyes, though.
I know.
His eyes make me furious.
They make me
Just
nervous.
Furious. And it's almost like the anxiety in his eyes, like his own indecision
right,
and fear or something.
You can
makes
feel
me.
it.
Yeah, I can feel it. It's palpable, and it makes me hate him for his
And
weakness.
he's twitching, and he's doing his little wind-up thing, the little It's like, I hate you. Stop
But
it. I
then
don't
at
hate
the
you.
same time,
I'm sorry.
I
don't
should-
hate you. That was rude.
We
I don't
should
hate
be
you. I hate you as a player.
sympathetic. Like, come on, like. Learn to do better, please. We need you to do better.
Yeah,
when
it's
you
very
get in there.
frustrating. Or just learn to be DFA'd as far as I'm concerned at this point.
Wow.
We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Service, sales, service, parts, and accessories. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Jody Cameron, Maria Hughes hanging out. Louis Coco back in the studio.
Yesterday, I thought Jalen was low and behind his receivers. And I think some of that was from being rushed,
From the pass rush and all that.
Yeah. But it was pretty consistent, and it felt like we have these plays that come in with the choices. Like, if you get this look, then we run this pass play. Yesterday, it came in that the look that we got was dictated run in a lot of instances, and when it did, it hit. And it didn't matter who it was, whether it was Shipley, whether it was Dylan. They were chunk yardage, hit their head on the goalpost. Everyone's celebrating type runs because that's a huge first down, extending the drive. It might be a touchdown. It's a breakaway type run. And that's not the usual.
Right.
I don't think that's when you're talking about the joint practices, the starters versus starters. I think that we've been sort of lulled into this sense of like, okay, that's just how it is. Like when you do thud practices, guys are running free, 70 yards down the field. That was a competitive practice. Like, the Browns were trying to stop us from being able to do that.
Well, I'm sure the Browns came in motivated. They're coming in to face Super Bowl champs, all that type of stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That was a real aggressive type of situation.
It seems as though we have almost forgotten how hard it is to do what the Eagles did yesterday.
Yeah.
They even though the passing game it was a little bit rushed.
The point is they're so good at running the football that it almost is like
Oh my
it's
gosh.
it almost looks too easy. Is that
we
kind of
take
what
it
you're
for
saying?
granted,
Yeah.
and it's not supposed to be
No,
that good.
That's really
it's
fascinating.
Not supposed to look that good.
And you said like barely any Saquon. I know Elliott had mentioned that to
Yeah.
me too. Like they're just
It was
moving the ball with
mostly
Shipley and
Dylan
Dylan.
and
Yeah,
Shipley.
that's
and
exciting.
they looked phenomenal because they weren't touched.
Lane Johnson said that opposing teams will not want to see Dylan come downhill.
Yeah, well, especially
Oh.
John, you've talked about, especially after you're tackling Saquon
He's
for the
huge.
first,
Oh my gosh.
whatever quarter of the game, and then this
All
bull
those
comes
backs.
in. Yeah,
All those
yeah.
backs. We're talking even
And
Shipley,
Jalen too. I mean, Jalen's Haas,
Yeah.
when he's running too.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fascinating. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to get Richie's thoughts on joint practice throughout the day. We'll be out there again to see it today. And Elliot Trip Parks at 8:30 with his thoughts. In addition, obviously, what's top of mind with you for the Eagles? When you hear this training camp stuff, does it hit you? Does it concern you if Jalen had a bad day, or do you not take it too seriously in terms of what it means moving forward? Plus, in addition to that, we're going to get to the Phillies in a sec. I gotta put someone out there. Like I had to put him on blast, as they say, because we haven't talked about it enough, and I'm surprised we haven't. But first, your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler, the Sandman. You're My Best Friend tour on September 19th at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. And here's how we're going to do it today. Famous image, the VJ Day kiss.
Yeah. Yep.
Shout out to Seamus Clancy, who famously recreated it and got married because of it, or is
Oh,
engaged
God,
because of it.
that's right. That's
One of the
right.
cooler stories. But we figure we take it to the realm of movies. The idea of the photo. If you were to John Ritchie freeze frame any movie at a moment, you could pick any image from any movie ever. What is the best image from any movie ever? So many massive answers on the board today. Again, Adam Sandler tickets on the line here. We talked about it yesterday as a not a cheap ticket. This is quite a cool prize to win, and you get to see the Sandman in person in Philly. John Ritchie, give me an iconic still image from a movie.
So hard to isolate one of these moments from this movie, but for me, it's The Matrix. The bullet dodging, slow-mo, stop action. Holy cow, what the heck just happened? I've never seen anything like this in my life.
And it just grazes his shoulder, the last one.
I think, I think it's Keanu Reeves on the rooftop with the agent who shoots him, and it's a flurry.
So cool.
And then one grazes him and he falls. So it's right before that. I guess.
Right before the helicopter.
The freeze frame. That freeze frame. I don't. That just blew everyone in the theater's mind, and people stood up and shouted. People couldn't believe what we were taking in.
I feel the same way.
And it started the whole way back at the beginning of the movie when you had Trinity running on the wall,
flipping over,
running along the wall and flipping backwards, just defying physics.
When the cop is talking,
wait, what?
The cop's talking to Mr. Smith, and he's like, officer, your men are already dead. It's so good when he's like, you remember, it's like, it's just one girl. We got his officer. Your men are already dead.
Intense.
So
this
good.
movie's different.
So good. Love it. Rhea Hughes, give us an iconic still image from a movie.
Breakfast Club. Bender.
Fist in the air.
Fist in the air.
Yes, little Simple Minds.
Yes.
How about it?
Love it.
Don't you forget about me. Louis Coco back in the studio, an 80s man himself, as we've already established. I'm sure he knows a little Simple Minds. Louis Coco, give us a freeze frame image from a movie.
Yeah, one of my most favorite movies of all time. How about when that Miss Mia Wallace and Mr. Vincent Vega do the twist at Jack Rabbit
like
Slims
it.
in Pulp Fiction?
A little Chuck Berry in the background. You never
Yes,
can
sir.
tell.
That is a good one.
That is a very good one. Is he's doing the cross the eye move as I do it for the YouTube there.
Louis, why are you an 80s person?
Oh,
like
I
an
grew
80s
old soul, man.
aficionado.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I grew
Old
up
soul.
on it. My parents raised me on 80s music, 90s music. I'm a huge REM fan. I
Look
could
at
go
that.
on and on.
You don't see many REM fans. We've talked about that.
So
I pull it out
90s.
then. 80s
I like
and
that.
90s.
Are
Pull
you
it out,
talking-
buddy. Yeah, pull it out.
Yeah.
90s, are you talking grunge? Did you get into the grunge stuff?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm a Green Day fan, too. One of the greatest concerts I've ever
That's
seen. Green Day.
Richie's. Yeah, they're great. Look
Wow.
at this. Look at this is Louis. Louis is like 25 years old.
I know.
It's unbelievable.
I
Right?
mean-
25, 26, right?
24, yeah.
24.
Oh,
I
God.
even aged him a little bit. You love to see it. All right, I will go with the movie that, and I know that I have said this movie is overrated, and I do believe that it is overrated. But one thing that is not overrated about E.T. is the shot with the bikes in the moon. Like, that is magic. There's a reason it's the image for the Spielberg thing.
I
It's
would
magic.
not have been able to vote against
It's
it.
magic.
I was
It's magic.
thinking
It
the
is,
same thing,
it is
John.
such a good
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah.
I had to take it
No,
off
it's a good
the board.
call.
All right, 215-592-9494. The best answer to iconic still freeze frame from a movie. There's so many answers, so many great ones, is going to win the Adam Sandler tickets. Coming up in a minute, a Phillies issue I got to get into. First, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to our buddy Ed in Phoenixville. What up, Eddie?
Good morning, team. Yeah, mixed reviews about training camp yesterday, kind of echoing a little bit of what John Ritchie said. Just when you have a guy like Myles Garrett, who's like, it's amazing, like, at how well Jalen Carter's played. He's not quite Myles Garrett yet. Like, he's, it's like the ceiling of all ceilings for a defensive player, but it just kind of shows you how good this guy is. Like, he could totally wreck an offensive line, especially one that's missing one of its best players, regardless of, like, who you plug in there for practice. It's like they're missing a guy. Like, they don't have that continuity, and hopefully we get him, get Dickerson back for week 1, but it's sort of like the perfect storm of you're missing a guy and you're going up against the Hall of Famer. Like, it's almost unfair.
Yeah. It's something you got to figure out a way to overcome in a game situation. Yesterday, there were times they didn't game plan for the Browns, so they didn't plan to give the tackles help. In a game situation, you would change your protections to account for him. You would slide everything his way, and you would keep a tight end, an extra tight end in to sort of, help out. They weren't doing that sort of thing yesterday, so that skews what we saw in terms of the production. But we still, if you're talking who ended up winning the day, who won it felt like the Eagles had so much talent on the field on both sides that it was not debatable which side was better. I'm hoping that's not because
he thought they actually lost the
Yeah,
day.
that's most of the people I said.
We'll get into it with Elliot, who is, according to himself, the official scorekeeper, record keeper of this stuff.
Oh, is he now?
Oh,
well,
very,
he's the only one who wears a
very
notebook
much
around his neck.
So I actually texted him and said, there's disputes, and he said, well, that's good. Those don't matter because I'm the only one
He's
that
the
matters.
definitive.
Yes, so
end
we will
all,
get definitive
be
breakdowns
all.
and stuff. But yeah, Ed, it definitely
Good.
seemed like the offense wasn't
We'll be able
at
to
its
get
best
to the
yesterday.
bottom of it
Yep.
later when we talk to
Exactly. 8:30. Eddie, you got a iconic image from a movie for us?
Going out with the Blaze of Glory and Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Yeah. As they're jumping, you going with the jump?
I still haven't seen that.
It's really good. It's a great movie.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
I still haven't seen
Really
that.
great. Yeah, the Redford Newman thing, the Sting, the
See, I don't know,
Butch
like
Cassidy.
the Redford Newman thing.
Yeah.
Like that means nothing to me.
Wow, you got to check it. You should watch The Sting. I mean, The Sting is a delightful movie. Really great. Best Picture winner in 1973, I think, or something like that.
But 1973, I was -1.
But the 70s are the best decade for movies. The best. Like, if I could only it's the 70s and the 90s are my
But
two
again,
favorite decades.
I was.
I know, but I was even younger. I was
I know, you
less
were
negative than you, or
10,
more higher negative, I
15,
guess, whatever it is.
20.
All right, 215-592-9494.
There's a great Robert Redford movie with Brad Pitt you might like. The
Spy Game?
Games.
Yeah, solid movie.
Phenomenal.
All right, Twitter poll
I
question.
do like Brad Pitt a lot.
Yeah, Brad Pitt's man. Did you see F1?
No.
Oh, it's great.
But I just saw a thing, Celebrity IOU, where
Yep.
he. Have you seen
Yeah,
it?
it's I don't really know- good.
With
I don't
those
know
two
what this
brothers,
is.
Yeah.
they come in and they like. Wow,
They
they
redid
built
his
this
makeup
thing.
artist or his-
yes,
yeah, it
they
was
did
really-
his makeup artist, and he seems like such a nice guy.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
She's
Check
worked
out
with
F1.
him for like
Good
20
guy.
years. And
Dude,
he
check out
yeah.
F1.
the whole
F1
thing.
is a really, really fun movie.
I
really good sports
forgot
movie.
somehow to watch F1.
Very
and
entertaining. It's the same guy who made Top Gun Maverick. Made
Yeah,
F1.
no,
Yeah.
I've intended to watch it.
You'll like it when you watch it.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
let's get to. I'm asking this question for a reason. I want to see if either John Ritchie or Hughes can or Rita Hughes, as we've been calling her recently, can ascertain why I'm asking this question. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Hartman Chevrolet, proud to again be PA's #1 Chevrolet EV dealer, now in stock. The Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive HartmanChevy.com. The question for today is, who do you think is most likely to bat cleanup behind Bryce Harper in the playoffs? Alec Boehm, Nick Castellanos, or JT Romito? The obvious answers we know.
If anybody votes for Nick Castellanos.
Thank you.
Have
That's
you
why I'm
seen
thank you.
his stats
Thank
for the
you.
last?
This is the whole point. That's the guy I'm putting on blast. We have not talked on this show nearly enough about how disastrous Nick Castellanos has been offensively since the All-Star break.
Look at his average. Look
So
at
I
his
got
average.
you, John. Here,
Okay,
you want me to give you
yeah.
some numbers? Yeah, I
Not really.
So ready? So since
It's
since the
unbelievable.
All-Star break, that was over a month ago. The All-Star break, or like over a month ago. It's August 14th, a month ago. Nick Castellanos is batting 195. 195.
Wow.
His on-base percentage, get this. Are you ready for this? Since the All-Star break, his on-base percentage is 224. I don't know that I've ever seen a number that low in an on-base percentage in this situation. He has a 541 OPS since the All-Star break. Just in the month of August, you ready for this? A 179 batting average, a 179 OBP. Yes, that means he has not walked in the month of August.
It's not exactly known for
and
that.
he is slugging.
Man.
He's slugging 256. He's got a 294 on base percentage for the season.
Yeah, they can't.
So take it for what it's worth. Like WAR is a stat that some people like, some people don't.
Yeah.
According to Fangraphs WAR, Nick Castellanos is one of the 9 worst regulars of people who are qualified to play enough innings to qualify. He's one of the 9 worst players in baseball this season, at least according to WAR. So which makes sense when you look at his offensive numbers. He's a bad right fielder. We know that. He'll
Is that
catch
why
stuff and
Kepler
gets him,
is
but
staying around?
yeah, honestly, we might be getting to the point where Max Kepler in right field is he's a much better defensive player in right
100%.
field. If Nick Castellanos is going to give them this offensively, we need to have a Nick Castellanos conversation because we have not
It's
really
bad,
talked about
yeah.
it. It's getting really bad. 215-592-9494 to chime
Maybe
in.
they left him in Cincinnati. could go back.
Well, that was
there.
the last time he was a great player.
I know.
Was when he played in Cincinnati. Nick Castellanos thinking, look, the Phillies last night, another shutout. I guess they didn't get shut out the night before Harper hit the ninth inning home run, but it felt like a shutout.
Yeah.
And it's really, they had the one big inning in game one, the 4-run inning.
That's it.
They've been shut out 25 of 27 innings in Cincinnati. Not a great series. 215-592-9494. We'll get more into the Phillies as the show goes on. But the Nick Castellanos thing, are you concerned? Because we know that, Topper's going to play him. Castellanos is going to be a big part of this postseason lineup. I'm starting to get a little concerned about Nick Castellanos and what he can contribute, and starting to think that maybe,
At least we've got
playing
a
Kepler against the right
platoon
handed. Can you believe it? We're talking. I'm
situation
saying
to
Max
cover.
Kepler. I wanted him off the team 2 weeks ago.
We've got lots of outfielders now to throw at this.
All right, put him out there. Put him out there. 215
Crawford. Call him up.
For real, though. All right, 215-592-9494. Chime in on. Again, you can win Adam Sandler tickets. Give us the best freeze frame iconic image from any movie ever. So many great answers on the board. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
We are live here at the NovaCare Complex for Eagles training camp. NovaCare Rehabilitation. They've been partnered with the Eagles for 25 years. There's a really good reason for that because they are the best in the business when it comes to physical therapy. But you don't have to be a professional athlete to benefit from the amazing care by NovaCare Rehabilitation. NovaCare Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations that are focused on the needs of athletes, whether you're a weekend warrior or competing at a high level. If you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening. NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goal. And care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
All right, we're back. It's Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school. You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health, too, with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
It's time for the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
The what now?
The Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
End of summer?
Yes, Nissan End of Summer.
But I have so many more hot dogs to grill. It was just starting to get good.
Sales Event, here to help you keep your summer in gear.
That sounds interesting.
Test drive the best-selling Nissan Rogue with more standard power.
Cool.
The rugged Nissan Frontier with a standard V6.
Nice.
Or the adventure-ready Nissan Pathfinder or Nissan Murano.
I better hurry in.
To the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and see why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
#1?
Yes, #1. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year for well-qualified buyers. Available from new dealer stock. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/2/25.
Paid for by government. Did you hear? A recent stash of $10 gold Liberty coins from the 1800s has been found. These gorgeous gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck in the late 1800s. And less than 200 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this gold find an incredible opportunity. Call 1-800-386-7194 and you are guaranteed a $10 gold Liberty coin minted by the U.S. Mint in the 1800s. But with extremely limited availability, you must call now. These gold Liberty coins from the 1800s are still in uncirculated condition. That is history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-386-7194. Call now and you'll receive a free American Coin Collector's Bonus Package, a $40 value, free with every order. Call 1-800-386-7194 now to secure your $10 gold Liberty coins dated from the 1800s before they sell out. That's 1-800-386-7194.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dallas Cowboys have an NFL high valuation of $13 billion according to Sportico. And Jerry Jones, he's admitted what we already know. He ratchets up the headlines just to keep the Cowboys in the news. It'd be nice if they were in the headlines for winning and not manufactured nonsense. We get it. Jerry Jones knows how to make money. But does he know how to win? No. It's been 30 years. I'm JR from the JR Sport Brief Show.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There it is. Well done, Louis Coco. Producing the show back in the studio. Those Simple Minds. One-hit wonder here, right? I mean, I don't think Simple Minds had anything else, did they, John? I think this is the only time I've ever heard Simple Minds. They have another song?
Yes.
I think they might have.
Yeah.
They did.
Oh, look at was that Lewis jumping in? Look at Lewis with the Simple Minds knowledge. Wow, okay, so not a one-hit wonder.
What was it, Lewis? Because I'm
alive and kicking.
Look at Mr. 80s back there. Yo, Lewis went for it, too. Yo.
They might have had more than that, even.
Wow.
They weren't. They were pretty big.
Okay, good to know. All right, we are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex, 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service Parts, and accessories. It's the morning show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Jody Cameron, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco back in the studio. That is a great answer from Rhea Hughes on the Bender fist in the air as a freeze frame. The movie literally ends with the freeze frame of him with the fist in the air. You can't do much better than that. It's a great,
it does
great
feel
answer.
pretty indelible
It
the
does.
way it just sort of. And it has. Does it have a drum? And it feels like there's like a drum beat that thumps as it ends on that picture.
Yeah.
It's so indelible, but maybe it doesn't have that.
John Hughes, man, I don't think we talk enough about the mark that John Hughes made in that time
My
period.
entire,
Just you think about
teenage years.
Home Alone,
Yeah.
16 Candles, Weird Science, Pretty in Pink, Breakfast Club. I mean, you could just Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's one after the other of all the most iconic 80s movies, really, or at least of that type of movie. All right, 215-592-9494. Give us the best freeze frame iconic image from a movie. If you're watching a movie and you hit pause at any certain point, that image, best answer is going to win. Plus, coming up this segment, a really interesting answer from Jalen Hurts yesterday when asked what the Super Bowl victory has done for him. That's something we've talked about, the loss and how it weighed on him. What's this going to do? A fascinating answer from Jalen. That's coming up in a couple minutes. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to our pal Patrick in Tabernacle. What up, Pat?
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing great, Pat.
Very excited. Hey, John Ritchie. When are we gonna get a dose of you on the acoustic guitar, covering some Hendrix?
You know what? That's a great point. It's been a little while. You got anything you've been noodling around with or anything like that?
I have, yeah.
Maybe next week we do.
I've been playing some stuff. I actually, maybe I'll play a gorgeous song. I was playing a song the other day that almost made me break down.
Get out of here, really?
Man, maybe I shouldn't play that.
No, please don't. Upbeat. It's the morning show.
John Ritchie,
we'll figure something
No,
out.
we will. Maybe next week or something. It's a good call, Patrick. It's been way too long.
Dolly Dagger would be my request for you, buddy. I think you can cover it. But,
Dolly Dagger?
yeah,
I've
that's
never
maybe-
tried to play it.
No, listen,
I'd have
you
to
can do it.
change a lot.
You got your new Dolly Dagger in your life. You know what I mean? Right? There you go.
Yeah. It's so electric. It's so electrified.
It's a great song.
That would sound really cool acoustic. I could really alter things. Maybe I'll try that
Look
out.
at this, Patrick. Well done, buddy.
So listen, John, listening to you talk about preseason football is it's like you're waking up for Christmas morning and you're a little kid, just running downstairs. You're so freaking excited.
Patrick, I feel the same way, man.
I know.
He gets
It's
this
just
childlike joy in his
Yeah,
voice. It's
yeah.
so fun. That's what I was joking
he's on
before.
the
This guy
practice.
played in the league and he still has that
I know.
joy. It's so cool.
But
I don't have
I
to.
guess-
I don't have to be out there making myself shorter. I used to be out there pounding myself shorter.
You're this much nicer.
And now I get to just watch these guys, and it really is. It's a magnificent sport to watch in every capacity. I mean, it's the perfect sport to digest. They run a play, and then you get to sit there and say, "Holy cow! That was cool the way he did this." And then I saw that and that and that, and then
Another play.
rinse, repeat. Yeah, another play. And when you're out here at practice, yesterday, I was lucky enough to, Big Dom took me. I'm standing in a spot where I'm standing next to Mike Quick, and a play is run, and a ball is thrown, and who else to say, hey, how well did that receiver break on that pass? Who better to ask than Mike Quick?
That's a great point.
Mike, just such a joy to be out there immersed in this level of expertise.
It's like you're getting the live color analysis,
Holy
right? You're
cow.
listening
Yeah.
to the broadcast as Mike's
Yeah.
let me tell you what he did there.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
exactly.
That's awesome.
It's amazing.
Patrick, I think I would sound childlike after that,
The
too. to be
joy in his
fair.
voice is unlike anything you ever hear.
I love it, man. John
Amazing.
Ritchie loves football, and that's so cool.
Well, that's and everyone does to some degree.
Of
It
course.
feels like.
That's why we talk about it.
My
That's why
mom raised me this way. My mom and dad raised me this way. But it's loving football is what we're all about, to varying degrees. I don't understand why my son loves football so much less than I do.
Yeah.
but it's a thing that we pass on automatically, and why we're all here.
Well, it's part of the fabric of the city. You know, it
Yeah.
really is in a way that it's not a lot of places where, to your point, John, like you just grew up with it. You don't choose to be an Eagles fan. You are an Eagles fan, you know?
Sure.
And it is a differentiation, you know?
That's true.
It is.
Yeah.
Patrick, what you got on the Phils?
The Phils, I'm trying not to overreact to that, but Castellanos, you know, you're talking about him before you mentioned him, like, you know, 1 for 25 and all this stuff. And, you know, like, you know, just defensively, you know, last night it was obviously, you know, awful.
Last night,
But,
there was we haven't gotten to that, but a fiasco. The Marte
it's
play, I mean,
it's
literally
just
scores
unbelievable.
on 2 errors
Unbelievable.
on the play. They're throwing the ball
And,
over the field. Yeah, it was
just so sloppy, almost like they know that the Mets are
They're doing an
in a
impression.
shambles.
John, that
and-
game last night, the Mets, I was telling James before the show, I said, I popped on something. I said, let me just check the Mets score because I'm standing
Sure, we all
watch.
are, yeah.
And I see worst loss of the season. I'm like, they just blew a 5-run lead 2 days ago. They had a 6-run lead. John, 11
really a different game?
unanswered runs the Braves
And at
scored.
least the last one was against a Brewers team that's
Yes.
right out. This is a Braves team that's cooked. You know, you gotta love it.
11.
You gotta love
That's
it.
hard to do.
It is hard to do. Yeah, you
Truly.
don't get 11 unanswered that often in a baseball game. No. Yeah. All right, Patrick, you got an answer for us for an iconic image?
Yeah, I don't know where to go. I'm going to stay away from my favorite movie, but I'm going to go with King Kong on top of the Empire State Building there.
Oh, big,
Excellent.
big,
Huge one.
great start to the show from an answer perspective. That is a great one. All right, back to the phones in a few minutes. 215-592-9494. I want to play you this Jalen Hurts audio because I thought this was a really good question, and he was asked about what does winning the Super Bowl do for you from a confidence perspective, from a, you know, how does it change you type of, like, we know how much the loss affected him. We saw it in all the behind-the-scenes stuff
Yeah.
at the Super Bowl, and it
On his iPad.
hurt my soul
Yeah.
and all that stuff. Here was Jalen yesterday, and you could tell, like, he even says it towards the end where he's like, you know, this is a good question. You got me talking. It's pretty good. Here's Jalen on what the Super Bowl meant.
Yeah, yeah. When you get a promotion, do you think you're more confident? When you get a promotion, have you ever been promoted? Yeah, well, I mean, it's you know, you chase a dream, and you know, everybody's dream is to do that, and so once you know that you can, you know, it brings a sense of assurance that you can. You know, and I've said before, it's not a, you know, it's a great question. You got me talking.
It's so funny to hear him even just
I
be
love
like,
that.
me too. I love that part at the
love
end.
that.
Me too, John.
He forgot that he was guarded.
Yeah, he did, right?
forgot
Yeah.
he was supposed to do the coach speak mode
Yeah.
that he's been taught to do his whole life, even by his dad, going all the way back probably to when he was a little kid. He was
And
probably
Nick Saban.
imitating his dad at press conferences, saying nothing. He got out of that mode temporarily, and then he realized it
You know what he said?
after like
So
30
fun.
seconds.
It's like, you got me.
Yeah.
That's cool, right?
Who did he? Who was the reporter?
I couldn't tell because the
couldn't
question was
hear.
so low.
Because you ever been promoted?
Yeah, it
You
was
know?
very funny. And
I love
It's
that.
a
I
great
did too.
response
It
because
is.
it is true. When you get a job, when you like move up in the ranks, you're like, I can do this.
Totally.
You
Yeah,
know,
it
it's
instills confidence.
it's
The
100%.
Success breeds confidence. We know that-
Confirmation
Yeah.
that you belong.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. And,
Yep.
and you win the Super Bowl and you're the Super Bowl MVP. Of course, that's going to give you confidence. Of course,
Yeah.
that's going to take you to another level. So I thought that was just so fascinating. The answer itself, but also just hearing him open up because we know how rare that is. And he even admitted how rare it is. I thought that was really neat. 215-592-9494 to get in on the Eagles and the Phillies. We're going to continue to get John's thoughts from being out at the joint practice yesterday. Some really interesting stuff from John in terms of the defensive side, where Cooper DeJean's been lining up, more on that, and obviously the offense and why things weren't so great from an offensive perspective yesterday. Elliott Shore parks at 8:20. He was obviously out there for the practice yesterday. He will give us his thoughts on what he saw. And again, your calls, 215-592-9494. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's Richie, it's Seltzer, it's Rhea Hughes. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Having a pet is awesome. I love my dog Cheney, but having a pet is also a huge responsibility to take care of them the best you can. And the best place to get help with that is at the Dogs and Cats Rule Store. The lead dog, that of course is George Parante. He's going to tell you it's not only the place to get help, but many solutions for any of your pet's needs is at the Dogs and Cats Rule Stores. My dog, he suffers with allergies. They can help you. That their people there are the best trained in the business. Any questions you have about your pets, they can help you with. They've got natural flea and tick prevention there, and we're all spending more time outside, although it's been a little hot, so take care of your dogs. Don't leave them out too long, but when you're outside, maybe playing with them, go get them a new toy. The ball launcher is one of Cheney's absolute favorite toys to play with. And when it comes to food, the selection of Dogs and Cats Rule is second to none. They've got a large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and cans. So visit Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 convenient neighborhood locations. Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
They won't be shut out tonight. Oh my, Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Eagles. Browns back at it again today for joint practice at the NovaCare Complex, and so is the WIP Morning Show again. Of course, we don't need practice. We got this broadcasting thing on lock. Landon Dickerson underwent meniscus surgery Wednesday morning. Browns rookie Shedeur Sanders suffered an oblique injury early in practice. Probably won't play now in the Eagles-Browns preseason game Saturday afternoon. Zero offense and sloppy play in the field all contributed to an 8-0 loss by the Phillies in Cincinnati, their second straight to the Reds. A pair of throwing errors by Brandon Marsh and Christopher Sanchez low-lighted a 3-run sixth inning by the Reds, who also teed off on Jordan Romano for a grand slam. Phils will open a series at the Nationals this evening with Aaron Nola rejoining the team in D.C. He's been out since May 15th. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Partly sunny, chance of afternoon storms, high 89. It's currently 76. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, a little sledgehammer from Louis Coco back in the studio. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and accessories. Twitter poll question of the day today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Question today: who do you think is most likely to bat cleanup behind Bryce Harper in the playoffs? 3 options for you: Alec Boehm, JT Romito, and to make a point,
That is
Nick
not an
Castellanos.
option.
Nick Castellanos better not be the answer to that one. He's an absolute disaster. The question more should be: should Nick Castellanos be playing in the playoffs? That's the line. What road we're heading down at this moment.
But seriously, Alec Boehm. When last I saw what he was doing in the minors,
Yeah.
it wasn't
Not setting the world on fire.
anything
yet.
to write home about.
Yeah.
You know, so
he's going to take some time to get back in the swing. Literally.
we know JT.
No pun intended. Sorry.
Yeah, very nice. You know, JT with the leg kick, it's like he can be as off as anyone. If that foot's not getting down, he can be off for 2 weeks and look
And if
like
it's the
Nick
wrong 2 weeks.
Castellanos.
Yeah, well, remember last playoffs, JT 0 hits. 0 for the playoffs last year. Remember? So
Is he the only one?
I don't know. I know that he was like 0 for 10 or
it
something.
felt like a lot of them.
Feels
were.
like Bryson Stott was right there.
Yeah, so we'll see. But Nick definitely needs to turn around quickly to deserve, honestly, some playoff time. 215-592-9494. Obviously talking Eagles as well. Joint practice yesterday. Coming up in a few minutes, we'll get some more thoughts from John about what he saw yesterday. We've talked about Cooper DeJean, Johnny Wilson. We'll see what else John saw with his eyes yesterday at joint practice. Also, coming up later this segment, Philly royalty, like a Philadelphia thing that is forever, is all time, is one of the great things of our lifetime. We didn't know something about it. There's some new information about it. I'm gonna say it's probably not gonna stick. What's that? That's coming up a little bit later this hour as well. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to our buddy Gary in Whitehall. Gare!
Oh, what an honor to talk to James, who's running the helm of the morning show. What's going on, brother?
Gary, the honor's all mine, pal. How you doing?
Hey, I got Phillies and Eagles playing. Phillies first. You know, with this lackluster of the bat recently, it's making things more difficult for these, especially the starting pitchers, to be more precise, and that's totally unfair. I mean, these bats got to start producing. It's getting out of hand, especially at the bottom of the order.
Well,
the bottom of the order won the
I was just about to
series
say. I mean,
in Texas.
we came in on Monday
Yeah.
saying shout out to the bottom of the order. You can't expect the bottom of the order to carry you every
They can't.
game.
The other
Yeah.
players have to. I mean, you know,
Look, and we talked about this at the trade deadline, and this is why we wanted another bat, and I like Bader.
Yeah.
But it really does put a lot of pressure on those top 3 guys in the lineup.
they gotta deliver.
Yeah, Turner, Schwarber, and Harper have to carry this team. It is what it is. It's the way the lineup is built right now, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, but
And look, to John's point, he hasn't been crushing the minors, but I do think Boehm will help this team. And I don't know that, I trust Boehm to keep it together and keep it tight, as it were, in the playoffs and all that. But I do think he is a better option as a bat than, look, like I love Otto Kemp. He's a player. He's been really struggling.
He has been.
I mean, his OBP is down around 300 as well. Like, they need another bat in there in a big way.
yeah. As far as the Eagles go, everybody's like, oh, they're running the ball. Well, what do you want them to do? Look what they have back there, and look what's in front of them. Why wouldn't you want them to run the ball? I mean, I can't wait.
I agree.
John Ritchie was just nodding with you, Gary. He's like, you're damn
You're
right,
preaching
Gary.
to the choir.
I do think that a lot of these plays are. I was always told way back when, and I'm hearkening back to the '90s when we were watching what Peyton Manning was doing, and he was my draft class. When we were watching what he was doing in Indianapolis, I was told everything came in run, pass, or pass, run, and it looks like a lot of times the defense that the Browns were running turned on our run choice, or and that's just the way it was, and it worked. It worked great. It was chunk yardage in the run game, and for whatever reason, well, for an obvious reason, Myles Garrett when we tried to throw the ball. He made things. He shortened the period of time that we had available to find receivers downfield, and made it really tough for our quarterback to throw in an accurate fashion yesterday. It was very
Clear,
obvious.
yeah.
It was clear that was a major issue.
I do think this brings up, and Gary, get to your answer in a sec. I do think, though, John, this is something you bring up a lot, and I think it's so true that Jalen doesn't get enough credit for all the decisions he has to make, and also the choices to go to the running game all the time. Like, no quarterback wants to hand the ball off. Like, you don't go into a game being like, can't wait to hand it off to win today. I hope I don't have to throw much. Like,
Well,
they
that's
don't, right?
the thing.
Like,
but Jalen's
that's my point.
The first I've ever seen to be like equally. He's thrilled that the play is the right
It's
play
successful.
and that everything is.
I mean, he'll do whatever it takes to win.
Yeah,
Like
what a
clockwork.
crazy thought. Yeah, and I do think he doesn't get enough credit for that specific thing. Gary, you got an answer for us for an iconic image from a movie?
Yeah, the facial expression that you got from Hans Gruber falling from the Nakatomi.
Oh, it's a great one with the
Yeah.
arms.
Love
yeah,
that.
that's a great answer right there, Gary. Yeah,
but it's
I like-
also kind of hokey the way
It totally
it's
is, yeah.
so CGI
Yeah.
in
What's
badly
1988 or
CGI.
89 or
back in the
whatever.
day.
Yeah. No, yeah, but
I mean, the Jaws effects are not.
Yeah,
if you look at
yeah.
him now.
But yeah, no, it works. It works, and you know when he's falling, you feel it. You know, it's that's a really good answer. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to our buddy Corey in Pottstown. What up, Cor?
What's going on, Jimmy?
What a pleasure, pal. How you doing?
Hey, real quick, since you just said it, I saw a documentary about Die Hard. You know that that actor did not know he was going to fall at that
I
point.
do know this. This is a great Corey.
That's-
Is a great Die Hard factoid. Yep, and that's why he looks so
Wow.
shocked. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
He
They
was supposed to
filmed
do it
him
on the count
fall?
of 3, and they did it on 2.
They dropped him
Oh.
before he knew it because they wanted him to look actually frightened.
How far did he fall? Like,
It's not that far.
Yeah, I
it was
was
like
just
10
curious.
feet, whatever it is. But like, yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that cool?
Fantastic.
Yeah, really neat.
Great.
I didn't
love
know they
that.
had a documentary on it. I love that. I will go find that.
Best action movie of all time, in my opinion, or my favorite at least.
Yep.
It's on Netflix, Rhea.
Oh, perfect.
Good
Thank you.
looking out, Cor. Good looking out. What you got in the Phils, my friend?
So what I love about baseball is that something can change and something's different every day. What I hate about baseball is something can change and something is different every day.
Yeah, you're not wrong, buddy.
You know, 48 hours ago, we win that game with that comeback, and we're 6 games up. We're praising the Phillies. They're looking good. 48 hours later, we're like, what's wrong with the Phillies? Now
They
our
can't
pitching
hit.
is better again. You know?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Corey, we do this for 6 months.
Yes.
You know.
It's what I love about baseball and what I hate about baseball.
They're there every day.
Yep.
It's a roller
Yeah.
coaster.
And it's one of those things. It's so funny, Corey. I feel like every year, and I do it, but I'll be like, it's a long season, and yet by like May 1st, I'm freaking out. I'm getting annoyed because you know it's a long season, but it's hard not to just roll with the roller coaster. It's hard not to get caught up in the ups and downs.
It's part of the fun of it. I mean,
is,
you know,
yeah.
so I don't like when people always say, well, I'll rip them and go, you know, it's a marathon, a sprint. I'm like, oh, shut up. I mean, I'm watching the game. I have
Rhea,
opinions.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Shut
okay?
And it's so funny. It's so funny. It's 48 hours later, and we're still 18 games over 500.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
5 games up on the Mets. You know, they're so with like 41 to play. Like they are statistically in a fantastic spot.
The
to
Mets
win
allowed
the NL East.
11 unanswered runs last night. So whenever you get too ticked off about the Phillies getting shut out, at least they didn't allow 11 unearned runs.
That's true. That's a good way to look at it.
exactly.
Yep, only a few unearned runs.
I mean, sorry, unanswered. I meant unanswered, yes.
No, the Phillies allowed 8 unanswered
Yeah,
last
yes.
night, so less than 11,
That
which
is
is
true.
good.
Your math is correct.
Wow.
Yeah. Cool.
I got a still for a movie.
Yeah, what do you got?
It's one of my favorite sci-fi horror movies of all time. It's Ellen Ripley holding Newt, standing in front of the mother alien on
With
the
the
ship
face
in
right
Alien
now.
2.
Love it.
That's so.
Well,
They're a
Alien-
great answer. Yep, we know. There are 2 big answers from that one, and that's one of the
Oh,
2.
yeah,
That is
100%.
a great answer, and I actually this might be a controversial opinion. I might like Aliens more than Alien.
I do.
You do too, right?
Yeah.
The Cameron one.
I feel like Alien had too little
Action
to
almost,
really
yeah.
bring me, to keep me engaged.
It's suspenseful, and it's
I guess
well made.
it's very
great.
artistic in
Yes,
a lot
exactly,
of ways, but it's so sparse.
And Aliens is like a
it's
blast.
intentionally sparse. The first that I lose interest
Yeah.
to some degree.
No, I'm with
the
you.
second
Aliens
is better.
Bill Paxton in the
and
second.
you know what? The second, they probably intentionally made it a worse movie, and it's got more written in, and all the action, the extra. Big blockbuster 80s style
It's James
action.
Cameron, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like
do
it better.
I think Bill Paxton is so great in Aliens. He is so funny in that movie.
He's
All right,
amazing.
I know. R.I.P. What a great actor Bill Paxton was. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a second. John, we've already heard you talk about Cooper DeJean at safety, Johnny Wilson going up and getting the ball, and a little bit about the Browns' pass rush. What was something else that you noticed at practice yesterday that piqued your interest?
Well, Jahan Dotson is also excellent. I just don't think that he has as much versatility within the offense as our gigantic Johnny Wilson. I think Jahan Dotson is going to get beaten out as our third wide receiver because Johnny Wilson is so versatile, so physically dominant, and now he understands how, like, as a receiver, how physically dominant he can be going up there and catching 50-50 balls all the time. This can be a thing. This could be anywhere on the field. The back shoulder it to Johnny Wilson thing. And I know this can be a thing anywhere on the field for any good receiver, but it feels a little bit like cheat mode when you're applying it to
when
this
you're that
guy.
big, yeah. It is, to
if
your
you
point,
see him here,
it
it's
is
even,
unstoppable in a way. Like, if it's a certain height difference and the guy can't jump certain height, like, in a way it is, if he's going to catch it, it's unstoppable in a certain way.
Yes, it feels like if the quarterback can throw it to the right spot consistently, and it's a huge spot, and you got a lot of room for error as you throw to that spot. But as long as you keep that spot up and away from that defender, Johnny Wilson's going to come down with the football. And I think we saw that during practice yesterday. It's not just against second teamers. It's not just with McKee at quarterback. Now you got Jalen Hurts throwing the ball, and he's going up and getting it. He's with the ones, and he's not just blocking in the run game in a 9-on-7 drill. He's out there with the starters. Now, A.J. Brown was hurt yesterday, so we don't know how much of this is real and how much of this is, just the situation, the circumstance in terms of injury. But I'm really encouraged. Now, the defensive side of things, the cornerback situation.
Yeah, Jacorian Bennett. Did you see anything from him? We haven't seen. He hasn't been here much, obviously.
Number,
which didn't look good. The 49 is tough.
Is horrendous.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That needs to get changed in a hurry. I'm sure he hates that.
I'm sure as cuts happen, there's probably a chance that he can maybe improve that number, I would think, as the roster gets pared down or whatever,
Well, yesterday there was I think it's very clear that Jacorian Bennett is going to be fighting with Adoree Jackson for that starting
So you think it's Keeley as lost ground?
Keeley's played his way out of that starting competition.
Not
if
tackling
you
in
ask
that
me.
preseason game.
Yeah, that was tough.
Really,
did not
really
sit well with
hurt
Vic.
his cause.
And look, it's a shame because you see these guys, John, where there's a real opportunity in front of them, and you want to see them go grab it,
Well, his is sort of dissipating, and you can see it in the way that they're rotating him through in practice. That it's Adoree Jackson and Jacorian Bennett, as far as I could see, that were rolling with the first group. Now, I didn't see all the reps because, again, they were concurrently running some of this, all these things. The offense, the defense were on separate fields. But, man, the defense, in my eyes, what I took from yesterday, Jahad Campbell was a real problem for the Browns to where they they were holding him a lot. And no, the refs weren't calling it tight, so they were getting away with it. And I could see that he was getting frustrated. Cooper DeJean looked extremely comfortable in our base as a safety. And we should, I believe, expect to see him as the guy who's back deep next to Reed Blankenship when we're in base. You know, when it's first down and it's the first play from scrimmage on September 4th, I think chances are good that with Vic Fangio trying to defend against the deep ball, if you've got two deep safeties standing there, it's going to be Reed Blankenship on one side and Cooper DeJean on the other. That's if we're in our base 3-4. Now, if whoever we're playing comes out with 3 wide receivers in their zebra package, then we will match that with our nickel package, meaning we'll take one of our linebackers off the field. We'll move Cooper DeJean up there to replace a linebacker, and he becomes the nickel. That's what I saw them do in practice yesterday, and it seems like it makes sense that that's going to be reflected in the way we look on September 4th.
We've been kind of theorizing that and all that. 215-592-9494. If you have any questions for John on what he saw or any certain players, if he got a chance to see them yesterday, of course, we'll take those questions. And what's top of mind with you for the Eagles right now as we are today's Thursday. We're exactly 3 weeks from today. How about that? 3 weeks from today, the Eagles and Cowboys will
You mean 3 weeks
up.
from John's birthday?
That's John's birthday is 3 weeks from today, too. How about that? What a fun thing, by the way. Like, what a cool birthday to start. They're raising a banner on your birthday, man. Like, that's a pretty neat thing.
It was usually like the start of school.
Yeah.
It was usually the first game-ish.
Especially when you were playing, because it's gotten back. Like, this is early for now, but when you were playing, they used to play around now a lot more, around September 4th.
Yeah, Labor Day. I think my mom went into labor on Labor Day back in the day.
Wow. That's
Perfect
awesome.
timing.
Yeah. So 215-592-9494, 3 weeks till the opener. What's top of mind with you, Eagles? For the Eagles, coming up in a few minutes, I mentioned it before, but Philly royalty, something that will forever be, top of the heap for us when it comes to sports. There's something we didn't know. New information. I wonder if it'll stick. We'll find that out next. Let's talk to JP in Plymouth meeting. Hey, JP.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Great.
John, I got to ask you a question, of what you saw, because I was listening to John Johnson in the morning, and he's panicking. He's saying, he's never seen the Eagles practice like this, and I want to know what your take is.
Was he
on
here?
it.
Was Sean Johnson watching the practice? I didn't realize he was there.
He was saying that they're running too much, and I wanted to know
good at it.
I love that we're running the ball a lot. Yesterday was essentially, live periods where we were seeing guys almost tackled to the ground. They were hitting each other. They were blocking each other hard. And it was a chance for the coaches to design the plays. Like they communicated what they wanted the defense to show in some cases, from what I understand. So if the defense was blitzing yesterday, if the Browns were blitzing us, I think in a lot of cases it was because the Eagles offensive coaches said, hey, we'd like to see how we pick up this blitz. And so, if you understand what I'm saying,
right?
they were working together. Yeah, so it's scripted. They're working together to get the most out of these practices. That's why they love this format so much. I would not worry about the fact that we're running the football a lot, because this is a complex running attack where it's like I've said, there's an if-then part of this offense. If you see this look, then you go to this play. So each play is going to be called in with multiple choices, and they have to sift through that. It's part of what they're processing. It's part of what Jalen's processing up at the line of scrimmage. And yesterday, he got it. It looked like our coaches were designing it so that we were getting into run plays, And our offensive line did an incredible job of walling things off and covering guys up, making the blocks, and our backs were running scot-free to the end zone, and it was not supposed to look that easy. It should not look that easy.
So why would
our
you,
running
you
game
shouldn't
is
complain
incredible.
About it.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm not
We're
worried
going to make
at
our
all.
moron of the week John Johnson, all right?
There
For
you
the
go.
amount of times he's made Joe the moron of the week.
There was
we
no
can,
A.J.
throw it
Brown
that way.
either, so.
Yeah.
I'm
basically,
not
John
worried.
Johnson
I don't
needs
know
to
what
chill
John
out, take
said.
an Ativan and not panic.
That's
so much.
right. Tell John
I
Johnson.
don't know what John said.
The morning show said, relax, John. Okay?
He was just saying they were running the ball too much, and
Yeah.
you're not going to repeat if you're
Well,
like, they're running at 70-30. It was ridiculous.
Good.
I'm like,
So what?
I gotta
If they
call the
run
morning
at
show, 'cause this guy's
70-30,
panicking.
I'll be thrilled. If they run at 70-30, I'll
here-
be thrilled,
Jake-
and we'll probably have a great chance
Yeah,
to
if
win
they're
that game.
exactly, yes, teams that run that much usually win a lot of football
Correct.
games. That's the way it plays out. And look, and at the end of the day, JP, like all that matters is successful plays. I don't care if it's a pass, I don't care if it's a run. Like as
That's
long
what
as they're
I'm saying.
matriculating
Yeah.
the ball down the field, who cares, right? And it's part of what made the defense better last year. Long
guarantee-
drives, they sit on the sideline, they can,
I guarantee every offensive lineman on this team wants to run the ball every play.
Yeah.
So
I
bear
haven't met
that
an
in
offensive lineman who doesn't want to run the ball.
Right. JP, you got a answer for us for an iconic image?
I do. You didn't see it basically through the whole movie, but hey, why don't you come shove some of this crap? And Jaws, you see the shark for the first time, full body come out of the water, and Brody says, "We're going to need a bigger boat."
Yep. Yeah, no, that's a good answer the first time you see the shark
Yeah.
in Jaws. Coming up in a minute, some Philly royalty that has an addendum to it. First, let's talk to Mike in New York. What up, Michael?
Good morning, gang. How's everybody?
Super.
Excellent. John, so one
Yeah.
thing that I also am kind of very concerned about is, look, we lost Milton. How is Jordan Davis looking? If he was even out there, and if he wasn't, how are the other components that are going to be next to Jalen Carter? How are they looking? Because that is a little bit of a concern.
Sure. Moro Ojomo is going to be awesome. I'm very when you get guys like Landon Dickerson, and this was last week. He was talking about Moro Ojomo, Landon Dickerson, who is, block out the sun size-wise and strong. Lane Johnson told us he's the strongest man on the team. Lane Johnson is just like a superhero himself, saying that. Moro Ojomo is impossible for Landon Dickerson to block, and
Lane
he
Johnson,
told us that.
Did you see what Lane Johnson said yesterday?
Lane Johnson also said,
take it from me, he's the real deal, quote unquote, about Ojomo, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's amazing to think about. What Landon was saying was that he is so his center of gravity is so low, his arms are so long, which was a big problem for me when a defender had the long arms. I have pretty long arms, but if they have long arms and they can keep me out of their body, that just there's nothing I can do. It drives me nuts, and he's got that advantage as well as incredible explosiveness. Jordan Davis, he has looked better. He has looked like he can penetrate.
It's huge.
He's in great shape. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to translate to games. Last season it was no matter what. He would always end up with 20-some snaps, and even when it felt like he was getting into better shape, then he would take a step back at times. I'm not sure why that happened. I guess he talked a little bit about losing some focus toward the end of the season in terms of his, keeping track of the strict diet and that sort of thing. It's clear that he has been very strict with the approach to getting ready for this season.
It seems like he's made a life change, like an actual fundamental change to the way he takes care of his body.
I agree with that, Jimmy. It feels that way, and I think that we'll be able to see that on the field. I haven't been able to pick up on it at practice yet. A lot of times I am watching Jalen Hurts when he's out there on the field. Yesterday, that meant that it was, when I'm looking over at the defensive side, it's like I'm turning my head it was too much for me to try to catch all of it at once, unfortunately. So I didn't see the defense as much as I would like to. But Jordan Davis is going to be expected to play more than 20 snaps this year. I'm certain of that, and I think he should be capable of doing it. The problem with him, from my perspective, as soon as he starts standing up, as soon as he starts looking 6'7" or however tall he is, we got to get him out of there. We got to spell him because he is too easy to move around. It's like taking candy from a giant baby, pushing him around when he's too vertical. He's so big, it's really easy to get underneath him, and that's when he gets tired. That's what we saw last year. We need to see a low Jordan Davis before I'm ready to sign off and say I believe he's taken that next step.
So
A low Jordan Davis in the second half.
It's more technique for him.
Well,
Is that
and
what it is?
His
conditioning.
technique
Yeah, it's
breaks
both.
down
As
when
he
he
gets
gets
tired.
When he
tired.
gets
Okay,
tired.
got it.
Mike, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no, that's it. I mean, that was a big.
You got
thing,
an answer for
Jordan
us, an
Davis-
iconic
Yes, I
image,
do.
my friend?
Absolutely. Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, when he is trying to outrun the giant boulder that's going to
Great answer.
That's a great one.
Just
Man.
rewatch that. Like
And that's
a week
the
ago.
opening.
Mm-hmm.
That's the opening of the
Yeah, it's
was
the-
that the first one?
The first one. That's Raiders of the Lost Ark, 1981.
Man.
The best movie made the year I was born, by far. Like my movie year is like the worst movie year of all time, 1981. Except I had Raiders.
Really?
Yeah. Trust me, I look up this stuff and care about these dumb things. My 1981 is like such a horrendous movie year.
Really?
Disastrous. Raiders of the Lost Ark and like nothing else. Like Thief was pretty good. Like, Superman 2, which I know you love,
I
was
love
1981.
Superman
Like
2.
that's about as good as
Yeah.
I got. It's a rough year for me. So
That's
something
shocking.
dumb that I care about. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. Philly royalty.
Was 9 to 5 1981?
Or 1980.
Yeah, it was
'Cause
around
that's
then.
a good movie,
It's,
man.
yeah, a solid movie. But again,
What
like-
about Cannonball Run?
Okay, so I have. Let me see if I can find it quickly. I have
I
a
think
list.
you might have more good
No,
movies
I
than you
really
give
don't.
credit.
I really don't. Not comparative
81.
to other years. So 1981, the top 10 movies. Yes, I have this at hand because I'm a nerd. Raiders of the Lost Ark, #1. On Golden Ponds. Like, come on.
Oh,
all right,
man.
yeah.
That
old
is-
How about
person
Absence
movie.
of Malice?
Superman 2, which is a good movie. Arthur, which is fine. Dudley Moore's fine.
Yeah, I never liked Dudley
It's
Moore that
fine.
much.
Stripes, good movie.
That's an
It's a
awesome
great movie.
I said good
That's
movie.
an incredible.
Oh, play that
No,
movie is
that's-
so funny.
That's way up there. That's like
Cannonball
Tommy
Run.
Caddyshack.
Francis.
This is Cannonball Run. That's
It's
what I'm saying.
Fine. Chariots of
I
Fire
said-
stinks. For Your Eyes Only, I've never even heard of. The Four Seasons, I've never heard
Body
of. Time
Heat?
Bandits. So, I mean, like, just for example, listen
Ooh,
to
Time
1980.
Bandits. Wow.
Like-
that's one.
Like, for 1982, the year my wife was born, listen to this. These are the top 10. E.T., banger. Even not my favorite, people love it. Tootsie, banger. Officer Gentleman, banger. Rocky 3, banger. Porky's is what it is. Star Trek 2, big thing. 48 Hours. Poltergeist.
Yeah.
Annie, which
Yeah.
Joe loves. Like, those are, I'm just telling you, it's not the best year, all right?
It's better than you.
It is better than your year.
Not when you look at other years.
It's
Is my point. Go look up
82
like
is
the year
better
you
than
were
81.
born.
Chariots of Fire.
Chariots
I
of Fire
got
stinks.
74. I think I might have Chinatown.
You 74 is probably amazing. Like you probably got one of the
Yeah.
best years of all time. The 70s is the way to go. All right, back to the phones in a minute. 215-592-9494. Philly royalty. Nicholas Foles. Did either of you see what Nick Foles had to say yesterday?
Did not.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, something that we have come to take as.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry.
You got Godfather 2.
I couldn't-
In Chinatown. Look at you. I mean, are you kidding me? Blazing Saddles.
The
See, this is what I'm talking
Godfather
about.
2.
This is what I'm talking about.
Young Frankenstein.
Oh my God, that's a great movie.
Chinatown.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Blazing Saddles.
The original Longest Yard, a banger. Like Murder
That
on the
is
Orient
incredible.
Express. That's a classic.
The original
Agatha Christie.
Texas Chainsaw
Death Wish.
Massacre.
The original Death Wish. Like yours is. That's my point. 81. I got nothing like this. That's my whole point that I'm trying to say. All right, I'm gonna lame
Only
me.
you. Only you.
Only I would.
I even
care
got
about,
Benji. Benji
Oh,
was
I
good.
loved
I know.
Benji.
Really good.
Didn't you want a dog like Benji?
I sure
You
did.
didn't, yeah. All right, so Nick Foles. Nick Foles gave us a little information, and I'm going to say maybe it's too much information in this case because something that we have just taken to know as the Philly special is not actually the Philly special. Here's Nicholas Foles.
This is for all you football fans out there, probably primarily Eagles fans and those who hate the Patriots. But today is a history of the Philly Special. The full name of the Philly Special is not simply Philly Special. You've probably seen it on NFL films. You've probably seen it on clips over and over again. I did not get in the huddle and look at my wristband and just say Philly Special. It's actually, the full name of the play is float to pistol, target left bunch, Philly Special on the dummy kill. That's where I do my acting job, go over the lane, say lane. That's what the dummy kill means. So there was more to it than just Philly Special. Thought y'all might find it interesting. Hope you enjoyed the fun fact of the day pertaining to the Philly Special.
Float.
Could we
to
hear that
pistol.
again?
I got it. If you're ready. I wrote it down. Trust me, I'm on it. Ready? Here we go. Float to pistol, target left bunch, Philly Special on the dummy kill. That is the play. Here I have it. You want to see it written here?
He actually didn't call it when he went over to Doug Peterson.
No,
he
just
said
Philly.
Philly.
It's right there. That's the play.
Right, because but you got to understand, that stuff is just the formation. Float to pistol left. Float to pistol, target left bunch. Philly Special on the dummy kill. Float to pistol, target left bunch is just the formation.
Yep.
Philly Special is the play, and then on the dummy kill
is
means
him doing
that
his acting stuff.
You've got a dummy kill where you're going to pretend
Yeah.
pretend to kill it, which is what they did when he
Should we start calling it this?
No. I'll answer that question.
It's just gibberish. That's the formation. The formation long talking.
It's just funny because it's such an
I love
iconic
Nick having
thing.
fun with it. Hey,
Me too.
hey.
And for
Float
Eagles
to
fans and
pistol,
people who hate the
target left.
Patriots, I
I
thought that
love
was a good
that.
way
It's
to
the
sell
best
it.
ever.
Yeah. So anyway, I thought.
That's
more
another
information.
thing. That's
Yes.
another thing. Yesterday, as I'm out there watching practice, Big Dom is he's looking at the schedule. He's looking at the script, and he's like, "Do you know what any of this means?" And he's showing me the float to pistol, target left.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I do kind of know what some of that means, but that's fascinating.
That is really, really neat, right?
Yeah, it was an incredible opportunity to just be back and immersed in a little bit of football, a little bite, a little nibble of football, thanks to Big Dom. It was so kind of him.
So cool. We'll get more of John's thoughts from being out on the practice field, seeing his buddy Deuce Staley, and more as the show
Deuce
goes
looks
on.
unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
Deuce
what I heard.
looks like
Slimmed down a lot, right?
He's more slender than he was in 2003.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, Deuce, and you've talked about it a lot. Like you've said, one of the smartest teammates you ever played with.
He was the
smartest. Yeah, wow.
He was.
You said he's one of those
smartest.
guys who could look at a play and just tell you what all 22 people were doing, right?
Every guy
Isn't that
did on the
amazing?
field. You knew the moment you were in a meeting with him that he was going to someday be a coach.
That's so
and
cool.
he was always one step ahead of the coaches, for that matter. He knew everything. You want to talk about pass protections, knowing. That's really sort of what differentiates a guy who can play in the league from a guy who can't. Running back wise, guys get to the league, and it's one thing to be able to make a guy miss in the open field. That's the easy part, the athletic part. The diagnose the defense and understand what you're looking at, even when they're trying their damnedest to trick you every step of the way. And these are the smartest defensive coordinators in the world trying to trick you. It's tough. It's tough to know what you're looking at, to understand exactly who you've got and who the lines got, and what the calls mean and how to communicate it all. Deuce was eyes in the back of his head.
That's so cool.
He knew exactly what to expect, knew exactly what to predict. He had watched the tape from this exact look from 3 years ago, and he can tell you the game and the opponent they did it against and how it worked then. He just was this font of information, and everyone knew it. You could just
go to Deuce.
Ask Deuce. Deuce knows.
That's
knows.
really cool, man.
Just
That's really
brilliant football mind.
215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Rick and Easton. What up, Ricky?
Hey, Self. When Paxton in Aliens 2 goes, game over, and then he goes,
that character is.
Let me bring you up to speed. We just got our butts kicked. He was a riot in that movie.
He's so funny in that movie. Hudson, I think his character's name is.
Yeah,
if I'm
he
not
was
mistaken.
a riot. I can't believe he
he's
passed
great.
away either.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Anyway, so real quick with the Eagles, the one thing this franchise has never done over the years until Howie and even our gold standard owner, they not only can draft, and you know this, John, they also develop. And I think that is something that we're all overlooking when we are so concerned about the 5 players that we lost on on free agency.
Defense,
we have so much talent, young talent coming back, coupled with the development piece of what this franchise is bringing to the table. I think the defense is going to be better than people are giving it credit for.
I expect the defense to be outstanding once again. I expect the defense to be better than it was last year.
Wow. That's a bold statement.
With that secondary?
Yeah, with this
So you think the steps forward from the young, like Carter getting better, Quinyon getting better, Cooper getting better, all that.
Yeah, and everyone's understanding of what Vic is trying to do will be 1 year more complete, and he can make it more complex. I can't wait to see how deep they can dive, because we know that these players are just so instinctive and smart, and they understand what Vic is asking them to do and what their teammates are doing. They understand it that deeply. When you got that, you can keep building, and that's the beauty of this. You got the second year in the same defense, which we have yet to have on the offensive side of the football, except for the first the Super Bowl loss season when we had the same offensive coordinator 2 years in a row with Jalen. But now we've got the same defensive coordinator, Vic Fangio, one of the greatest to ever do it, 2 years in a row. He is going to build the repertoire, build the playbook,
But can he make
build it
Keely
out,
Ringo a better
grow it.
player?
No.
No.
Keely Ringo's not going to be on this starting
Adoree
defense.
Jack, none of them
And
are
he's
separating
gonna
themselves.
He's going to keep looking until they find the right guy. And right now we've got some luxury with a guy in Cooper DeJean who can cover some of that
They may have to
because
use
of
him
his
there.
versatility. And, bide our time while we look to find the right guy on the outside. The defense is going to be smarter and more complex. What they will be able to do to offenses, that itself. I've been on the offensive side of things when you play a defense that, like the Ray Lewis Ravens defense, like the Patriots Teddy Bruschi defenses. These are smart defenses that just the X's and O's can beat you. Just the X's and O's. Forget about the talent of the players. When we get this thing going and we can start deceiving the offensive side, tricking them, stemming before the snap, rotating the safeties late, doing those little things that make them wrong with what they assume they're diagnosing the defense to be, and then you take it away from them. You pull the rug out from under the offense. We're going to do that. And we didn't do that last year very often. We were sort of more vanilla because we could be. We could just stay in our nickel and pretty basic stuff. Once we start throwing a little pizzazz in there, and who knows, week to week, maybe it won't be that often, but we can make this thing so that offenses have no idea which way is up. And when you combine that with the level of talent and the fact that you got Jalen Carter up there still taking 2 or 3 every single snap, and you still got Cooper DeJean, as versatile as anyone I've ever seen playing on the defensive side of the football, we will have answers. Offenses will not.
Rick, what do you got on the Phils real quick?
Yeah, and you have 2 dangerous defensive backs back there, Rhea, as well. Okay, so
what do you got on the
Phillies,
Phils, Rick?
Now with the Phillies, we know they have the AAA teams. They're going to play also, and they're going to make the playoffs. We cannot go into the playoffs with Bohm, Cassie, or JT as their number 4 hitter. We're going
Well, it's going to be one of them, Rick. I mean, there's no.
Turner, or you have to move you have to move Harper to second and have Schwarber
And have
behind
that's fine.
Harper.
I don't hate that. It seems like Harper really likes being in the 3-hole. I don't need him there. I'm fine with Harper in the 2-hole. But I do think it's going to end up being one of those three in the cleanup spot. Rick, you got a iconic image for us?
Yes. So in the Ten Commandments, when Moses parts the Red Sea.
Oh, yeah, that's a big answer. Yes.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, that plays. Let's talk to Gary in Vineland. What up, Gary?
Seltzer!
Gary!
Richie, I got a segment for you for next year's training camp.
Okay.
In the John with John.
Ooh, I love this. And we will be, next segment, we're going to get to some of the Joe Flacco bathroom experience.
That was so funny.
So funny.
Oh,
yes,
can't
we'll
wait.
get to
Will
that
there
coming
be
up a little
flushing?
later, Gary.
John
in the John is not bad. I mean, the branding
That is a
sells
nice
itself.
bathroom,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah,
It's
the
a
Porta
really
Suite
nice
or whatever. Yeah, it's nice.
It's called Porta Suite
Yeah.
Luxury Bathroom.
Yeah.
And it is luxurious.
Oh, it's very nice in there. I agree.
It's not your old porta pot.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not your mother's
All right, what you
porta potty.
got today, Gary? Yeah, that's
Do
right.
you think
what
we
you
can
got
get
today,
a
Gary?
parody with Mr. Robato and Moro Ojomo from Conklin?
Sure.
I hope that guy crushes it this year.
Yeah,
Moro,
Domoro,
Ojomo,
Domoro,
Ojomo. Yeah, that's very
Moro,
good.
Ojo.
Yeah.
Moro, Domo. Yeah,
Good work by you, Gary.
sort of.
It works.
Domoro,
So I can-
arigato, Moro, Ojomo.
Oh, we've lost John now.
Yeah.
Moro.
You can do it. Moro, 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 Moro.
Oh, man.
Domo,
Gary,
Don't ever call us again, Gary.
What have you done,
Ojo,
Gary? What have you done?
Moro,
I'm
Moro.
sorry.
What else you got, Gary?
I think the problem
No
with the
more song
Phillies-
ideas, Gary.
I think the problem with the Phillies is we all got PTPS, post-traumatic playoff syndrome, and we're all like
Look at you.
the last 2
Look at
days.
you with the little moniker there.
True.
That was good work.
It is true.
Right, the last 2 days, it's just like we've seen it, and Harper swinging with a 3-0 count with the man in scoring position. I mean, come on.
So, can we? All right, Bryce Harper. We don't really get into this. It's like I don't even want to mess with it because I don't want to throw everything off. I don't want to jinx it or something. He has something where he's just acting subdued, and it's been going on.
It's been on
for
all
quite
season,
a while.
I feel like. I feel like he's
yeah.
been. Look, I think,
Why is it so subdued? Is he holding back until the postseason? Is this part of the different plan for this year? Like, is this
I
part
just think
of?
he's very intense this year. Like, I
It
don't.
is very intense,
Yeah.
but it feels almost like
Well,
he's
think about it.
brooding too much to where it affects things negatively.
I don't disagree
at
with you.
times.
I don't disagree with you. My only guess, and again, we're putting ourselves in his headspace. I don't
Totally.
know. But, like, there's a lot of pressure on Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper is turning 33 in October. This is someone who we know cares desperately about the history of the game, his legacy, his place in the history of the game. And he knows he has to win a
on the
championship
cover
for it
of
to matter.
Sports Illustrated when
he
he's
has to win a
16. He
title.
has to.
It's the
It's his-
only
yeah.
thing that he has to do. There's nothing else in the sport that he has left to do that he has to
That
do.
may be too much
other
pressure.
than win a title. Yeah, and I think, John, it might be like wearing on him a bit. The failures of the last couple of years, especially the like decline in finishes year to year, and him playing well in the playoffs and being like, there's so much pressure to win. Like and feeling maybe like he has to do more than he's doing, which as a baseball player is hard to. It's an individual sport, but it's also you need your teammates to do stuff. So I think it's a tough spot. I think it's that it's weighing on him. If I had to guess, Gary, I don't know. Obviously, Gary, you got an answer for an iconic image for us?
Can I give you the line and then the image?
Yeah, please.
Here's Johnny.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Come through
I
that
was
door.
thinking about that as an
Huge
answer coming into the show. That's a
Huge.
great answer. And you're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting through the Tasty Cake Studios, and we are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Let's go to Old City and talk to Matt. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's going on? Good morning.
Hi, Matt. What's up?
Hey, quick call for me, but ultimately I just wanted to say people who, complain or whine about Hurts and how good he is or isn't good, I was at the Super Bowl this year, lucky enough to go, and people who don't want to win championships and don't like that feeling of going down Broad Street, going down Bourbon Street. I don't know how you can't enjoy what Jalen Hurts brings to the table from a off the field perspective.
Yes,
from even when he's on the field leading everybody. It's he puts up the stats too and the numbers, and beats Mahomes in the Super Bowl and outplays him in another. I don't know how we can't appreciate that as a city. So.
Matt, I'm so with you.
100%.
Both points. The one, like we always say, like, all right, it only matters what you do in the biggest of games, and all this guy does in the biggest of games is be awesome. Yeah. But then on top of that, especially for this city, like we know we're blue collar, and we have a real ethos to who we are and how we go about our business. Like, who better than the guy who outworks everyone, the guy who's the first one there, the guy who leads by example, like cares desperately about winning, and all he cares about is putting into like winning championships, and that's all this guy is driven by. Like, I'm surprised.
They take away for style points, and I just don't get it.
I just don't. It feels like he was built for this city. Like, I'm so surprised that there isn't like unanimous approval of him.
He was built for anyone who cares so much that they're perceived to be intense about something.
Weird. He's almost weird to care so much.
Peyton Manning, who was so intense about football, I felt like it short-circuited him at times in the postseason. Peyton Manning said, when asked if he's ever met anyone more intense than Jalen Hurts, his answer was no. Jalen Hurts is the most intense person.
He's like, I don't even joke around with him.
Right.
He's like, I get it. I just keep the jokes back when I'm talking to Jalen.
That's so funny.
I don't get the reluctance to just like love him as your quarterback.
That's what I mean. Like, it is weird to me. There are things over time that make sense, and I gotta like the Donovan thing. Like, it was weird, but you could understand it in the
there was frustration with the losses,
passive aggressiveness on both sides.
Totally.
There was all this stuff, but like the Jalen thing, like I just don't get it at all. Like, all he does is win, and all he does is work hard and care about winning. It just feels like he was built for this city. I'm so surprised that there is like pushback, Matt.
Yeah, I'd rather have my QB calling Peyton Manning, asking for advice, and going through the playbook and seeing what pointers he can get, and hanging out with Michael Jordan and smoking cigars.
Exactly. Yes. Michael Jordan. Oh, I mean, I hold Michael Jordan in a special pantheon.
You have like 8,000 pairs of Jordan shoes.
I do. But Michael Jordan really, I mean, I was born in 1974.
Perfect time.
I was 10 or 11 years old when he was getting to the NBA. He was everything. When I was growing up, like watching basketball was all about Jordan. He, to me, is the best, ever. But that's he is the personal confidant of our quarterback.
Think about it.
The first ever.
That's the point. Jordan chose him to be his ambassador in the NFL of his brand.
Michael Jordan chose our quarterback. Doesn't that tell you everything you need to know?
Totally.
Yeah.
Matt, you got a answer for us for a iconic image from a movie?
Yeah, I do. I think anybody who ever gets on a boat recreates this, but Titanic with Jack and Rose.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I hope you love this. I'm the biggest Sandman fan. If Pee in Your Pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis.
Consider me Miles Davis, Matt. Great call, buddy. And I mean, look, I might not be the biggest Titanic fan. That is an iconic image, the two of them, and the king of the world thing. I guess the king of the world's with the buddy. Either way.
The thing with Jalen that it made, because there were parts of of last year where the passing game was not good.
Sure.
I mean, we all watched it, but it's like the people who don't give him any credit, did they not watch the Super Bowl?
Totally. Well, again, just the work ethic and the effort and the care about winning, and it's all these things that we always purport to care the most about. That's why we hated Ben Simmons, right? Because he wouldn't work on his game. He wouldn't try and get better. Yep. All he cared about was, I'm good at this and I'm going to work on this. I'm not going to work on shooting. I don't need to do that. Jalen's the opposite. Jalen's like, I suck at this. Let me work at this. Let me get better at everything I can possibly get better at to win. It just seems like he's perfect for the city. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, an Eagles legend. Going to go into the Eagles Hall of Fame. It's exciting. He deserves it. We'll talk about who and what that is. Plus, we mentioned it before, John and the John. a little incident from yesterday that happened with Joe Flacco in the bathroom that is hilarious, and you will want to hear that idea. That's coming up next as well. It's the Morning Show.
You know, John and I do not endorse a company lightly. I've personally used Window Nation for a number of different jobs. Over a decade now, just recently recommended. My best friend, she had six windows, not 6 doors. That would be a mansion. She had 6 windows and a front door installed by Window Nation this past Monday. Window Nation just ranked number 1 by Forbes for best window installation companies, and you cannot get a better seal of approval than that.
You're so right, Rhea. I've used them at my house as well, and right now they're offering 50% off all window styles. But here's the game changer. You can put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 years. You could get beautiful new windows now and not pay a dime until 2027.
This is their most popular deal for a reason. Think about it. Your home is more comfortable and beautiful immediately with installation done in just 1 day. But you have to act now because this incredible offer ends on August 31st.
Don't wait. Join the 3 million windows they've already installed for happy customers. Call 866-90-NATION like I did. That's 866-90-NATION, or schedule your fast, free estimate online at windownation.com.
A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown!
He's got skills. Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Push number 1 of the 2025 season. And it worked.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Want to save big for back to school? Going, Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov from New Jersey Human Services.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Well, folks, I did it. I popped the question and Alicia said yes. And I have to give a shout out to Benari Jewelers because they knocked it out of the park with a ring. They helped us design a totally custom ring with secret details that only we know about. Benari made the whole process fun, easy, and unforgettable. The craftsmanship is perfect. The sparkle is unreal, and it tells our story in every detail. If you're ready for your perfect ring, you have to go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers ends.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair
or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
The Labor Day sale is on at Mattress Warehouse, and your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Now you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Silly, Purple Casper, and a whole lot more. And at Mattress Warehouse, you'll rest assured knowing you got the best deal possible with a 1-year price guarantee and a 100% comfort guarantee. Whether you're upgrading your sleep or furnishing a new space, now is your time to buy. Do what I did. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The minute that Shedeur Sanders takes a step forward, he takes 2 steps back. After a 2-touchdown performance in the preseason, he's now dealing with an oblique issue and will miss some time. But no fear, Joe Flacco is old. Dylan Gabriel is small. And Kenny Pickett, well, he just stinks. And if Shedeur is healthy, he'll get another shot down the line. It's inevitable. Good luck, Shedeur. I'm JR from the JR Sports.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Eagles hosting the Browns for a second day of joint practice at 10 a.m. See if the passing offense can have a little bit better day than Wednesday. Jalen Hurts picked off several times. Myles Garrett will make life difficult for offenses. Phillies open a series in D.C. with Jesus Luzardo on the mound, 6:45, live here on 94 WIP. Speaking of difficult offenses, Phillies might want to try and find theirs. They were shut out on Wednesday, 8-0 to the Reds after scoring only a single run the night before in a loss in Cincinnati. However, Phillies are 5 games up on the Mets, who actually blew a 6-run lead and lost to the Braves 11-6. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Partly sunny, chance of afternoon storms, high 89, it's currently 78. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
There you go. It's always nice when you know your producer's paying attention and listening to the show. Shout out to Louis Coca doing a nice job back there. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Cam. Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's the daily part of the show where we thank Tommy Shiroki for the wonderful food.
Chickies and Pete's.
Shout out to Chicky and Pete's.
Tommy
Obviously.
Shiroki is the greatest.
He really is.
Thank
He's
you,
the
Chickies.
MVP of camp, in my opinion. In my limited time down here, the clear MVP for me has been Tommy Shiroki.
I agree
think,
with
you
you.
know,
I
yeah.
agree with you. He is
Cheese fries, breakfast sandwiches.
Man, it so hits the spot. Their breakfast menu is, man, unique,
Phenomenal.
unique and phenomenal.
And to your point, you always bring this up, and you're so
Oh.
right. That cheese sauce, the fries, cheese sauce
Yeah,
that they use
the
in the
patented
breakfast
cheese
sandwiches.
sauce. Oh,
It's unbelievable.
Perfection. I do have this thing where I feel like hot sauce is a necessity
Me too.
for eggs and things at breakfast time. That cheese sauce is now a necessity for breakfast things. Like I'm gonna have to go swing by Chickies and Pete's now to put their cheese sauce on my eggs. It's that spectacular.
And to your point, they don't have hot sauce here. I'm like you. Like, I can't eat eggs without hot sauce. I can eat this without hot sauce.
Oh,
It's so good you don't
better
even need the hot
believe it.
sauce. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a few minutes, and Eagles legend is going to be in the Eagles Hall of Fame. That'll happen this season. Very well deserved. We'll let you know who that is in a couple minutes. And coming up later this segment, the Joe Flacco bathroom experience. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 words I never thought I would say on WIP, that's for sure. Let's keep it rolling on the phones. Let's talk to our buddy Steve in Willow Grove. What up, Stevie?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, Richie Rich, on yesterday,
Yeah.
you were talking about, the first players coming out onto the field. Were you there at the end? Like, who was the last players to leave the field for the Eagles?
No, I didn't wait to see that. That's a good idea, though.
Yeah, and then with them scripting the plays and the coaches, like, is that done on the fly as things are happening on the field and the coaches talk to each other, or do they,
Not usually.
have a script that they hand each other, or they sit down in meetings to
Yeah,
just say,
they hand it. They normally have that way beforehand, and they have the copy that everyone shares. Like the master copy that all the coaches have tucked in their waist. The waistline of their shorts.
I was listening to
Sometimes
Adam
the
Kaplan the other
quarterbacks
day,
have it.
John, and he said that a NFC North coach went off script, really ticking off another coach during the
Really?
week, and they said they'd never practice with that coach
Wow.
again. So they take them very seriously.
Yeah, it's fascinating. And look, it is. We've talked about this a lot over the last couple of years, but John, it does seem like these joint practices are the most real work that they will get in at least the Eagles players will get in the training camp preseason.
Yeah, the
time
starters.
period. Yeah,
and that's incredible when you think about Saquon didn't do much of anything. Very little for some of the big time stars yesterday. Jalen was out there a ton. Jalen was getting the reps that he needs. You could feel that, new offense, Kevin Patullo, it's going to take reps, and they understand that, and that's why Jalen's getting these critical. They're so beneficial. Every snap that he gets to take in the setting that the coaches deem most important for that, set of plays that they're sending in. What do the coaches want to see him adjust? Can he identify, this defensive, the secondary rotation late, so he knows that he needs to get to this part of the play, the next play. He needs to kill it and get to the second part of the play, or however they see it. They're getting work in, even if it doesn't look pretty at times. And yesterday, our passing game certainly did not look pretty.
and we will hear more about that in 5 minutes. Elliot Short Parks will join the show. Steve, what do you got on the Phils? Steve, did we lose Steve? Oh no! All right, well, we'll put Steve back on hold. Maybe we can get Steve back there. Let's get to Eagles Hall of Famer, John. Someone is this season going to be put in the Eagles Hall of Fame. It was announced yesterday. It is well-deserved. We'll give you a little taste of him getting the guys hyped up before the NFC Championship game in 2018.
This, man. I ain't got to say about that team. Because it ain't about them. It's all about us. I don't know don't got realized, but this is the last time that this team in this circle is going to play on this field together. Oh, yeah. This team won't ever be the same now. So this is our last chance. Let's make this the best one, man. Have some fun and cut it loose. The disrespect will not be tolerated. All year they done told you what you couldn't do, what you couldn't be. We 4 quarters away from being a legendary team. We already legendary. We showed up legendary. This is the stage to prove it. Hey, we 4 quarters away from being up there. Being up there in the Raptors where they can't take that down. Yes, sir. And they go outfield. Yes, sir. This is what Mama, hey, dude, work. That's all we wanted. In April, we done put in the work to be right here. To be right here. This dominating, but this ain't gotta be close. It ain't gotta be close. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 4 Boston.
Congratulations to Eagles Hall of Famer, soon to be this season, Malcolm Jenkins. John, couldn't deserve it more. I think we all knew at some point Malcolm was going to get put in the Eagles Hall of Fame. Well deserved.
Yeah, that was really awesome to listen to. Incredible leader. What a great job he did with that pregame type stuff. He had a way with the pregame and postgame words. Some guys just could do that. Man, he was sort of like Cooper DeJean in that you could trust him to do everything that would ever be expected of a defensive back. And so he was the ultimate nickel, the ultimate, slot, the ultimate cover / he could do man or zone or hit you or, tackle you or tell his teammate exactly what to do. He was a great big brain as well as a great
leader and all of it.
Cornerback coverage guy first.
Yeah, he came out as a corner at Ohio State. Yeah.
Ohio State cornerback who grew into the safety position, which, sometimes it tends to happen that way. With Charles Woodson, Woodson came out a cornerback, grew into the safety position as he slowed down a little bit. Yeah, the great ones, it seems like that happens. Another Rod Woodson, another guy that I played with. That's the way he went. But these guys with the knowledge to share, when they slow down a little bit, you just stick them in at safety. In Cooper DeJean's case, that's not what we're talking about.
No, it's just way quicker with Cooper.
A little bit. Fun fact about Malcolm.
Yeah.
I believe he's the only NFL player to have beaten both Tom Brady and Peyton Manning in Super Bowls.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That's a good. That is a good fact. I like that a lot. All right, coming back to Elliott Short Parks in just 1 minute. Let's get Steve back on. And Steve, let's get your answer for the iconic image before we let you go.
Okay. So real fast, Jimmy, before I give you that. So we got an endorsement from Peyton Manning, and now we get an endorsement from Michael Jordan. So I think we have the best quarterback in the league.
I'm with you, pal. I'm with you. What do you got on an image?
So how about Leslie Chow jumping out of the trunk and smacking Bradley Cooper?
Oh, and Hangover?
In the desert, in the Hangover.
Yeah, good answer there. Probably not a winner compared to some of the ones we've had, but a funny answer.
Funny.
Ken John, good stuff. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a few minutes. Let's go out on the guest line. Let's talk to our beat reporter here at WIP, my co-host on the Go Birds podcast, Go Birds Radio on Saturdays, and the man who is the official record keeper of the joint practices. No one else's opinion matters, according to him. The one, the only, Mr. Elliott Short Parks. What up, B?
Well, I'm glad you said it so I didn't have to. I didn't want to come on and say it. But, no, happy to be on. And, look, it wasn't a great practice yesterday, but excited to talk about it.
All right, well, let's get into it, and we'll get in the nitty-gritty of what you saw and all that. But big picture, just your overall reaction to what you saw yesterday.
Yes, I thought it was a tale of two sides of the ball. I thought the Eagles' defense had a really good day. Now, they're going up against a Browns offense that is not great. The Browns' quarterbacks are atrocious. Like, watching them practice yesterday was rough. If I was a Cleveland fan, I would not expect many wins this year. But the Eagles' defense did what they were supposed to. They didn't allow a touchdown to the Browns' first-team offense. They held the first-team quarterbacks to 13 of 19, with the majority of those, I would say, being checkdowns, probably 2 or 3 throws. throws they completed beyond 15 yards, but nothing really major. So I thought the defense really stepped up and won the day for the Eagles in the joint practice. But the offense, not nearly as good. Jalen Hurts finished 16 of 24, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, but this is why all stats require context. If you look at those numbers, you would think, oh, that's a pretty good day. But I think he probably had his worst day of training camp so far. The 2 touchdowns that he had were both within 5 yards, both essentially checkdowns. And he easily could have had 3 interceptions on the day. And if you want to include an interception he threw in one-on-ones, which don't count for stats, but was still noteworthy on his day, I thought he really struggled taking care of the ball yesterday. So going into today, I definitely want to see a much better practice from Hurts.
What was the reason that Jalen, in your opinion, Jalen seemed off?
So I definitely think the Browns' defensive line was getting a good amount of pressure on them. And, if you look at who was at offensive line for the majority of practice yesterday, it was 3 new players from last year. There was no Mekhi Becton, there was no Lane Johnson, and now with Landon Dickerson sidelined, he obviously wasn't out there either. So for the majority of practice, he had Matt Pryor at right tackle, he had Brett Toth at right guard, and then obviously Tyler Steen at left guard, which is where he'll start this year. But I'm sorry, right guard. But regardless, he still had 3 new offensive linemen in front of him. I think that was part of it. But I also think he just, some of the passes he made weren't super accurate. The 1 interception he threw to Goddard was only about a 5 or 6 yard pass, but put it a little behind Goddard, allowed the defender to get there and come away with the interception. He had another play that he was sacked on prior to throwing it. But when he did throw it, he threw it literally right to the defender. So that, was a little bit of poor decision making, but he just spent a good portion of the day running around. I had him down being sacked about 4 times yesterday, and then there were a number of quarterback runs in there as well. So I thought pressure was a problem yesterday.
Yeah, pressure. Myles Garrett, a big part of that problem. What about our pressure on their quarterbacks? We've been looking for edge guys to show up and sort of pop. Did that happen?
So I thought both Uche and Azeez Ojulari had good days. Now, they took reps against first and second team, so, it was a mixture of, it wasn't all against the Brown starters, but Ojulari had a good rep where he got pressure on the quarterback. He also had a nice play against the run, which is definitely noteworthy when you consider, one issue Vic has with these edges at times, especially last year, if your name is Bryce Huff, is, if you don't play the run, you're not going to play. So Ojulari getting that good play against the run, I thought was obviously a good thing. And then Uche as well having a good day. So, I thought they did get good pressure on the Browns quarterbacks. But I also thought, the Browns sailed a few passes. There was probably 2 or 3 I can think of where the ball sailed completely out of bounds. So decent day from the pass rush for sure. But if you want to say, why I think the Eagles were the better team yesterday, it probably just came down to, they just have a more talented roster. And I think in a day where both teams were pretty sloppy, that talent won out and the defense held the Browns out of the end zone and the Eagles were able to get in twice. So, I thought the defensive line was okay, but I wouldn't say they were all over the Browns quarterbacks all day.
What did you see at the cornerback competition spot between Adoree Jackson, Jacorian Bennett, and Kelee Ringo? Who has the advantage in your eyes?
Yeah, so I would say Jacorian Bennett and Kelee Ringo stood out, but not in a good way. Kelee Ringo had a play where it was Jerry Jeudy along the left sideline. The ball was coming to Jerry Jeudy. Kelee Ringo was, kind of, I wouldn't say running over, but he was a little bit away from Jeudy, coming over, trying to make a play on the ball, and he completely whiffed on the football. It went right by him, and Jerry Jeudy caught it. They were lucky that they had safety help over the top who was able to tag Jerry Jeudy and bring him down. So that was a bad rep for Kelee. Jacorian Bennett had one nice pass breakup, but outside of that, I saw him let up 1 catch down the sideline, and he also got called for a pass interference. So obviously, I'm not able to key in on each of them every single play. It's possible when the coaches watch the tape. Last night, they felt there were reps that they did well in, but the reps that stood out to me were not positive for either of those two. And then Adoree Jackson didn't stand out, I thought, for better or worse, but on a day where the other two weren't great, that's probably a positive for him.
And
Great.
how about
Really grabbing the role.
Yeah.
Cooper DeJean as a safety versus Cooper DeJean as a cornerback? That transition, what do you make of that? Does it feel like it's going to stick as a safety?
Yeah, I mean, I think they have no choice. Like, if they want Cooper DeJean out on the field, they're going to have to find a place to put him in base defense. I think he will stay at nickel, throughout the year, barring some type of injury at safety. Then maybe I could see them moving him back there full time. But I think as of now, their plan is still to have him be the safety in the base defense, nickel when they go into a nickel defense. And, I think he's had a good camp. Now, in the open practice on Sunday at the link, he did let up a touchdown to Devontae, but Devontae one-on-one coverage, that's a tough job for any corner, so I can't really kill him for that. But I think he's had a good camp overall. So I think, they're putting a lot on his plate, and I think that's obviously an adjustment for him, but so far I think he's been good.
We're joined by Elliott Shore-Parks. He's sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Elliot, Jordan Davis, we know he looks different physically. How has he fared when the live bullets were flying against real competition against the Cleveland Browns? Does he look like the better shape is translating to better football?
Yeah. So I didn't notice any plays from him yesterday. It's possible he had some that I just missed. But, I think throughout camp, he's had a decent camp. I wouldn't say every day I'm out there, I'm like, wow, look at that Jordan Davis play. Like guys like Moro Ojamo, I think are making more plays. Jalen Carter, obviously, you can tell his presence is out there. And then even just on other parts of the football, like Jahad Campbell, you can tell he's out there every day. I wouldn't say with Jordan Davis, I'm out there at practice being like, well, there's another Jordan Davis play. So I think he's been okay. I will say he still seems to be in great shape. Obviously I would think over 2 weeks, you're probably going to struggle to get out of shape. But I think he's been decent so far. But what it's really going to come down to with him is the pass rush. Like point blank, that's what it's all about. Is he going to be able to be out there on third down? Now, it's going to be tough for him because Moro Ojamo is a really good pass rusher. Jalen Carter is a really good pass rusher. It's possible that if Jordan Davis does a good job, they could move Jalen Carter to the outside. They've been toying with some packages where they have either Ojamo or Jalen Carter out on the edge, which would allow a spot in the middle to open up. But, I wouldn't say Jordan Davis has stood out in any amazing fashion in camp.
On the offensive side of things, I was really hoping to see Darius Cooper sort of show up when we were facing the Browns competition, just because Darius Cooper felt like he really popped in the preseason game, and I was disappointed, especially because, with no A.J. Brown, I thought maybe he'd have more opportunity. What went on? What went wrong, I guess, with Darius Cooper not having, a better practice yesterday? Was that just because Jalen was as off as he was?
Yeah, so I would say the great thing about training camp is guys like Darius Cooper. We've lived through it with Rasheed Bailey. We've lived through it with Paul Turner, right? Where these guys that a month ago we had no idea who they are, all of a sudden we have these huge expectations for him. So when you say, maybe it went wrong for Darius Cooper yesterday, I think the fact we're even talking about him and the fact he's even getting first-team reps and the fact that he's getting even second-team reps is a major positive for him. So I think when it comes to Darius Cooper, we probably need to keep expectations a little bit in check, right? Like if Darius Cooper is getting major snaps for the team this year, like something has gone terribly wrong. And that's not a slight at him. That's just a reality of where the roster is at. He's probably the sixth receiver right now on the depth chart. And again, I think he's had an awesome camp. And like talking to him, he's definitely somebody that I think fans will gravitate to. He has that type of personality. He has a story, you want to root for. But I would agree he's cooled off a little bit, just in the way that, I think yesterday he had 3 targets his way. One of them fell incomplete. But I think with him, if he can just continue to get the coaching staff to put him out on the field and first team reps and second team reps, that's huge for him. So I think, things are still pointing, I would think, to him making the roster.
The coolest story is Devontae Smith said after the preseason game, he went to YouTube to look up his college highlights. because he thought he was so
Yeah, I
cool to
saw
watch.
that. Yeah,
So when
that's
Devontae
fun.
Smith says he's a freak of nature.
Yeah, no, that's
pretty cool.
neat. Yeah, it is cool. So
Well, and all
that's
the
great to
coaches,
hear.
when you talk to
Well,
them about him, they talk about. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. We got a delay with your app.
Hello.
It's a little hard. I was just going to say
Yeah, I was
along
gonna
the
say
wide
there
receivers.
there seems to be a delay.
John had mentioned before how good Johnny Wilson looked again yesterday, and even the potential for Johnny Wilson to challenge for some of those slot reps from Jahan Dotson. What did you see from Johnny Wilson yesterday, and how realistic is it that he could work his way up the depth chart?
So he had a really good day of practice. He had both from Jalen Hurts and Tanner McKee catches down the sideline where he's winning 50-50 balls. And that's exactly what you want to see from him. I don't think at this point he is someone that you're consistently going to see get open with route running, somebody that consistently is going to get a ton of targets. Where he is going to be effective at this point in his career is winning those 50-50 balls down the field. He has great height. He has long arms. And so when he gets those chances, he needs to make them. And early on in camp, I don't think he was. In the preseason game, we all saw he had a great game. And frankly, I think that has turned camp around from him. He seems to be playing with more confidence. He's making better plays. And so I thought he did have a really good day yesterday. In terms of working his way up the depth chart, that's probably going to be tough to do. I mean, it depends how you look at it. Like, AJ, Devontae, and Dotson are the top three on this team. Like, Dotson's had an awesome camp, and then obviously AJ and Devontae are going to be the top two. But I think early on in camp, you could have convinced me, like, maybe Johnny Wilson's roster spot was in some danger. But I think he's done enough now where he's probably pretty clearly locked in at that number 4 receiver. And I think he will make the team.
I don't know, Elliot. If I'm starting a game in my first 15, I put a personnel grouping with Johnny Wilson as the starting third wide receiver, and I run the ball. You know, I think Johnny Wilson, because he is such a unique physical presence, he has such a, I don't know, a niche, and I've seen guys like this. You know, like he'll have the whatever the personnel grouping is, like whatever his favorite, I don't know, food is, like I don't know. Sausage pizza. It's going to be like zebra sausage. This is the personnel grouping that he's going to be blocking the heck out of people on the outside. And now with this newly developed confidence in his one-on-one ability, this guy can be such a weapon in the red zone. Holy cow.
Yeah, so I would agree with that. Like, in certain packages, definitely he makes more sense than someone like Jahan Dotson. I would completely agree with you there. I think on running downs, he makes more sense. In the red zone, for sure. I just think the pecking order of who they're throwing the ball to and who they're calling plays for. Now, they're not going to call many plays for Dotson or Johnny Wilson, but I think Dotson has had a good enough camp. Like, he's looked much better, I think, than last year. He's getting the ball consistently. Him and Jalen, you can tell, have way better chemistry than they did last year. So I agree in certain packages for sure, but I think when it comes to throwing the ball to one of them, I think they have more confidence in Dotson right now.
All right, check him out at Elliott Shore Parks. He'll be out here again today. He'll be back with us tomorrow to say what he saw today, hoping for a better day from Jalen. And only win-loss record that matters comes from Elliott Shore Parks. So in 3 seconds,
Exactly
he will
right.
respond to
Exactly
this.
right.
There we go. All right, thanks, E. Great time, great stuff. All right,
All right,
that's
it was very
Elliott
fun.
Short.
Yep.
It was, yes. Even though we had a little Cristiano Amanpour type
That
situation
was a
there.
bad delay.
Yeah, that was bad. That
Painful.
was worse than it's been.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was painful.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Proud to again be PA's #1 Chevrolet EV dealer, now in stock the Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive ArminChevy.com. Who do you think should back cleanup behind Bryce Harper in the playoffs? Options are JT Realmuto, Alec Boehm, or Nick Castellanos to make a point. He has been dreadful. Back to the phones. Coming up in a minute, we are going to the Joe Flacco bathroom experience. Yes. I don't even know what else to say. Hey, Ken. How you doing,
Good
pal?
morning, friends. How are you today?
Awesome, Ken.
So first of all, great article this morning about Howie Roseman. Just fascinating. Every teenager should be required to read this article in the Inquirer. It is so instructive, and especially his quote in there about when you become immune to the word no, it opens up so many doors for success for you. So just a really interesting article. I know most of this stuff about Howie. Before I get to the Eagles, just on the Phillies, look, you're going to have those kinds of nights like last night in a 162-game season. I'm not going to say it's a marathon, not a sprint, because I don't want to get punched. But you know, I mean, I am not. It's just one of those things. And JT, by the way, has been one of the best hitters in baseball since May. I mean, you know,
he's been great. Yeah,
he's had like half of his last 45 games or something like that. Something like half of them, he's had at least 2 hits. So, I mean, he doesn't drive the ball out of the park.
I think he's the answer as of today. I agree with you, Ken. If I were filling out the Bohm, I need to see Bohm get back and be healthy. But we know that JT, and Richie pointed out before with that leg kick and the timing and stuff, like he can kind of lose it like that. And we saw it in the playoffs last year. It was a disaster. But I agree. As of right now, I probably trust JT the most in that spot.
Well, it's a little more extended than
John, well said. Yeah, but it's like you don't feel amazing about it no matter what, but I think that's where I'm at.
Yeah, well, they don't have that bat on the roster. So you've got, you know, he's just not here. So you've got to make do with what you've got. On the Eagles, look, we're more than halfway through camp. And, you know, this time last year, the number one topic of conversation was, what does the head coach do around here? So I felt it was time for me to make my obligatory call to remind everybody that we have the best coach in the league coaching this team, who does not get the credit that he deserves. And it was interesting hearing a lot of the conversation about how Jalen has not been satisfied with winning and how he's reaching out to, you know, Peyton Manning and those guys after winning a Super Bowl. And our head coach, who was on the sidelines and won the Super Bowl in February, spent his offseason calling Gino Auriemma and Don Staley and those kinds of coaches about the sustained greatness and how do you sustain that greatness. And
well,
you know,
Ken, I think we got a little clue into that. Did you guys see the video that came out a couple of days ago of Jalen and Nick at the ring ceremony?
Oh yeah,
where they said one at a time.
Yeah.
We're going to win them one at a time, is what they said to each other. And it almost felt like
appeared
it's
to
like their
each
thing
other.
is like they did. I know, but Ken, I think they both kind of learned that like you have to focus on each season as its own thing. And I think we've heard that in messaging from them and all that. And that's part of the moving on and all that. I think the one at a time thing is kind of their mentality between and something they've learned. I thought that was a clue into how they're thinking.
I mean, how cool is it that the Super Bowl ring has the little inserts that pop out when you push the button that says you can't be great without the greatness of others. The Super Bowl ring has the Nick Sirianni quote on it that they've all
and
bought
it
into.
should, you know, Nick, that guy got grown men to love each other and fight for each other, and he won a Super Bowl because of it. To your Ken, look, we know you were alone on an island for a while. That island should be fully populated. Ken, you got an answer for us for a still image from a movie?
Well, yeah, it's the scene in Saving Private Ryan when they say to Tom Hanks, check out that view, and he looks out over Omaha Beach, and all you see is the carnage and all that.
That's a good answer, Ken. And I actually, I've been thinking about this a lot. I've watched it recently. I think that's Tom Hanks' best performance.
He was amazing.
I know that's a bold thing. Like, he's got Philadelphia, and he's got Forrest Gump, obviously won the Oscar, and big and all. He is unbelievable.
He's so
in Saving Private
and
Ryan.
so different.
Yes.
From anything he'd ever done.
He reserved for most of the movie. I think he's amazing in that movie, like really, truly. All right,
I need to watch that again. I think it was so visceral
Intense.
at the time that I just didn't feel the need to watch it again. Anytime.
What was the first time I had watched it since?
Well,
since then?
I haven't
just
watched
did
it
I
again.
did it like 3 months ago for the first time since I saw it in the
I have thought about certain scenes in that movie that I actually dread. Like, I mean, certain moments in that movie that I don't even know that I'm ready to see it again.
Yeah.
So that's, I think, that why I haven't circled back fully.
Yeah. Is it the
But I think
ridiculous ending? Is that why you were so stupid?
That's
Did
part
I
of
live
it.
a good life? It's like, shut up.
So
my God.
bad.
It really is. But otherwise,
Like,
unbelievable
why?
movie. I
Why
know.
do that?
Seems
Do that
so
great
unnecessary.
movie.
All right, speaking of why did Joe Flacco walk in front of us the other day at a certain time in the show? Oh, wait. Like every other normal human, he had to go to the bathroom. This hilarious interaction happened yesterday. Rhea doing an update. We got a couple pieces of audio for you. The Joe Flacco bathroom experience. By the way, this is all over social media, not just us. I saw a bunch of people talk. I guess Joe Flacco going to the bathroom is a fascinating thing for all of us. Here's how it played out yesterday, the first part of the Joe Flacco bathroom experience.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles and Browns joint practice will get underway in about a half an hour here at the NovaCare Complex. Somebody had to make a potty run, and I'm pretty
sure did.
From the Browns, interestingly enough, that James will tell you all about it.
So we come back from break and we are talking about is that obviously Rhea is so we're just sitting here doing the update. We're coming back and we just see Joe Flacco walk and get in line.
It's rare when you see a player in pads and full uniform.
We don't
walk by to go to use
the
one of these
first one we've seen do that in the entire time in the RV.
Like 3 weeks.
That is the first player to do it. So it's shocking to begin with. And then it's Joe Flacco. It's the most recognizable guy on the team.
Wearing orange.
Kind
Kind of stands out.
Yes. And then he just goes and wait in line and goes to the bathroom.
in line.
So, we come back and talk about it. Little did we know.
Hold on. The thing that's messed up is that line is completely unnecessary.
Oh, I know,
Joe
too.
was waiting in.
Yeah.
This is a bathroom that has two toilets and two urinals and two sinks. Yet there's one person going in at a time.
Why were the sinks included in that? Are you implying something with the sinks there?
What?
No, we have two sinks too.
You could use
I'm joking.
You could use sinks for all sorts
That
of
was a joke. That was the joke. All right. Little did we know, our intrepid reporter, John Ritchie, saw an opportunity to go in the John and the John. Before, here's what happened after the bathroom experience, Joe Flacco. It's a very strange situation.
We are children.
Yeah. Also, did Richie just follow him?
I think so. Richie might be chasing after him right now.
But I will say this: he very nicely took pictures with a bunch of people.
He was very kind.
But it was so funny.
Look,
to
athletes
see
have to go to the bathroom too.
In football pads, go
I just
walk
talked
into
with
the
him.
porta
You
potty.
did. All right. So what
I was talking with
Richie,
Joe
give us the
Flacco
update,
in the bathroom.
Oh, you were in the same time.
Yeah.
We were just talking about. We
I
saw
went
Joe
to
Flacco
talk
go
to
to
Joe
the bathroom.
Flacco. You said Joe Flacco went in the bathroom, so I just went
You
over
went to
there.
talk to him in the bathroom. That's
Yeah.
amazing. All right, break it down. What happened?
Joe
Take us inside.
Flacco. So
Break it down.
I talked with him for a while. We were.
How's it hanging?
Yeah, it was amazing. I talked to him about the fact that I did his games back in the day when he was at Delaware.
Yeah.
Talked about the fact that no one realizes how good he could be at the ride and decide offense because he was.
You gave him a little pep talk.
He was
in there?
running. Yeah.
What an experience!
He was running the ride and decide
You don't
at
realize
Delaware.
how great you can be.
Dude, I'm dying over here. The idea of Richie in the bathroom being like, hey, man, you should run the ride and decide where you're so good at it. People don't realize they think you're not fast. Dude, you got this, man.
He is.
Did he appreciate
quite
it?
the athlete.
Or was
laughed.
he like, this is weird?
He laughed.
Both?
No, I
Okay,
think
good.
I think maybe he kind of remembered me from doing his games because he was the man at Delaware.
Yeah.
We were talking all about him all game long, and he probably saw the TV copy of some of those things.
I'm sure.
And we were really positive about him, very complimentary. The guy was a monster at Delaware.
To be a first-round pick out of Delaware, you got to be pretty
Where did he
freaking
go before
unbelievable at
Delaware?
Delaware.
Pitt. He
Was
was
it
at
Pitt?
Pitt, and then he transferred to Delaware, and he was running the read option. I mean, he
at his size
was,
too. Yeah.
He was
a big dude.
the pull read that Jalen pulls it and gets the edge. That's Joe Flacco beating these kids around the edge, running for touchdowns. And then he had this incredible arm. I mean, you still see the arm.
Of course, the
He's
cannon.
40 years old. He's still got a bazooka. He was just such a. I knew that he was bound for NFL excellence. I didn't realize he was bound for Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah.
Didn't he have one of the best
playoff runs of all time?
Yeah,
yes.
in terms of
yards,
percentage,
numbers, all of it.
Yeah, it was nuts.
That Flacco that year, what was it, 2012 or something like that?
He was
Somewhere
just
in that
dialed
generation.
in.
It was one of the great
Yeah.
quarterback playoff runs we've ever seen. Yeah,
But
And it is
at
wild.
the root of it all, he is such an unbelievable athlete. He at 6'6" and just a tall, drink of water. No
Yeah,
one
he is.
realizes how good, how athletic he really is. He's faster than people realize because it just doesn't look like he's going. He's covering ground out
Yeah.
there, and he can still cover ground out there. I guess we talked. I'm getting a little excited about talking about it.
It's like you're going back to your days at Delaware.
I wish I could play like that. You know, that is amazing for me to watch, and it's. So yeah, we were talking about the Delaware days, and I mean, he was here.
Yeah,
he was here for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, a little
Partway
bit, very little
through
bit,
a
yeah.
season,
For a second,
they
yeah.
traded him away
To the Jets, yeah.
Yeah, but man, what a career!
What a career. I agree
life
with you.
He's
Yeah.
made for himself, all based on the guy he has got the goods. He absolutely
Physical
has
and
the
mental
talent
traits. Yeah.
and the mental, like the cool state of mind that a quarterback must have. He's always just been, his demeanor has been so level, and that's so important. We've got a great example of it in Jalen Hurts. So level all the time. That translates to guys believe in you, guys trust you, guys think you have the answer, maybe even when you don't. It makes a difference.
215-592-9494. 1 hour to go for us. We are at training camp, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV and Camping World RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. It's the morning show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and Jody Cameron, Rhea Hughes hanging out, Louis Coco back at the studio. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back.
Is your home keeping up with the summer weather? Well, summer, that can mean everything from storms to heat waves, and it can lead to increased energy demand in your home. Get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day service, so you won't be waiting around worrying in the sweltering heat or stuck without power after a big storm. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, Horizon is giving you $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. As always, thanks to Horizon's expert team, the job's going to be done right the first time. So keep your family cool and comfortable and your electric bills down this summer with Horizon. Click or call day or night. Horizon is available 24/7 to help with all of your home needs. Schedule a visit right now at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Jordan Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
It was throwing temper tantrums I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Sprays and RAV4s. Dealer .494 not included.
Celebrate the art of relaxation during the Spring Dance Hot Tubs Anniversary Sale, August 8th through Labor Day. Save up to $5,000 on in-stock luxury hot tubs from Hot Spring and Caldera, with additional savings for immediate delivery. Experience endless pool swim spas and swim all year round, starting at just $170 a month. Enjoy 50% off all endless pool accessories and save up to $2,000 on the only automated cover by Covana, the ultimate in spa elegance. Visit springdancehotTubs.com for details. loans. Financing available with approved credit. See stores for details.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we give our students credit where credit is due. Credit for deciding in the middle of rush hour traffic to go back and get their bachelor's and a promotion. Credit for managing 3 kids, 2 dogs, and a full-time job to pursue an MBA. And credit for serving in the military by day so they can study cybersecurity at night. For over 75 years, we've been helping students receive the credit they deserve. With more than 135 degrees and certificates, students at UMGC can use prior learning or relevant experience to earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's. And graduate students can transfer up to 12 credits toward their master's. At UMGC, you'll find everything from online to hybrid courses and lifetime career services to scholarship opportunities, making your education journey flexible, fast, and affordable. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Jonte Porter manipulated some over-unders while with the Raptors. Now he'll never play in the NBA again. We're up to 2 Guardians pitchers that have been temporarily placed on leave for possibly intentionally throwing balls on their first pitch. These might seem like minor infractions, players manipulating stats, but not necessarily the game outcome. And if it's one player doing one thing, it might not. But what happens when multiple people are manipulating stats in the same game? Then what is it that we're even watching? That's the problem. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glatt Hair. We are broadcasting live from Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex, where the Birds will hold their second joint practice with the Browns, who will then remain in town for Saturday afternoon's preseason game, where you most likely will not see rookie quarterback Shedeur Sanders. He suffered an oblique injury early in Wednesday's practice. Phillies are in D.C. for a series starting this evening, 6:45, with Jesus Luzardo on the mound. Hopefully they'll be able to find some offense. They lost 2 straight in Cincinnati. They were shut out last night, 8-0, and just 1 run the night before. They are, however, 5 games up on the Mets, who blew a 6-run lead and lost to the Braves 11-6. Do you have failing or thinning hair? Wearing a hat too much this summer? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Partly sunny today, chance of afternoon storms, a high of 89. It's currently 79. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales Service, Parts and Accessories. A lot of good movie music we got going on today.
John, what happened? You have a small Rita.
So I was going to get there. So Rhea Hughes, a.k.a. Rita Hughes, brought us all Ritas, which was very kind, and brought the little cups for us. But usually John doesn't need it because he's got his, 4 times the size cup.
I was talking to Tommy.
So you didn't have your normal routine in that break where you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's disappointing. I'm not going to lie.
Well,
I almost count on you having that as we do
can't watch
the show.
you eat out of that tiny little
it just
cup.
feels tiny.
It does feel so petite.
It feels wrong, honestly, is the word.
Almost like a Dixie cup.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, it does.
But I will, in the next commercial, I
You'll
will have
remedy
a chance
this?
to
Thank
get my mix of lemon, mango, and blue raspberry.
There you go.
Good. All will be right in the world.
But this is the red.
It's
The red
the gummy
fish,
bear, I believe.
fish.
Gummy
Yeah, Swedish
fish,
fish,
the red
that's what it is,
Swedish
yes,
fish.
yes.
And it really does taste exactly like the red Swedish fish. It's great.
Unbelievable. I'm always so amazed that they could do that, where they could take water ice and make it taste exactly like something.
It's
Yeah.
special.
Amazing
It's special.
chemical.
It is. Yeah, the
I
chemists.
love it.
Yeah, in the lab. See, that's
Right.
something the camera always uses in the lab, for anything where, when you're doing your music, it'll be like, John's in the lab, and I'm like, I think he overuses it. This is literally in the lab.
Yes,
the chemists
of
are
course it
actually
is.
in the lab, so I feel like that's appropriate to use the in the lab there. All right,
Maybe, but it's also delicious fruit flavor.
True.
Just that, whatever the fruit that represents the fish.
Yeah.
The red fish.
the red fish, the red fruit.
That red fish fruit is one of my favorite fruits.
Is it like a tropical punch type?
It's so
something,
good.
I think, kinda?
It's not cherry. It's
No, I think it's
not
tropical
anywhere
punch. I think it's
close
closer to
cherry.
tropical, closer to tropical punch.
Is
than
that
cherry.
what red represents?
I think it? I don't
Fruit
think it's
punch?
exactly that, but I think it's fruit punchy, in that.
Red Dye 40.
John, red dye
Maybe.
40.
Which
according
I thought
to
they're
Louis
banning.
Coco. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows what's going on with that these days? All right, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin Certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. John Ritchie. Poll question today, we asked, who do you think is most likely to bat behind Bryce Harper cleanup for the playoffs? We gave 3 options. One, just to point out how bad Nick Castellanos has been. For those who missed it, Nick Castellanos has a .294 on-base percentage for the season. For the season.
It doesn't
He
seem
has been an
possible.
absolute disaster. He's batting 159 in August, a 159 OBP in August. Yes, because he has 0 walks this month. He has just been an absolute disaster. He's a horrible defensive player. I pointed this out before. However, look, WAR is, some people like it, some people don't, whatever. Take it for what it's worth. He is one of 9 regular players who were qualified, who played enough games to be qualified, who have a negative WAR this season. 9. According to Fangraphs, Baseball Reference, one of the 9 worst players in the sport this year. That's how far they're going with it. I think it's a little over the top. But he has been a detriment to this team the last couple months. So, John Ritchie, how do you think the voting came out? Alec Boehm, Nick Castellanos, JT Romito, the options. I'm assuming you don't think Castellanos won the vote.
No. I wonder if Alec Boehm, I wonder if people are aware at his struggles And at AAA,
Mm-hmm.
even. I'm going to say Bohm wins this thing.
You are
Everyone
correct.
thinks he's a better version of himself. I'm concerned that he might be slipping.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Give him some time to come back and stuff. But it is, look, I'm not that biggest Alec Bohm fan in the world, and certainly when it matters, the games are the biggest. Is he going to show up? Bohm wins the poll handily.
Wow.
58% of the vote goes to Alec Bohm. 26% to JT Romito. 16%. What the hell are you thinking? Nick Castellanos gets 16% of the vote.
Ow.
I guess the only thing that you could possibly say is he was one of two guys who hit in the playoffs last year. If you want to go back, if we remember, it was just him and Harper. Everyone else was a disaster. So maybe that's it. But that, I don't know. That seems like a stretch to me the way he's been playing. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's get some calls in. George in Delco has been waiting patiently. Thanks for hanging, George. What's on your mind today, my friend?
Yo, I'm here. I got
Hi, George.
a little Adam Sandler ditty for you. It goes a little something like this. Oh, back to school, back to school.
Wow.
Prove to Dad that I'm not a fool. I've got my lunch packed up, my boots tied tight. I hope I don't get into a fight.
That was a phenomenal.
Billy Madison?
Yo,
Billy
George,
Madison,
that,
Sandler, baby.
dude, that was and one of the better impressions we've gotten from a caller on our show. Needless to
sir.
say,
He's
no,
outstanding.
sir.
I know
Horrendous.
impressions.
George,
Yeah.
that was really good, buddy. Well
Cut
done.
that.
Thank you.
Yeah, cut
Cut
that audio
that.
for us, Lewis.
Yo, so I wanted to, we're just talking about the Phillies Twitter poll from a different standpoint. Not to get too sentimental, but to bring out your inner child and kids going back to school and stuff. How special do you think it was for Schwarber to get a pitch from his dad? I just thought that was super cool to bring
George,
that up.
I do too. And so I don't know if anyone, I'm sure some people heard the afternoon show yesterday. There was a different angle on that. Spike Gaskin, a.k.a. Mommy, is furious at Kyle Schwarber. He thinks Kyle Schwarber shouldn't have done it. He thinks it was an outrage to Phillies fans.
I didn't like it.
I didn't love the whole thing, but Kyle Schwarber had a
greasy,
chance
but
to have
not
a
really.
catch with his dad on a professional baseball field. I'm gonna say no, Kyle. Don't have this magical moment with your father.
I didn't like it more that the Reds.
I blame the Reds.
Yeah,
What's
they-
Kyle Schwarber supposed to say? No, I won't have this moment with my father. Get out of here. I have no problem with Kyle Schwarber doing it.
More
I think
upset
it was,
with the Reds.
I think it was super weak
They
sauce
were
in the
clearly
Reds.
tampering.
Yeah, well,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
that it's actually tampering, but it's definitely.
Flirting.
Flirting.
Openly flirting.
Definitely flirting. I have a problem with the Reds. I have no, I don't think Kyle Schwarber should, this is a chance to have a moment with his father. I can't kill him for that,
Yeah,
George.
I thought it was special.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I hate the Reds for it, but for Kyle, what a neat life experience to have. Why would I begrudge
I
that
hope the
man?
Phillies. I hope the Phillies invite Mr. Schwarber here.
Yeah, they should do it now that you're good call,
do
John.
a first pitch here in Philadelphia.
Because it's funny, if they had done
Even
it,
it
if they
out.
had done it initially, it would have been like, oh, that's hokey, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
But
That's a
now,
great- that's
after
a
the
great
Reds
call,
doing
John.
John, you're so right. Dude.
I'm so down
What a
for the
good call
petty.
by you, dude.
I
Yeah,
love it.
then it's petty. Exactly, John. Great
Yeah,
call by
let's
you,
do
dude.
it.
I love that. All right, what else you got, George?
No, I just wanted to do the.
You got an answer for iconic image? You're the Sandler man. Try and win the Sandman
man.
tickets. What do you
Just
got for
the
us?
Sandman. I got Miss Virginia Bennett, a.k.a. Julie Bowen, for the happy place moment when she's wearing the gorgeous white lingerie and she's holding two big pitchers of Moosehead beer. That's mine.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one. The happy place. He's
I
got
won't give away
sugar on
Happy
the-
Gilmore 2, but it makes an appearance in the second one.
I would hope it. I would hope it would.
You're not
It's-
going to like afterwards.
Yeah, well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll get through it. Let's talk to Joel in South Carolina. What up, Joel?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Or is it Joel? Is it Joel or Joel? I should have asked.
Joel.
I thought so. It's usually Joel,
Hi, Joel.
No, I was calling because of the Johnny Wilson situation. I know he's been hyped up on blocking and everything. So, would it be possible if, you slid him out to, tight end and let him kind of, help out with that Landon Dickinson injury and kind of help him, have him block and let Juwan Dotson
You could make
continue?
him. I think it's a good idea, Joel. Because you have a limited roster. Once we get to the regular season, certain weeks you could make him your U tight end, which is your second tight end. because he's so big, you could call this U. Wilson personnel.
What about
And
his
he
favorite
becomes
food?
That's what
I thought it was
we've
supposed to
done
be
his favorite
sausage
food already.
sandwich or sausage pizza or
It
whatever.
could be
Zebra
U.
sausage.
Wilson.
That's what it was, zebra sausage.
Or you.
Come on, John. If you're going to come up with it, stick with what you got.
You bacon cheeseburger. Because bacon cheeseburger is his favorite food. I'm going to pretend. And he is now your U tight end. He's your move tight end. He's your quasi fullback, essentially, who's leading at the point of attack. Potentially, you could do all sorts of things like that. He is a talented blocker because he's gigantic. He's getting better at the technique of it all. He's got the want-to of it all. He's got the toughness. And now he's got the belief in himself as a receiver, which is lethal. This guy's starting to feel it, and he's got so many natural gifts that he has not been yet able to take advantage of. I'm really looking forward to this. This kid is going to do some special things if he keeps growing at this pace.
It's unique. And to your point, John, I do think those catches in that preseason game gave him some confidence. Yeah, and we know, a lot of sports are confidence, man.
It matters for everything.
And I've always said, I think in football more than any other sport, just believing you can beat the guy in front of you, believing you're going to beat the guy in front of you, and playing that way. I feel like it's sometimes more than half the battle in that case. It's
and
so
a lot
important.
of times it's just getting the opportunity in the first place. He's getting the opportunity out here with, AJ being banged up a little bit. And last year he had a special sort of a niche spot because he was uneven as a player, but so uniquely gifted with his size. They would put him in to be a blocker. Now, can you imagine? I mean, the scouting on this guy, everyone's looking at the tape from last year, and they're saying, okay, when they go to you burger personnel, you bacon cheeseburger personnel, the Eagles, they're going to run it every time. This kid, Johnny Wilson, he can't catch to save his life. Now, this year, you bacon cheeseburger personnel, he's going to score 6 touchdowns in the red zone because people are going to take him for granted as a receiver.
Such a good
and this
call,
guy
John.
finally believes in his ability, his gifts to go up and steal it from everybody.
I would think, to your point, too, especially early in the season when teams are looking at tape from last year, right? And then they don't know that, that's fascinating. Joel, you got an answer for us for a iconic still image from a movie?
I don't know if it's been said, but Rocky Balboa when he ran up the steps.
Oh, wow, that's a big answer, Rocky Balboa. Sorry, I had to. But it is an iconic image, him with the fists in the air. Yo, no, John. He said it very wrong. Yeah, no, he said it very wrong. But I don't even think I could do it again. Balboa. Rocky Balboa. The great Rocky Balboa. Do we ding him for that or no, right?
Nah, he's from South Carolina.
That's true. That's a good point, Lewis.
Calling us from there.
Yeah, that's true. And I appreciate that. Bilbao was not.
That might be an
all-timer.
I can't get it out of my head.
Yeah, you need to cut that audio. We'll have to play that again,
please
too.
cut that.
Seriously. I would like to hear it again
soon.
Bilbao. Yeah, get us a little Bilbao. In the meantime, Bilbao.
Wait, isn't that an herb? That is Bilbao.
I'm thinking like Bilbao Baggins, maybe.
No. There's Bilbao Baggins. There is Bilbao. It's almost
yes, you're right. You're right.
Like echinacea and biloba. No, ginkgo biloba.
Biloba.
Isn't that?
Yes, it's ginkgo biloba.
Bilbao.
And there's bao buns,
close.
too.
Oh, bao buns. I love bao buns.
Me too. Bao buns are so
Those are so great.
How have we gotten here?
I don't know.
How do they make a bao bun that, like, the
Enclosed.
texture of a bao bun?
Yeah.
I have it if you want to hear it again.
Phenomenal.
The bao bun? Oh, the Bilbao.
Yeah.
Play us the Rocky moment. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's get some calls in. George in Delco has been waiting patiently. Thanks for hanging, George. Oh, well, we don't need the whole call.
I don't know
the
why
end
you
part.
clicked that,
Yeah. Just get us him saying the answer at the end. Yeah, we'll get back to it. Let's, in the meantime, talk to. Man, he used to call us every single day in the middays. We come to the mornings. It's such a rarity. But it does seem to happen when Joe is not here. I will say that. Chris in Middletown. What up, buddy?
Happy No Joe Day. Better than a snow day.
There's
How
my guy.
about that?
How about it?
How's it going, Chris?
It's going, man. It's going.
How much do you weigh?
You guys are all.
Hey, no, seriously.
No,
how much? Hey, I learned how much Big Dom weighs yesterday.
Ooh, how much?
Am I allowed to say this?
No, probably not.
No, but we know what it starts with.
374.
No way.
374.
Wow, he's tall,
Is
though,
that
Big Dom.
too much information?
Maybe.
I found it fascinating.
Yeah, it is.
Well, but
Real
anyway,
quick,
Chris.
let me just set up for the audience for those who don't know Chris. Chris is jacked. Chris is a power lifter.
Massive.
I just want to let people know there's a reason you're asking how much he weighs.
I met him.
If you're listening, you're like, what is going on right now?
No, I met him at an Eagles game last year.
He is
and I was
jacked.
Like, wow.
Yeah. So, Chris, I guess, how much do you weigh now?
Well, so guys, I'm following you, Richie. I'm in the slimming
you're slimming
mode
down
right now. So I'm down
So
to
like a freeze frame from like.
What,
I'm down
Lewis? Your
to a-
mic's on. We can hear you in the background, bud.
So
There you go. He was
I'm
talking to
down
a caller, I think, right there.
A slender
Shout out to Lewis.
218 right now, man. So
My goodness.
It's
I
been
can't
about-
even imagine this.
yeah.
Mazel, that's
Foregoing
great.
some
Yeah.
strength while I'm shredding. About a year ago, I had walked in the gym. I was like, let me see how many times I get deadlift 405, and I cranked out 8. Now it feels like it's kind of bolted to the ground, but I know that it'll bounce back.
It's okay.
It's all good,
okay.
guys. It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, real quick, George, dude, that's winner drop of the week right there, material. That was amazing.
Phenomenal.
what he
I'm
just
very
did.
excited. After your call, we'll hear the Rocky. I can't even, whatever he said, we're going to hear it next. It's going to be great.
Well, on
Yeah.
both fronts, because he pick a winner. Was it the song or was it the blah whatever he said? So anyway, James, listen. The purpose of my call this morning is, and I'm going to ask you some questions, and then if it's okay
I feel
with
like
you
I'm
guys,
getting
I'd
put
to
on
just
like the
kind of-
griddle right now or something. Yeah, go ahead.
And then I'm going to kind of fast forward and just go right to the end, give you my answers, and then just I'll listen to your responses afterwards because they may be
I
a
like
little
this.
lengthy. But here's
Okay.
what I'm curious of. I need the baseball savant seltzer on this because I can't call the afternoon show because that guy he's no longer an athlete, so we can't really ask him any questions anymore. So I need seltzer on this.
Wow.
James, when the Phillies expand the roster, please give us some names that you can expect to see that are going to get called up and be part of this. And in particular, what I'm looking for is there an additional bat other than Crawford, because everybody knows about Crawford and we're all banging the drums for him, but isn't there a different additional bat you see coming up to benefit us? And then on the flip side, in the bullpen, is there an arm that legit could give us a little bit needed depth? Because I do like how our bullpen is shaping up. I am thrilled to see the effect that Duran has had on the rest of them. They're all stepping up their game is what you expect athletes to do when they're around a superior athlete, is to step up their game, unlike Jack Fritz. So, that's what I'm looking for. So if you don't mind answering afterwards, and guys, I'm going to leave you with my response. Always great talking to you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the beautiful day in the sun because there's no stress and you don't have to deal with any nonsense on your show all week. The iconic image for me that pops into my head immediately if I think of a still frame shot is E.T. and Elliot on the bike in front of the
So I said it. It's a great answer, but I said it.
I have another one. And again, because I have a young daughter, James, a lot of these movies come from what I'm watching with her.
Totally.
How about the spaghetti scene from Lady and the Tramp?
Oh, well, that's a great answer. I was not thinking about that, but that's a really good. Chris, great call. To answer your question, and it's a really, really, really unexciting answer. They don't expand the roster the same way they used to. They just go from 26 to 28. So there is not, it used to go up to 40 in September. Honestly, Gabe Kapler, I think the biggest reason why they don't do that anymore is he took such advantage of those rosters and would have pitching change after pitching change and slowed the game down and all that. It was insane that they don't do that anymore. So, honestly, I think Jose Alvarado will probably be one of those. He'll come back before September, but they'll use a roster about it. It'll be the guys. It'll be bullpen guys like Alan Rangel and these guys going back and forth most likely. The real question with it is, do they use one of those spots to bring Crawford up? And it really comes back to what they've been talking about, the whole, do they want Crawford to play every day or not? Because I do think if they bring him up, he's not going to play every day the way they put this together right now. And
Just
doesn't
try it. It's not going to kill the
I would
kid.
bring it up. I would bring him up. Look, the minor league season ends before the major league season begins.
Yes.
Like, bring him up.
So I won't be playing anyway.
Rhea, I'm with it. And also, like, find out if you got something. Like,
Yes.
what if this kid can help you in the playoffs? Even as a pinch runner, he's the fastest guy on the roster.
It's insane.
I it doesn't make any sense.
Now,
to me,
I've
but-
been calling for it all season, but I was out of my mind earlier. Now it just makes no sense.
So Christopher, I think the biggest name to look for is Justin Crawford. I just don't know if they'll do it or not, but I don't think you're getting, especially with the Painter thing, where I think we've all kind of accepted they're probably not going to get much from Painter this year in terms of on the major league roster. Look, Nola's coming back. That's a roster spot that they'll use, but they don't expand the rosters in the same way they used to, and thus you're not going to get to see a bunch of different young guys come up and get shots. So we'll see. I think the Crawford thing by far the most interesting thing with that. All right, 215-592-9494. One more segment to go. We're broadcasting from the Nova Gear Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's Richie, it's Seltzer, it's Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco back in the studio. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
You might have seen it on my socials last week. Yes, I'm engaged. We are engaged. And let me tell you, I'm still smiling ear to ear because everything was perfect. Alicia, the setting, and absolutely the ring from Benari Jewelers. Alicia and I wanted something that was ours and completely unique. That's why we went to Benari Jewelers and we worked with their amazing team to design a custom ring from scratch. First, Rachel and Yoni guided us to the perfect diamond, and we fell in love with this breathtaking diamond and the way it makes us both feel. Then Rachel and Yoni helped us create a fascinating ring to display this incredible diamond. I think it's the most amazing ring I've ever seen, and Yoni and Rachel sent it off for a wax mold of our brainstormed ideas to make sure that it was exactly what we were hoping for and what we'd expected. We got that thing back. It was perfect. Every detail, every step was easy, and we love the ring. And Benari made it feel like we're the only two people in the world that mattered. But I know that's how they make every customer feel. We can't stop talking about this ring or the experience, and now I'm talking to Yoni about designing my ring. This is really fun. So if you're ready to pop the question, or you just want something that says us in every detail, trust me, head to Benari Jewelers. And from me and Alicia, a special thank you to the entire team at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square and Exton.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
They won't be shut out tonight. Oh, my, Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. All eyes will be on Tennessee this college football season after making the college football playoff for the first time. However, there will be a ton of production to replace, including their 5-star quarterback Nico Imaliava and first-round pick in the NFL draft James Pierce Jr. BetMGM currently has Tennessee's win total set at 8.5, and because of the uncertainties, I am betting the under. I'm Ryan Horvath from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With the Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and the North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Dollar Dogs might be gone at the ballpark, but they're back at McGurk's. Every Sunday in August, get a $1 hot dog, an ice-cold Michelob Ultra Draft for just $3.75. So grab your crew and head over. Baseball games are better at McGurk's.
Macy's One Day Sale is the one sale you can't miss because it's our best prices of the month, like jeweled women's sandals for $19.99 and under, 60% off premium bedding from Charter Club, and over half off Alfani 3-piece suits. Half off. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn rewards even faster. Not a member yet? Join for free and earn $10 in Star Money for every 100 you spend. Tomorrow at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply. Subject to credit approval.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. It could be a back-to-back winner in Buffalo, or perhaps the young quarterback down in Washington wins his first. Crown your champion in August. Why not a back-to-back champion right here in Philadelphia? And it's never a bad bet to take the great coach and quarterback in Kansas City to get back and win it this time. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. I think Tennessee could take a big leap with a rookie quarterback. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Eagles, Browns, second joint practice that is going to get underway at the NovaCare Complex. About a half hour, just under a half hour. Two teams, of course, playing a preseason game at the Link on Saturday afternoon. Phillies, meantime, they moved on to Washington, open a series against the Nationals. after dropping a series in Cincinnati. Lost 2 in a row to the Reds, including getting shut out last night, 8-0. It'll be Jesus Luzardo on the mound against the Nationals, 6:45 live here on 94 WIP. Also, Aaron Nola expected to join the team in D.C., possibly rejoining the rotation in the next couple days. He has been out since May 15th. Partly sunny, chance of an afternoon storm, high 89. It's currently 81. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex, 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales Service. Parts and accessories. We're about a half an hour away from John Ritchie going to his happy place, watching some practice.
Well, first he went to his happy place and
yes,
got the
you're
large.
Right. Yes, Rita's.
Rita, are you getting a Rita's franchise? I saw you talking to the franchise owners.
I don't know. We didn't talk shop like that.
Since you've been eating them out of house and home the past couple days.
I did talk to them about how much I love their product.
I mean, again,
I appreciate them as purveyors of this wonderful product.
If anyone's going to have a franchise, shouldn't it be Rita Hughes? I mean,
this is true.
Be honest, if we're going to do it that way, right? All right, Time Zero is coming up in a little bit. Joe and Hugh after us as we will descend on the practice field. John will watch a joint practice. We'll have more info from what John sees today, tomorrow on the show. Elliot Short Parks will join us again tomorrow from Borgata. Let's go back to the phones, get some calls in before we get out of here. Let's talk to our buddy JB in Chestnut Hill. JB.
Good morning, Pots and Pans. How are you?
My man.
Hi, JP.
First
JP.
Lady of Sports, Philly Sports.
Good
and
morning.
First, Richie Rich. How are you?
Aloha.
Aloha. John, you were talking about elephants this morning. Do you know that they have somewhere between 30 and 40,000 muscles just in their trunk alone?
No way.
Yes.
Did you know that? Wow. I feel like usually when you say "Did you know?" to John, he knows. Like the back of you two with the fact thing, it's very funny. He'll be like, "John, did you know that the 12th word in this language?" And John will be like, "Yes, actually," and then say it and be like, "I didn't know that." And I'm like, "You too."
Maybe I've read that.
Yeah.
No, that is amazing. Their trunks are
nuts.
so. I mean,
Strong.
they can. Yeah. Well, they're strong. They're also delicate. They can do all sorts of tasks.
Yeah,
from
like
ripping a giant tree out of the ground to picking up a tiny little ant.
Super cool when you see that type of stuff. Yeah.
They
Dexterity
go and they
all
use
that
it
ability.
to make their own sunscreen with mud. That's how they cover themselves.
Wow.
They use their
Wow.
trunks.
Look at you. Just
Brilliant
fact.
animals.
stuff.
Yeah. As far as are we going to go back down to Justin Simmons road? Because it seems like the back end of the secondary seems like it's patchwork still. Like is there going to be a decision really made?
And look, we had Elliot on, and he keeps talking about none of these guys have really
haven't
stepped
separated.
up.
No, not at all.
Right. And you would certainly like to see that, especially a guy like Keely Ringo, for example, who is a young player, a fourth-round pick. If he's ever going to do it, your chance is right in front of you, and you want to see someone grab that opportunity.
I think it was a miss to put all those eggs in that basket.
Well, yeah, it might have been. Look, but at the same time, you have to take risks in certain spots. That's the way.
But
that's
he's
the
been
salary
here for
cap.
a while, and Vic has never seemed to like him.
But that's the salary cap
Yeah.
thing.
I know.
You have to. And look, I think the Jacorian Bennett thing. I think they wanted to draft Jacorian Bennett, and he went off the board, and they took Keely Ringo there based on if I had to bet, they bring him in at the first opportunity.
But there's also
they
a
get.
cash thing. They didn't want to spend some cash. As opposed to cap. There are two
You
different.
just can't keep
two different-
everybody. Laurie has
I know.
spent more cash than any owner in the NFL the last 20 years.
I just think it's
can't
going to
rip
show
them.
up in that corner, on that corner.
Look, I'm not going to rip them for the way they spend their money. It is what it is. There are going to be spots where you're going to lose guys, and you have to try and hope that your draft picks play well. They've done a great job drafting and developing lately. Maybe Keely Ringo might be a miss. We'll see, JB.
Yeah, might be. As far as a moment or a image,
iconic image. Yep,
iconic image. How about the iconic image of Rocky and Apollo hitting each other at the same time? To the
So
point
I've been
where they
waiting
made
for
a
it all
painting.
show. It's a great answer because it is a freeze frame that actually ends the movie. Now, probably not as iconic as others, but it is a fun one. The kind of going in and it ending on the punch. We all know Apollo whooped his ass. In that fight, right? I mean,
You think?
you?
Well, yeah, I do. Everything goes back to the race on the beach.
Yeah.
Just compare the two. Apollo was half-assing it
Yep.
the whole
You're
time.
not even trying. And Rocky's
Right.
like giving every ounce of his effort.
I
like,
know.
I'm running as fast as I can.
Yeah. Apollo knows he has Rocky where he wants him from the start. But hey, every once in a while, everyone puncher's chance,
That's
right?
Yeah, that's where that phrase comes from.
I guess so.
Let's talk to Dave and Chester. Hey, David.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hi, Dave.
So this is an unpopular opinion of mine. When Jalen played at Oklahoma and Alabama, like, I really couldn't stand this kid. And as things have developed now, I see exactly why I couldn't stand him. He's so stoic. He's about his business. He doesn't joke. There's something that has been, like Dan Orlovsky, having different attributes and put his quarterbacks in order. I think that we all have to realize the things this kid is the strongest at, there's no list. There's no list for his work ethic. There's no list for his drive. There's no list for his mentality.
Yeah.
But there is a list
You're right.
for everything else. And I think that has a lot to do with how people screw Jalen.
This is such a great point, David. I agree. All these other things, arm strength and speed and decision making, which, as G has pointed out many times, we don't really know what the decisions they're choosing between are. It's like people are guessing somewhat, but you can like put a grade on these things. Like they don't grade will and work ethic and dedication and toughness and want to and all these things, you know, and I think Jalen would be the top in all of those. You're so right,
No
David.
doubt.
Yeah.
I do. And I mean, that kind of attributes to what Peyton Manning's outlook on him, the way he's saying how, you know, about his business he is. That's just something that's not registered. It's not something that people rate, and it should be. Because, I mean, Mamba mentality or Michael Jordan, whatever you want, whatever you want to use, he has that, man. And it's just
and
not
Dave, we
registered.
mentioned it before. John and I were talking about it. Like, I don't think it's a mistake that Michael Jordan chose him to be his ambassador in the NFL. Michael Jordan launching the Jordan brand in the NFL can pick anyone in the league to be his ambassador, and he chose Jalen.
Michael Jordan.
Like, I think that says something about the type of person that Jordan wants representing his brand and the type of person that he sees himself in. I'm so with you, Dave. Dave, you got a answer for us, my friend?
Yeah, so when I watched this movie, this moment was so preposterous. I never thought I would ever actually see it happen. It was a still shot in the movie. How about when in Major League, we've seen it happen this year when you had two people scoring within a matter of seconds at home plate.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a fun call, Dave. Great
I like
call.
that.
And that was what I thought about in the
Oh,
moment.
we all
when
thought of
they're
Major
going,
League.
It's like Major
Yep.
League. It's like Willie Mays Hayes rounding. That's so great. All right, time zero is coming up in a couple minutes. Let's talk to Anthony in Haddonfield. Hey, Ant.
Hang on a sec. No, can you hear me?
It's okay. We heard you scrambling. I love the good, like you hear the scramble, like I'm going for the mute button. We're there. We got Anthony. No worries. How you doing?
All right. I want to first say I agree with Mr. Ritchie there about the defense going to be better or definitely just as good for the Eagles.
So Anthony, it's a bold statement. I'm very much with John in the sense that, especially compared to Joe, I am not nearly as concerned about the defense. I think they're going to be good because they have an all-pro at every level of the defense, and I think that is so massive. I am not ready to say I think they'll be better than last year.
I have a lot of concerns.
But
about the
I do think that I'm closer to John than the other way, if you know what I mean.
No, I agree. And I was fortunate enough to go to my first Super Bowl this year. So when, the defense was just so great. It wasn't a game from what I saw, so it was awesome.
You saw the right
I also
game.
want to make one point
saw the best one
too before we go. So
yeah, what do you
I
got?
live in Haddonfield. So does Joe Flacco. I'm not like we're best friends or something, but I see him often over the years. And I'm 6 foot. John, I don't know how large you are. I know in the day, but anyway, I'm 6 foot, like 180 pounds.
That's
I
pretty
talk
tall.
to that
You're like
guy.
6'3"?
He's like a giant, man.
Yeah.
He is massive.
He's
a
huge.
large man.
He's
got to be over
very
6'6".
solid
I
6'6".
gotta
Oh,
look
he's like
up to
6'5",
him,
6'6", somewhere in there for sure, I would say. Yeah.
And
Seems like
he's
a lovely
broad, man.
fellow.
I mean, that kid is big.
Quick question for you, Anthony. In Haddonfield, when he uses the public restroom, do people get as excited as they did here? Or is that not a thing there? No.
Well, there's not a lot of public bathrooms. You're
No,
probably in a restaurant.
I figured
or
as
in the
Not
local
in
brewery.
Haddonfield.
I figured as much. Anthony, you got a... oh, you gave us that. Was this Major League? Was your answer for the iconic Slimmage, or was that the last card? Did you give us an answer yet?
No, my answer. I'm
No,
gonna
okay,
say,
yeah.
I don't
What was
know
your
if it's a-
iconic image?
I don't know if it's a still, but I'm going to say when Pacino is looking at Fredo when he realizes he's the rat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, when he... Oh, my God. I knew it was you, Fredo. Oh, that's a
good.
great answer. The two of their faces close together. I know it was you, Fredo. Ah,
It's gonna be tough.
we got some good answers. I will say, and there's one caller left on the board, so we will get to him after time's yours. I will hold off on. There was a clear answer that I'm surprised wasn't said today. But let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi's booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home or on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's do it with Time's Yours.
Can anyone explain why Joey Bathtub takes half the summer for vacation? His entire job is a vacation. Thanks. Time's yours.
Yeah, I don't have a good response there.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know why.
We don't know where he
Because
is. We don't know what he's doing.
We don't know what he's doing.
It does feel like he's taking a lot of days, though. I'll give him that.
It's just crazy that this Harper, he gets an excuse for everything. He has stunk all year except for about 15 games. Come on, man. Let's hold this guy accountable. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of him. Time's yours.
Well, I mean, he flat out is not. I'm talking about Bryce Harper there?
Yeah, he's tired of him.
He is not stunk at all. I mean, he's got the second highest OPS on the team. I mean, even that's the thing is Bryce Harper can be like average Bryce Harper, and it's like okay as a player. It's like above average, and it's like he stinks. He's terrible. Like, look, all I know is that every playoffs other than one at bat last year, when the lights are the brightest, similar to Jalen Hurts, when the lights are the brightest, Bryce Harper has been at his best. I of all the concerns that you might have going into the playoffs, I think Bryce should be low on your list.
Hey, I was driving up one of the remote roads in Delaware County, and I happened to see Joe DeCamera walking with a sign, and it said, "We'll do morning radio shows for food." He is missing in action, right? Time's yours.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We really don't know.
No idea, buddy.
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know.
This is like a fun trick.
So he
for
never
him,
tells you guys
I
where he's
guess.
going?
No. He'll been like once in a while I'll wheel it out of him, or I'll find out. Like the one time he called me from Greece, on the beach. The one time
Calls
and I was
me
like,
from Greece.
Yeah, and it's like I'm in Greece. I'm like, cool, man. That's awesome. Thanks for letting me
I
know.
don't bother inquiring.
Yeah.
any
Honestly,
longer.
I really have gotten to the point where I really mean this. I don't care. I don't care. With that, let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get.
Odds are good he just heard us, though.
Oh yeah, no, he's listening. Always listening, tuning in. I would think about Joe with WIP like that. The what's the name, Rockwell song that with Michael Jackson. I always feel like somebody's watch. I always feel like Joe's listening to me. Yeah, he's always out there. All right, let's get one more call and we'll pick a winner coming up in a minute for the best iconic still image from a movie. Let's first talk to Bam and Upper Darby. What up, Bam?
Morning, fellas. Morning, crew. How you guys doing? Hey, Rhea.
Morning.
Shout out to
Good
your
morning.
boy, Rob. Hello?
Hi, what's that?
Shout out to your buddy, Rob, over there at Lombardi Meats.
Oh, he's the best. That's my butcher.
Yes,
Shout out to Rob.
Yep. And John, congratulations. I haven't got to talk to you, but congratulations on your new engagement.
Thanks, Bam.
Yep. All right, my question is about the Eagles defense, right? Do you think J-Lex Hunt has an opportunity to have a starting position, or is he still going to have to be in the secondary?
He's got an opportunity to be a starter. There's no question. I think Vic Fangio views him as the starter right now. When they're in base, they want him coming off the edge with Nolan Smith. He's coming off one side. Nolan Smith's coming off the other side. They are the outside linebackers in our starting base defense as it stands right now. But he's got to hold on to that spot. He's got to continue every day to show that he deserves it. And because he doesn't have a track record, he doesn't have a repertoire, doesn't have a resume, so much to build upon. He's got to prove it.
Okay. And Celso, I got a Phillies question for you.
Yeah, lay it on me, man.
All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
So, do you think with Schwarber having that honorary pitch with his father, and how they're talking about getting him back over to the Reds, do you think that's the reason why we lost the 2 games and then win the series? Is the Schwarber curse?
No, I don't. I don't. That is funny, though. And, the teammates looking at him side-eye, maybe. No, I just think, I think they had a couple down games. I'm not going to overreact too much to it. But, look, it was frustrating. And it's a reminder. Look, I think we had a caller talk about it earlier, and it is what it is. No matter how confident I feel in the group, and I do think this is a different group this year. I do feel confident in them. It does feel like things are kind of coming together at the right time, minus the last 2 games. We're not going to feel sure about it until they hit in the playoffs. We know that. We've got too much sense memory of the last couple years expecting a certain thing that we need to see it and feel it to really believe it. Bam, you got an answer for us? Iconic still image from a movie?
Yes. Thelma and Louise at the end where they drove the car over the curb to see the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. All right, good call, Bam. I think that's more of an iconic moment, I would say, than name. Jurassic Park, we got 0 answers from. I thought there were 5 winning answers from Jurassic Park. The first time they see the big dinosaur, the T-Rex's foot when it plops down, the T-Rex with the guy in his mouth, pulling him out of anyway. Lots of potential answers. Yeah, lots of potential answers. All right, we have to pick a winner for the Adam Sandler tickets. We had the Saving Private Ryan answer, looking out over the field. The Adam Sandler, Happy Gilmore, Happy Place. We had King Kong. I think that's a pretty great answer. Alien, Ripley's face right up against the aliens, the closing the eyes. Indiana Jones, that was a big answer with the boulder. 10 Commandments, Red Sea parting. Here is Johnny. Titanic was a great answer, too, on the front of the mast. What are we thinking here?
I think it's Lady and the Tramp with
and Lady and the Tramp was another great one. Yeah, good call.
Ripley, potentially. I really like the Lady and the Tramp spaghetti.
It's a
really I love that one, too.
Yeah, you guys
do.
And
because Joe would never let us get away with an animated.
No, you're right. That's what? In honor of Joe not being here,
Yes.
it's a very clever answer. It has never once been brought up on our show. I am not sure who said it. Vani Hanamirian helping out with the answers. We'll figure that out on our end. But congratulations to whoever it was who said that, because that was a great answer for Lady and the Tramp late in the show. Thank you to Louis Coco and Vani Hanamirian producing the show back at the studio. An outstanding job. Jack Miller's first morning show job. Great job, Jack, on site.
We didn't
doing
fire
an awesome
you.
job. Yeah, Jack
Good job.
came through.
Good work.
Yeah, Jack did it. Jack did a wonderful job today. My audio levels were great all day,
Yes.
Jack, so we appreciate that. Faria Hughes, John Ritchie. We'll be back tomorrow from Borgata. We will react to what John Ritchie's about to watch on the practice field. We'll find out if John Ritchie has any more interactions with Deuce Staley or any other cool former players that he used to play with and whatnot. But either way, we will react to practice tomorrow. Elliot will join the show again and all that as we head into the weekend. So for Rhea Hughes, for John Ritchie, I'm James Seltzer. Thank you for listening to another edition of The Morning Show. Keep it here. Joe and Hugh, they're coming up next.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer doc fee $494 not included.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing Kona Big Wave and mango cart drinks at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Kona Big Wave and mango cart specials all summer long. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey's Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
It's time for the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
The what now?
The Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
End of summer?
Yes, Nissan End of
Summer.
Summer.
But I have so many more hot dogs to grill. It was just starting to get good.
Sales event. Here to help you keep your summer in gear.
That sounds interesting.
Test drive the best-selling Nissan Rogue with more standard power.
Cool.
The rugged Nissan Frontier with a standard V6.
Nice.
Or the adventure-ready Nissan Pathfinder or Nissan Murano.
I better hurry in.
To the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and see why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
#1?
Yes, #1. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year for well-qualified buyers. Available from new dealer stock. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/2/25.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit Pfizerforall.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. It's been a tough few decades for Minnesota Twins fans ever since their name was floated about to be contracted. They'll have good seasons, but then the Yankees usually beat them. A division title 2 years ago brought hope, only to see a complete sell-off at this year's trade deadline. And after all that, the team's owners are deciding not to sell. Tough break for Twins fans, as they deserve a winner instead of their team being treated like a Pollad family side hustle. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys put out 215-592-9494 live today as the Midday Show road tour continues, and we are live at McGurk's in Lionville. It is awesome here. Come on out. We'll be here at 10 to 2 during our show. If you're in the area, come on out and say hi. McGurk's in Lionville. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How's everybody doing, man?
I'm doing good. How was yesterday? I missed yesterday. How was drilling practice against the Browns?
It was one of those practices that, you know, it was billed as being really spirited.
I'm sure.
You know, with
lively.
With Myles Garrett out there. Yeah, it was a good day, man. Got a chance to see my old teammate Deuce Staley. Deuce Staley's in town coaching with the Browns. So
did you also follow Joe Flacco in the bathroom like John Ritchie? Or
no. But I ask you, does it surprise you that John Ritchie did that?
No, it doesn't. And in fact, we've got some audio of what they spoke about in the bathroom yesterday. We'll get to that. We got a lot to get to on the show. That was a gross loss by the Phillies last night. They've played good baseball since the trade deadline and since the All-Star break. Gross loss last night. The defense of the sixth inning is just like Keystone Cop stuff. Like, what am I watching out there? That was ugly. We'll get to that. And I think there's an elephant in the room with the Phillies' everyday lineup we need to talk about, Hugh. So we'll get to that. We have opinions on the Taylor Swift, Kelsey's podcast last night as well, and something Howie Rosewood said that I love, plus Malcolm Jenkins going to the Eagles Hall of Fame. So a lot to get to today on the show. 215-592-9494. No Kyle today. We want to give our condolences to the Quinn family. Robbie Quinn, Kyle's uncle, passed away last week. That's where Kyle is today at the services. We give our condolences to Kyle and his family on the loss of their uncle, Robbie. Hugh, as we get to today and what's going on. So the second practice is going on against the Browns, right? They're playing the Browns again. Yeah. And all eyes will be on the Eagles' offense today because it seemed like it wasn't great yesterday. I saw Sirianni say that yesterday the offense kind of was a little bit out of sync.
A little bit of a slog.
Yeah, a little bit of a slog. I think that's a fair way to say it. And Hugh, I feel like it's been a little bit of a slog the entire training camp. So today is the 14th, or yesterday was the 14th practice that has been open to the media. We've been at a lot of those practices, right? Mm-hmm. And we've seen the Eagles practice a good amount so far this summer, as has all the beat writers, including Elliot Shore-Parks. And we love having Elliot on. He's going to join us coming up in a little bit here. But, Hugh, I did something last night because you ever see things, but then you don't add them all together. It's like you see one thing there, you see one thing here, okay, so you put it all together at the end.
Yeah.
Hugh, I was going through last night Elliot Shore-Parks' grades for Jalen Hurts. We know he does his grade every day, right? He gives Jalen Hurts a grade every single day for his practice performance. And Hugh, I would say when it comes to Jalen, I would say Elliott is more of a fair or easy grader than he is a hard grader. Like, I don't think he's – I think he's evaluating at what he is, but I think he's not going hard on Jalen is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a Jalen guy. So I went through the grades just to kind of get a glimpse of what we have experienced and what Jalen's doing out there over the last 14 practices to start training camp. Hugh, Jalen Hurts is not having a great training camp. I mean, it's pretty clear from anyone number one, it's fair from my eyes. I haven't seen him have a great training camp. We only see so much. Then I look at what all the beat writers are saying. They're out there every day. We talk to Elliott like 3 times a week, and I see his grade every single day. So let me give you the grades that Elliott has given Jalen Hurts for the first 2 weeks of training camp. You ready for these?
Yes.
A B, A, C, C minus, B minus, D plus, C plus, B minus, A, B plus, B, B minus, A, C minus. There are more C's and D's than there are A's. If you average it out, it's like a C. It's like he's been average so far this training camp. 215-592-9495. I'm curious, is this a big deal? I mean, he's the Eagles quarterback. In a lot of ways, he's a huge part of what goes on here. I think there's an anticipation they're going to have to throw more this year. And last year, he was great in training camp, and it led to him having an efficient season and doing what he did at the end, and he won the Super Bowl. Hugh Douglas, when I say to you, and I think pretty fairly, he's not having a great training camp, is that a big deal to you?
You know what, Joe, to be honest, I don't think so. Because I think there's a lot of layers to this story. And if we're being honest about it, I think a lot of it has to do with there's somewhat a weight that has been lifted off his shoulders. I think that going into this training camp, when you look at Jalen, he's a little bit more jovial. He's a little bit more talkative. And it looks to me outside of what we get a chance to see at practice, like he's in a good space. That might be because the pressure's off because he won the Super Bowl.
Sure.
But I still feel like his branding and his messaging is still the same.
So I agree with that. But what I'm trying to figure out is why is he not playing at a high level in training camp? So here's what, to me, he's at a stage of his career. He's not young anymore. He's not old, but he's not young, right? Like first, second, third year player has some ups and downs in training camp. I kind of just, whatever. It's training camp. You're working on things. Maybe there's a new route they're throwing in, new play call. I kind of brush it off. Like, Caleb Williams is struggling at training camp. Well, he's still trying to figure out what he is as a quarterback. He's in his second year.
Yeah.
It's not great, but whatever, okay? Jalen Hurts is in year 6 of his NFL career. To me, we should be at the stage where it's pretty consistently solid most days at camp. And I understand there's things that go on, and they do have a new coordinator. I thought at this stage of his career he would be pretty good every single day at training camp, and it seems like that's not the case. 215-592-9494. The reason I bring this up is everyone has told me the entire offseason he's about to go to a different level, right? Like that he's about to evolve to a different level. And I think that's important for the Eagles. He needs to evolve to a different level and be consistently excellent. I think he has the ability to do that. But so far in training camp, it's a lot of C's and C pluses I'm seeing when it comes to Jalen Hurts and how he's evaluated each day.
I feel, Joe, like there's a lot that they're working on concept-wise, conceptually. And that has been basically said. They basically said as much when they were talking about it. When we had a chance to talk to Landon, they were talking about there's a lot of things that we're working on, trying to get to different looks and everything. I think that's what this camp is being, trying to expand Jalen's mind and his ability to get the ball to other playmakers. So with that being said, you're going to try different things, and a lot of times the way you're trying to might not work. Again, it's hard to glean, even for Elliott and the rest of the pundits that are out there. Unless you're in practice, it's hard to glean what exactly the Eagles are trying to do and accomplish. Now, I know that leads to potentially getting off to a slow start.
And I don't want that.
I understand that. But look at the flip side of this. The defense has looked pretty darn good outside of the secondary woes that we have.
Well,
the front seven look like they're ready to roll.
So I'm glad you brought that up because as I was thinking about this morning, Hugh, because I went through everyone Elliott's grades last night. I felt like a professor. I was like doing the GPA, like averaging this thing out.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, well, how much of this is he's facing the Eagles defense, right? He's facing Vic Fangio every day. He's facing Jalen Carter every day. I think that's a fair thing to bring up, right? He's facing his own defense. Yesterday, he wasn't facing his own defense, right? The Cleveland Browns are here. And I know the Cleveland Browns have Myles Garrett, but the Cleveland Browns are not a good football team. And they're
got a good defensive front, though.
Good front, but I would say overall, it's probably not going to be a top 10 defense. Right?
Yes.
They have one great player, but the rest, we'll see what they have. Elliott was on with you guys yesterday, you and TK in for me yesterday. Here's what Elliott said on our show yesterday about the practice he just witnessed and how the offense looked.
The offense was really what held them back. If you want to visualize what today looked like, envision last year's win over the Carolina Panthers, where the defense got the job done and the offense kept the opposing team in it. I thought Jalen had probably his worst day of training camp so far. I had him down to 16 of 24, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. But it's a day where the stats don't tell the story. He could have easily had 3 or 4 interceptions. Some people will say he had 2. I thought on the second one he was sacked before he threw it. But overall, not a good day.
I mean, Elliott laid it out there. He compared it to the Panthers game last year. That's not giving me a lot of confidence. I want to see Jalen Hurts play better the rest of camp, but I do think this is a big deal. And Elliott tracks all this stuff, right? We bring him on all the time to talk about what he's our eyes and ears at camp. Because it's not like the old days. I mean, we've gotten a chance to be there a lot today. We're at McGurk's in Lionville. But it's not like the old days where all of us or a lot of us get to go to watch these practices. A lot of people went to the open practice. That was awesome. But for the most part, Elliott is our eyes and ears. And any other beat writer out there you read or pay attention to. And they're all pretty much in the same boat. It hasn't been a dominant camp from Jalen Hurts. Elliott sent me this number. We're going to have Elliott later in the show. Hurts touchdowns through 14 practices. Okay? Last year, 21 touchdowns through 14 practices. The year before, 15. The year before that, 22. So his 2 best seasons, the years the Eagles went to the Super Bowl, he was at over 20 touchdowns at this point of training camp. 2023, where he struggled, the team fell apart. He was at 15. This year, he's at 12. It is, I understand it's all practice. I do think it's a big deal, though. They're going to rely on him more. They're going to have to throw the football more likely than they did last year, most likely more than they did last year. And I think this is a big deal. 215-592-9494. We appreciate the audio there from Louis Coco, who is in for Alex, who's in for Kyle right now. Alex called a little late this morning, Hugh, so Louis Coco kind enough to hang back.
Shout out to Louis Coco. Who was late this morning?
Alex Call.
Hey, Alex, if you're listening to the show, you ought to be a damn shame of yourself, man. Get your ass to work on time.
All right, we'll talk to Alex when he gets there. We appreciate Lewis back in the show.
What the hell you doing?
And Vonnie, who has helped with the audio. So we have a whole team back there helping us out.
You ain't going to allow me to kill Alex at
Well,
this
I
point?
figure we'll do it more when he gets here.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
Yeah, we'll put him on trial.
Alex, we about to hold your feet to the fire.
Yeah, that's
bro.
what we do around here.
What the hell you doing?
215-592-9494. It's how you hop aboard. All right, is it a big deal that Jalen Hurts is not having a great training camp? And by all accounts, he's not. I would say it might even be a stretch to say he's having a good training camp based on all the reports out there. And I've said it, in the practices we've gone to, it feels to me like he's just looked off. He's held the ball a lot. They've taken a lot of, quote-unquote sacks because no one touches him. But the ball, there's not been a rhythm to the passing game that I've seen when we're out there. And everyone else that's out there says similar things. Is this a big deal? Yes or no? Chris in Middletown starts us off on the midday show. Good morning, Chris.
Morning, man.
How we doing, Chris?
First off, condolences to Kyle and his family. Prayers out to you guys. Pivoting here, it's not a big deal that Jalen's not having a very good camp. As a matter of fact, from all intents and purposes, I hear he's having a very lousy camp. But, guys, it's not that big because the Super Bowl formula is run the Barkley and play great defense. And I'm just not going to panic that he's not having a good camp because why would we change what works? Until someone stops it, you'd be stupid to change what got us to Lombardi. I'm just not understanding this. And when teams load up against it, like Kansas City did, then we let Jalen shine and do what he does. So I'm not panicking right now. And yes, Hugh, he is capable of doing this. We don't need your guy Tanner McKee. I feel like Joe is. Are we getting ready for Douglas to start interjecting more McKee here?
Well, he does think Tanner McKee's the future. He does think that.
How did I catch straight?
Well, that's every day. I mean, that's what we do around here.
Every day.
Yeah. I mean, what are we doing?
Q, it's how I show my love to you, brother.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of that lately. What are we doing? What are we doing?
All right, guys, can I address the elephant in the room here? There's something really important that I need to discuss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course.
Allow me to have some caller on WIP show crime.
Oh,
okay?
Here we go. Go ahead.
There's a lot of tears that have been pouring down and flooding y'all's workplace over there. I'm surprised Hugh's still in the studio and hasn't ran away, Joe, like he left you when a little bit of water came up near you. But
the great midday show flood of 2025.
Excuse me, sir. It was a lot of water. It was a lot of
well,
water.
it was a little water when you ran.
We've seen how
and it
devastating
more.
water can be.
No, we have. And again, in retrospect, Hugh probably was on.
I saved
right,
everybody,
but you fled.
I saved everybody.
You had a truck,
yeah,
and
you
left us
stand
there.
with everybody is what you did. Yeah,
and I lied and told him I was coming back.
I did. We knew you were coming back. I mean, we all knew that. Go ahead, Chris.
Guys, this time the source is not Mother Nature. This time it's coming from one Spike Eskin. First of all, Spike, man up. He is whining day in and day out that the midday show and the morning show are at training camp, and they're getting all these interviews. And, he wants people to email Rod Lincoln and whining and complaining every day, okay? Guess what, Spike? Training camp is a big deal. Liken it to, it's the big game. Let the varsity teams handle the big games, and JV can play in, the little insignificant kind of time. All right? So this pathetic begging, you sound like a child that's holding your breath and stomping your feet around the store because you didn't get the toy that you want. So you know what? DROWUP! Grow up, Spike!
Chris, appreciate the phone
then
call.
He hangs up. That's all.
All right, so what do you think about Spike's? You could call it complaining. You could call it. He's been calling out Rod for weeks that the afternoon show doesn't get to go to camp. But we and the morning show have been there almost every day. Because I have a take on it.
Well, let's workshop this a little bit, right?
Because Spike's very upset about it.
But why? But it's okay. The show starts at 2, right?
2:00.
What are they going to be out there doing?
Well, by one, as you and I know, by 1:00 it's a ghost town.
It's a straight up. You're not getting no snacks. The drinks.
They close
at
that
point,
Rita's Ice stand at
they
like
do.
12:30.
And by the time we get there, you get there. All the snacks is gone. The drinks, the cold drinks are lukewarm.
I think
the
I
ice
think
is
to
melted.
him it's the principle because.
The principality.
Well, I think you've heard him say this. He believes the afternoon show's the big dog on the station, and then but right now they're being treated like the third class citizen.
Yeah, but
I mean, we get to go to camp. He doesn't get to go to camp. I do have a solution for him, though.
What's that?
Well, is anyone stopping him from going and watching practice?
No, he can come early.
I mean, he could be. I mean, their show doesn't start till 2. I mean, the guy could show up at 10 and watch practice, and then head over to do a show.
And I've seen Ike at practice. Ike has been there. Ike has made that trip, and if I'm not mistaken,
anyone can go.
And if I'm not mistaken, he doesn't live that far from Ike, so just jump in the car with Ike.
That's what I'm saying. Carpool over. You could go. I mean, I agree to some extent that they probably should have been there one day or got some, got away there early and recorded some things. We could, if we want to rip, is it Rob Lincoln? Lincoln?
Rob Lincoln.
Lincoln. Blue Jeans Lincoln? I like Blue Jeans Lincoln better.
Blue Jeans Lincoln. Rob Lincoln.
215-592-9494.
See, this further confirms that Spike's a bully.
Well, I mean,
sending these hateful, harsh,
I think
like scathing emails and then trying to bully management into forcing them to make him go to training camp.
You may be saying that Spike's a bully. I heard a different rumor about you around here.
What was the rumor about me?
Well, I had to actually go to a funeral as well yesterday, which is a sad week for the midday show with people, unfortunately, all over the place. But Hugh, I got in the car after the funeral, and I was driving home. I heard the end of the show, and I heard Tom Kelly accuse you of being a bad teammate.
Listen,
that you were roasting the guy, and I think only so you could get a little gravitas with the you people. You were trying to endear yourself to you people so they'd rip Tom.
No, TK was being real reckless yesterday. Like, since we've been at training camp, there's been a lot of times that you might have a caller on the phone, and you're doing your thing on the phone. but you give them grace and you allow them to finish their thought. And you say, hey, we got to go because we got a guest coming up. You kind of explain it to them, right? So Terrence called yesterday, right? So Terrence
is a
regular caller. Like he's an A1 caller.
Yeah.
So Terrence is going through his whole spiel. And who was it that walked in? Was it Azeez Ojulari? Azeez Ojulari walked in, and Terrence is in mid-speak. So I was like, all right, then, hey, we got to go. He was just like, he didn't let him finish his thought.
Basically, he said, Terrence, you're a nobody.
Yeah, you're
a nobody, Terrence.
It was like he rushed him out the door. It was like he served him his food. It was like, get up out of here. And it was rude. And so I pointed it out.
But deep down, you did it so you people would rip him.
No, I did.
mean, come on.
It did.
We don't have to lie.
And no, it did. After that, Tom tried to long talk the last segment because he didn't want to do you people. He went into this whole Phillies diatribe.
He's trying to avoid you people.
At the end of the show, and I'm looking at Tom.
Can't do that.
And the clock is right there. I don't really look at the time, but today I did because I wanted to see what you people had to say.
Well, you could feel in that last segment, it's time for you people. He tried to avoid it.
He tried to long talk in the last segment. And then he threw it to me, right? Like I had a baseball point to make. I was like, nah.
No, we're done with points.
We're done with points.
Now we get ripped by the people on YouTube. That's what's going on here.
I will say this. I do kind of enjoy when he's here. Because he takes a lot of the heat off of me.
That's why he called you a bad teammate.
Hey, listen.
You threw him right under the bus.
Hey, listen. Because when Tom Kelly's there, they go at him.
I heard some of those comments from you people yesterday. 215-592-9494. Let's go to William in Jenkintown talking about Jalen Hurts' camp so far. What's up, William?
Not much. I'm happy you're back, Joe. I missed you yesterday. It's not the same without you. Yeah, I think Jalen struggling is not that big of a deal because it is just training camp. But then I guess it kind of also proves that while he was good last January, he's AJ and Devontae and Dallas, they lift his ceiling, if that makes sense. And so I'm not worried, but I think he's a very average quarterback. I think you've had that take before. I mean, he's just a good quarterback, but he's not elite. And then secondly, to Aaron in San Diego, I got one thing to say to you. Goodbye, loser!
Oh, William, I missed you too. Good phone call. Especially ripping Aaron at the end. We'll hear from him, I'm sure. Aaron getting rocked again yesterday?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I like Aaron, but I kind of see what everybody's talking about because Aaron would get on. He like you talk about somebody who don't mind dead air. Like he
There's only so much dead air you can have.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dog, get to the point. Dog, get to the point.
215-592-9494. All right, so William just brought up a point about Hurts, and his point was he didn't think it's a huge deal he's not having a great training camp, but it does kind of bring you back to what he is. Look, I think Jalen's a good quarterback. I don't think he's elite. I'll just say it this way, and I know we're hyper-focused on the Eagles. You know what I don't see almost any day? And I know we have Elliott, and we talk to Elliott, and he charts all the plays.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone from Kansas City saying Patrick Mahomes is having a below-average camp. I don't see anyone from Buffalo saying Josh Allen is playing at a C level in training camp. I don't see anyone in Cincinnati saying about Joe Burrow. I don't see anyone in Baltimore saying Lamar Jackson so far has been blah in camp. The reality is, and it's not just Elliott, it's anyone that's covering the team. They've all said, to some extent, he's had a lot of ups and downs so far. I mean, yesterday you heard Elliott, who was on with you guys, say he could have been 3 or 4 picks against the Browns. He's not having a great camp. Is it a big deal? It is to me. 215-592-9494. Coming up the other side, your phone calls on this. Is it a big deal that Jalen Hurts is not having a great camp? I mean, last year had a great camp, and they won the Super Bowl. I mean, I know there's causation, correlation. It's just striking me that we're 2 weeks
that causality.
in. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say this after 5 days. I let this breathe a little bit, but it's 2 weeks that he's not having a great camp. Is this a big deal? It is to me. It's not to Hugh. Where do you come down? We're live today at McGurk's in Lionville. Well, you hear what Nick Sirianni had to say before practice today about yesterday's practice, specifically that pass game. That's coming up. Your phone calls as well. Midday show live at McGurk's in Lionville on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Philly Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach, KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos. High stakes and higher heels. UFC 319 is going down Saturday, August 17th at Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey. Watch Dricus Duplessis and Kazmat Chimaev put it all on the line when they step in the octagon. RHC-TVs will be blessed in the action as you're surrounded by beautiful, undisputed entertainers. Cheerleaders Philly and New Jersey are your ultimate bachelor party destinations. The perfect party package for you and your crew. Cheerleaders Philly and New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
All right, we're back. It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold.
Cheap, cheap. I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway for the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app or log in. Then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. You could win a trip to Vegas that includes an MGM Grand Stay, travel accommodations, resort credit, and your choice of an exclusive sports, entertainment, or club experience. Score the Las Vegas trip of your dreams by entering BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway, and you could be on your way to a perfect Vegas vacation. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-311-9595. That's 800-311-9595.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, live from McGurk's in Lionville. Come on out, say hi, have some lunch, and enjoy a beautiful day. A little warm, but it's nice and cool in here where we are in McGurk's in Lionville. By the way, every Sunday in August, they have dollar dogs and $3.75 Michelob Ultra Draft Bud and Bud Light all season long. And they have the collectible McGurk's beer bats here at McGurk's in Lionville. You coming on Sunday to get a hot dog?
No, I
dollar
got a couple
dogs,
beer bats, though.
glizzies?
You know, I don't eat the glizzies.
Well, I thought you.
The glizzies. I'm
you
pretty
break
sure
them
the
up.
glizzies. I break them up, but that's. I'm coming to get some real food. They got some good food.
They
I'm coming
have
to
great
get some
food here.
Food.
Great food here at McGurk's in Lionville. All right, Jalen Hurts, not a great camp so far, and I think I'm being very fair when I say that. I mean, you might say it's actually been a below-average camp if you look at grades or just average out and who listen to him. We have Elliot on basically every day on the station, and I feel like Elliot is a soft grader on Jalen rather than a hard grader. And
He's soft.
Well, if you average it out, he has him at basically a C so far in camp. It's not been very good. Is it a big deal? I think it is because, number one, they're probably going to have to throw more this year, Hugh. I mean, they're probably going to have to. I'd like to run the ball a ton, but they're probably going to have to throw it more. Number two, their defense probably won't be as dominant as it was last year. The schedule is hard. I mean, they might just need more out of Jalen. And if you go back the years he's been his best and they've had the most success, last year, 2022, he had great training camps. And the years that they were not as great, 21 and 23 with him as the starter, he didn't have as great a training camps. There is a correlation there so far in his career. Let's hear from Nick Sirianni earlier today before practice started against the Browns on yesterday's practice and that passing offense.
Yeah, again, there's some ups, there's some downs. That's how any practice is going to go. And, I thought we did some good things running the football. I thought we had a couple too many negative plays. It's hard to score points when you move backwards. So that's always our goal and what we talk about in training camp or even at any practice review or game review in the season. How do you eliminate bad football? And how do you eliminate those types of things that move you backwards? And so
look, I can't be positive, but I'm pretty much sure he's guessing or he's talking about the passing game, Hugh. I can't imagine the negative plays were in the run game yesterday. I have to imagine he's talking about the passing game. And that's not, again, it doesn't mean it's all Jalen's fault, but 11 on 11 against the Cleveland Browns, and they didn't do very well yesterday.
Yeah, but there also were guys, they got pressure. They got pressure on the quarterback a couple times.
But maybe he holds the ball too long.
Yeah, maybe. It's a bunch of different things. Like I said, it's one of those things where it could be the concepts they're working on. You get to see, you go into a practice and you say, okay, my guard is having trouble, just as an example.
Well, no
picking up
Dickerson
the
out
blitz.
there,
Yeah, they're having trouble picking up the blitz. Let's see how they handle this, how they handle pressure on rundowns. Rush the pass on rundowns, like, just get that disruption in the backfield and things of that nature. So there's a lot of factors that go into that.
So, yeah, well, there is. And look, he's not going to play. I think it's very unlikely, if not impossible, that he's going to play on Saturday, right? Like, they're not going to play Jalen in the preseason.
Yeah.
We've crossed that bridge already.
And that's why it's important. Like, and I will say this. With these joint practices, it's important to get good work in those practices.
You read my mind. This is until they play the first game, yesterday and today, is the closest thing to real football that Jalen will face until the Cowboys come in on September 4th. And the first glimpse of that, again, he's not playing the preseason, so I'm going to make I'm going to put more of an emphasis on practice, what we've seen, but especially yesterday. And the first time they saw an opposing defense that wasn't the Eagles' defense, which is the Browns, that's who's in, it wasn't great.
Yeah.
And as Elliot told you guys yesterday, it was a couple picks. It could have been 3 or 4. Your reaction, Jalen Hurts not having a great training camp so far, is it a big deal? I think it is. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. The aforementioned Terrence in Springfield, totally disrespected yesterday by Tom Kelly. What's up, Terrence?
You, Joe, what's up, man? How y'all doing,
Terrence,
man?
what happened yesterday?
Yeah, man, Joe, I'm glad you're back in the saddle, man. Shout out to my guy, Hugh, man, because you always recognizing when it's some wrongdoing, man. See, TK, man, I see why he's on the reserves, man, Joe.
Oh, no,
like,
TK
to me,
catching
if you're gonna do an interview, Joe, just let me know. Don't even put me on yet. Or if you have an interview, hit me mid conversation, be like, yo, T, we gotta do this interview. Stay on hold. We're gonna finish your thoughts when we come back. Now, he just hung up on me. I'm like, oh man, like he just hung up on me. I was still talking. And I realized the phone was hung up, so I'm like, man, I said, I must be chopped liver out here, man.
You know what it sounds to me? It sounds like a quarterback that got hurried in the pocket and made a bad throw. Like the moment got to him a little bit. He couldn't kind of think straight.
He seemed a little shook. See, Joe, like you always let me talk, man. A couple of times you had me on hold for long, but you always come back and redeem yourself. You kind of like Jalen Hurts, Joe. Kind of like Jalen Hurts.
I'll take that as a compliment. Hopefully my last 2 weeks have been better than his, though. It's not been great so far for him in camp here.
Yeah, let's talk about Hurts, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like Joe, what are we talking about right now? Weren't we just ripping Elliott for these training camp stats?
I'm an Elliott training camp stats guy. Now you may, Terrence, it's fair if you don't think it's that big of a deal. I do like that he does it because. It's not like the old days, Terrence, where everyone gets to go up to Lehigh or we get to go to – Hugh and I have gotten to go to a lot of practices, but we're also on the air. Like, most fans don't get to see practice every day like the old days. So I appreciate that Elliott literally charts every throw he makes because we all can't see it.
Okay, Joe, check this out. So we got to keep in mind, man, that we got players out here fighting for roster spots. We got Jalen Hurts in a new offense. I'm not too worried about Jalen Hurts in this training camp thing because haven't he been in a different offense the last 5 years? He's been in the NFL and he's made the playoffs every year. Has he made the playoffs every year? So I'm not concerned about this, man. And no, if it gets to the regular season and he's having problems, then I'm gonna be worried. But we all know he got to work out some kinks. We got Patullo's new offense in here. So and keep this in mind. A.J. Brown, I think he's been out for like a week with like a hamstring issue. So that could play a part into this. He's probably trying to force the ball to some of these young guys, trying to get some reps in with these young dudes, man. So I feel like Jalen Hurts, when the time is right, he's going to put on. Every quarterback in the NFL ain't having perfect training camps, Joe. So we got to keep that in mind. Not one quarterback probably had a perfect training camp. I know Elliott was talking about he had the interception streak. Man, that's baloney. When the lights turn on and when the season starts, that's when I'm going to be worried if Jalen Hurts is having problems throwing that football.
Well, I think it's fair, and I think it's fair to say, Terrence, always good phone call. And Terrence, glad we got through it today. We didn't have to.
Yeah, you ain't get cut off.
We
You
didn't
got
have to rush you out of here.
Live your truth, bro.
So I think you can make a case that Jalen is maybe above this, Hugh. Like a young quarterback, you start to wonder what you have. With Jalen, we know what we have, so why get caught up in the details of day-to-day practice? But again, this offseason has been a lot of talk that he is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, right? He belongs at least in the conversation with the other ones that have established themselves as the best. I don't see anyone saying these other guys are having tough practices. I know I'm not there. But we can quickly search, and you could see if Mahomes was having a down training camp, someone would be writing about it. If Josh Allen was throwing pick after pick, someone would be saying, hey, Josh was kind of struggling. No, the only one I see that you kind of put in the upper echelon of quarterbacks that looks like he's struggling is Jalen Hurts. And Terrence made the point that they have a new coordinator. They had a new coordinator last year.
Yeah.
He didn't throw a pick for the first 3 weeks of camp. Elliott, it was the great record that Elliott charted every day.
He was charting.
It just feels like he's made more mistakes this camp. Interceptions and I've noticed when we've been there, it feels like a lot of times he's holding the ball for a long time. They don't obviously hit him, so it's not a sack, but he holds it a lot.
But and Elliott has pointed out that there's a lot of times that he didn't know whether it's a sack or not because of what he saw in the fact that Jalen's holding the ball. But I'll say this. Defending Super Bowl champion, he's going to get that scrutiny. I remember after, I think it was Patrick Mahomes won his first or it was his second, and I remember being at ESPN and they were talking about how teams have figured him out. Like, he didn't look that great. He didn't look that – I don't know about his camp stats or whatever, but I remember going into that season, they got off to a super slow start. And I remember the big storyline was, the teams have figured Patrick Mahomes out. The magic is worn off, and you just keep your head down. That's going to happen, especially when you're a polarizing quarterback like Jalen is. Now, he has to have a really good season this year, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not denying any of that. Everything that you're talking about, that's valid. Jalen needs to take a step forward because I told you last year, going to a lot of games, a lot of people didn't know what they were going to get from Jalen. They didn't know how he was going to play, and he won the Super Bowl, and he changed the narrative. This year, clean slate. The fact that he is struggling in training camp, that's cause for worry for some. But that's what happens when you win the Super Bowl and you're in a position where people really don't know how to categorize you. Because, I mean, when we have these comments and conversations about Jalen, that's what it always boils down to. What is he? Where does he fit in the categories of quarterbacks? Is he elite? Is he serviceable? Is he just a guy? Like, that's the conversations that are being had. So to go into training camp after winning the Super Bowl, it's going to always be like that for him. He's the only one that's going to be able to change all that. But I will say this, knowing what I've heard from the players and everything that's going on, I think most of this is conceptual. And they're working on different things. And let's not forget, they're not game planning for the Cleveland Browns. They're just practicing against them. And they're probably practicing and showing some things that they might want to do in the game. And they want to see how it's going to work. That's not an excuse. That's just how practice works.
You felt I was about to say excuse maker Douglas.
No, I know. But
it's a filibuster.
It's not filibustering.
Well, we're kind of making excuses.
Well, it's not, Joe.
But every year he's had different coordinators, right? Some years he's had great camps. Some years. So what's the difference? Like last year, Kellen Moore brought a whole new thing, and he played great in camp. This year, it's Patullo. Again, I agree with you. We could see out there. I've seen them do more bootleg stuff, like him rolling out, throwing quickly, than I've seen in years. So I know there's some new stuff, but he's playing better in camp last year than this year. I can't figure it out.
I will say that there's something to do and something to be said about winning the Super Bowl and getting that weight off your back, that 400-pound gorilla. I will say this, from what I've seen. Looks like him and Coach Patullo on the same page. They're in lockstep with one another. He's been more jovial at his press conference. He's been more talkative, so much so that he pointed out the fact that he's been more talkative. And that might and no lie, that might be because he won the Super Bowl. But the pressure's still there. And I think if anybody realizes what's at stake for him, it's him.
Yeah.
Because he hears everything. He might not say anything about it, but he hears everything, and you have to know that going into this year that you're going to be even more scrutinized because you're looked at as just a guy. You're looked at as a guy. You're looked at as the light switch guy. You know how you just go in the room and turn on a light switch?
Yeah.
That's all. They're looking like you're a plug and play guy. So you have to change the narrative.
Well, you do. I mean, I had 1040 on the over-under for excuse maker Douglas. He arrived at 1042 today. Let's go to Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt?
What's up, Joe? What's up, diehard Joe? My man Hercule. Well, no, it's Highly Hugh because it be off from Gummy.
Hey, Matt. What's up, buddy?
What's up? And lastly, real quick, I just want to send love to Kyle and his family. That's my favorite barber. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Just put that out there positively.
Well
now,
said,
to the
man. Well
actual
said.
topic,
Yep.
now to the actual topic, I personally think, Joe and Hugh, that I wouldn't be too worried because, Hugh touched on earlier just now that they're implementing new concepts against live action, live defense as game planning to stop whatever look that they're giving. I also think that what I'm hearing a lot in this news cycle compared to the 2023 news cycle, they're not acknowledging the fact that A.J. Brown is hurt, or we're getting our injury bugs as well. I think that when we're talking about Jalen and how great he is or how great he can be, it's we ignore outside factors outside of his control, and we're not giving him a discount for that. If Joe Burrow didn't have Jamar Chase, he's going to get an excuse. If Dak Prescott didn't have CeeDee Lamb, he got an excuse. If Patrick Mahomes didn't have Xavier Worthy, Rashee Rice, he gets excuses now. The only exception is that Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes, and he can elevate like that. But for all other intents and purposes, for any quarterback, Lamar Jackson, they have a good roster, one of the best comparable to the Eagles. He still gets excuses on how he has mid receivers, and one of his receivers is all-pro. So I think that there's a lot of switching of the cup, and so to speak, games when it comes to talking about Jalen, because at the end of the day, when he has his healthy players, we've seen him win.
Well, we have, and we've seen him win at a high level. And there, I can understand why it's hey, he's established enough. We don't have to worry about the day-to-day. When he was a young player, Matt, we appreciate the phone call. Then I understand why we kind of focus more on, can he play and how's he doing and what's going on. I do think it is a little bit ironic, though, Hugh. A little ironic. And Matt brought up a point, and that's totally fair, that A.J. Brown hasn't practiced much the last 10 days or so, right? He's had a hamstring. In fact, we're going to ask Elliot when he hops on today after practice. A.J. Brown is not practicing again today. And Nick Sirianni seemed like he kind of avoided or talked around a question today. Nick Sirianni was asked this morning before practice, did A.J. have a setback? Because A.J. practiced at the open practice on Sunday, right? He was out a while.
Yeah.
He came back. He practiced Sunday at the link in front of the crowd. And he has not practiced yesterday or today. So I think that's a natural question. Did A.J. have a setback? What's going on here? So Matt's right. A.J. Brown hasn't been out there for the better part of a week. Is that part of the reason why Jalen's struggling? Probably.
Yeah,
but,
it could be.
But then everyone gets upset when you say, well, Jalen gets dinged because he has all this talent around him. Well, but then he can't play like crap when the talent's not there. I mean, I know A.J. Brown's a great player, but I feel like we can't have it both ways. If we don't want to tax Jalen when we rank him because he has all these great players, then when the great players are out of practice, he still needs to play pretty well.
No, I agree with that. Because he's the guy that he's the straw that stirs the drink. But I will say this: he's been under a lot of scrutiny, and some of it to people feels like it's really unnecessary because it feels like the line's being moved. These are the conversations that I have that I really don't want to have to people that on the outside looking in.
Yeah,
because it just feels that way for Jalen. Jalen has something special about him, and I think the thing that bothers people the most is that you can't put your finger on it. Like I said, Joe, we used to have conversations, and I used to tell you, during the course of the last year, going into games, and I would be in earshot of conversations that were being had about Jalen. And to a man, nobody knew what they were going to get on Sunday.
I never did. And then once every 3 or 4 games, he would be great.
And then
the other ones, it'd be, yeah.
And it was one of those things where I just said, you know what? I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the ride because that's all you can do because we don't know how this thing is going to play out, but we know or we feel like the Eagles got a chance to win.
Yeah. Well, every week they did.
Yeah. And it would be times when people say, well, I guess the best way to describe Jalen would be bipolar. That would be the best description.
And I think based on what I've seen in camp so far, based on how Elliott has graded him every day, that's the same right now because there are some days, I think he's had a couple of A days, B+ days, but there's also C- days, D days. That hasn't changed. I guess I wanted it to change. My hope for Jalen is he goes from being good to consistently excellent, or if you want to say very good to consistently excellent. That to me, that feels like the next part of his progression.
You want to feel comfortable with your quarterback being somewhat consistent
Yes,
on a daily basis.
We know he can do it, right? He's shown enough in the NFL that there's obviously ability to be great.
Yeah.
The last 2 games he played were great. I just wanted day-to-day consistency, and it feels like so far in camp they were not getting that.
You know what I want, Joe? I want to win a Super Bowl.
But isn't him more consistent help us win? I mean, it has to.
I'm gonna try to put this analogy
here we
together.
Go. We're gonna excuse make this. We're gonna filibust.
That you could understand.
Okay.
Say if you were dating you had a significant other, and they were a little squirrely, a little
boy.
wild. They were a little wild, a little squirrely.
Love the tongue drop.
Yeah, but they were loyal, and for the most part, they were everything that you've ever wanted in a significant other. But
what do you mean by squirrely?
Whatever squirrely means to you. Like maybe there are some times where that person there might be some 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning nights, and you might be with them, and there might be some times where you might be put in uncomfortable situations, but you're having fun. But they're a little on the wild side. Use your imagination on this.
Can I add to the analogy?
Use your imagination.
Can I add to the analogy?
Yeah.
This kind of behavior flies a lot more when you're like 25, 26 than it does when you're 40.
Sometimes
but Jalen's not a kid anymore.
Well, sometimes
he's not a second-year quarterback.
You just gotta go with the flow, Joe. As long as you're having fun and nobody's getting hurt, just let her be or him be who they are.
And eventually say I'm too old for this. Please.
I mean, but you're having fun though.
Well, yeah, the Jalen era has been fun. It's not a great camp
so
far.
They say, I feel so alive. Don't you feel alive?
Yeah, but don't you wake up some days, you're like, what are we doing here? Can we have a little consistency day to day?
We've had a couple of those days. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, well, we have a lot of
I like
those.
how you talk about the alligator in the lake now.
Well, we will. Well,
game, set, match. I'm trying to tell y'all there's stuff out there.
Oh, stop.
That y'all know nothing about. This is where my third eye and me vibrating on a higher level comes into play all the time.
You gotta check your glasses or your contacts.
Yeah, I be trying to tell y'all, man. You see how big the alligator was?
I know. It was not that far from where I lived, the gator in the lake. I know. It bothered me. What are we doing? Why? Who put that gator in there? But that isn't. I mean, you're afraid of all water. So this is just up your alley.
The best one. Somebody said, "Where's his mom?"
Where are the other ones? He's not solo, this guy. He came from other gators.
Fix it, Jesus.
And now we're officially off the rails. All right, 215-592-9494. Live at McGurk's in Lionville. Come on by. We're hanging out doing the show from 10 to 2. We got a lot to talk about today. All right, so on the other side, we're going to get to the Phillies as well. That was a gross loss last night.
That's a beatdown.
Oh, my goodness. And it just was a bad game. Like, I'm not going to lose my mind over one bad game. The defense was terrible in the 6th.
They got some good pitch. Where they get those pitches from?
The Reds can pitch. The Reds are only one back in the playoffs of the Mets. They could knock the Mets out and get – I don't want any part of them in October with Francona, but there's something that's going on with the Phillies. There's an elephant in the room here with the Phillies here that we have to address because it's been going on a while now, and it feels like everyone's like trying to avoid it. I think the Phillies are trying to avoid this conversation. Well, we're going to open it up on the other side. 215-592-9494. We will react to the Taylor Swift-Kelsey's podcast last night, which 1 million people were watching apparently live.
Oh, that's crazy. I know that. Man, listen, that podcast doing numbers.
Wild. But one thing did stand out to Hugh and I, something Howie Roseman said, well, if Elliott after practice and Jalen Hurts, is it a big deal that he's not having a great camp? And no one can tell me he's having a great camp. Not my eyes from when we've been there, not anyone who covers the team, not Elliott. You may say it's been a fine, okay, average, but no one thinks the guy's having a great camp. Is it a big deal? 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, fall's right around the corner, people. So you know what that means. Football and pumpkin spice season. I just like saying pumpkin spice. Sounds so lovely. And this year, Hatfield is taking it to a whole new level with their newest game changer. It's called pumpkin spice. Thick cut bacon. It's warm fall spices with a touch of sweetness. It's bold, it's different, and it's delicious. Listen, everybody. Y'all know how last year I felt about pumpkin spice. I thought we were doing too much. But I've changed my mind since I've had this bacon. And Francisco looks at me longingly with his mouth watering because he wants some of this bacon. It's tasty. So this is what you got to do. It's here for a limited time only, and it's at your local grocery store. So visit cityhatfield.com to find out where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and the North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet TrustUC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hit a home run every time you step to the plate with Blue Chew, the first ever chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com and enter the code 94 at checkout to get your first month free. Just pay $5 for shipping.
When the sun's sizzling, reach for the refresh that hits different. I'm talking Surfside iced tea and vodka. Real brew tea, real vodka, no bubbles, no troubles. Surfside, made with summer in mind. Remember, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning two off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Miami Dolphins looked overmatched in joint practices with the Detroit Lions, blown off the field in what reporters called one of the most lopsided sessions they've ever seen. Detroit's Amon-Ra say Brown ran wild, and Miami's defense had no answers. Sure, Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle sat out, but the effort raised red flags. With shaky vibes in camp and questions around Tua Tagovailoa, Miami's preseason is raising more doubts than confidence. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us live today at McGurk's in Lineville. Come on out, have some lunch, hang out with us. We're here doing the show from 10 to 2 today. And Hugh, McGurk's, we love McGurk's. We go on the McGurk's tour.
Yeah.
Basically every summer.
We've been there, all of them, right?
We have.
We haven't missed one.
I mean, we wouldn't miss one.
I'm saying we've been to like almost every location,
Yeah.
right? Andrew, we've been to every location.
I think we have. I was going to ask you what your favorite is, but you have to say Lionville. We're here today.
Well, it is because it's the one that's closest to me.
So you're being honest.
I'm being honest. I mean, it's not a lie. I mean, but you know what? They're all nice. The layouts of everyone that we've been to has been really, really nice. And I like the fact that, when you look around, it has the neighborhood feel because it's the kids in the neighborhood, the schools in the surrounding area, pitches and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
It is awesome. And by the way, you can have your fantasy football draft here at McGurk's. We're going to actually having ours at one of the McGurk's, the one in Royersford that we're going to be doing on September 3rd. But, I mean, they have all these specials. If you have your draft here, there's enjoy $3.75 Miller Lite draft bottle, $5 Peroni, $5 Brewer of the Month. I mean, you get a draft board included for in-house orders. So there's great deals here at McGurk's if you want to have your – and then we know that's this time, right? The next 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, everybody's going to have their fantasy football drafts and everything.
You've been crunching the numbers. You ready for yours? Well, I mean you've struggled the last couple of years. We can be honest.
Well,
I mean, you dropped Malik Neighbors in like week 5 last year.
Because, man, it's like, you got to watch the waiver wire stuff. It's a lot.
Well, if you want to win, you got to be invested.
I want to win, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
I got things going on. I got to be with my clan. We got to play Destiny and everything.
What are you doing? Why do you do that?
What, say clan?
Well, because yes.
It's the clan. I'm in the clan. It's the clan.
Boy.
It's the Destiny clan.
Explain. It's
okay.
About video games.
It's a video game called Destiny, and I'm in the clan.
And when you say that, though, it just hits different.
But I don't think it does because I'm black.
Well, if I said it would hit way.
It would hit. That's what I'm saying. It's different.
Might
I'm
have
black.
to just close up shop for the day.
He must be talking about video.
Yeah, I don't know if people know that. All right, 215-592-94. We'll get back to your phone calls on Jalen Hurts. Is it a big deal that he's not having a good training camp? He's just not. I mean, we could pretend it's not. Hugh's on filibusters over here. He's trying to come up with analogies. The bottom line is,
I'm not.
Jalen Hurts, I've been told all offseason, is an elite quarterback. He's not looking like one in training camp. It's up, down. I'm seeing the reports from this morning, more down. I know AJ's not out there and has missed a lot of time with the hamstring injury. It's just striking to me. I do think it's a big deal, especially as they're going to likely have to throw the football more this year. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, we'll get back to the Jalen Hurts conversation and calls here in a couple minutes. But we do need to address a couple things. Quickly, we do have Alex Call, who is now back producing the show.
What you doing, Alex?
He was a little behind this morning.
What you mean a little behind?
It was a tough morning. Sounds like it.
What do you mean? How? Okay, explain. How old are you, Alex, before I jump all over you like a bunch of crickets? How old are you?
Same age as Jalen, 1 month apart, 26.
So you're 20. How was?
I like how he put the Jalen thing in there because you're soft on Jalen.
Right, because I just heard you guys saying he was a man. So
yeah, I get.
So how did you have a tough morning? Explain why your morning was tough.
Yeah, I went to go look at some nice views up in Potter County. I was camping, doing a little family camping, and left around 6:30 in the morning and just got caught in a bunch of storms. And I'm sitting in here with sponges on my feet and clothes that are.
You're saying that because you want us to feel bad for you?
No,
sympathy sponge?
No, because you know what? Don't feel bad for me because the view that I had before I got in that 4 hour car
so now you
ride,
about to lay it on thick, huh?
That's what I'm saying.
Lay it on thick.
That's what she said.
So when did you find out you had to go to work?
About 3 days ago.
Seriously?
Yeah.
And you decided so in your 26-year-old mind, you said, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to leave the morning that I have to go to work.
Trying to thread that needle. I can stay the night, leave in the morning, get there on time.
Did you ever drive through those streets at nighttime? You know, I didn't exactly want to climb down a mountain in an 07 Honda Pilot in the pitch.
Or maybe you should have came back a day early.
My family, I only get so many days with them. They would have yelled at me. You know, I got an Italian family. They got to see me now and then every once in a while. I don't do a good enough job.
I do
home.
know because I do hear like in Italian families, like Sunday, you have to be at home for Sunday dinner.
Oh yeah, and I'm the life of the family too, so it's a big,
So I mean, I guess, but still, like if grandma and pop know you got a job to do, man,
right? Now listen, I don't
got to at least come on a day early.
Right. Well, we do have a poll up. Is it acceptable to be late for work that starts at 10 a.m.? Yes, stuff happens, or no? Are you kidding me?
And I vote no.
Like, two options. Well, that's winning right now. That is winning.
Like,
this brings me back to the days where DeCamera would be late for the midday show. When
he would be late.
Oh, I think it happened multiple times. There was the trial of Joe DeCamera. I think partially because of
I was
him
late
being
to the morning show one morning.
Or
they
midday?
thought I died.
Yeah.
No,
you had car issues about 6 months ago, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's a different story.
Like it was the 3 times I've been late. The one time I was late, I missed the whole day because I just completely overslept and missed the whole show.
You missed the whole show?
The whole thing.
Well, wait,
this was when I first started working in the morning show.
And you did 5 to 9 a.m.?
Yes. And then
that's a tough
the one morning I missed when they stole my car.
What are you going to do about that?
That's
a good excuse right there.
Yeah, they stole it. But, it was like those were the two. And then, the whole when we had the COVID thing, the pandemic, I got in trouble for the bacon thing.
Well, that was ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, trying to cook bacon on the air. All right, 215-592-9494. You can roast Alex, and we want your opinion on this. Is it acceptable to be late for work that starts at 10 a.m.?
10 a.m.
I voted no. Are you kidding me? All right. The other thing that is also important to bring up, Phillies lose last night. A dud. They got dragged. It was a dud of a game. Their defense in the sixth
really
inning.
Deep pitching.
I know. The Reds can pitch. I mean, if the Reds got a bat like, Kyle Schwarber next year, they'd be dangerous. They're a pretty good team, and they're one out of a playoff spot. But obviously the Phillies lose the series. Not great. They've been playing well before. I'm not going to panic over a series loss to a good team on the road. It happens.
They had some terrible outfield play.
Oh, my goodness. The defense was bad last time. Well, speaking of outfield play, here we got an elephant in the room we need to address.
What's that?
Well, can we talk about this? So when the Phillies acquired Harrison Bader, they had themselves a lot of options in the outfield. I don't know if any of them are perfect, right? But their solution, at least to start this thing off, was, all right, we're going to platoon Bader in center, Marsh. We're going to have the lefty-righty platoons in center and left, right? And the kind of the original plan was Nick Castellanos is in right field every day, right?
Yeah.
We'll mix and match in center. We'll mix and match in left. Hugh, I don't think we could keep doing this way. So Nick Castellanos, and I'm not sure if everyone realizes how bad he's been for as long as he's been this bad. Over the last 2 months, Nick Castellanos is hitting .215 with a .250 on-base percentage, a .387 slugging. He hasn't taken a single walk in the month of August. If you look over the last 2 months, by WAR, he's been one of the 10 worst players in all of baseball. Hugh, I'm at the point now where he can't play every day anymore. This is his worst year in the outfield he's ever had defensively. I mean, he looks like he's legitimately lost a step out there. He's not hitting anyone anymore. The only pitchers he has any success against are left-handed pitchers. Right now, Nick Castellanos looks like a $20 million a year platoon player. And I understand how awkward this is going to be if they start platooning him or not playing him every day, because he thinks of himself as an Iron Man, right? I mean, he threw an entire conniption when they took him off the field in Miami for defense 2 months ago. I can't imagine he's going to be okay with not playing every day. But Hugh, looking at the options they have, the best options they have in the outfield right now against right-handed pitching is probably Marsh in left, Bader in center, and Kepler in right. Hugh, where do you come down on Castellanos? I mean, this guy has been an everyday player for basically his whole career, certainly his whole Phillies career. He takes pride in that. We saw that last year when he wanted to play literally in every game. Should Nick Castellanos still be an everyday player?
I don't think so, especially when you talk about how it's hurting the team. And you're talking about his batting average and everything, it's abysmal. If you're all about trying to get to the World Series, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that's what everybody's been talking about.
Yep.
on the team, then you do what's necessary. And I remember the conversation that was had when he did have a blow when Topper set him down for a few days, and he wanted to see the numbers. And his I guess it was his wife or his significant other was tweeting about, you know,
his defense and
all that other stuff. It's to the point now where the fans are starting to call for him to sit down for a little while, you know, because he's a liability in the batting order that he's batting in. He's not really giving you nothing there. So you have to figure out what's best for this team. You're still 5 games up.
5 games up on the Mets.
On the Mets.
Yep.
So you have to do what's best for the team right now. And if that means being in a platoon situation, then so be it.
Yeah, I can't believe that it's come to the point where Max Kepler looks like a better option against right-handed pitching, but he does. I mean, right now, if a righty is starting for the other team and you tell me who's the better option, it's Kepler. Kepler hits the ball harder. He's hit for just as much power this season. He plays better defense. Like right now, Castellanos does nothing well. I mean, I mean that entirely seriously. He doesn't run. He can't play defense. He doesn't get on base. He's not hitting. He's not hitting for power. You know, in years past, they had such a bad outfield and not many good options that I remember last year he was bad in the beginning, and we were like, well, you kind of have to ride it out, and hopefully he figures it out, and he did. But they don't have all-stars, but they have more options now.
You have some better options at in the outfield than you'd have in the past.
Well, the Bader trade gave them another player.
Yeah,
so,
it is.
if Topper's making the lineup out every day and he's honestly putting the best 3 outfielders on the field each day, he can't play every day anymore. I mean, he looks like a guy that should just play against lefties. I wonder if people come down on Castellanos right now. 215-592-9494. Should Nick Castellanos still be an everyday player for the Phillies? Hugh, I know you said a couple days ago when we first broached this that he's going to have to be okay with it. I think this is the biggest hang-up, that he's not going to be okay with it. Because they've got to see what we're seeing. They know how bad he's been for 2 months. So I'm questioning why they're so hesitant to start pulling him out.
Because Topper is the type of manager that tries to let guys work their way out
August 14th.
Yeah, and it's bad. And you know, you talk about some of the play from yesterday. It's one of those things you have to give it a long, hard look, and you want to stay on top of things, Joe. You got 40 games left. I mean, it's no cause to panic, but you still want to try to distance yourself from the. So yeah, this is something you have to think about. Definitely something you have to think about.
So this weekend they're going to see 2 righties, 2 lefties. I mean, if they're platooning, which I think at this point that's what they should do with Castellanos, platoon him out with Kepler, then he should sit 2 of these games. I know he has a contract. I know he has a track record. I understand he turned it around last year. Here, my eyes are telling me he's declining. I mean, he looks like a decline. He's
33.
Not. Yeah,
late
and
in the game.
His defense was never great, but this year it feels like he's lost a step. Like there was a ball that was hit to the outfield last night, and when it first was hit, it was kind of a shallow pop. I was like, he's probably not going to get to it. But he wasn't. It wasn't like he was even close. I mean, he was 10 or 12 feet from the ball when it landed. It's rough right now with Castellanos. I don't think he should be an everyday player anymore. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Jalen Hurts not having a great camp. Elliott's going to join us later to tell us about today's practice against the Browns. Is it a big deal? Nick Castellanos, should he still be an everyday player? You know what else makes this awkward, Hugh?
What's that?
Still has a year left at $20 million after this. Like if you once we go down this road, like it's like a Band-Aid, right? Once we rip this Band-Aid off, then what? Like what is a $20 million a year part-time player is?
It's a lot of bread.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of bread.
So it's almost – there's some Taiwan elements to this where they had to do this last year to Taiwan. They had to kind of phase him out. Now, to his credit, he came back to the fold this year in his health.
Like a wrecking ball.
But this could be really awkward with Castellanos.
Yeah, because he's very vocal.
And prideful.
He's very, very prideful. But if you're – to coin a phrase from Jalen, if you're trying to keep the main thing, man, and if you're not an asset anymore and you're being a liability, you have to do what's best for the squad at this point.
Yeah, and we always talk about the bottom of the order, right? But they also need the middle of the order, and he's in that middle. Like the bottom, some days they're going to be good, some days they're not. They're the bottom of the order. The top we know they have to hit with Turner and Schwarber and Harper. But they need something out of the middle. And Castellanos, for 2 straight months, has given them nothing. Let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494, live today at McGurk's in Lionville. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Hey, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Hey, Aaron, how we doing?
That one goes out to the little brother that we all love to pick on until he absolutely explodes. To Kyle Quinn and his family, just know that you're in our hearts, thoughts, and prayers. Condolences to the Quinn family.
Well said, Aaron. All right, now you said something nice. You said something good. Now what do you got for us?
All right, let's get to the real meat here. I am absolutely sick and tired of this Phillies team. I mean, all year long, they are an absolute yo-yo. Up, down, up, down, up, down. As soon as you sell your soul to this team and buy in and have the confidence going into the games, they put up not one, but two back-to-back goose eggs. I've never seen a talented team like this that has the ability to take average pitchers and turn them into Cy Young contenders. It's absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Well, they do that. Now that guy last night, Hunter Green, he's not average. I mean, he's
a damn good pitcher.
Yeah, he's a star. But in general, they do this a lot. I mean, when they face good pitching. I mean, they had a run on this road trip where they didn't get a hit in the first 3 innings, 5 straight games. It's crazy. And Castellanos, unfortunately, is a big part of this because he's stung for 2 months.
Now, Giglio, that's one thing, okay? We got this team that's an absolute yo-yo. But the only one, and I'm going to tell you something right now, Giglio.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're using Aaron in San Diego and fraud a little too much lately, and I'm getting a little sick and tired of it.
Well, you brought that on with the whole Jalen Hurts, Tanner McKee thing, Aaron. I mean, that's what happened.
Q.
Yes.
Q, did you hear me at any point last week compare Tanner McKee to Jalen Hurts?
Well, not directly.
No, but you did say that if they didn't have Jalen for the full season, Tanner McKee could lead them to the 1 seed.
Yeah, something like that.
Giglio, I honestly, God, I don't understand why you bozos, you, the Nick Wrights in the world, the Cam Newtons in the world, they're trying to boost their podcast, so they put clickbait with these stupid quarterback lists.
This is the first time anyone's compared me to Cam
Jalen
Newton, by
Hurts
the way.
high on the list, they're going to get attention. I don't understand why you can't see it, because Aaron in San Diego, Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, and Peyton Manning can all see it. And you know what they all have in common?
What's that?
They're all winners. What this kid has is he has the intangibles. In terms of it coming to being a cerebral player, there is not a better quarterback in the NFL.
Why does he keep throwing the ball to the other team in practice? Hey, Aaron, hold on a second. Aaron, why does he keep throwing the ball to the defense in practice so far this camp? Like this, forget about Michael Jordan for a second.
It is practice. He's not going to settle on being the Super Bowl MVP. What he's going to do is he's going to go into training camp. He's going to take risks. He's going to challenge himself.
Oh my God! So we're now spinning this. We're spinning this into a good thing. Okay, I hear you.
But a rock star, and
Sure.
and everybody knows it's not
don't know
how you start; it's how you finish.
I like how we're spinning this into a good thing. We're spinning it. Yeah, this is spin. I mean, we're spinning it into a good thing. The guy has not. You are spinning it. Oh, he's taking chances.
Listen,
he's taking sacks, Aaron. He's not getting rid of the football. But I think we have missed the issue why Jalen isn't elite. There's some reasons, but it's not. He doesn't throw many picks. He never has. He's always taking care of the football. He holds the ball too long and takes too many sacks. Okay.
Yeah, and here's the one thing, Joe. It doesn't matter where you put Jalen Hurts in terms of the list, okay? Because all the believers know that the chosen one, okay, regardless of what anybody thinks, we know he has one mission and one mission only. And as long as he is the leader of this team and the one that drives this offense, we are going to be Super Bowl champions, okay? You understand? Levi Stadium, Super Bowl 60, here we come. And to talking about frauds, the Cowboy Jim, I'll talk to you on Friday. You better bring a lunch.
All right. That's enough, Aaron. We got hit.
Bring a lunch.
Woo! Yeah, what's that?
You said bring a lunch. For what? What's happening Friday?
I had enough. I mean, it was the guy was cutting a wrestling promo while we're trying to do a show here.
To coin your phrase, what are we doing?
What are we doing? The spin on it.
That's my new go-to. What are we doing?
Jalen is not having a great camp, and the spin is that he's saving it for the regular season. Or whatever crap that I just heard there.
I don't subscribe to that. I don't, because if he's look how Jalen, he has to know that he's under way more scrutiny now than he ever has been at any time in his career.
Which is interesting because you would think the Super Bowl would have alleviated some of the I don't know if criticism or skepticism, but
it hasn't. It's just ramped up.
Well, also it's Philadelphia. We are literally a "what have you done for me lately" thing.
I mean, and that's fine. That's fine. And Jalen, I think he understands that because the reality of all of this is that we're sitting here and we're talking about it. But if Jalen struggles at the beginning of the year, then it's really going to be heaped on because this has done nothing. Like, I know people get mad at us because we talk about it a lot. Turn on your television. Turn on your television to the national news and see what they're talking about and how he's being judged and scrutinized by everybody. You know what I thought was funny? What's Phil Sims' name? Chris
Sims.
I thought it was ironic how he was gushing and fawning over Shedeur Sanders, like fawning. Like I saw, and to be fair to him, I only saw a small snippet of what he was saying.
But he's a fan of the way he played last week?
Yes. One preseason game. And every other individual that I know, that I've been around, that has ever played in a preseason game, I don't care on what level you were, when you ask them about preseason, they say it's just preseason. But for it's the quarterback and what we see in small sampling size, not understanding what we're watching, it's just amazing. And again, I'm not taking shots at Chris Sims because he has a show that he has to do and he sees things differently than I do. But the reality is this: nobody's game planning for nothing. Nobody's game planning to stop you. They're just letting you play.
Yeah, if we do want to make a joke at Chris Sims' expense, the highest level he played at was the preseason. I mean, that was.
I'm not.
I mean,
I don't.
I mean, the guy didn't become a starter.
Look at Alex trying to redeem himself by coming to work late.
The poll is crushing. I mean, he sees that. He sees that.
Let me see. Look at him. He's trying to redeem himself and do something. And be a contributor. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All right, by the way, I do have a piece of news that does affect the Eagles. NFL news. According to Adam Schefter here, Rashee Rice, remember, was it last offseason? Not the one we just had, the one before. Remember, he had the whole thing. He was speeding and, like, going way over the speed. He got in trouble. I think there was
the Chiefs, right? Yeah, it was on the highway, left the car or something.
Yes. Was there might have been a crash. I'm trying to remember the exact story.
I think he was racing or something.
Yes. So he got hurt at the beginning of last year. So I think they paused the idea of his suspension. So we have some information on his suspension or the hearing for his suspension. And it doesn't time out well for the Eagles. So according to Adam Schefter, Rashee Rice's hearing about a potential suspension will be on September 30th. That makes him eligible to play in the first 4 weeks of the season. Chargers, Eagles, Giants, Ravens. Then he has the hearing. I'm guessing he's going to have some sort of suspension, but the timing means he's going to play in the Eagles game in week 2. So if we thought we'd catch a break, I thought there was a chance he might start the year with like a, 2 or 4 game suspension.
No, they're trying to let him play a little bit, get a couple checks on his belt.
I guess so. So no Rashee Rice suspension for the week 2 game against the Eagles. He'll be in for that game. 215-592-9494. All right, that's how you hot board. Your phone calls on the other side on Jalen Hurts. Is it a big deal he's not having a great training camp? I mean, he isn't. That's the bottom line. I see more C's and D when I look at grades from Elliott than I do A's and B's, or at least A's. Elliott will join us later after joint practice today. We'll get an update on A.J. Brown. What's going on with the hamstring? Not practicing again today. Sirianni kind of vague on if it was a setback or what's going on there. Elliott later in the show. We'll hear something Howie Roseman said that I loved yesterday. Nick Castellanos, should he still be an everyday player for the Phillies? I don't think so. I mean, he has been dreadful for 2 months, and they have more options in the outfield now. I'd platoon him with Max Klepper in right field. And here when we get back, we need to react to the podcast that 1 million people watched live yesterday.
1 million.
Taylor Swift on with Travis
Players
and Jason
gonna
Kelce.
hate.
And Hugh and I both picked up the same thing while
shake
watching.
Shake it off.
Yeah, she might have to shake off what she said yesterday. That's next. Midday Show live from McGurk's on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and I can't even get it out. Let me start this over. Everyone knows that champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable tasty cake. Think about it, people. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on the top of delicious cake and enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. I can taste it already. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only one of the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
They won't be shut out tonight. Oh, my, Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just when you thought Wild Fork Foods couldn't make preparing restaurant quality meals at home any easier, they've outdone themselves again. John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork Foods' new Easy Kebabs. These restaurant grade kebabs are available in beef steakhouse, Cajun chicken, and lamb, lemon, and garlic. They're already perfectly marinated and ready for the grill. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations today and try these irresistible kebabs. Or shop online for same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority, with 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
On Tuesday, August 26th, is FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. I tell you what, I like that quarterback out of Philadelphia to win the MVP this year. Or crown your champion in August. I also like the team from Philadelphia to be the champions this year. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Humid with a shower storm through the afternoon, high around 90.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is this about Castellanos in an everyday spot?
No, I think this is about Taylor Swift.
No, I know.
Is this one of her songs?
This is one, but that means that we're never getting back together. Castellanos in an everyday spot. If it's up to me, he's not an everyday player anymore. The guy stunk for 2 months.
Gotcha.
Where do you come down on Nick? Oh, we're live today at McGurk's in Lionville. Come on out. Great specials. You can have your fantasy football draft here as well. And Dollar Dogs on Sunday. Dollar Glizzies on Sunday.
Glizzies.
He will be here, and he's going to break them up because he doesn't eat Glizzies in full for some reason. We've talked about that, unfortunately, many times before. All right, here, before we get back to the phone calls here, 215-592-9494. For Elliot's going to join us after practice. And by the way, I do have in front of me here Jalen Hurts' grade for day 15.
And what was the grade?
A C- today. I will let Elliot.
Passing.
Oh, come entire offseason, people yelling at me that he's an elite quarterback, and now passing grades against the Browns?
You got passing grade. Browns got a good defense, Joe.
Oh, stop. They have Myles Garrett.
They have some pretty good players up front. Them guys up front get after it.
They will not be a top 10 defense. They're maybe pretty good. But come on.
They'll be
we're supposed to be a dominant offense.
You know what's going to hold that defense back?
This is unbelievable.
You know what's going to hold that?
The Browns came in here for 2 days, and Hurts couldn't get the ball in the end zone, and I'm hearing, well, it's the Browns defense.
No,
the Browns.
I'm just saying. You know what's going to hold that defense back? The offense.
Well, of course it is. Yeah, I mean, they're horrendous.
They're going to play so much. They're going to be tired. They're going to have a chance to be a good defense.
Their best option at quarterback, and I liked him back in his day. Is Joe Flacco? What does his kid say? He's washed.
His kid disrespectful.
But his kid's probably right.
But
He's
his kid
40.
is disrespectful. Listen.
But if you're starting Joe Flacco in 2025,
I don't condone violence against your children, but he's real disrespectful.
If you're starting Flacco in 2025. You're screwed. I mean, come on.
Yeah, Shador got hurt yesterday, right?
I know, oblique, and he's probably not going to play Saturday against the Eagles, which is unfortunate. It's been fun to watch you play. All right, but before we get back to the phones on all this, and I'll let Elliot explain why he gave Jalen a C- today. I will read this one line, though. Hurts and the offense didn't have a passing touchdown in the 5 11-on-11 sessions that the first-team offense had the ball. The majority of those snaps were from the 25-yard line and in. He had 2 chances at touchdowns on throws to Devontae in the corner of the end zone, but both fell incomplete. So Elliot joins us in a little bit to tell us what he saw today. But it goes with the theme. Jalen's not having a great training camp. Is it a big deal? Your phone calls on that. But Hugh, last night, now, full disclosure, I didn't watch. I don't think this is –
Me neither.
I don't think I'm the target audience. But I did notice –
Me too.
That there was a big story because they unveiled the Taylor Swift Kelsey's New Heights podcast last night, right? And they put it up live on YouTube. We're live right now with you people.
Yes.
And at some point during the beginning or kind of middle of this thing, when they were unveiling the live show, they had 1 million people watching this thing live. What's your reaction? I mean, 1 million people watching live on YouTube for Taylor Swift with Travis and Jason Kelsey.
That's why they getting the bread they're getting for that, because they get good guests anyway. But I didn't know she was that decorated as an artist.
Oh.
Like 14 Grammys or something like that.
Oh yeah.
She's. I mean, and shout out to her, man, because I don't listen to her music, and that's not to be disrespectful. I just don't listen to it. but I did not know she was as good as she is. You know, so that's pretty impressive. They've had but I think they had Brad Pitt on one time. Like, they've had a bunch of stars.
Where's the Hugh Douglas invitation?
Oh, that's never going to happen.
Not coming?
No.
All right, so can we address an elephant in the room, though, off of the podcast last night? Let's listen to this. This is Taylor Swift with the Kelsey brothers, and she's talking about her evolution as a football fan, obviously since she began dating Travis. And you just listen.
I thought that the quarterbacks.
I mean, that's how you played it on the playground growing up. So I understand if you hadn't
No, you
really
don't
been
understand.
here.
I thought it was like Jared Goff is here and Josh Allen's here, and they're gonna be like, they blow a whistle and then they go at each other and they're like, and it's like, who's gonna win?
That's actually.
I would love to see Jared Goff play some defense. Let's see Jared Goff on defense.
I've got some ideas. I've got some thoughts.
All right, so let's attack this from this angle. I don't really particularly care that she didn't know much about football, but here's the hang-up for me. Hugh, before she started dating Travis, and even the beginning, because remember she was at some of the games, Eagles-Chiefs, and like, oh, well, who's she going to cheer for, right? Is she going to wear Eagles shirt or Chiefs, whatever? There was a thing out there that she grew up an Eagles fan, that she was an Eagles fan.
Yeah.
It's quite clear that while her family probably was, right there from the Reading area, she didn't watch the Eagles or really like football, which, again, it's fine, but that was told to us that she was an Eagles fan.
You touted yourself as an Eagles fan.
She was not, because even if you don't remember the players, like she didn't remember you or players from that era or whatever.
And that's fine.
That's fine. She didn't understand the quarterbacks weren't on the field at the same time. She didn't watch football. That's the truth.
She it's fraudulent.
Yeah.
Flat out.
She was a fraud Eagles fan.
It's fraudulent because how do you not in a home full of Eagles fans, how do you not understand the basic concept? I'm not saying you have to understand the X's and O's, but for all these years of your big grown life, that you didn't know that the quarterbacks didn't go against each other head to head. How does that fly in your home?
Yeah, it's
seriously.
Well, it's over now. You can never say she used to be an Eagles fan anymore. Those days are over. She just wasn't a football fan.
No, she grew up in Pennsylvania, and she somebody probably asked a question. She probably said she's closer to Philly, so she picked the Eagles.
And her family probably was. I buy that, right? Her dad or whatever. So she just said that, and that's cool. But the idea that she was an Eagles fan growing up is over. I mean, she can't say those words anymore or allude
she
to
will.
them. Well, but we have the audio. She thought Goff and Allen go on the field together.
And she probably was playing to the crowd a little bit.
Like playing it up, you think?
Well,
like her wearing red every time they play the Eagles. That was.
Mm-hmm. And you know how I got to say this in a way that's not going to get me in trouble.
Oh boy, I love when this happens.
You know how sometimes for guys like it when they don't think their woman knows as much as she really does.
You think she's downplaying how much she knew to make Travis feel like he made her a football fan?
Maybe, because they're sitting there laughing and giggling, and he's all giddy and like you taught me something I didn't already know. Maybe that's her way of making him feel special.
Well, that she can do that, but now I have to feel like she was being disingenuous before.
Well, yeah, it's just weird, man, that you're from this area, and for all this time, you didn't understand the basic concept of football. Like, that blows my mind, because that's what we're talking about.
It is the basic concept.
It's not how the game is played.
We're not talking about the RPO. We're talking about
we're talking
offense
about
versus defense.
Offense versus defense. And for her to sit there and say that was the first thing that jumped out to me. I'm like, damn, really?
Yeah, she wasn't a football fan.
No,
I mean, that's what she told us last night. All right, 215-592-9490. Let's get back to the phone lines here. A lot to react to. Jalen Hurts, another C-minus day, according to Elliott, and just it has not been a great camp by any stretch for Jalen Hurts so far. Is it a big deal? And Castellanos, he can't be an everyday player anymore. He has
to know that.
I don't think that. Well, I think this is part of the issue, Hugh. I don't think he strikes me as not just prideful, but very like. Remember when the thing came up about his defense? He seemed to have no idea how bad of a defensive player he had become until they showed him. But offensively, it should be easier to understand. He's making outs at a ridiculous pace.
Yeah, and at this point, the way the team has surged and taken the lead in the East. you should be more receptive to doing what's best for everybody.
I agree. I don't think he will, but I think he looks at himself as if you give me 162, right? You give me all the games, I'll
you'll average out.
Yeah, I'll finish strong. I imagine that's what he believes. But the signs are there. I mean, he hasn't taken a walk in August. His on-base percentage at the beginning of July it's almost like you can't believe what you're seeing.
Yeah.
He doesn't get on base. He doesn't hit for power. He can't run. He can't play defense. With extra options in the outfield, Topper has to consider making him a platoon guy now. Black Gritty is up on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
What's up, Black Gilligan and White Newton? That was a new nickname for y'all. You know what I mean?
What's up?
With all them caps on, you know what I mean? Gilligan's Island out here, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, man, I had to bring out the Wawa hat. This is,
How many bucket hats do you have?
I have a few.
Yeah, seems like you're in a bucket hat phase.
Yeah, I'm in my bucket hat era.
I'm going to get Joe Giglio a scarf, you know what I mean? White Newton, somebody could bring Cam Newton. I'm like, what are we doing out here? You know what I mean? But anyway, first of all, Castellanos got to sit down. You got to sit down now because he is going to throw a tantrum and have a fit. Someone needs to jolt him and maybe get his blood boiling and get him doing something to plate. The fact that he hasn't walked in a month is crazy to me. Like, you just winging at everything. Your knees in the dirt. You got to do it now because you're doing it in the postseason, and that's going to rile up the whole team. So you might as well sit him now and make some adjustments to see if he can get out of his slump because he's in a bad one. Joe Giglio, it's about puppy season for you because you always need a dog. You're always scared about stuff, and you walk around with blinders on. If you're so close to the answers, people give you all this information. You're so close to the right thing. So you said he had 22 touchdowns by this point 1 year. Then the next year he only had 15.
Mm-hmm.
Then he had 21, and now he's back down to 15. And what's the difference? And you said, well, the new coordinator, it shouldn't make a difference. He had a new coordinator last year. You know what he had last year?
What's
he
that?
had a seasoned coordinator. The year before that, he had a guy who had never called plays before. This year, what does he have again, Joe Giglio? A guy who's never called plays before. So you got to learn this system and learn what he can do and understand this guy. So if you just open your eyes, you would understand that things are a little bit different. And this guy's had a new coordinator every single year. But when he has a guy who's never called plays before, he's going to try and put his own spin on things and do the things that he wants to do, and that is the difference. You got the answers right in front of your face. I gave you the cheat sheet. You can't even answer the question.
Okay, so let me respond to that because I think it's a great point. But that's just a reason for the problem. It doesn't mean there's not a problem. So to your point, and I think when Elliot sent me the numbers, I think he was alluding to this too. The 2 years he didn't have great camps, right? And you make a great point. It was with those inexperienced coordinators. The Eagles didn't have great seasons, Black Gritty. And then the 2 years he was better in camp, they got to the Super Bowl. So whether or not it's his fault or it's just the reality of the situation of the turnover, it's not great. Like, there could be a crack in the foundation. It doesn't mean it's the person who poured the foundation's fault. There's a crack. We got to deal with the crack now.
So he still won 11 games with the worst defense in the league. He had the 30th ranked defense that year. He had 15 touchdowns that year.
Yep.
So you're saying he had a bad year? He had
the team.
double-digit wins. And let me finish.
He had a lot of interceptions, a lot of picks.
But how many wins did the team have?
11.
He still battled through and did what they did. Yes, it was the 30th ranked defense. And when he gets all this help, and he's got a super team. Without a super team, without all the help, he still gets 10 wins. So I still got this super team defense. A guy learning a new system, and at the end of the day, my guy plays the best at the biggest games. And let me tell you one more time, we talking about practice. Maybe he's not living up to the hype in a practice game. But when it's time for the lights to come on, my quarterback's going to show up and show and prove. White Newton, go get yourself a pass up and get yourself together. Hugh, get a new hat, Gilligan. I talk to y'all.
Black Gritty, appreciate it.
It's my Wawa hat.
Yeah. What do you think of White Newton as a nickname for me? It was Aaron in San Diego. He compared me to Cam Newton. No one has ever looked at me and thought Cam Newton.
White Newton.
By any stretch of the imagination.
And you're bald.
Right, like I'm half his size.
And you're white.
I am a totally different color.
And you're white.
He was a pro athlete and a high-level one. I was not.
And you're white.
I'm white. He's not. Like, there's no comp.
And you're bald. Like, those are the two right there that kind of gives it away.
I dress like I dress. He dresses. I don't know how you describe how he dresses.
You know what's funny?
Different.
Speaking of the way that Cam dressed, he had on some, what do they call those pants? They're not really shorts.
Capris?
But they're capri pants. He had on a capri pants, a T-shirt, and a flannel up underneath. Like, and he's outside. Like,
did he have one of his eccentric hats on?
No, he had his hair. I gotta find it, Joe, because it was the weird. I'm like, what the hell he got on? Like, he had on capri pants, a T-shirt, and underneath the T-shirt he had a flannel.
With the flannel under the shirt? No, the flannel
I got it.
goes
I know
over,
you don't
yeah.
believe me. I
I believe you. But I need to see the evidence.
Cam Newton different. Like,
well, that's
different.
for sure. Yeah. Actually, I kind of like Cam.
I like him. He's
I mean, in the media space, I think he brings a unique perspective.
He's leaned into whatever it is that he's doing. But the dress situation.
I feel like most ex-quarterbacks that become analysts are like polished, right? They're kind of buttoned up.
He's marching to the beat of his own.
Yeah, he does his own thing, and he kind of played like that. And he was obviously for a stretch a great
really
player.
Leaned into it.
Oh, I know he has.
He really leaned into it.
Let's go to Derek at Paoli. What's up, Derek?
Yo, what's up, man? Listen.
Hey, Derek.
Let me just say this real quick. You saying like Jalen Hurts not having a great camp, right? Like, and you say that's the word around town, and then every time you quote somebody, you just quote Elliott, right? So it's like if Elliott came in here and said every day, Jalen plus, A plus, A plus, A plus, right? Would you be co-signing with Elliott? Nobody ever co-signs Elliott, right, until he says something that you want to hear. And I'm just like, it's like the boy just said, we're talking about practice, right? And if other than the Cleveland Browns, the Browns got an okay defense. I don't see the practice. But if he's going up against our defense, all I hear is we have the greatest defense ever, right? So if he's not moving the ball well against that defense and he's only an average quarterback, like what are we even talking about, right?
So a couple things, Derek. Elliott's our beat reporter, and he's the one that puts out specific grades every day. So that's.
But you said everybody.
Well, I'll give you. I have more. I mean, I'll give you more. I didn't have. Okay. I don't have the quotes from every beat writer in front of me, but I try to read everyone that's there, or as many as I can, to get a feel for it. And also, Derek, I have pointed out when we've been there. Now I try to be fair. Hugh and I, when we're at camp, we're in the RV. There's 3 fields. One of them is right in front of us, but the other 2 are a little further away. So, I can't. It's not fair if I maybe see something 3 fields away. That wouldn't be fair. But the one when it's right in front of us, I've seen, maybe 5 or 6 sessions over the last couple of weeks right in front of us, and I've seen him miss some throws that I know he can make. It's just
he's allowed to miss throws. Though.
Sure he is. Sure
you
he
act
is.
Like my whole thing is with y'all is like you'll sit up here and argue that he's not what some people say he is, right? And then when he's proven y'all right, you still got something to say, right? So even if he's not having a great camp, like for the people who don't think that he's an elite quarterback and he's just average and he's a game manager, he's got a noodle arm, all that kind of stuff, if that's the case, if he's proving y'all so-called analysts right, what are we even talking about? That's the
I want him to be great. I want him to be consistently great.
But we gotta let the season play out, though, right?
Sure.
You just said this is a big year for Jalen, right? Coming off the Super Bowl MVP, right? This is a big year for Jalen. Like, isn't this a big year for like Joe Burrow or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, right? Or Justin Herbert, guys who ain't never done nothing really. Like, ain't it a big year for them? Like, why is it always got to be a big year for someone who has
Well, he's our quarterback. Well, we care about him. Well, I would argue
We've been in it. We've been in it.
Well, I would argue Jalen's problem is inconsistency. He could be great at times.
We've been to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years. What more do you want, dog?
But the team is consistently good. Jalen's play has been up and down. Last year, it was up and down. He had some amazing games.
That's fine.
Yeah, but he also had some bad games.
Okay, but everyone does, though. I'm just saying, if we go to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years, right, and we're in the playoffs, like, since he's been at the helm every single year, like, what are we even talking about, right? As a fan, I'm like, man, this team,
but hold on.
Keep us in it, right?
Sure, but I think we all realize this. Their team is not often going to be as great as it was last year overall. Like, they had a great team. So there's going to be some years where he can't play like he did last year and win 14 games. I mean, like, that's
okay. But why? That's what I'm talking about. Like, it can never be what it is. It always has to be what it could be.
Well, because we have a new season now. We have a new season. We have a new season starting now.
One game. He hasn't took one snap.
I know, but why is it okay? So my question is, why is Jalen above talking about him? Like, if anyone else is struggling in camp, the corners are struggling. We talk about it. If Saquon looked like he lost a step, and the beat reporters were saying he looks slower, we would talk about it. Jalen's not playing well in camp.
Okay, but you're saying like you're saying I don't have all the quotes, right?
I'll read you one right here. This is.
Everything that Elliott
I'll
said,
read you
have
one
in
right
front of you,
here.
don't you?
I'll
Okay,
read you
let's
one
go.
right here. This is from Jeff McClain yesterday, Philadelphia Inquirer. Hurts had an uneven day. I didn't see much positives during the one-on-ones. His first toss to Devontae Smith on a fade into the end zone was broken up by Pro Bowl cornerback Denzel Ward. Hurts' next pass to receiver Anais Smith was intercepted by corner Miles Harden. The third went to receiver Johnny Wilson and was broken up. I mean, every day I'm reading these.
What's
and
wrong with that, though?
What's wrong with it?
So let me ask you this, Joe. I listen to the radio station all day, every day. I'm in the truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hear you with confidence, right? You'll come on here every day and give a take, right? And a lot of times you be wrong, right?
Yes.
But I still think you're a good radio host, right? I still think you're a good host. You're very articulate. You get people engaged. You get us to call in. But you be saying some stuff where I'll be like, damn, yesterday he said this and he was totally wrong, right? So it's not like every throw that he makes is going to be completed.
Derek,
Like,
I totally
we
understand
didn't
you.
see it.
I totally
Y'all
understand
critical.
that.
That's all I'm saying. Y'all real critical owning, and I'm guessing this to get people like me to call in.
No, but it's not. I don't even think it's about being critical on him.
I don't know what it is.
I just think it's interesting that some people don't think this is a big deal. Like if he's not good. Well, because I think we want to believe it's not a big deal. But the quarterback of the team isn't having a good camp.
If we 3-5, we 3-5 week 8, then we can start talking about Jalen Hurts is having a bad year. But 2 weeks into training camp, I'm like, they out there practicing, right?
Yeah, they are. And Derek, good phone call, and I always appreciate you. I guess for me, why isn't he above this at this stage of his career? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, this is not. And I'm not trying to say there's a panic button. They're going to go 8-9 this year. They're going to be really good, right? They're a good football team. I guess for me, I think about the best quarterbacks in the NFL, year 6 of their career.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like there should be this much up and down in practice. Practice is where you get yourself ready, and you know this. I mean, you lived it, for the season.
Yeah.
And it just feels like there are days that go by here, and it's not, again, I thought of this a week ago, but I was like, it's only 5 or 6 days, right? That feels a little premature to have this discussion. This is 15th open practice so far.
Yeah.
And it feels like there's a lot of up and down.
And let's be honest. People want to know what the quarterback is doing.
Of course.
Listen, there are days, and since we're here, there are days that I could go without talking about Jalen. But Jalen's a topic that everybody wants to talk about. Do you know, it's times like I get off of work, and to all those people that ask, I don't mean to be rude, but damn it, man, I've been talking about it for 4 hours, so I don't feel like, rehashing the whole show with you. But that's what people want to talk about. Hey, what's going on with the quarterback? What the quarterback look like? Because that's what everybody wants to know.
Yeah, of course they do.
And it feels like it's heavy here in Philadelphia because we're here. I can tell you, rest assured, it's heavy everywhere. Everybody's talking about the quarterback and what they look like. They're talking about Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City. I don't know exactly what they're saying, but I can tell you for a fact, I used to work at ESPN, and ESPN is just a bigger version of what we do.
Yeah, it's a national level of what we do.
And I remember times where you're going to talk about the hot button topics that everybody's talking about. They'll wake up in the morning and say, oh, Jalen Hurts is the big story. Read a local newspaper, he's not playing well. That's the story. Turn on the TV. Like, since you want to complain about what we're talking about every day and this, that, turn on the TV and just wait. And you be rest assured that at some point the Eagles are going to come up and Jalen's name is going to be dropped every day.
Here's what I just want. I just want a day or 2 or 3 in a row to hear from, again, I reference Elliott. He's our reporter at WIP. Of course, I'm going to reference him the most. But I read the quote from Jeff McClain. I could pull another one up from Jimmy Kemsky or Brandon Lee Gouton. They all cover the team very well. I just want a few days in a row where he looks really sharp. No turnovers. He looks the player he was in the Super Bowl last year. I want him to be that all the time. Now, I know that's a very high bar, but I want him to be that 12 games this year.
You want to see it a little bit more consistent.
Yes.
Because I'm going to tell you like this.
That's exactly what I hope for.
Another quarterback's name that we like to invoke a lot is Josh Allen. Josh Allen ain't Josh Allen every Sunday, but he's not here in Philadelphia, and we don't talk about it that much. It's because Jalen's our quarterback, and that's why he's talked about as much.
And I think I've always said that this offseason, the difference between Lamar and Josh and Jalen, like when you talk about their careers, is they are more like that 5 out of 6 Sundays, right? Or 4 out of 6 Sundays.
Yeah.
And Jalen's like that 3 out of 6 Sundays. I want him to get to that level. He's not having a great camp. Do you think it's a big deal? 215-592-9494. For Castellanos, should he still be an everyday player? We got a lot to discuss, including Elliot will join us at 12:30, his report from camp today. And yesterday we got news of the newest inductees to the Eagles Hall of Fame, including a guy that was one of my favorite Eagles for a while. I want to go through my favorite moment of Malcolm Jenkins when we get back. A little blast from the past. Back in 2017. That's next. Midday Show, live at McGurk's in Lionville on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzli, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzli, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Where there's a Wisfis, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a Wisfis, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Shedeur Sanders has been one of the most fascinating preseason stories, showing real potential as the Browns' backup quarterback. But now an oblique strain could sideline him, putting those hopes in jeopardy. If he can't stay healthy, Sanders risks slipping back to just another fifth-round pick, losing his chance to be a starter in waiting. The backup race just got a whole lot murkier. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillo, live today from McGurk's in Lionville. Alex Call in for Kyle Quinn today. Come on by, say hi. We're in Lionville, Hugh. We love McGurk's. I mean, we go on a McGurk's tour every summer. Today we're in Lionville, and don't forget they have great specials, including you can have your fantasy football draft live here at McGurk's, including great specials. For $155, you get 30 wings, you get nachos, egg rolls, fries. It's pretty good considering, 12 people in a fantasy draft. It sounds like a great deal.
Do you get the edamame too?
You just got some, I believe,
edamame. And guess, this is where, I thought me and Max had bonded a little bit, right? Because we've been working together for a couple months.
Yeah, our YouTube guy, Max.
Yeah, and now me and Max are on the outs again because he brought me edamame.
I don't think he specifically ordered you edamame.
Him and Francisco, you ain't off the hook either because you did it too. I asked you, did they have I got French fries. Thank you very much. I mean, an edamame. It's not bad, but it's not what I wanted. They blew it. They're on punishment.
Well, you asked for the wrap and the fries. You got the wrap and the fries.
And I said, did they have the fries? And Francisco looked at me with confidence and said, yeah, they have fries.
Yeah. But you didn't specifically say, do not order me edamame.
Well, I didn't know edamame came with it.
Okay.
But it's not bad.
Yeah.
But it's like, I didn't want vegetables. I feel bad that I feel like I got to eat them because you got to eat your vegetables.
You seem ungrateful. They brought them to you.
There's that too because like I said, they're pretty good, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted French fries.
So you're choosing this moment to complain about all this?
Yes.
Okay.
yes, I am.
I got you. All right.
Right now.
Right now, live on the air. All right, 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. We got some polls up today. And unsurprisingly, 85% of people don't think it's a big deal that Jalen Hurts is not having a great training camp. We're just going to brush that away as if it doesn't matter. I'm not surprised there. Hugh, the results on this are interesting. Is it acceptable to be late for work that starts at 10 a.m.? Like someone, Alex called back in the studio. No, are you kidding me is winning this vote at 78%. Yes, stuff happens coming in at 22%.
Wait a minute. Are they saying it's okay to be late to work at 10 o'clock?
Yeah, like 22% say yes, like stuff happens.
I mean, I don't even agree with those people. So.
I mean, you even voted against yourself.
Yeah, I voted.
I mean, at least you get it. Our last poll today.
So wait a minute. Let me wrap my mind. So people feel like it's okay to come to a 10 o'clock job late.
Right. Again, I think I was specific, and the 10 a.m. thing matters, right? If we start work at 6, not that it's acceptable, but you understand a little bit more. Like, that's a very early wake up. You missed one alarm, you're screwed. 10 a.m. It's not early at all.
It's not. You should be able to be at work before 10 o'clock.
Yeah, and we understand Alex was coming from the mountains.
Poconos.
But
no
still.
excuses, no excuses.
Yeah, but still, that's what I mean.
Your ass back
Are you kidding me? Was my vote
yesterday.
Mm-hmm. All right, then should Nick Castellanos still be an everyday player for the Phillies? Hugh, this one's at 79% no. That's a big number.
Well, people are upset. They're seeing it, and the two platoon thing is working, and we saw a small sampling size of what it looks like when he's not out there. So yeah. I get it.
Well, and they could roll out 2 different outfields. I mean, I would play Bader in center every day because of his defense, and I just think he's been the best offensive guy of all the group together in the season in totality.
Yeah.
You could put Bader in center every day. You could put a platoon in left with Marsh and either Wilson or Kemp, depending on what they do when Bohm gets back, which could be pretty soon here. And then in right field, I mean, I don't love Max Kepler, but
you got options.
Well, if a righty is pitching, I think Kepler gives you a better at bat right now, and if a lefty is pitching, that's when Castellanos should play. Like this, and I know he's going to be annoyed if it comes to this. But I don't know what to tell you, Nick. Since the beginning of July, your on-base percentage is .215.
That's a lot.
It's unplayable. I mean, if his name wasn't Nick Castellanos and he didn't have a $100 million contract, this wouldn't even be a discussion. But we know it is. All right, 215-592-9494 for Hugh. We had some news yesterday. The Eagles are going to induct Malcolm Jenkins into a place you are. He's going to join you in the Eagles Hall of Fame coming up.
Yeah, congratulations. I saw Bucko was going in.
Yes.
Who named their son Bucko, though?
Well, I think it was a different time.
Yeah, it's a different time. Bucko Kilroy, shout out to him and his family. He's going in. And Malcolm Jenkins. I saw Malcolm yesterday. He's taking up photography.
Has he?
Yes, and he looks like he's pretty serious about it.
Well,
seriously serious.
I can see him being good. I mean, I can see Malcolm being good at anything he does. I mean,
yeah.
He's a smart guy, and he was a tremendous football player. So
yeah.
First-round pick as a corner, then he became a safety, and I thought by the end, his last year, he kind of played linebacker. Like, he did everything on the defense. He had 1 year here where he literally played 100% of the snaps the entire season.
Yeah, he's a pretty special player, man. It's funny because to me, he had a little bit of Brian Dawkins in it, and that's a hell of a comparison when you talk about what Brian Dawkins was and what Brian Dawkins means to me and everything. I saw a little bit of that in him, and just his overall leadership.
Yep.
Good person, man. Really, really good person. Got a chance to see him yesterday, and I didn't even know when I was talking to him that honor was bestowed onto him. So if you're still in town, man, congratulations. That's big.
Yeah,
that's big.
I hope we're able to have him on the pregame show before he gets inducted that day. I think it's the Black Friday game against the Bears.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wear my jacket that day. I'm excited.
Yeah. So you mentioned, like, we could talk a lot about on the field because he was a really good player, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he knocked Brandon Cooks out of the Super Bowl with that big hit. He was all over the field. I mean, he had returned for touchdowns. He did everything, special teams. But, Hugh, you mentioned leadership, and this is my favorite Malcolm moment. This was, Hugh, right after the Eagles beat the Rams in 2017 to win the NFCs. But, of course, that was the game where Carson Wentz got hurt, right? So the backdrop is, they clinched the division, but they just lost their quarterback, who was probably going to be the MVP of the league. Like, the first thought most people had is they're screwed, right? They're not going to win. Here's Malcolm in the locker room after the game. I thought this set the tone right away that, Carson was important, but we're not done. Like, we're not going to allow this to overtake us. And I thought he set the tone for the rest of the season. Here's Malcolm in the locker room after the game when Wentz got hurt.
Let's get that out of the way, man. Carson being out of this, bro, that's sucks. But dig this. We can set this up for whoever is in this room. This is what we riding with, man. We set it. We all we got. We all we need. Believe that feels great, man. Celebrate that. Know where we at. But at the end of the day, man, we got bigger goals. So we get back to work, man. You know what's in our minds, bro. Championships, and that's it. Nothing short of that. No excuses. Don't blink. This right here, this kind of win on the road, that's big. This shit not going your way the whole time, and it don't matter. Gotta be pretty. We just need a W. That's the mentality from here on out, man. Let's go. I'm proud of y'all boys, man. Family on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hugh, I thought it set the tone. I mean, the whole city was crushed, right? Wentz was playing at a high level. That was immediate. I mean, that wasn't like the next day or week. That was an hour after the injury, and he's in that locker room saying, hey, listen, we feel for Carson, but this train's not stopping. We got goals here.
Yeah, you got to circle the wagons in a situation like that. The only bad part about that cut is, Joe, it's like listening to a great song, and you took out all the cuss words.
Well, I mean, Hugh, we got rules.
I mean, I know he was dropping them left.
Well, that
right.
was for his teammates. We just brought it to the air,
and we got kids in here, but still, it don't hit the same without those spicy.
Are you suggesting next time we let the spicy words go through?
I mean, we don't have to play it on the air, but I would like to hear it without the edited version.
Yeah, I
don't need to hear the clean version.
Yeah, we could do
we can do it We're off the air.
Yeah, we have rules around here.
Yeah, I know.
Not everyone can work blue.
I know. Yeah. But still, I'm just saying, it's just like listen to a great song.
Yeah, I hear you. It would have hit a little harder if we got to it.
Hits a little different.
Yeah, it would have. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. We got Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Kyle. Oh, no, wait a minute. Kyle's not. Kyle, Joe, you and the crew. Kyle, are you back there, too?
Kyle's not today. Kyle's out today.
Kyle is not today. That's my
first person
my normal introduction. Okay.
Didn't Alex answer the phone?
Didn't Alex
or Lewis, depending on. It doesn't matter. Go ahead, Bruce.
Yeah, so, I want to talk about Jalen and the Phillies. So, hopefully, like I said, I can get. So, Joe, don't hang up on me.
No, that was TK. TK would have hung up on you.
Yeah, come on now.
Oh, TK. Right. But just going into this Jalen thing, one of the calls previously, just hit the nail on the head. I just get annoyed by, this Jalen, this back and forth about Jalen being proficient and you know what? It's just practice. And one of the things that never gets talked about, while he's going through these adjustments periods, is that he's, again, starting with a new OC. Okay, I'm not going to rest on the laurels about AJ being out because you're right. It shouldn't. That one player shouldn't stop the show. But they have to work through some things again, to try to perfect this, some newer concepts and some newer wrinkles. So he's going to have these issues now. Against Cleveland and playing against the defense, I think the defense is a factor also. I mean, I think that we just need to just relax, and let the process play itself out. He's going to make mistakes. He's not going to be. I think we had just had this thing. Well, the way he did it in the Super Bowl, this is something we're going to expect to see from time and time again. But this is a reset moment, and that's why we call it preseason. Now, again. Other callers said the same thing. Now, if we get into the season and we're 2-4 or whatever case, now that's a different conversation. But let's just relax on that. Now, real quick on the Phillies point, I'm gonna tell you, when the Phillies were on their high and Joe, you were tooting your horn. Are you ready to get on board? I said no. And the reason why
because you're a hater, Bruce.
No, I'm one of those guys. I got PTSD, man, about the Phillies in the playoffs.
Oh, you're like Hugh over here. You can't let things go.
I can't. And here's the reason why. And the biggest reason why. Let me just say this, right? I love the pitching. I love the additions. The bullpen is pitching better. But the biggest thing that still gets, even when they were on this winning streak, right, is their situational batting with runners in scoring position. They are horrible, and they're not consistent. And all I could think about, like, let's say, for example, when JT got on base and Riamoto and the rest of those guys just struck out, they were unproductive. He was on second base, and they couldn't bring him home with 0 outs or they were striking out with the bases loaded on a couple of. These are the kinds of things, and there's nothing changing about that. The statistics of their offense are their facade because when it really counts, they're one of the best at getting men on bases, but one of the worst in getting them home.
Well, yeah, what's crazy lately has been they just don't have any offense the first 4 or 5 innings of these games. I mean, this whole road trip so far. Yeah, I mean, and look, there's a resiliency to them.
The game they won.
Yeah, I think they've scored the most runs in baseball 7th inning on, which is great, right? There's resiliency, and they're getting late runs and all that. And Bruce, we appreciate it, but you can't be down every game. I mean, that's
yeah, you can't depend on that.
No,
that can't be your bread and butter.
To be fair, I think sometimes we kind of get locked in on the Phillies. We don't think about the other teams. They're actually 10th in baseball batting average, runners in scoring position. It's not as bad as we think it is. It just sometimes it feels that way. Look, their offense is up and down. We know that. Their top 3 guys got a hit. But the issue right now that they have an elephant in the room. Like, there's nothing to do with Trey and Schwarber and Bryce. They got to get hot, right? They got to hit when it matters.
Yeah.
The bottom of the order, they'll platoon down there, and you hope they give enough. They need the middle of the order, Hugh, to give them something. Now, Bohm's coming back soon. That should help. JT has had his ups and downs, but we kind of know what he is at this stage of his career.
Mm-hmm.
Castellanos, I don't need him to be an all-star. If he's going to play, though, I need him to be decent. And it's been 2 months where he's basically a zero out there.
Yeah, and you're coming down the stretch, and it's funny now. You know, we complained a couple weeks ago. It's weird. Baseball is weird like that. A couple weeks ago, we complained about the bottom of the order.
Yeah, now they're a little better. Yeah.
Yes, and now it's the middle of the order. It's always going to be something. And the reason why we have PTSD is because it looks like, especially against good pitching, that this is the pattern. That the bats go super cold.
Well, and in this playoffs, what are you going to see?
Yeah, and that's what you're gonna see good pitching in the playoffs, man. And the Red, like, man, they got some flames.
I'm telling you, I don't want to see the Reds in the playoffs. Francona is a great manager, and they have good young pitching. I mean, that kid yesterday, Hunter Green, he was making Bryce look silly at 1-on-1.
Man, listen, he was when he struck him out looking, and he just walked off the mound.
Yep.
I was like, wait, and Bryce started taking his arm thingy off.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I point one? Well, I just want to throw one thing in because I can feel the excuse-making machine for Jalen today.
What's that?
Well, I understand Myles Garrett is an all-time player, and I'm sure, and we'll talk to Elliott coming up in a few minutes, I'm sure he wrecked a few of the plays today. The Browns had the 27th ranked defense last year. Like, they're not very good. They have a great player, but they're, again, if I don't know, the Vikings defense was in here, or the Broncos, right, other top defenses like the Eagles, I could say, all right, they're facing one of the best in the league. The Browns, I want to score some touchdowns against the Browns.
But
is that too much to ask?
I think the part that you're kind of missing is like these are the times you want to take chances and make mistakes because you don't want to do it in the game. So, and this is not an excuse. This is just me trying to get you to see it in a different way. Maybe he's trying to thread the needle a little bit. Maybe he's trying to throw the ball into tight coverages to see if he can make those throws or how the receiver's going to adjust. Like, there would be times in practice, man, going against Trey would do stuff that I know he would never do in the game. And I used to get mad about it, but he's like, dog, you got to learn how to adjust. And that's what practice is. He used to jump set. We used to do one-on-ones. And he used to jump set me. And jump set is basically when they say down set, and he'll do a run block. And he'll run block me and grab me and whatever. And I was like, dog, it's pass protection. He's like, hey, you got to get ready for it. It might happen in the game. He just wanted to win the one-on-one.
Of course he did.
So that's
he was cheating. Let me call for what it is.
Well, he didn't think it was cheating.
But you did.
He just wanted to win the one-on-one. He just wanted to go back and when he watched the field, know that he got the W. And a lot of times that's what practice is. That's not an excuse because I don't know what this offense is trying to accomplish. But I do know the first couple times we were out there, they were running the same plays. They just were running them out of different formations.
I want to go into the season feeling as confident that Jalen is going to be more consistent this year as a lot of people. That's what I want. And I don't feel that right now.
Well,
like,
you don't feel that,
it feels the same. And yesterday and today is the only time he's facing, for a lack of a better term, like live bullets, right? I know they're not going to tackle him, but they're trying to play defense. When he's it's another team in here. He's not going to play in the preseason. And from all accounts, the Eagles didn't score much in these 2 days. The offense didn't do much. Let's talk to Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Hey, what's up, Joe? What's up, Hugh?
Hey, Juice.
What's going on, man?
So, all right, so a couple things, right? Joe, we're talking about practice, man.
Yes,
we're talking about practice. All right. So, well, I understand where you're coming from, that he's not playing well. And the normal person, I guess you would say, should be a little concerned by it. But it is practice. So there's no need for no whistles and bells or any alarms going off. See, here's my theory on that. What is Jalen's best attribute skill-wise? Not mentally or anything like that. Whatever it is. Yeah, he might practice it a little bit, but wouldn't we want him to be making the mistake and whatever and practicing the stuff that he doesn't do well as opposed to doing the stuff that he does well all the time? So,
well, yeah. I mean, if you're asking me what his best attributes are, I would say he's smart and takes care of the football, and he runs well. I mean, and throws the deep ball. Like, those are the three things I think he does the best.
Right, agreed. So here's my thing: 12 turnovers, I think they said earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
So far in the preseason, maybe because it's not such a Jalen Hurts attribute, or like his MO. Maybe he's putting it in harm's way because he is trying to make throws or make plays that he normally doesn't make. He's trying to expand his repertoire, and it's not happening right now. Doesn't mean it won't happen through practice. See, the one thing that I believe in Jalen is I believe Jalen, whatever it is that you say he can't do, he will do it. Like, that's just how his makeup is. He's like, oh, I can't? Watch this.
Hold my beer.
That's how, Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, you.
Hold my beer.
So, real quick before I get cut off, though, I have a question, or a proposition.
What do you got
for you? All right. So I wanted to get on in the fantasy league.
Oh, okay.
And all right. So my proposal to you is, since you don't like taking care of it, how about we partner up, you, and I'll take care of all that stuff.
Oh, you mean like co-manage his team?
Yeah. Now, yeah, him and I, right? Now, hold on. If we make the championship, then I propose that you come out. We playing it. My softball team plays in the charity tournament every year in the summertime. We just got done them now, but there's two. They're 2 weeks apart. So if we make the chip, you play in one tournament with us. If we win it, you play in both.
So, Hugh, the proposition is he wants to help you out with your team. All right, Juice, we'll take this under consideration. We appreciate the phone call.
Oh, nah.
It's a flat no?
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Hugh in the 4-hole? I don't know. That sounds like a good addition.
At first, so we have these spots to give away in the league, right?
Yeah.
And we've been doing them different ways. Now we haven't done it today. We're not doing a spot today.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of appreciate Juice trying to work.
I appreciate you, Juice, but no,
he tried to kind of work his way in on a day we're not giving away a spot.
Yeah,
and I think he did bring up something interesting. I mean, you obviously struggle running your team. You dropped Malik Neighbors in week 5. He's going to be your co-GM.
Why we still be talking about the past?
Well, I was that.
You the one.
Bad drop.
That talked about moving on and leaving the past in the past. Let's leave that in the past. Let's leave the fact that I dropped Malik
Neighbors. The guy was like a top
Neighbors.
10 player in the fantasy last year.
I didn't know what to do, so I dropped him.
Idea: don't drop your best players. I mean, that's simple idea.
I would have been fine if somebody wouldn't have saw it on the waiver wire. I'd have been all right.
Didn't you say it on the air?
Fantasy football is hard.
Well, that's why Juice is trying to co-manage your team.
No, I ain't doing it.
I found his. He kind of tried to weasel his way in the league.
Yeah, no, we ain't about to do that.
So it's a no from you.
No.
All right, it's a no from Hugh Douglas. All right, 215-592.
We're going to muddle through this fantasy football year like we do every year. We're going to get good players, and we're going to drop them at some point.
And I'm going to pick them up. 215-592-9494. Live today at McGurk's in Lionsville. It's going to get filled up in here. Come on out and say hi to us if you're in the area. If not, come on by soon. Great specials out here, including Sundays. They got $1 dogs. $1 dogs every Sunday in August. Plus collectible McGurk's beer bats. We have those.
We do.
I think I have 3 at home.
I got a few.
Yeah, I love those. $3.75 Michelob Ultra Draft and Bud Light all season long. Come on by. Phil's tonight, of course, Little League World Series with the local team from Chester as well. 215-592-9494. When we come back, your calls on Jalen Hurts. Is it a big deal that he's not having a great training camp? Castellanos, is it time that he's no longer an everyday player? It is for me. It's hard to watch him right now. It's bad. I mean, he can't field. He can't run. He hasn't hit in 2 months. I would start platooning him with Kepler in right field. And on the other side, Elliot Shore Parks joins us. His report from training camp today. We'll get his take on the overall Jalen Hurts and what he saw today against the Cleveland Browns. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown!
He's got skills. Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason Game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Tush push number 1 of the 2025 season.
And it worked. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
What's up, guys? Ike Reese here with a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. These folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. So don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4Emmons or online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Macy's One Day Sale is the one sale you can't miss because it's our best prices of the month, like jeweled women's sandals for $19.99 and under, 60% off premium bedding from Charter Club, and over half off Alfani 3-piece suits, half off. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn rewards even faster. Not a member yet? Join for free and earn $10 in Star Money for every 100 you spend. Tomorrow at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply. Subject to credit approval.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show live today at McGurk's in Lionville. The road tour continues. I feel like we haven't been in the studio, Hugh, in consecutive days in like a month.
We haven't.
We're everywhere. A lot of Eagles training camp, which is great. We're back there next week. We have a golf tournament next week.
We're going to golf?
Yeah, we got a golf tournament next week. What, are you playing?
No.
No, okay. Well, we'll be.
Well, I will be at a golf tournament, but I'm not playing.
Yeah, well, you're not a golf player.
But I will wear a
clubs?
shirt.
Didn't we talk about that?
I will wear a shirt. I will wear a nice golf shirt, though.
Okay. That's the least you could do at a golf.
Yeah, because they.
Well, you wore a sweatsuit once.
I did.
Ridiculous.
Kyle would never let me lay that one down.
Well, it was an olive sweatsuit.
I was feeling festive.
Yeah, festive. You were at a golf tournament.
With a sweatsuit on.
Yeah. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls. 215-592-9494 live today at McGurk's in Lionville. Come on out and have some lunch. Say hi. I believe a friend of the show
gave me some bacon.
Dropped off some bacon to you.
Yeah, he dropped it off. Now,
David in Westchester.
David, you can't give a grown-ass man 2 pieces of bacon, dog. It don't work like that. I mean, I don't.
What did you expect 10 pieces?
Well, I mean, it's 2 pieces of bacon. What I'm gonna do with 2 pieces of bacon? Look at me.
Eat it.
What I'm gonna do with 2 pieces of bacon?
He pulled them
man?
straight off the burger too.
That's what I'm saying, though. How did you get 2 pieces of bacon, dog? What? Like, when I get my bacon from Hatfield, when I get that pumpkin spice bacon, shameless plug, I eat the whole pack. Yeah. I cook the whole. Like, I am the only cat that when I cook bacon, I cook it by the pack. That's disrespectful to bring a grown ass man that's used to eating packs.
Guy's trying to be nice.
I appreciate your niceness today. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate it because it was a nice gesture.
It was.
Just you didn't bring enough. Didn't bring enough bacon.
Yeah, it is amazing. Your transition to becoming a pumpkin spice guy is happening right in front of our eyes.
Listen, and when they gave it to me, I was a little skeptical.
Oh,
but,
I could see that. And you could be like, huh?
But when I ate it, I'm like, dude, pumpkin spice bacon. It's all right.
Speaking of pumpkin spice, Elliot Shore Park's with us live after Eagles-Browns joint practice. Elliot, how are we doing today?
Smooth transition.
It's nice to hear Hugh finally become a football guy. Getting into pumpkin spice.
That's right.
Good, man.
Now I'm not gonna do pumpkin spice coffee. I'm not
I'm
gonna
bring him a pumpkin spice latte day one. It's out.
But I do like pumpkin spice bacon.
Yeah, you try it.
But you know what I might? Where's it from? Starbucks?
Starbucks, yeah. I mean, you get them other places.
That's like $12 coffee, though, ain't it?
A little expensive. Blue Jeans Lake, and we'll take care of it. Odyssey will pay. All right, Elliot, let's get into what you saw today. Day 2 of joint practice against the Browns. Give us your thoughts on what you saw.
Today was not a good day for the Eagles, in my opinion. I thought yesterday was a sloppy day from the offense, but the defense saved the day. Today the defense wasn't there to save them. The defense, I thought, had a rough day against the Browns' first-team offense, and the Eagles' offense was arguably worse than it was yesterday. So I thought there was a series of plays that all happened within about 3 minutes that really kind of summed up what I saw today. The first was Jerry Jeudy beats Quinyon Mitchell across the field for a touchdown, probably about a 15, 20-yard slant route. He gets open. He runs in for the touchdown. Then on the other field, as the Eagles' offense is going, Jalen tries to hit Devontae Smith for a touchdown. That's broken up by Denzel Ward in the back corner of the end zone. Back to the Browns field where they're on offense, and they hit Njoku for a touchdown in the corner of the end zone. It looked like it was Reed Blankenship on coverage. And then they run another play, and I hardly ever count running plays as touchdowns in practice, but they did like a double reverse in the backfield. It completely tricked the Eagles' defense. They get in, so that's 3 touchdowns for the Browns in about a span of 5 minutes. And on the Eagles side of the ball, they were not able to get in the end zone. So I didn't think it was a good day for the offense, and the defense, unlike yesterday, I thought was unable to save them.
All right, Elliot, let's talk about Jalen Hurts, his performance today in the context of what you're talking about. And, you know, as I look through all the grades you've put out day by day and kind of added it all together, it feels to me like it has not been a great camp for Jalen. I don't know if you want to call it decent, average, whatever, but not great. How did he look today against a Browns defense that I know has Myles Garrett, who's going to go to the Hall of Fame one day, but overall, I mean, they were the 27th ranked defense last year. It's not a great defensive team that they're going against here.
Yeah, so I think today was the perfect encapsulation of Jalen Hurts training camp, because you can look at it on one hand and go, didn't turn the ball over. That's a positive. He didn't have A.J. He didn't have Lane Johnson. He didn't have Saquon. He didn't have Landon Dickerson. Like, guys have been in and out of the lineup in training camp, throughout camp, right? And so that's something you have to take into account. But I feel like most days I leave Eagles practice, I give Jalen like a C, C+. Like, it just, there's not many wow throws, and there's just not many touchdowns. So if you look at over the past 4 years, I track every throw, every touchdown. Over the past 4 years, through 15 practices, which includes today, he has the fewest amount of touchdowns over the past 4 years. Now, people can look at that and go, oh, it's just camp. Who cares? And I get it. He's a Super Bowl MVP. But if you look at 2022, he threw for a lot of touchdowns in camp. If you look at 2024, he threw for a lot of touchdowns in camp. In 2023, he did not. And this camp is looking a lot more, in my opinion, like 2023 than it did 2024 and 2022. And I think we all know the obvious differences in those years and how it went for the team.
Elliot, there's a lot of people, you know, as we talked about this today, that are saying this is no big deal. They're just trying things, like trying to almost, I don't know, understand what's going on with Jalen Hurts, because obviously most people can't see it. Your eyes and ears there. From your perspective, why do you think it's a C? Is it more that he's holding the football too long and not pushing it into tight windows? Is he trying to push it into tight windows and it's just not there, maybe because all his guys aren't around him? Like, if you had to say why it's been more of a C camp than a B or A camp, why? What is it?
So first I'll say I fundamentally disagree with they're just trying stuff, right? Like, they're not reinventing training camp this year. I've covered Eagles camp for almost 15 years. Like, every year you're installing new things. Every year there's some change to the coaching staff almost. Every year, like, there's no new excuse this year that was not an excuse for him in 2024, 2023, or 2022. And I'd also say that when he has a good day, I never hear anybody go, well, maybe the defense was just working on things, right? So we can't pick and choose when we want to use excuses. We have seen Jalen have great training camp, and he is not having a great camp. Now, why is that the case? I think there's a couple things. One, I think a lot of times training camp can come down to a set of 15 or 20 throws, where if he makes those throws, whether that's a long completion that either falls complete or is incomplete, whether that's a red zone series where he has 2 touchdowns instead of, 5 because a few fall incomplete. Like, I don't think when you watch Jalen out there, like, it's not missed throws. It's not inaccurate passes. It's not putting the ball in harm's way all the time. I think it's a combination of I think the offensive line's not been great, and I think they would probably acknowledge that to a certain degree, especially in these last 2 Browns practices. And I think that when he's had chances to have big days, like, again, a deep pass or a red zone session, they're just not fully clicking together. And you could say that's because A.J. is not out there and Devontae is not out there, and I think there's truth to that. But I think we also have to say, like, I have Jalen ranked as the second-best quarterback in the NFL because they win with him at quarterback. Like, we can't just give them all the credit when they win, and then when they lose, be like, well, nobody was there, right? So I can't just ignore an average to bad performance because AJ and Devontae aren't there. Like, otherwise, what are we doing when we're ranking Jalen? So I think it's a combination of all that.
Live your truth, Elliot. Live your truth.
I'm trying, Joe. I'm trying.
So as far as the defense not playing well, did any of the young cats stick out to you? Did anybody have a banner day that you saw?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, it's hard for me. I'm watching the offense and the defense at the same time, so it's hard for me to often see like the line play. I thought yesterday Uche and Ojulari had really good days. They both got to the quarterback. Today, I don't really think anybody stood out off the top of my head.
They were on the back of the milk carton today. There was a milk carton play.
I thought the Browns' offense was much better, and I'll say this, that I thought the Browns came in today like wanting to send a statement to a certain degree. Like, now they had more positive plays, so they had more reason to celebrate. But there was a lot of, the Browns sideline going crazy, the players on the field celebrating, dancing. Like, the Browns enjoyed practice today. I think they're leaving practice today feeling good about themselves. I don't think the Eagles are probably leaving practice feeling the same way.
You know what, Elliot? I'm sorry if I missed it, but who was the Browns quarterback today? Because I know Shador was kind of banged up yesterday.
So it was Joe Flacco. Flacco was the first-team quarterback. So they had Flacco and Dylan Gabriel, and I don't believe Kenny Pickett took any team reps. And you're correct, Shador also didn't practice. But,
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was Joe Flacco, who, props to Joe Flacco, like, has had a great career, won a Super Bowl, still getting a check. Like, he deserves credit. But he is not a quarterback that should be having a great day against the Eagles defense. Like, not if they're going to be the defense that they were last year.
I totally agree, but since he had that talk in the bathroom with John Ritchie, he came out and lightened it up, didn't he?
Exactly, got him motivated.
It changed his whole season.
Changed everything.
That'll change a man. All right, Elliot Shore-Parks with us here after Eagles-Browns joint practice. Elliot, what is the latest on A.J. Brown, and what did you read? And so he practiced on Sunday at the open practice, and now he hasn't practiced the last 2 days. I know Sirianni was asked this morning, was there a setback? And it seemed like from the answer I saw, he didn't really give a straight answer. What do you know? What are you thinking on A.J. right now?
So I agree Sirianni's answer was, it seemed like he was being a little bit coy. I think sometimes, especially after last year where he accidentally revealed Jalen had the ankle injury, I think that he is, no matter what the answer is on the health, he is going to be coy about it. He's going to try to give away as least information as possible. And I get that. He's a head coach. That's his prerogative. So I don't know if I'd read a ton into his answer. To me, we'll find out what's going on with AJ on Monday if they're back on the practice field. And they are actually back on the practice field on Monday. AJ last week was doing some individual work, which is, at the beginning of practice for about 20 or 25 minutes, they do individual work. And then he was leaving practice. He was taking off his pads and he was done for the day. He has not done anything the last 2 days. Now, I do think it's worth noting it's a bit of a unique situation because they are practicing with the Browns. So they're not doing as much individual work. The practices are not built the same. So it's very possible that they just were like, you're not going to get much, just take the 2 days. And obviously he won't play on Saturday in the preseason game. So if he's not out there at all on Monday, I think that might be a little where, okay, maybe he did suffer some kind of setback. But I'd also say the game's not for 3 weeks. Like, I think AJ is going to play week 1 against Dallas. We can talk about whether missing a large portion of camp matters, but I think in terms of him not being out there, I think he'll be out there week 1 against Dallas.
Elliot, Brett Toth, left guard, is that stayed steady the last couple days? I saw a photo, I guess Dickerson came to practice today, after his scope yesterday, and he's walking around, which is great. But, it's going to be a couple weeks here until we get him back on the field at least. Is Brett Toth the left guard, or do you think that's still to be decided?
Yeah, so Brett Toth has taken all the left guard snaps since Landon's injury, but also prior to Landon's injury, they have been shuffling guys in and out. Like Lane Johnson and Landon Dickerson have not been taking 100% of the reps in practice, and obviously that's just because they're veterans. Landon obviously has had leg injury, so I understand why they're doing that. But when he's come out, even prior to the injury, it's been Brett Toth going in. Now, I think Brett Toth deserves, to a certain degree, the benefit of the doubt because Stoutland has kept him around all these years. We all agree Stoutland is a great offensive line coach. So clearly Stoutland sees something in him. And also his teammates have spoken very highly of him the past few days. That being said, they have cut and signed Brett Toth 15 times. So I remain a little skeptical that they are actually going to start him week 1. But I think the fact that they have not moved Steen over to that spot and moved Pryor up tells me they view Landon's injury as short term, and so maybe this is just a practice thing. But yeah, it would be the biggest moment of Brett Toth's career if he goes in there and starts week 1.
Elliot Shore Parks. All right, Elliot, just to kind of put a bow on the Hurts thing today, from your perspective, and you've covered camp for a long time, maybe over a decade, what's the correlation, not just Hurts, between great training camps you've seen from quarterbacks and then their performance during the season? Because I think that context matters. Like, a lot of people today don't want to say this Jalen thing is a big deal. Okay, but it seems to me that when you chart these quarterbacks, when there's a good camp, there usually is a good season that follows.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's no question in my mind that how a quarterback plays in camp correlates to the regular season. Now, is it 100 to 100 where every time a guy's had a great camp, he's had a great year? No, of course there are outliers, just like there are with all trends and all stats. But in 2017, when Carson had probably the best training camp I've ever seen, I knew right then and there at the end of 2017 he was going to have a great year, and he went on and did that. Last year, Jalen Hurts set the franchise record for most consecutive passes without an interception and only threw 1 interception in all of camp. He then went out and proceeded to throw a career low in interceptions, and I think without question the story of his year was taking care of the ball. I have seen quarterbacks have great camps and have that correlate to the regular season. I have seen quarterbacks not be great in camp and have that correlate to not a great regular season. So we can all pretend like training camp doesn't matter, and look, he's the Super Bowl MVP. He deserves the benefit of the doubt. I just know that what I see from a quarterback in camp normally correlates, and right now I'm not seeing a crisp product on offense.
You see Elliot. You hear Elliot standing on
That's
business.
right. That is right.
You hear him.
He's making sure everyone understands why this stuff matters.
I got a food take for you, too, off the bacon thing, if you're interested.
Oh, what do you got?
What you got?
So I'm with you, Hugh. Like, what am I doing with 2 pieces of bacon? I think, in general, if I can't have a large portion of a serving, I don't even want it. Like, if I'm getting a quarter cup of rice, I'm not interested. Like, give me a full cup, or I'd rather not even indulge. I'd rather not have 1 dumpling instead of 5 dumplings. So 2 pieces of bacon, you're just teasing me at that point. I can't even enjoy it.
This was a gift.
I appreciate
gift,
I appreciate the sentiment, man. But it's to your point, it's a tease. It's a tease.
Yeah,
it's like going to the strip club and getting 1 lap dance. You can't just get 1 lap dance.
I don't think it's like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
some people do that.
I'll use rice and dumplings. You can use lap dances. We'll each have our own thing to correlate,
I just want to give a different perspective for people.
Isn't 2 pieces of bacon better than 0 pieces of bacon?
No. You know what's better than 2 pieces of bacon?
5.
6.
7, 10. I get that. Elliot, thank you for hopping on as always. We'll talk soon.
All right. Talk to you guys soon.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks. We'll see Elliot at the pregame show Saturday before the preseason.
Saturday.
I understand your point that 5 is better than 2, but 2 is better than 0.
But it's just it's almost like it's to be honest, if it wasn't David, it'd be disrespectful.
Oh, but did he say with all due respect before?
No, but I'm just saying because it's 2 pieces of bacon.
Yeah.
Bring Hugh a whole
It's
pig.
literally 2.
Bring him a full pig. If you give him something, bring him a full pig.
Hold up, dog. You ain't out the doghouse yet. You can't be chiming in.
I'm back here,
You
man.
can't be chiming in.
I'm trying.
You still. Matter of fact, you need to get off of work at 3:00. You don't get off work at 2 with us.
Oh, does it mean Jack is an hour off? Yeah, I'm sure they'll be happy with that. 80% are voting against Alex's call for being late today. So what one of our polls said was, is it acceptable to be late for work that starts at 10 a.m.? 80% said, no, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
20%, yes, stuff happens. I'm glad Elliot solidified why training camp stuff matters.
I mean, I hear and listen, man. Elliot has been charting plays forever, but I didn't want to push back because he was on a heater. But that there are guys that are not practice players. And I'm not saying Jalen's one of them, and that's not being an excuse. But, I feel like there is something to game planning and something to, getting ready specifically for one team.
So I think you're right on that. I mean, you probably practice against guys that were not practice players. I think you're right. I think there are some guys that are maybe more consistent and some guys who kind of show it in the game. I never thought Nick Foles was a great practice quarterback, right?
Yeah.
But then he got in the game, in the big games, and he lit it up. But, Hugh, you know it just like I do. Let's flip this around for a second. For everyone out there who's like, Joe, come on, it's just practice, right? Everyone's throwing the Allen Iverson thing at me. Hugh, if Jalen Hurts was lighting up training camp.
Everybody, that's what we.
Oh, come on. Everybody, see? He's the guy he was in the title game of the Super Bowl. That's who he is now. He's going to be the best version of himself. We would hear that all summer long.
Joe, that's why, and I'm looking at some of the things people say, oh, you got nothing to talk about, dog. That's what everybody's talking about. Don't shoot the messenger. And everything that's being said about Jalen, to a certain extent, is valid until he starts playing games. Let me tell you what's going to happen if he gets offered to I'm just going to say to an either or. Oh, he's the greatest. Oh, he's proven everybody wrong. He's come out on fire. But if he doesn't come out on fire, they'll be like, see, I told you. I told you he wasn't this, that, or the third. That's the life of a quarterback. That's just how they're measured. That's how they're graded. And whether you like it or not, whether I like it or not, because I've made it clear that sometimes I don't want to have the conversation, but the conversation's going to be had because he is the straw that stirs the drink.
Yeah, and I think so. Last year, the Eagles were able to win a lot of games, almost all of them from October on, without him playing great football every week. Now, he had some great games there. We all know that, but he didn't play great football every single week, and they still basically won every single game.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to be able to do that this year. That's why, to me, his performance is it could take on, and it probably will take on a larger role this year in the context of wins and losses. Like Elliott yesterday, when you guys brought up the Panthers game, right? The Panthers game last year, he didn't play well in that game. They still won.
See, now this is
now
how you come with
bait.
This is
so you just
this is what you do.
Enough. First of all, I was cooking there, and now I had to stop.
No, I'm just saying. But this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
When we talk about eating bacon, this is acceptable.
Yeah. So you talked your way into a whole bowl of bacon.
Well, I get what this is just show me if I complain enough, if we get stuff done.
All right. What else you got?
That's it.
No,
There's bacon. It's warm too. It's some warm bacon.
Enjoy.
Now, see, that's how you step up and get some bacon.
Yeah, for all the kids out there, get a platform and complain until you get what you want. You're setting a bad example. Ken in Seattle's up. What's up, Ken?
Yeah, hey, Joe, Hugh, excited to be on. Can you guys hear me okay?
Gotcha, Ken. What's up, buddy?
Awesome, bro. Well, I got 3 main points why you're completely wrong. I'm so happy I'm going right after that Elliott take here, and I'm going to break this down for you, starting with the Elliott rankings. I'm not here to say those don't matter, who is Elliott to make that up, whatever. You guys are there every day. You give us what you see. We appreciate that. But context is important, right? How many quarterbacks in the NFL are on their 4th OC in 4 years? How many practices has AJ and Smitty been at practice? Because those are his guys, right?
Yeah.
And last year, all we heard was, oh, yeah, he's efficient in training camp, but he's not pushing it. He's not throwing it. Man, who's our wide receiver 3? You know what I am hearing this year? Jahan Dotson's involved. Johnny Wilson's involved. These guys who are backups, they're getting the ball. He's feeding these guys. So that first point is, man, it is training camp. It does matter. And I love that, hey, you're going to get your ass kicked sometimes and you're going to learn from it. Let's humble these champs in early in the season, right? Let's go out and have the Browns come in here and push them around a little bit and see how pissed off these dogs get. Because I guarantee they're going to come back to the lab and Sirianni's going to be on their ass. So there's that first point.
All right, before you go on, I just want to respond to one point, Ken. So I agree with some of what you said. The one thing, though, he had a new coordinator last year, and he was playing better than he is now. So it's like, what is it? I mean, we can't just use the excuse of he has a new coordinator. Last year he played really well in camp, and it was a new coordinator. So I understand your point that every year he has a new one, and that I do think impacts the regular season. But he's shown he can play better in camp, even though he's got a new coordinator. We just did this last year.
Right, and last year, to his credit, we did get Kellen Moore, who had been coordinating for a long time. Yeah,
yes,
who's never called a play, right?
Yep,
so
yep.
That's not one-to-one, but regardless, I think that context kind of breathes into the fact that, listen, he's going to be up and down, and just like to my last point here, looking at last year's games, if I asked you which game do you think Jalen didn't perform well, which would you say? And I swear, if you say the Carolina game, I got to get out, because I want another game, Joe. What's another game?
Well, the Packers game. I mean, the Packers game, he didn't perform well. He almost had 4 turnovers. The Packers dropped 2 of them. So I didn't love the way he played in that game.
Wasn't it Cleveland?
Are you talking the beginning of the year or the playoff game?
The first game of the season in Brazil. The Saints game, he did not perform well. And I mean, they had 0 points or 3 points with like 5 minutes to go, and then Saquon ran the big 60-yarder, and then he did make a nice throw to Goddard to win the game, basically. But he didn't play very well in that game. I would say the Rams playoff game is the next one that would stand out the most to me.
Okay, and we're saying too, like in those games, he still had some good plays. overall, and I'm not saying like, oh, in New Orleans, Tampa, he didn't have A.J. Johnson. You got to win without those guys sometimes, so we can't just rely on that for it. But overall, we're talking 3 or 4 games a year, right? Like every year, this team is going 11-1, 12-2, 12-2. Like they win almost all these games early on in the season, and when they take a loss, they bounce back, and that proof is in the pudding. Like we had that huge collapse in 2023. It was awful, but there's a lot of stuff that kind of culminated in that. Matt Patricia was in the building, like, come on, what are we doing here? But every year, since AJ's come into the building, this team has got off to a hot start, and they've been able to win a lot of games early on, and that's just a fact. We're not going to be talking 2-4, and that truth is in the proof of what we've been seeing from them. And that gets me to my third and final point here. And there's actually just something else here. If you guys go and look at fourth quarters last year, look at the games that Jalen didn't play in the fourth quarters. The Eagles played the most backups across any team in the league in the fourth quarter because we put our foot off the gas. We're not the Lions beating the Titans 52-20 in Week 8. Like, that's just not Sirianni, right? Like, we dial it back and we get other players in. We like to give our guys some rest.
Well, and they hold the ball, they ran the ball. I mean, you're right. I mean, that Steeler game, Ken. I mean, the Steeler game, they held the ball for the final 10 minutes. That was actually a great drive by Hurts. He converted a lot of first downs. Ken, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I mean, of course he played well at times. Jalen plays great at times. It was
bipolar. Like we said, it was bipolar.
I just want more consistency this year because I know he's capable. And this training camp, he hasn't been consistently good. I mean, that's a fact so far. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Howie Roseman said on Ruben Amaro's podcast that I think perfectly sums up how we talk about Jalen, the teams, the city, how he gets it. You'll hear that next. Your calls as well, live from McGurk's in Lineville on Sports Radio 94 WIP. On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. Take a flyer on the MVP race, perhaps a bounce back statistically for the guy in Kansas City. Crown your champion in August. The Eagles to repeat is certainly a good bet. Or parlay division winner dark horse. I got a couple. Hughes Panthers and the Titans with their rookie quarterback. That parlay, Titans and Panthers to win the divisions, is 35-1. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
The DNA of the Delaware Valley is always with you. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Honey, the birds are on!
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So when do we start panicking about the Dodgers? 6 weeks ago, they had a 9-game lead atop the NL West. This morning, after getting swept in Anaheim, they are 1 game behind the Padres. Their starting rotation is getting healthy, including Shohei Ohtani, once again a dual threat. But nothing has mattered right now. They'll still make the playoffs, but how far can they actually go? I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey!
On WIP.
Because I complained.
You did. I mean, that's exactly.
I did complain. I appreciate it, Dave. I appreciate the bacon. I'm here to tell you. I just thought it was a little odd that it was only 2 pieces. That's all. I wasn't complaining, though.
Always complaining.
McGurk's is a great place.
It is awesome.
And I feel kind of bad now that I complained and they gave me some more bacon.
I got to tell you. So we've been to this location a few times, right?
Yeah, it's
and
nice.
We, I think both the times we were here before, we were on that back patio outside, which is awesome.
Yes.
But on a day as warm as today, I'm telling you, I'm not minding it inside on the in the air conditioning. It's kind of nice.
It's a little warm. It's been warm the last couple of days,
Yeah,
Joe.
it has.
And then we've been we've been at camp cooking stews all week.
Oh, I'm surprised no one gave the excuse for Hurts' training camp so far that it's been
It was
hot.
hot.
Yeah, that feels like a Hugh Douglas
Well,
excuse.
that dog doesn't hunt.
Well, I mean, I could see you saying it.
I say it, but it don't mean that
it
dog
does not
hunt.
All right. So, as we discussed the Jalen Hurts thing, there's obviously the backdrop of he just won the Super Bowl, right? And
Yes.
now we're talking. You said earlier this is a big season for him, and one of our callers kind of took exception to that, like big season. He just won the Super Bowl, but that's not a. Sometimes I think these conversations, people think it's because of Hurts. No, Hurts is just the Eagles quarterback, right? There's been Eagles quarterbacks before. There'll be ones after him. It's really a product of how much people care here.
Yeah.
Howie Roseman said something. He was on Ruben Amaro's podcast, the Phillies podcast.
Yes.
Said they had Howie as a guest, which I thought was cool. They brought on a non-baseball person as a guest, but someone that is in the business of trying to win and a GM. I thought it was a good guess for them. So here's something Howie said on the Phillies podcast, Ruben Amaro, Hugh, that Howie, after all these years, he gets it here. After all these years being the GM of the Eagles, here's Howie on kind of what he learned about the city of Philadelphia and how they react even after you win. Here's Howie.
At one point, early in my tenure, Rube and I were on a podium together. I don't know if you're going to remember this. I think we were actually at the stadium.
Yep.
And, they said, what's your biggest surprise? And I said, after watching the response to Ruben, after all the success he had, I realized that just winning in Philadelphia once, I always had this vision, like you win a world championship here, like you're God for life. And clearly, like, that's not going to happen. And, I was kind of joking. And then we won in 2017. And, I think there was a moment in 2020 where my boys were watching a Phillies game. I know there was a moment in 2020 when boys were watching a Phillies game and there was a chant, "Fire Howie," in the stands. And, it was like, yeah, I don't know. We made the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years, won a world championship. You thought that was pretty good. And then you remembered I remembered my moment on that podium with Rube where it's, in this city, which I appreciate, I really do. It's nothing that you've done in the past guarantees your success or your standing in the future. And that's okay. That's okay.
I love that because it is about what have you done for me lately.
And you know what? That plays into exactly why I said a few days ago how he made himself relevant as far as the city is concerned. Because he's right. And that's the thing that I think that we as fans need to realize. The ones that are complaining about the topic and all the other stuff, like I said, go look around the National Football League and see what people are talking about. They're talking about the Eagles and Jalen Hurts and trying to figure out what he is. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you, because the fact that this is a divisive conversation, this is a divisive topic to tell you everything. We are in the camp. Some people are in the camp of, well, hell, he just won a Super Bowl. He did. He's been to 2. He's been to the playoffs every year that he's been in the league. He has. But you have other people that are like, well, he's not as good as those other guys. So that's where the conversation comes in. So why isn't he? Because he's accomplished more than those other guys. But the bottom line is this. When we have these we all have in our mind what we feel a franchise quarterback looks like, what a franchise quarterback brings to the table. And a lot of that for a lot of people is physical attributes. And when you argue physical attributes, Jalen comes up short in a lot of those categories. But the one category that he comes up big in, to me, is leadership and those unquantifiables that I always talk about.
Oh, there it is.
No, but Joe, it's true. It's true. It's one of those things. You know what? I was watching Jalen last year early on, and I saw the same thing that everybody else saw. The sporadic games, the games where he looked like he was turning the corner, then all of a sudden he regresses. But throughout that whole time, Jalen remained even-keeled in all of that. And it forced me and everybody else to look at him in a different prism. Now, some people will never see it like that because we are so conditioned to see the quarterback from the eyes of, how they're able to, rally their team or carry their team and things like that. Jalen's not that guy. And that's why I said a few days ago he's a unicorn. And you have to look at him as such. Now, with all that being said, the basic rules still apply. When the season starts, if this team struggles, Jalen's going to be the conversation.
Well, and it goes to the Howie thing. What have you done for me lately?
Yes.
I mean, Howie they won the Super Bowl in 2017, right? In 2020, across the Schuylkill from where we do our show, and I know we haven't been there in a while because we're out of camp and here, and we love being at McGurk's, but you know what I'm talking about. You look out the window in our studio.
Yes.
And you see the highway, right?
Yes.
There was a sign hanging over there, "Fire Howie." In 2020, he had won the Super Bowl 3 years earlier.
Yeah.
They had made the playoffs the year before we wanted to fire Howie. So, yeah, like as far as my feeling on Jalen Hurts' training camp, and I do think it's a big deal because I want it to be more consistent, and it's not a great camp so far. I'm not worried about last year. I'm on this year, right? Now I'm on to now. The Eagles have said they turned the page. I've turned the page. I'm on to now. It's 2025, and we got a season to play. We got a game in what? Are we 3 weeks from today? It's 3 weeks.
Something like, yeah.
3 weeks
3
from
weeks.
tonight
Yeah.
is the opener against the Cowboys. So
It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be awesome. And banner being raised, going to beat the Dallas Cowboys. Do you think Mike is going to be on the field? He's got 3 weeks to go. I don't think he's going to be on the field.
No, did you see the clip that I sent? I guess Jerry was at practice one day, and they asked him, "What's stopping you from like talking to Micah's agent?" And he started to stutter, and then he said nothing.
I love it. I love it. I don't think Mike is playing in that game.
Joe, what are we doing?
What are they doing?
What are they doing?
I never know what they're doing, but it's also always good for the Eagles. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's check in here with our Twitter polls. Obviously there's a lot of Super Bowl syndrome out there today, as no one wants to believe that Jalen Hurts not having a good training camp is a big deal. I think it is. 85% say no. They're on the Hugh Douglas excuse-making train. Is it acceptable to be late for work that starts at 10 a.m.? 80% saying no. And I like the results here. Should Nick Castellanos still be an everyday player for the Phillies? 70% say no. Hugh, that is an amazing number.
Yeah, the fans are tired of that, man.
And this is a guy that's played basically every day here for 3 years. I mean, he's played, or 4 years, 22, 23. I mean, he's basically been an everyday player for 4 seasons on the Phillies, and it feels like most fans are ready to move on from that idea. Carlos in West Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Carlos.
All right, what's going on, y'all?
Carlos, what's up? Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, what's going on, man? So I want to say first, I don't think it's as big of a deal as you're making it out to be.
Okay.
Because if you listen to Jalen and for two of those interviews, they're both saying I don't agree with what Elliot was saying either, because they're both saying that they're not game planning one, and they actually running some things that you wouldn't even run against certain defenses. And so I listen to y'all, and I also listen to a media outlet called Jacob Sports. It's a guy named John McMullen. He's down on the field as well as Elliott.
Yeah, I've seen John.
And
John covers the game.
Right.
I've seen him at practice. John's a nice guy. Yep.
So I've seen John say that Jalen has been trying to throw the ball in the tighter windows during this training camp. So I agree with a lot of the callers that I'm sure he's trying things to see how far he can get away with certain things. Since last year, when Elliott said he had a great training camp, it was a lot of dink and dunk. That's what they were saying. He wasn't pushing the ball down the field. So that's what happened last year. And we still was talking bad about him last year, about him not being, even though he was efficient last year, we still was talking about the way he was playing last year. So he had a great training camp last year, but we still was saying that he had an inconsistent year. Well, not everybody, but a lot of us were saying he had an inconsistent year last year. So if he had a great training camp last year and he still had an inconsistent training camp, then why are we getting so enamored with the training camp thing? This is when you work the kinks out during this time. You know what I'm saying? And
sure, I understand. But when you feel better if we heard from someone who, and you mentioned John, who's a good reporter. There's a lot of good reporters that cover the team. Wouldn't you feel great if someone just said, he's looked great for the last 3 days? Like, nobody's saying that, Carlos. It just feels like, it's fine. Like, they didn't score a touchdown against the Browns today.
But, Joe, you're hearing – so you're hearing – even from Elliott today, you're hearing that the offense in general, I'm talking about you're hearing, which we all say that the offensive line is great, right?
Yes.
And you're hearing that the offensive line isn't playing well in the pass pro. You know what I'm saying? They're not pass protecting well. So the offense is getting itself together, man. Like everybody said, when the season starts, you know what I'm saying, I'm sure that it'll take it, because they don't play preseason, so I'm sure it'll take 1 or 2 weeks for them to prime and get ready for the roll of things. You know what I'm saying? And then just one more point. Earlier, I heard you say that, basically the only one we're something like The only one we talking about is Jalen or whatever. But like that's because, in my opinion, maybe because we're here in Philly, our media and some of our fans are the ones that talk like Jalen is not this great quarterback whenever he struggles. But and when we look at we still hear Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback around, even though the past 2 seasons, Patrick Mahomes has been average at best.
Oh, jeez. He's better. And Carlos.
If you look at his numbers, all you got to do is look at his numbers. Look at his numbers. That's all. But you never going to hear that.
Hold on. But wait a second. Whenever we talk about Jalen's numbers, everyone says he's a winner. But now we need numbers from Mahomes? I don't understand. Patrick Mahomes went 15-1 last year.
Patrick Mahomes is a winner, and he is the best quarterback because he's going to do what it takes to win. I agree. I'm not saying that, Patrick, but I'm saying his numbers. When we look at Jalen, we look at numbers. And then we look at Patrick's numbers, then they're also average. And then
they're not. I wouldn't say they're average. So Carlos, they're not average. And Carlos, I'd love you in a good phone call. I think we're judging Mahomes against young Mahomes. Hugh, Mahomes is not average. Now, has he been as dynamic the last 2 years as he was in his first 4 or 5?
His offense has got a little longer too.
Right. But he's not played average football the last 2 years. That is, if he went from being the clear number 1 or 2 statistically, and now he the last couple of years he was more like 6 or 7. That's okay. That you could say that. But he's not played average football. They won 15 games last year. I mean, if he's playing average, what is Jalen?
Yeah, that dog don't hunt.
I mean, it's, like last year.
But I get his point. He rivaled Jay, but
that's fine. Yeah, but Jalen. Last year, Patrick Mahomes had 1,000 more passing yards than Jalen Hurts. Like, what are we doing? If Mahomes is average, I got bad news for you on what Jalen Hurts is. I mean, come on.
What do you say, Joe? What are we doing?
What are we doing here? Sam P. in South Jersey's up. Hey, Sam.
Hello. Good afternoon, fellas.
Good afternoon, Sam.
I'm a long-time listener, being 76 years old, and this is my first or second time calling in.
Well, we appreciate that. I'm excited to talk to you, Sam. What's on your mind today?
Let me preface my point by saying this. I have heard the same criticism level over the years against a quarterback for the Eagles by the name of Randall Cunningham, McNabb, can't do this, can't do that, and all they did was win. I recall when Randall would be put in the game and Ryan would say, Randall, make something happen. And Randall will either throw or run or whatever. You guys, I believe, are being unfair to our quarterback. And being an old newspaper reporter and a college professor, I would title what you're doing with the title of ratings, controversy, and racism.
Well, Sam, that's
not necessarily.
Now I will interject. Sam, stop, man. I mean, just like I respect you as a fan and obviously a longtime listener. You have obviously never heard me talk about the Eagles quarterbacks because I tried to get Carson Wentz out of here when everyone told me he was a great quarterback. So that last one, you could just throw it away. Just throw it away. Sam, is it a big deal to you that he's not playing well in training camp? That's what we're discussing. It either is or it isn't.
It's like the genius.
Is it a big deal? This is my favorite thing. I love, and Sam, I appreciate your calling. But when people don't want to answer a question that they find uncomfortable, they talk around it. Stop talking about other things. Is it a big deal that he's not playing well in training camp? You could say, Joe, no, he's an accomplished quarterback, and it's just practice. And then I will say, okay, I disagree. I think it's important that you play well in practice and prepare for the season. But I'm okay. But to try to talk about other things, or like Randall Cunningham, Sam, has nothing to do with this. Randall Cunningham played 30 years ago. This is about today. And by the way, as talented as Randall was, Well, there was a reason why he wasn't consistently excellent. Mostly his coaching, and then he got to Minnesota and he played better. But
Exactly.
Right. So, but what does that have to do with Jalen?
What it has to do with this is exactly what I said. You guys are caught up in ratings. You guys are
I'm caught up in the Eagles quarterback playing great. That's what I want.
You get our fans and listeners all hyped up. Randall, Jalen Hurts. Then it used to be McNabb.
boy.
Can't do this.
You realize,
And
like,
all
Sam,
Jalen
they're the
Hurts
most,
does is
the
win.
quarterback of the Eagles is the most important person in town. Like, do you get that, Sam? Like, he's the most important athlete in the city.
Yes.
Okay. So at least we're on that same page.
Like a guy by the name of Bryce Harper, who's been striking out and his average has been in the toilet. But are you talking about him? No. But like I said, I understand. I understand that you want to get us, the fans, all hyper. You want to get us talking about Jalen. But the guy just won the Super Bowl.
Well, the Eagles won the Super Bowl. Jalen was part of it. Yeah, sure. I watched the game, Sam. We all did. What does that have to do with this season?
What it has to do is that you guys are being unfair by picking at him. As it has been pointed out, he has, for the umpteenth time, has a new signal caller.
Enough of the new coordinator stuff. All right, I'm done, Sam. I'm done. I tried.
There you go. Good debut, Sam.
Did a good job, Joe.
I tried.
I appreciate you.
I'm
proud of you.
The new coordinator thing.
I'm proud of you. You handled that like a G, especially when he called you a racist. No, that was.
Well, it bothered me, but I didn't want to yell at Sam. We kept going.
You handled that well. Now I'll say this, man, because I hear what Sam is saying, but that's not it. I just think that we were like some people are concerned about his quarterback, like about our quarterback, I should say, because there was sporadic play last year. And Sam, I'm here to tell you, like I said, I was in earshot of a lot of conversations from people in the organization that every Sunday nobody knew what they were going to get. We tend to forget, man. See, and see, this is why, Sam, I'm the drunk uncle at the barbecue, and I'm always keep it a bean. I'm going to bring up the fact that, there was a lot of people that didn't believe in Jalen, but once he won the Super Bowl, all that went away.
Mm-hmm.
But every year it's a hard reset, whether it's fair or not. Life isn't fair.
You always say that. You always say every year is its own thing.
It's a hard reset. And I hear everything that everybody's saying, and I understand that you're ire because you feel some kind of way about what's being said about the quarterback. But, bro, it's every year. What do you think they're saying about Lamar in Baltimore? Is he going to choke this year? Is he going to choke?
Of course, he's going to play bad in the playoffs again.
This is the nature of the beast. It's the beast, and life isn't fair.
I'm sure some Bills fans are like, yeah, Allen's great, but when is he going to get to a Super Bowl?
Yeah, he can't get to
Yeah, I mean, like that. It's the reality. It's the quarterback position in the NFL. And if you don't want to think that Jalen having a down camp is a big deal, that's your prerogative. I mean, I'm not going to force you to believe it or feel it. I'm going to feel what I feel. But it's too much to ignore. Like, we've had 2 weeks where he hasn't played very well, and I think a quarterback of his caliber, again, when I did my ranking, I put him at the 6th best quarterback in the NFL. I think highly of him.
5.
5'6". That's high,
5.
right?
Who's ahead of him?
My list?
Yes.
My list.
No, you know what?
My
Please,
list.
Sorry.
Mahomes.
I apologize. I asked.
Now you're gonna do.
I don't feel like going down this one.
Mahomes.
We got about 30 minutes to go.
Well, you got me here. Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, Burrow, Daniels. That was my list. Then I had Jalen 6. I expect more out of the top 6 quarterback than to be, not moving the football in practice.
I'm gonna let that one go, because I just want to go home and hang out with my clan members.
No.
After that call, I want to say clan. That was the timing on that was kind of off, huh?
That was Hugh Douglas, Sam. Hugh Douglas said that.
I mean, my Destiny clan. Go hang out with my clan members after this and play some Destiny.
Well, speaking of awkward, coming up next, we got the audio of what John Ritchie said to Joe Flacco in the bathroom yesterday when he followed him in an all-time WIP moment. You're going to hear what Ritchie said to Joe Flacco in the men's room yesterday at Eagles camp. And if I'm correct, did they go into the small little bathroom right next to our RV? The one right.
Yeah, the
right,
one, the one,
Yeah.
the nice one, the nice
but
one.
it's small.
It's small.
isn't
It's
it?
intimate.
Yeah, it's tiny for people my size.
It's
Butt to
intimate.
butt.
Joe Flacco.
See,
like
Alex,
6'6".
you taking it too far, Alex.
and Richie's
You took it too
a
far.
big dude. Like, what are we doing? All right. You'll hear what Richie had to say to Flacco in the bathroom. Then we'll check in with you people. I'm sure they have a lot to say today. It is the Midday Show live at McGurk's in Lineville on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Labor Day sale is on at the Mattress Warehouse, and it's your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Right now, you can save up to $1,000 on the best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Sealy, Purple, Casper, and more. Plus, and this is the one that I love, people, plus up to $700 off on that adjustable set. What they're talking about is the adjustable base that you get with the bed. Listen, I'm telling you, it's a game changer. When you talk about game changer, you know I was talking about bacon earlier, but this adjustable base, it vibrates. Use your imagination. So don't wait. Do what I did. Visit the Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. And when you do, make sure you tell them Hugh Douglas sent you. That I'm your guy. Shop the entire selection and find a location nearest you at themattresswarehouse.com. That's themattresswarehouse.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
They won't be shut out tonight. Oh my, Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Bet of the day is the Phillies on the run line over the Nationals. We're betting on the Phillies to bounce back after dropping yesterday's game to the Reds, and here's why. The Phillies have the third best record in all of baseball when coming off a loss, going 31-19. Jesus Luzardo, who starts today, has 3 straight quality starts, and the Nationals offense has been abysmal over the last month, ranking second worst in all of baseball in WRC+. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Hey, pet parents, the summer season is here, and that means it's time to get outside and enjoy some sunshine with your pet. Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The stores are loaded with great summer collections of outdoor and interactive toys. We carry the finest selection of fresh diets, like gently cooked, raw, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, baked, and of course, traditional kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 neighborhood locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Yo, I want to get my wife something special. Bracelet, earrings, but not some cookie-cutter piece every woman's got.
Then step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy.
Cozy Jewelers?
Yep, family-owned in Newtown Square. The team at Cozy handpicks and handsets every diamond. And if you want custom, they'll design it just for her.
Sounds legit. I want something that's really one of a kind.
Exactly. No mass-produced junk here. Just stunning, timeless pieces. Hit up CozyJewelers.com and their Instagram at Cozy Jewelers.
Step up to the 5th C. Cozy Jewelers.
Hey Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on us. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louis found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louis has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louis.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Live today at McGurk's in Lionville. We always love coming out to McGurk's. Great crowd.
Good time.
Hugh has an entire plate of bacon because he complained.
I complained.
Yeah. It's kind of a theme when we go places, you know.
Well, my thought on food. Mm-hmm. I like it. I like it a lot.
you know my thought on food. I like it.
I like it.
You know, most of us have the same thought on food.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I like bacon.
Yep.
I really, really like pumpkin spice bacon.
I really
spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now.
I tell you what, man, I sprinted through them 2 packs.
It's amazing watching this transformation as Hugh Douglas becomes a pumpkin spice guy in front of our eyes.
Bacon and wine. It was the best combination. But it was kind of sad though.
Why?
Because I'm a grown ass man, and on a Saturday night I'm eating bacon and wine. Like, what has my life devolved into? Like, seriously, what the hell?
See the good. It was good bacon and good wine. It's a judgment-free zone. Except when we talk about Jalen Hurts, then we judge everyone. All right. 215-592-9494. All right, speaking of judgment-free zones, we might need to create one right now. So I was out yesterday, but I did.
You went out?
No, I was out.
Oh, you mean
I wasn't on the show.
You were out. You weren't here.
I was not on the show yesterday.
I know, because I was like, wait a minute. I don't
really go out.
Yeah, I know.
It was a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was
out.
You
like he went out like to a club or something.
A club? Do I strike you as a club guy?
No, I mean, you might.
I'll go to a bar.
You adapt well to different environments.
Yeah, I could go to any environment, but I don't think I'm going to find myself in a club. Anyway, here's another place I'm not going to find myself, with John Ritchie and Joe Flacco in the men's room. So yesterday I heard that John Ritchie, and just to give everyone a visual, so we have the RV at training camp.
Yes.
And I know most people don't get a chance to go to training camp these days, but the way it works is you walk in, and there's 3 fields to the left, and then right to the right of the third field, we have an RV, and then to the right of that, there's a restroom that is for whatever fans are able to go to that practice.
It's the nicest bathroom that they have set up there.
It's the nicest kind of portable restroom you can find. So it's not porta potty, but
it has an actual toilet that has a door that you can close.
Exactly.
And
But
air
it-
fresheners and whatnot.
But it's tight. There's
Yeah,
a
it's real
couple
tight.
urinals,
It's
couple
intimate.
stalls. Intimate's a good word. So it's not a place I would say you hold conversation. It's more get in, get out, especially that there's people there and there could be a line. So apparently Joe Flacco yesterday, before the practice, he must have noticed the bathroom, and I guess they were going to be in that field closest to it. So Joe decided to walk over to the bathroom and use it quickly before practice. So John Ritchie's in the RV, and we have the windows there so we could see out. He must have noticed Joe Flacco.
Yes.
And he decided it'd be normal, appropriate to follow Joe into the bathroom.
Well, he saw a former football player.
Yeah.
A kindred spirit.
But we see these every day.
Yeah, but I know I've been using this word a lot lately, but it's fitting. John is vibrating on a higher level right now.
Well, I think that's actually accurate. When you say it about yourself,
I mean, because I am, and my third eye is been working overtime,
Not sure
trying to
about
teach
this. Yep.
and get everybody to my level.
Not working.
But yeah, John vibrates on a different frequency.
Well, here's the frequency he vibed on yesterday. Let's listen to John Ritchie describing what he and Joe Flacco talked about in the men's room yesterday.
He very nicely took pictures
Yes,
with a bunch of people.
he was very kind.
But it was so funny.
Look,
to
athletes
see a
have to
guy
go to the bathroom too.
in
you know?
football pads. Go
I just
walking
talked
into
with
the
him.
porta
You
potty.
did? All right, so what
I was
happened?
talking with
You have to
Joe
give us the
Flacco
update,
in the
yeah.
bathroom.
Oh, you were in the same time? Oh,
Yeah.
You were just talking about we
I
saw
went
Joe
to
Flacco
talk
go
to
to
Joe
the bathroom.
Flacco. You said Joe Flacco went in the bathroom, so I just went
You
over
went to
there.
talk to him in the bathroom? That's amazing. All right, break
Yeah.
it down. What happened?
Joe
Take us
Flacco.
inside.
So I talked with him for a while. We were.
How's it hanging?
The whole thing feels awkward. Hugh, would you have followed Flacco in the bathroom?
You know me well enough to know the answer to that question, Joe. I don't even – when we go in the bathroom around the same time, we don't even speak. We act like we don't even know each other. But John Ritchie is different. And John Ritchie likes to have conversations at the inopportune – how many times have we been coming into the studio and John's been leaving and we've had some random conversation about what, T-shirts or maybe a hat or something, and we will carry on this conversation for 2 or 3 minutes.
But we're coworkers.
Yeah, but that's how John is. So I don't know why it surprises anybody that when John saw Joe Flacco, I should say, that he went in the bathroom and held a conversation because John did not care that he was in a urinal holding his junk. He wanted to have a conversation. And he saw an opportunity.
He could have waited outside the bathroom. Joe gets out, and he says, "Hey, Joe," because he mentioned this morning that when Joe was at the University of Delaware, John was doing some play-by-play or a color analyst, right? He called some of his games. So I'm guessing Joe Flacco may have remembered John from that. Like, oh yeah, I remember you, John. They could have caught up, but in the bathroom while Joe's using the bathroom, feels like a lie.
It's worse either way because it's worse if you catch a guy coming out of the bathroom or going into the bathroom. Bathroom conversations are awkward.
They're awkward.
They're just awkward. And a lot of times when I've been approached in the bathroom, I say, "Dog, don't talk to me in the bathroom," and I'll just say it like that. And that's the end of that because I'm not that friendly. And I say that, and people come up when I'm in the bathroom like, "Dog, don't talk to me while I'm in here," like flat out because that's not a place where men talk. But John's he disarms you.
Yeah.
Because when he speaks to you, he has a tone that's inviting. It's warm. His
now you're describing a different kind of story.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is when you talk to John, it's a different feel. You don't get that when you talk to John
I do.
Ritchie?
No,
he's different than anybody else that I've ever worked with because when he talks in a tone that's like I said, it's inviting, and you want to listen to what he has to say. Because yesterday we were talking to Will Shipley, right? And John came in and started asking about his shoulder pads and everything, and talking about how he was one of the last fullbacks to actually, like real fullbacks to play in the game.
Yep.
And him and Will they were just sitting there having a conversation, and it was seamless. And that's just how John
He's
is
easy to talk to.
Yes,
you think John
exactly.
shook his hand? Shook his hand before or after he washed him?
No, I don't think the
Can't shake someone's hand in the bathroom.
No.
But I don't think John would have cared either way.
Well, I mean, should have.
I mean, but he doesn't. I don't think he does. And that's just John Ritchie in a nutshell. The John Ritchie that we love and know every day is totally different.
So basically you're saying
one.
to all the listeners, if John Ritchie follows you into the bathroom, don't be alarmed.
Yeah, if John Ritchie wants to have a conversation with you in the bathroom, you say, hey, John, we're in the bathroom. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, but – and then there it is. Like, that's John Ritchie in a nutshell.
Deep down, how did Flacco feel?
He's like, who the hell is this? What the hell's going on? But
I kind of remember this old guy. What did he play?
It's a disarming conversation.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Because you feel weird getting upset at a guy who's genuine. That's what it is. There's so many different words you could use to describe John Ritchie. And weird might be one of them, but in a good way.
Yeah, weird just meaning different.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think different. You like the word different sometimes. It kind of
fits. He's one of those guys you just sit back and like, oh. And you reflect on the conversation that you had.
Now, if we're being honest, if you had said to me, someone at WIP followed Joe Flacco into the bathroom, he would have been my guess.
Yeah.
Anyone else, I would have been like, what?
Well, you'd have said followed him in and had a conversation.
Yeah, like I would have said, no
John
way that
Ritchie.
was you. No shot.
No.
TK, I don't think he would have bothered.
TK would have just slammed the door in his face. He'd have cut him off.
Well, and TK would have been running from you people, who will check in within a few minutes. Warren in Woodbury's up. Hey, Warren.
Listen. I got a good comp for what Jalen Hurts is. You know what Jalen Hurts is, you? Jalen Hurts is like that really hot girl that we all ignore the red flag. They're all there, but we all just ignore it. Why are we practicing all this running? And we already good at that? You?
Yeah, run the ball?
Yeah, why are we practicing all this running? Are we already good at that?
Yes.
Didn't Elliott come on and say the Eagles are running the ball at an alarming rate in practice?
You said that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, shouldn't we be practicing passing a little bit more? Maybe.
I think that you're throwing me off because I think your phone has an echo or your radio.
Sorry.
But to your point, it's one of those things where, again, in training camp, you try different concepts and everything to see where your offense is. So it might be a little bit of that. I mean, but you know what your bread and butter is. You know you're going to be able to run the football, especially when you get Landon Dickerson back.
So exactly, so that's my point. So if the bread and butter is a running game, how do we take that out and say, well, Jalen Hurts, an elite quarterback?
What did you say? If you take the running game out, how can you say he's an elite quarterback?
If the running game is the bread and butter of the Eagles, how can we then turn around and then say Jalen Hurts is an elite quarterback when he does the numbers does not support that at all?
Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
Who do you consider an elite quarterback?
So you got Mahomes at the top. You got Lamar. You got
so
Allen.
let's take Lamar because I knew you were going to do that. Let's take Lamar. How many playoff games has Lamar won in his career?
And see, and I think that's
wait a minute. I'm gonna let you speak, sir. But is the bottom line to win football games?
But isn't that a team?
Is the bottom line to try to win championships?
But isn't that a team thing?
Wait, no. It's who makes it go. Who is the guy that we're talking about that makes it go? Now, I'm asking you again, and I would like an answer.
You're right.
Is the bottom line is to win championships? Okay, how many playoff games did he win?
He's got 3 wins.
Three wins.
5 losses.
And how many does Jalen have?
Jalen has 4 last year.
This one of them rhetorical.
6.
You said something very important. He said the bottom line is to win, and who's the driving force? You're telling me Jalen Hurts was the driving force of the Eagles winning last year?
Who was the driving force of him winning the Super Bowl last year?
The defense in the running game.
All right, okay.
Well,
that's fine if that's what you want to say. That's what you want to say.
I think you guys are speaking 2 different things. The driving force of the Super Bowl itself, the game itself, was the defense and Jalen. But Warren, the driving force of the season was the defense and Saquon. That's how I view it.
This is where, for me, that I understand and I respect exactly what you're saying, but you're never going to sell me on the fact that Jalen wasn't the catalyst to take that team over the top. You're not going to sell me on that, no matter how you try to split hairs, because I know how important it is to have a leader of his caliber on your football team.
So I got some numbers here. I'm not sure how true these numbers are.
I don't care. Like, again, with all due respect, I don't give a damn about your numbers. The bottom line is he wins football games by hook or by crook.
Football games. And that's why these fans.
So let me ask you this. When did we start splitting hairs when it comes to a team's accomplishments? When did we start doing that? I can tell you when we start. Let me tell you. I apologize for talking over you, but I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Because we've gotten to the point where we want to be so right in our positioning when it comes to what we think a quarterback is. We're gonna start saying, well, he didn't win this because of this, or he didn't win this because of that. Why did the Indianapolis Colts? Yeah, they win the Super Bowl. Why did they win? Because when they went into the playoffs, their defense was leaking oil. So why did they win the Super Bowl? Why did the Denver Broncos, when Peyton Manning was the quarterback, why did they win the Super Bowl?
Well, that one was their defense.
And he had a noodle arm.
Yeah, that was their defense.
I don't
he had a noodle arm.
I think we'll give quarterbacks.
So what are we arguing? So wait a minute. No. What are we arguing?
What I'm arguing is that we're ignoring all the red flags with Jalen Hurts. He seems like he cannot throw with anticipation. He doesn't throw the ball at a high level, which he should be able to. He has a top offensive line, the best running back in all of football, a top 3 receiver, and a top 10 receiver. The running game was humming, but for some reason, passing game struggles every time. I don't see how we take the 2 and say, oh, well, Jalen Hurts is the catalyst.
Okay, are you finished? Are you finished? Because I'm glad you brought up red flags. The year the Denver Broncos won the Super Bowl, Peyton Manning was hurt, right?
He was terrible, yeah.
And who I forgot who was. Okay, are you let me finish?
Osweiler.
They put Brock Osweiler in, and he played well. And then guess what they did when they was going down the stretch to win the Super Bowl? Guess what they did? They put Peyton back in the game, and guess what they gave all the accolades to with the noodle arm at the Super Bowl at the end of it? Peyton, because they went all up in his face, and they were looking at him like he was a dude, and he said, well, I'm about to retire.
I mean,
they let him go out on top.
But everyone knew he wasn't really the driving force.
My point is this. When did it become so imperative that we split hairs when it comes to how we evaluate Jalen? But when I give you those other
you
let me finish.
Hairs. I like
you
Jalen.
are splitting hairs because you just sat here and told me straight up, oh, well, it was the Eagles' defense. It was the Eagles. No, it was Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. See, that's the problem. Man, everybody wants to be a sports analyst and we want to be pundits. We want to be so right about our take on certain things. You just want to split hairs and use analysis and analogies that makes no sense when the bottom line is this. He's a part of the team and he was the driving force for them to win the Super Bowl when it mattered. And he's been the 5 playoff. He's been the playoffs 5 years that he's been in the league.
Appreciate
the call, 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, I do think he played great in the game. I mean, he played great in the Super Bowl. He played great in the title game. I do think the regular season, that was the story. It was Saquon was the story. I mean, that's the story of last season. It was Saquon and the defense. And Jalen didn't get any top 10 MVP votes. I mean, if he was better last year,
I
he
hear
would've.
you.
Yeah.
But still, he's a unicorn. And we have to – see, this is the thing for me. We have to stop trying to put him in a box and make it comfortable for us to give him his props. Yeah, just give him his props.
Yeah, I don't mind the way he plays the position in terms of him running or.
I know you don't, Joe.
No, I like his game. I just want him to be more consistently good.
And that's all you want from any of your quarterbacks.
Yeah, it just feels like there's a lot of ups. There's like peaks and valleys, and I just want less of the valleys. Like I just want him. He's shown enough in the NFL. Yeah, he's shown he can play. That's obvious. I mean, anyone that says he can't play doesn't have eyes. I just want him to play consistently, really good.
And I didn't mean to yell at you, but you started talking greasy, and I had to.
Who, Warren or me?
Yeah, Warren. Yeah, he's a little greasy, but I mean, I appreciate your call.
All right, you know what? Speaking of callers, listeners, viewers, especially people on YouTube, let's get to you people.
I ain't got that.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Of course, you people brought to you by New Jersey Human Services. The times you spend with friends and loved ones are the best. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risk at stayinthepic.nj.gov. All right, Alex, what are you people saying today?
Yeah, we got some good ones. So Someone's calling out Hugh for a fake watch. Can we get a confirmation on that?
Oh.
You mean a fake Apple Watch?
I
didn't know there were fake Apple Watches.
Oh, now he's showing off the watch.
No, I mean it's just.
I like that watch.
It's an Apple Watch. I mean it's.
I like the blue band.
Yeah, it's it's a blue band.
Yeah.
They got but it's an Apple Watch. I didn't know they got bootleg Apple Watches out there.
Well, if
but to that person that's talking, I got some real watches. If you want to go watch for watch, we can do that.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I got some watches.
Look at the camera.
Yeah, we can do that if you want
watch
to.
for what? All right, Hugh's on.
I'm just saying.
Oh, they got Hugh. You
All
people
right.
They got
him.
All right, we also got another one on Hugh saying that they look like a mushroom from Mario in that bucket hat from Wawa.
It's my Wawa hat. I mean, I ain't got nothing to say about that one.
Nothing.
I just thought it was a nice hat.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm in my bucket hat era.
Yes, because training camp stats matter. They totally prevented Hurts from having the game of his life in the Super Bowl last year.
Okay, two things on that. One, he had a good training camp last year, so that correlation doesn't make any sense. His training camp was good last year. Remember, he set the record.
Yes, he did.
Of most passes without interception. Second, everyone's a hypocrite on this. If Elliott was putting out that Jalen Hurts was perfect every day, throwing touchdowns left and right, and saying he looks like the best player in the field, everyone that says this stuff doesn't matter will be gobbling this stuff up and would say, what he did in the Super Bowl, now he's about to be there all the time. Like, let's stop pretending.
I like the fact that Elliott is standing on business.
Well, he should.
He's standing on business.
This is his brand. The hypocrisy drives me crazy. If he was playing great in camp, we would hear he's going to take the next step. He's ready to build on the Super Bowl. And that hasn't happened, so now we're going to just pretend this doesn't matter. That's okay.
All right, last one we got. Please research before saying something nonsensical, which is pretty tough.
Well, that sounds like an evergreen. It's
pretty tough.
Why would we do that?
Yeah,
why would we do that?
The facts on WIP?
Are you kidding me?
Reality? Did you know what you're listening to? All right, come on now. Ridiculous.
Y'all need to do better. Y'all did better when we had TK. We need to let TK sit in and
hold
get
on.
the
Be honest. You just want TK to take the heat off you.
He takes a lot of heat off.
Yeah, you know what I noticed with you people? They are like sharks when they see blood in the water. Because TK to me is he's a nice guy. And it's a little unassuming. I wouldn't think he would have made enemies with you people, but obviously they know he's afraid of them. Yeah. So now they're going to attack him more.
Yeah, he did not want to, like, when we were doing that segment, he did not want to go to you.
Well, I heard. I was in the car at that point, and I heard you say, Tom, what are we doing? We got to go to you people. And he was trying to duck them.
There's actually one more good one here, actually. It says, them saying that Hurts didn't have X players is just confirming the point to these critics of Hurts that they've been trying to make. So the fact that AJ isn't here is just confirming that he relies on his team.
Well, yeah. I mean, and Hugh agreed on this. That's not an excuse for bad practices, right?
No, it's not.
Now, when the games start, obviously there's different level if AJ's out there now. Now, good news we got from Elliott. He doesn't think the AJ stuff is serious and he's going to miss any real time. Though, Hugh, I am starting to wonder what's going on with AJ. So he had a hamstring injury last year. We heard a story that he had his knee drained during the Super Bowl. I just hope his body is, he's been in the league, 6 years?
Yeah, like he's not breaking down.
Yeah, I mean he's an unbelievable player. I mean he's one of the best receivers in the league.
He's a physical receiver.
But that's what I mean. I just hope he's okay long term. That this hamstring is probably not a long term thing. It just feels like things keep popping up now with him more than they used to.
Yeah, and they do a great job of keeping it close to the vest when it comes to whatever's going on with him. I just hope that he's doing well or getting better. And I hope he'll be ready for the beginning of the season.
Yeah, and they need him. I mean, he's a tremendous. I mean, even if they are more of a run team, he's a tremendous player, and they need him on the field. All right, that is enough for us for today. We enjoyed our time here at McGurk's in Lionville.
Yes, we did.
Hugh, I'm sure we'll be back. Our McGurk's tour always continues. We appreciate them having us today. Don't forget, come on out for great specials, Little League World Series, Phillies. You can have your fantasy football draft here. McGurk's in Lionville is an awesome place. We appreciate everyone that came out today. Here we're going to hand it off to the afternoon show. They're up next, and we'll talk to you tomorrow live from the studio. You remember where that is?
I think so, vaguely. It's been a while.
Well, I'll give you the address in case you forgot. We'll talk to you tomorrow from the studio. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
You're the backyard boss, the master mixologist, and chief of the poolside cocktails. Show off your skills this summer with cocktail recipes from Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Treat your guests to a refreshing garden-inspired gin and tonic made with Hendrick's Gin, now $5 off. Or add a surprise with a splash of St. Elder Natural Elderflower Liqueur. It brings a floral twist to any cocktail and is $2 off. Explore more summer recipes at FWGS.com. Offers end August 31st, 2025. Please enjoy responsibly.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match drawing. Earn entries now until August 30th to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.
Because it's our best prices of the month. Like jeweled women's sandals for $19.99 and under. 60% off premium bedding from Charter Club. And over half off Alfani 3-piece suits. Half off. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn rewards even faster. Not a member yet? Join for free and earn $10 in Star Money for every 100 you spend. Tomorrow at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply. Subject to credit approval.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male. Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-311-9595. That's 800-311-9595.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money. So he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Venus Williams has a wild card into the U.S. Open later this month, the first time she'll play singles at a major in 2 years. Venus is now 45. She just returned to the tour a few weeks ago. Winning matches in New York would be great, but this is not about results. It's another chance, maybe our last, to show love to a truly legendary athlete. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back on a Hertz Day WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Well, at least Ike's happy about the baseball series that happened. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, Brother Spike?
Yep.
I'm going to let that go.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to let that go.
All right.
Happy Hertz Day.
Hertz
It is Friday Eve. I'm excited. Listen, we get to talk about the team once again today. Jackie Baseball, got some explaining to do. Don't know how we lost the series out there in Cincinnati, but somehow we did. Holla at your boy.
Did Schwarber even get on the plane to Washington or not?
He was so overcome with emotion, he couldn't leave. Well, we have a big show as we always do. We do have the final spot to give away in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League today. So when you call with your sports point, if you want to be in the league, if you can come to the draft August 22nd at 6 p.m., you will have to explain to us why. Remember, this is the last spot, so this one's very important. Mm-hmm. And Elliot will join us at 3 o'clock, coming directly from the NovaCare facility, so we can find out how day 2 of joint practices with the Cleveland Browns went.
And Ike was there too. So combative eye test.
Yes.
Whose eye was more locked in?
Yeah, we will find out. I wonder if Ike went out there with his pen and pencil. But it is a Hertz Day. And, I feel like this is an important meeting for us here, at the station, but also with you are listening as part of the WIP Afternoon Show community. We have been talking about the quarterback lists all summer, right? It's been good for content. We talk about it.
A lot of lists out there.
A lot of lists. And, I am partially responsible for talking about the lists. I think we all are. Here's a new list. I think it's super interesting. I think it's fun. But it has taken a very sad, very sort of like disconcerting turn. I heard this on the morning show the other day.
I don't
care that Justin Herbert was taken higher. Jalen Hurts is so much better than Justin Herbert. I'm so freaking tired of this. Like, Justin Herbert has never won a playoff game. He lost. He had the biggest loss in the history of the playoffs.
How many points?
33 points
Thank
or whatever
you.
at halftime. Like, he's a loser, and all Jalen does is win every freaking game that the freaking guy plays. Every big game, he comes through in the biggest of moments. Like, it's so dumb. Like, honestly, I've gotten to the point, and I'm saying it as I'm getting upset, so I'm like, oh, I don't get upset about it.
No, the
but
latest-
it's
the
so dumb, I can't even take it seriously anymore.
All right.
Made a lot of sense there.
Well, here's what's happened. There's too much whining and crying about every quarterback list when it comes out. It doesn't matter. We won the Super Bowl. Acting like James is acting, crying about Justin Herbert being higher on some list, voted on by 50 guys he doesn't even know, makes us sound pathetic. Imagine how we look to the rest of the country. We won the Super Bowl, and here we are crying about what Cam Newton says. Who cares? Here's the deal. The reality is he's kind of hard to rank. That's it. He's hard to rank. Yeah, he won the Super Bowl. He also didn't have a great year last year passing the football, so people don't know where to put him. So we get people like Cam. But what happens is we get people like Cam Newton says he's not even top 10, and then we have people like James Seltzer saying he's the best quarterback in the league and having a mental breakdown when every list doesn't go where he wants. It's a psychosis. So what I have, Ike, is a pledge for us all to take. I am taking the pledge. I'm putting my hand on, I don't know, I don't have anything to put my hand on. Put my hand on. I am an Eagles fan. We won the Super Bowl. I do solemnly swear that I will not care about the next quarterback list, no matter where Justin Herbert is, wherever Josh Allen is. It doesn't matter because we won the Super Bowl. That's the pledge. So I'm asking you at 215-592-9494 if you will take the pledge. I don't want to look pathetic like this anymore. Ike, are you willing to take the pledge?
Of course not. Of course not. And when the disrespect continues,
oh my God,
we will address it.
No.
We will address it.
You can't have people having meltdowns.
That was a little much.
I don't care. Justin Herbert is a loser. Who cares? I couldn't even pick Justin Herbert out of a lineup. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
We have, even though we are defending champions, we still have somewhat of a inferiority complex.
Yes, but we got to get rid of it.
We're trying to.
We're the big dogs.
We're trying to, but part of it, I think part of it is what our identity is. We've sort of embraced that identity of being the city that gets disrespected, gets overlooked, and the guy went out and won the Super Bowl MVP.
Yes.
And it's almost like he's begrudgingly put in the top 10.
But who cares?
What we do.
Who cares? It's worth talking about. But so this NFL 100 list, right? We have no idea where Jalen's going to be. By the way, I don't know if he's even on the list. But I don't care if he's the 7th or 6th. It's fun to talk about. But if everyone's going to cry like this, I have respect for my city. We're the big dogs now.
Yeah.
We won 2 Super Bowls, been to 3 in the last 7 years.
Right.
Best franchise in football.
Yeah.
Worth $8 billion.
Yeah.
We're going to build a new state. Like, come on. We just can't melt down like this. It doesn't matter.
Listen, the meltdown, you got a point there. Listen, I love Seltzer, but that's a little much. That was a little much. But I'm going to tell you this, though.
Yeah.
That's born out of frustration. Because you know what? He tunes in from 2 to 6 like everybody else does in this city.
Yes.
And they hear from YouTube.
But what do I even say?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's all lumped in there together. It's all the disrespect is lumped in there together. And if more people just praised Jalen Hurts and gave him his credit,
boring.
Then we wouldn't be sitting here trying to defend our quarterback.
Oh my!
I mean, that's all it really is us.
And all Jalen does is win every freaking game that the freaking guy plays. Every big game.
All he does is win every game. Jack, will you take the pledge?
No.
Well, come on.
No, absolutely not. Because if he's too high, I'm going to complain about it. Are you kidding me? I don't.
He goes the opposite way.
What are you talking about? Absolutely not.
Not taking no pledge.
They always say stay on that side. I'm on this side.
You can believe believe what you want, but like it doesn't prove anything. My point is, I guess my point is this: is the list comes out and he's 9 from the NFL exit doesn't prove anything. Like I go ha, see,
clueless.
and nobody right until the list says what we want, and then it proves the list is right. Well, Ike will not take the pledge.
Well, Jared Goff and Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
You know, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know, I know these guys are good players, but can they go out and do it again?
Oh, my God. What do you mean? Well, Ike won't take the pledge. Jack won't take the pledge. I am taking the pledge. I am an Eagles fan. We won the Super Bowl. I do solemnly swear that I will not care where Jalen Hurts is on the next QB list, no matter where Justin Herbert is, wherever Josh Allen is. It does not matter because we won the Super Bowl.
So a list comes out and he's number 2, you're good.
You won't react anyway?
No, react to that.
What I will say is, if we talk about it on the show,
which we would never do.
If we talk about it on the show, if we don't bury it, just don't tell Ike, I will say I disagree with that list.
Right.
That's what I will say.
So you're not saying that we shouldn't have
a healthy
opinion on lists
No.
or react to it. You're just saying the constant meltdowns
Well,
about it.
the personal offense, it's just like, what? This is
the people who get
offended.
mad about it.
They get offended by the obvious. It's
all right,
okay.
stop it.
It's
That's not what I'm
okay.
saying.
That's exactly what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is, if you had asked everybody before the year, what means more to you, winning the Super Bowl or having 50 unknown coaches in the NFL rank Jalen at 4 rather than 7.
Of course,
we would
winning the
all
Super
just
Bowl.
take the Super
Yes,
Bowl.
yes.
And I just feel like we as Philadelphia fans are like, for national pundits, we're like shooting fish in a barrel. We're just like, if I ever put out a QB list, I would sure as hell have Jalen like 9. Because it's an
we
easy
react to
way
it,
to
yes.
make everybody go crazy.
Yeah.
We're bigger than this now. We're
Are we
bigger than
really?
this. We are.
Are we really?
Well, we walk around acting like we are. We're chest beating and like we're just going really good. This doesn't Howie season. Blah, 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 blah. Like I hear that all day long about how we are the best. We're the best. We're the best. We're the best. Right. And then every list. I could put out a list. I should have done this. I could have put out a list by a made-up quarterback. I could have made him up. I could have said, hey, he played 2 years in the NFL. You know, he started 3 years at Oklahoma, whatever. He says Jalen's 12. And people would have melded down about an imaginary list from an imaginary quarterback. All right, 215-592-9494. Will you take the pledge? And second, if you want to be in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League, you have to explain to us why. Today is the final chance to get in. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, will you take the pledge?
I don't even know what pledge I'm taking. What am I pledging to?
Just
not to care about no list?
Yeah, so here it is.
I don't even care about the list. See, here's the thing. I don't care about lists anyway. Because, like, with you and Jack, I already learned Jack, I only listen to him when it comes to baseball. Like, that's one ear and out the other. You got the basketball on lock. So, I mean, what you say, but you're the leader of the show. I call in. I can't ignore.
Well, he's not the leader of the show.
So, I gotta talk to y'all, So that's where I am.
The pledge is this, Corey. Just repeat after me. I am an Eagles fan.
But I'm gonna give you a backup why people don't. This is the reason why people get mad at the list.
Yeah.
It's because the list don't make sense.
But who cares?
But
who cares?
But it's a sports talk show, right?
But we won the Super Bowl. We can debate it without melting down like Seltzer, acting like somebody insulted his wife. I didn't mean to bring his wife into it, but you know what I mean. He acted like personally offended by it. Who cares?
Let me take up for my boy, Jimmy Seltzer. Let me talk to him.
I love James, like a brother.
I know he's cool, but I'm gonna say he had passed, and he was one of the first people on. Was one of the first people that was on.
Now you're recording our calls?
Are you calling us from prison?
Are you recording this call to put on users on your social media?
My bad.
All right.
My bad. So look, so he was one of the first people that was on, the Jalen.
Oh, he likes every quarterback until they're bad, just like Carson. He loved Carson. He said Foles is the best quarterback in franchise history. Come on.
Yeah, but
who's this, Seltzer?
Seltzer, come on. I'm on to Seltzer.
Let me get my talking.
I don't know about your talking right now.
You over talking because y'all know I'm right.
About what?
Most of the time.
Why are you recording the phone call?
But I'm not. My phone hit something. I had to get off a Bluetooth. I hit the wrong button. Damn, Jack.
Stick to baseball.
Oh, let's talk about
I lost tennis. I know.
Let's talk about them 14 hits and no hits. Let's talk about them 14 hits and 0 hits. That's what you talk about. All I'm saying is I get why people be upset, but I don't care about them rankings. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can talk about that. I know what my guy, just like I don't care about these QB stats. I don't care about none of them training camp stats. I don't care about none of that. You know what I'm saying? So, end of the day, I'm happy. I know what we going to do. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all can debate the release and all that. I'm not. Right?
All right.
Corey, I feel like if you heard the pledge, you would take it.
All right, what's the pledge?
Okay, here's what I ask you to do. Just repeat after me. If there's anything you're uncomfortable with, you don't have to say it. Okay? I am an Eagles fan.
I'm an Eagles fan.
We won the Super Bowl.
All we do is win.
See. I do solemnly swear that I will not care about the next quarterback list.
Whenever Jalen Hurts is at the top, that's where he stays at.
All right. See, he won't even take that. He won't even take the pledge.
He's one of us.
I need somebody brave enough to say that, like, enough already. It's enough. We got to put a stop to it. Stop the craziness.
No, the craziness is the disrespect. That's the craziness. And once that stops, that's when we'll stop.
Well, you know what we're going to get? We're going to get number 2 on the list, and then we're going to lose in the first round. And I hope everybody's happy. I hope everybody's happy we lose to Baker again in the first round. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. Will you take the pledge?
I absolutely will. Hey, Ike.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
What's up,
I'll
Tasty?
take the pledge.
Here we go.
I'm in.
Here we go, Dom. I am an Eagles fan.
I am an Eagles fan.
We won the Super Bowl.
We won the Super Bowl.
I do solemnly swear that I will not care about the next quarterback list.
I solemnly swear I will not care about the next quarterback list.
No matter where Justin Herbert is.
No matter where Justin Herbert.
Wherever Josh Allen is.
Wherever Josh Allen is.
It doesn't matter because we won the Super Bowl.
It doesn't matter because we won the Super Bowl.
Thank you.
We're
we
doing
go.
this for 4 hours. You're asking every caller to say the same thing.
Well, if they're going to say it, I think there's going to be more people like you two and Corey who don't. Tasty Cake Dom at least is a reasonable person.
But can I add an amendment to that pledge?
For your pledge, yes.
Yes, for my pledge.
Yes.
My pledge is I know 2 facts of my life, 2 facts. I'm going to listen to Ike, Spike, and Frisk every day of my life.
Yep.
That's something I do.
Yep.
That's fact 1.
Yep.
Fact 2 is I know at the end of the 10-year gap, Jalen Hurts will win 3 Super Bowls and 3 most valuable player awards. That's concrete. Ike, when he does that, he's a Hall of Famer, right?
He might be a Hall of Famer already.
Yeah, he doesn't need to win 3 Super Bowls and 3 MVPs.
Well, that's what he's going to do.
Well, if he does, he's
And
the
I
first
know both of
ballot.
those things.
Unanimous.
So why would I want to make myself crazy with these ridiculous lists?
Exactly.
The people that criticize Jalen Hurts never see the 48 wins, never see that in both Super Bowls that he played, he was clearly the best player on the field in both games.
But he didn't win one of them.
Okay, his first time he didn't.
Yeah.
And now we're just going to keep going.
There you go. 3 Super Bowls,
Got
3
2
MVPs.
more to come.
Yeah, and 3 more MVPs.
I love it.
My God, my goodness. All right, Tasty Cake. I appreciate it, buddy. I like Tasty Cake.
I think that would put him in the top 5, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 3 Super Bowls
Would
and
that make him an elite
and
quarterback?
3 MVPs.
Yeah, would that put him in there?
He'd be in the conversation. He'd be right behind Brady.
Yeah.
I mean, right? I mean, that's we're talking about. That's what Patrick. How many? Patrick Mahomes has 2.
No,
he has 3 MVPs. There you go. 3
MVPs.
MVPs.
Oh, MVPs. I don't know how many MVPs he has.
I think he only got 1
I
or
thought
2.
you were talking about championships.
Yeah, he's got maybe 1 MVP.
Who?
2. Mahomes.
Yeah, 2. No, because he got that one.
The 51 touchdown.
No, you got the one Jalen would have won.
He has that one.
He has that
in 22.
one. Yes.
He's got at least 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. See, and now Tasty Cake Dom wants to add all that other stuff into the pledge. I'm not adding the 3 Super Bowls and 3 MVPs in the pledge. If you want to believe that in your heart, that's fine. That's not what the pledge is about. Pledge is about the list. All right.
You don't really believe that.
What?
That he's winning 2 more Super Bowls.
I mean, God bless him. I mean, if he does, I hope so. I mean, it would be. Can I tell you?
I'll take 1 more.
Yeah, you put him wherever you want him.
Yeah, I'll take 1 more.
Yeah, I will certainly. Well, what, Jack? Go ahead.
I'll take another Super Bowl as long as the Phillies win 1.
Oh, come on.
I'm not living in a world where the Eagles have all these Super Bowls without the Phillies winning a Super Bowl.
See, you know what you do? You being that way makes everybody think that I'm that way about the Sixers.
Guilty
and
by
stuff.
association.
I'm not, though.
That's fine. I'm not speaking for you.
Yeah, okay.
Well, we
all
know
right.
we're not winning an NBA title.
No, I know. But every time I say something that is negative about the Eagles, they're like, well, you're just doing it because of the Sixers. I think Jack, like my association with Jack makes people think that. I'll take all the Eagles Super Bowls. That'll be happy. Then make me. I want the Phillies to win a World Series, too.
After the Phillies get one.
Well, that's up to the Phillies.
Well, yeah, exactly.
The Phillies have to do that. All right, 215-592-9494. The main thing today, will you take the Jalen quarterback list pledge? Also, we do have the final spot left in the Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. You have to explain to us why you should get it. Coming up next, an amazing quote from Jahad Campbell about Myles Garrett. An amazing quote. You have to hear it. That is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day. Now, a new holiday for all of us football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. Come on, man. You know who's winning the MVP. How about the quarterback in Philadelphia? Or you can crown your champion in August. We'll take that team in Philadelphia as well to be champion at the end of the year. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets right now, because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown!
He's got skill. Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason Game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Tush push number 1 of the 2025 season. And it worked.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzli, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzli, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's time for the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
The what now?
The Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
End of summer?
Yes, Nissan End of
But
Summer.
I have so many more hot dogs to grill. It was just starting to get good.
Sales Event, here to help you keep your summer in gear.
That sounds interesting.
Test drive the best-selling Nissan Rogue with more standard power.
Cool.
The rugged Nissan Frontier with a standard V6.
Nice.
Or the adventure-ready Nissan Pathfinder or Nissan Murano.
I better hurry in.
To the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and see why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
#1?
Yes, #1. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year for well-qualified buyers. Available from new dealer stock. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/2/25.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Celebrate the art of relaxation during the Spring Dance Hot Tubs Anniversary Sale, August 8th through Labor Day. Save up to $5,000 on in-stock luxury hot tubs from Hot Spring and Caldera, with additional savings for immediate delivery. Experience endless pool swim spas and swim all year round, starting at just $170 a month. Enjoy 50% off all endless pool accessories and save up to $2,000 on the only automated cover by Covana, the ultimate in spa elegance. Visit springdancehottubs.com for details. Financing available with approved credit. See stores for details.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rewind on the Odyssey app. You can do the podcast one. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. All right, Ike, let's see if you can get this one. Does Jalen's spot in quarterback ranking lists still bother you? Yes or no?
Let's see. On Twitter, people are going to read this and they want to vote no. But I know it does bother at least half the people. So I'm going to say yes, but slightly. Let's go yes with 55%.
No, 77.8%.
Wow.
And this
Liars.
is what I'm talking about. We are supposed to be, no one likes us, we don't care.
Right.
No one likes us, no one likes us, no one likes us, we don't care. Yet, it's like, wait a minute, did you just say you don't like us? So today I'm asking people to take the pledge. Do not melt down. Jack, could you once again play James's audio? This is what made me think of this. I heard James Seltzer on the morning show. Again, I love James, but James took one. I believe it was the Athletic quarterback list very, very personally. Here was his reaction.
I don't care that Justin Herbert was taken higher. Jalen Hurts is so much better than Justin Herbert. I'm so freaking tired of this. Like, Justin Herbert has never won a playoff game. He lost. He had the biggest loss in the history of the playoffs.
Lead? How many points?
33 points.
26.
At halftime. Like, he's a loser, and all Jalen does is win every freaking game that the freaking guy plays every big game. He comes through in the biggest of moments. Like, it's so dumb. Like, honestly, I've gotten to the point, and I'm saying it as I'm getting upset, so I'm like, oh, I don't get upset about it.
No,
but it's so dumb. I can't even take it seriously.
This is really.
By the way, wasn't the Oilers that gave up the biggest playoff lead ever? Weren't they up 35-3? Yeah, the Frank Wright. There was 35-3 right?
Yep.
And the Justin Herbert game was they were up 26 is what they were up, correct?
26. 26. I thought it was 26 nothing or something.
Starting to 3.
Yeah.
23 touchdowns, 3 picks last year, throwing to who? Lad McConkey.
All right. Lad McConkey's a good player.
He's a heady player,
Yeah.
but
All right.
it's only one guy.
215-592-9494. Are you willing to take the pledge? Marcus in New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Marcus?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Marcus?
What's up, Marcus?
Good. So, I don't know if I could take the pledge because I think he's top 5, but I am ignoring the list at this point. I just can't deal with him anymore. Like, I'm just tired of it.
There you go. That's a way to handle it.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if I could take the pledge because I might see one where he's in the teams. I'll be like, okay, that's it. You know,
exactly.
What is your?
I think. Are we done with list?
No, the NFL 100.
Okay, so it's the last list.
Yeah, so NFL 100 is all players, but we will be able to discern where he is. Now, he's already, assuming they're up to 34, assuming he is on the list, he's ahead of Justin Herbert. I can guarantee you that. He's ahead of Matt Stafford, at least assuming that he's on the list.
Right.
So let me ask you this, Marcus. Is there a number for you that really tweaks you? Is it 7? Is it 9? Is it 6?
No, I get it. I love the argument. If we're going off raw stats, obviously, I know he has to be 7, 8, 9, but I just feel like if we're taking in what he is as a player and a person within the team and the organization, he's got to be top 5 at least. You know what I mean? Like what he brings. I mean, look, I wasn't alive for the whole Michael Jordan thing. I'm only 23, but from what I've seen, he kind of seems like that.
No.
He is like Jordan.
I think more like Robert Ory, Chauncey Billups.
Oh, gosh.
What did we see the other day? Nate Tice comparing him to Harrison Barnes?
Yeah, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Well, I mean, I see what he's saying, I guess, but Jalen obviously more valuable than Harrison Barnes.
Look, Jalen's not there yet to Michael Jordan level, but hey, I mean, maybe he one day will be. Who knows?
Yeah. Marcus,
you never know.
Marcus, you want to be in the afternoon show fantasy football league, I hear.
I do want to give it a shot.
All right. Convince us.
So my main thing is I'm a young buck. You got a bunch of old heads in there right now who are balding or going gray.
Hold on.
Who knows 169. I'm sorry. This is my leading argument.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
I do have some bonus points. I pitched in high school, Jack. Ike,
like this.
Mike, I got a dog.
Okay.
I got a dog. My girlfriend, nice, beautiful girlfriend. She's peanut butter skinned. Ike, you know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, boy.
And I love crab fries.
Well,
crab fries.
it's a good sell, Marcus, even though you insulted us being old. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
it's respect. It's respect.
Yeah, it didn't sound so respectful, but Marcus from New Jersey is registered to be in the afternoon show fantasy football league. He hit a lot of
his girlfriend with him
to
the draft.
Doesn't matter to me. I'm married happily.
You're allowed a +1.
Yep. You are allowed a +1.
I mean, he threw her in there as part of the reason. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ike Reese knows what I'm talking about. He's obviously a regular listener.
Yes.
You know, he hit the high school Jack. He hit the dog. He hit the peanut butter skin. You know,
that's the start.
Yeah.
That's a good start to the contestants.
Yeah. So
leader in the clubhouse.
So the Cleveland Browns were here for 2 days of joint practices.
Yes.
And as you saw when you were there today, Myles Garrett is quite an impressive guy to watch.
Man.
Yeah.
Is he?
I saw Jimmy Kempski tweet earlier that he was getting to Hurts literally every play, and they were just letting the play go on so the Eagles could get reps out of it. But he would have been sacked every play.
Yeah.
That's what he said. It's what the Jimmy
he's
Kempski
a monster.
Yeah.
He's a monster, and he's go over there over Jordan Mailata, who's no slouch himself.
Yeah, who can play?
But that just goes to show you the difference with Myles Garrett out there on the field. He looks different in pads. Hell, I even saw him at the practice without the pads on.
Big dude.
That was impressive too.
So,
ooh, that boy almost got a 10-incher.
Okay, all right, relax. So Jihad Campbell,
yes.
Jihad Campbell was talking to Myles Garrett, and somebody asked about the conversation. Here's what Jihad Campbell had to say.
You were talking the other day with Myles Garrett after practice.
Yeah.
What was that like? What kind of things was he telling you?
Really just two freaks, talking to each other. He's a great guy, man. We're in the same agency together, so it was a good, little mojo. Just catching up with each other.
Two freaks.
Just two freaks talking to each other.
I
kind of talking to Deshaun Watson.
I am a fan of Jihad Campbell. I like the attitude in camp.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to hit guys, but
He's
the
out
fact
there smacking everybody around.
he knocked Dallas Goedert to the ground on the first day they hit each other.
Dude, he's a winner, man.
Yeah,
he's
I like
a
him.
winner.
I hope
All
he
in on
stays
Jihad
healthy.
Campbell.
I hope all that the health stuff works out because he seems like, and he is another guy that he doesn't look like Myles Garrett out there, but when you watch him, there's just certain guys you watch and you're like, oh, he looks different.
Mm-hmm.
Jihad Campbell looks different when he's playing out there. You know what I mean?
You know what's going to be interesting is when Zach comes back and whether or not, because he's playing Zach Bond's position.
Oh, right. Yes.
Like Jeremiah is the Mike linebacker, which would have been the Kobe Dean spot.
Yep.
Now, I know Zach can play the Mike backer spot, but he's really the versatile linebacker like Jihad is. So it'll be interesting to see how Vic Fangio uses both of them out there.
So there was a lot of, we mostly just saw Zach Bond and Kobe Dean last year, but I wonder, because Trotter has been pretty good in camp, everyone says. Smile Mondon has been pretty good in camp, is what everybody says. I wonder if we see a little bit more, I would guess Zach Bond's out there for 90% of the snaps. But I wonder if we still see a little more mixing and matching the same way we saw with Edge last year, where they did sort of a group thing and keeping everyone fresh. Like, I wonder if we see all four guys playing, at least not regularly, but more regularly than we saw last year, because it seems like they have a pretty deep linebacker room.
Yeah. Now, the two inside spots are, like, Jeremiah's not the athlete that Bond or Jihad Campbell is, which is why he and Kobe Dean play the same spot.
Yep.
But I guess Zach Bond could do the Mike linebacker if he needs to.
He seems like he can do pretty much anything over there.
Yeah.
And then when Kobe Dean gets back, and we haven't heard anything about when he's going to get back.
He still wasn't even practicing.
Yeah,
no.
pretty serious injury. So fingers crossed that we get Kobe Dean back. 215-592-9494. Now, we're talking about important stuff. We're talking about lists. We're talking about pledges. We're talking about how guys looked in camp. More important than all that stuff is your performance in the bedroom with your lady. I mean, you would agree.
It's called a big dose of D.
Family is the most important thing out of all this.
That's how you make more family
Yeah,
members.
that is how you make more
Ask
family.
Fritz.
Yes, absolutely. 2 for 2, some people say.
Some people do say that.
If you want to be at the highest level of performance in the bedroom, Blue Chew has the thing for you. It has, you've heard us talk about it, but the thing I want to tell you is you should just try it. If it's even crossed your mind, the good thing is that you don't have to go to the doctor to make it happen. You just go to bluechew.com.
That's right.
And you won't get suspended for taking PEDs.
You will not. Well, I don't know. You should check the ingredient list if you're a professional athlete. I don't think you will, though.
Regular Joe.
Yeah, regular Joe, probably not going to get suspended. So you don't have to go to the doctor for it. You just go to bluechew.com. You don't have to wait in line for pharmacy to go pick up the chewables.
Yep.
Because they're going to send it to you in a discreet
hard
package.
Right. And it's got the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. Here is the best thing. Your first month, I was saying, I just want you to try. It's not going to cost you anything. First month is free.
And why is that?
Because Jack's paying for it.
Fritzy!
Yes. Fritz is going to pay for the first month. He got his new contract, whatever. He said, hey, let me get it.
I got it.
Yeah, Jack always grabs
In
the
that
check.
voice, too.
Yep, he always grabs the check.
I don't have T-Rex arms when it comes to the people.
Nope, he does not. So go to bluechew.com. Use code 94, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for shipping, like $5. Again, that's bluechew.com, code 94, and then you can
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
Boing. That's my favorite one. Jerry in Douglasville, you're on WIP. What's up, Jerry?
Oh, guys, first of all, I know you guys are going to get mad at me, but I want to say that you guys are my favorite show, and I love all you guys.
Oh, I love you, Jerry.
Thank you.
Okay.
What could you possibly say that we're going to get mad at you for?
Oh, he's got a laundry list.
Okay.
I have a laundry list.
Okay.
The fact of the matter is, the people are mad about the list thing. It's because the NFL, the execs or whatever, they're not going to say that he's better than their quarterback that's ranked in the top 5 guys, right? Mm-hmm. So you automatically eliminate them. The ones that needed a quarterback that passed on him, they're not going to vote for him because they don't want the Eagles and Howie to look like this great guy. So they're going to pass on him and lower him. The fact of the matter is, the guy is the greatest winner that we have ever had in this city, and probably I argued with Jack about it, but so we'll leave them the 07 Phillies out of it. Since then, the guy is the greatest winner in my opinion, we've ever had. And I'm a McNabb. I love McNabb. Right? He's the greatest quarterback that we've ever had for the city of Philadelphia. He plays the most important position in the most important sport that we have in this city. He does nothing but win. The fact of the matter is, media personalities, some of you guys don't want to give him credit because of the stance that you took in the beginning. The fact of the matter is, Jaworski stunk. Wentz, besides that one run that he had, stunk. Foles, he played 4 games, 3 playoff games, and the game against the Raiders when he had threw like 7 touchdowns. He stunk.
Well, I mean, he did have a season where he threw 27 touchdowns and 2 interceptions, which is more
And what did we do? Did we win anything?
No, but you can't. Like, he didn't stink.
He didn't stink.
And Donovan McNabb, as far as play on the field, is the best quarterback the Eagles have ever had. His resume of how he played on the field.
I agree.
Yes.
But McNabb is past when Hurts wins the Super Bowl. Okay, that's the fact. McNabb brought us out of the misery of complete chaos, and nobody cared. I love him, but the fact of the matter is, he was passed by Hurts. People are sick of these lists because Justin Herbert will never win a Super Bowl. Let's be honest.
Well,
Lamar Jackson will never win a Super Bowl because he can't beat Mahomes. He's not that next step winner. He's not.
Who else won't win a Super Bowl? Who else? Will Joe Burrow ever win a Super Bowl?
Who?
Joe Burrow.
Burrow will never win a Super Bowl.
How about Josh Allen? Will he ever win a Super Bowl?
Josh Allen may win a Super Bowl.
Okay. Will Matt Stafford ever win a Super Bowl?
Will he win another Super Bowl?
Okay,
No.
all right. I thought I was going to catch you there, but you got it.
Come
All
on,
right.
dude.
Yeah.
What do you think you're talking to?
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm a psychopath,
Douglas
obviously.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
It's not Herb.
Yeah, just real quick. Joe Burrow has already beaten Mahomes in the playoffs in Arrowhead and been to a Super Bowl. Why will he never win a Super Bowl?
Because he cares about himself more than the game.
Tell me one example of Joe Burrow caring about himself more than the game. Just one example.
Dude, Tom Brady said it the other day.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
No, he
Yes, he
didn't.
did.
No, he
Yes,
didn't.
he
He
did.
didn't say anything about Joe Burrow.
He implied it was Joe Burrow.
No, he didn't.
Okay?
He said
The fact of
he
the
said a
matter-
guy throw 40 touchdown passes, and believe it or not, there's more than one guy that throws 40 touchdown passes.
Okay.
Lamar Jackson threw 40 touchdown passes. What? Baker Mayfield threw 40 touchdown passes.
Baker Mayfield.
He threw 40 touchdown passes.
He won nothing.
But what? Why? Dude, I love you. You love the show. You told me Joe Burrow is never going to win a Super Bowl because he only cares about himself. All I'm asking you is one example, one in all of human history, one example of Joe Burrow only caring about himself. Was it when he tried to get his wide receivers paid?
I will give you that. I will give you that point in 1 second. But listen.
No,
Jalen
just answer
Hurts-
me.
I will. Jalen Hurts is everything that we have ever asked of an athlete in this city. Everything.
He's a lot of things.
He's selfless. Look at the guys. Look at the stars that we have in the city right now. Embiid, loser. He can't show up to anything. Maxey calls him out. Harper, loser. The only guy that we had that we can count on, we trash. I don't understand.
Because his team is great. That's why.
Oh,
In
my
your heart
God.
of hearts, Jerry, could Joe Burrow have won the Super Bowl with last year's Eagles team?
I don't know.
They would have been undefeated. How about that? What are we talking about? Of course they would have.
Wide receiver in the league.
He had the worst offensive line in the league and one of the worst defenses in the league. You got to be kidding me.
Well, maybe they should get a better GM then.
They should.
That's for sure.
So
They
Ike
should.
agrees.
They should. See, now, Jerry, I understand your frustration, but you're making the mistake of having to tear down others to build up your guy. Okay, so I waited a minute. This is the last thing in your call. This is the last time I'm going to ask you, because I'm sure you're Googling it as you're talking about us. Give me one instance where Joe Burrow just cared about himself more than the team.
Listen, I don't know. You
All
got
right.
me.
It's a throwaway line. We've all been there, Spike. Don't pick on Jerry. We've all been there.
I'm going to pick on Jerry.
Where we all throw away our lines and arguments.
Okay.
It is what it is.
All right. I appreciate the call, Jerry. But we got the thing that matters, is my point. Yeah. We got the Super Bowl.
But it also matters that our quarterback gets respect.
So to you, I asked, I forget who I asked, what the line is. For you, it's 5, 6?
No, it's out of the top 10.
Okay, it's out of top 10 when you start getting
that.
That's
when I get upset, when it's out of the top 10. And then if it's closer to 10, I like to debate who's
in front of him.
There. Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay. And you're saying, and generally you say you put him 5 because of the resume, should be in that group, but you're okay with him being behind those other 4 guys, generally.
Yeah, I could see where he should be, to me, no worse than that second 5.
Yes.
That's the worst he should be, is in that second 5.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Jerry was
hot.
Was wound up. John in Norristown, you're on WIP. And Jerry didn't want to take the pledge, so obviously. John?
Hey, guys. As far as your pledge...
This call will be recorded.
What's going on?
Is this on our end?
No, it's on your end.
It might be our end, but I don't know why.
That's the second time,
We're recording phone calls.
I mean, we record everything, but
Yeah, okay. Spike, I'll tell you what. And by the way, you guys are, I don't want to echo the guy like the last guy, but you guys are the best show on the station.
Oh, thanks.
I can go into why the other shows aren't.
No.
Who's my man? Me!
Not going to do it?
Yeah.
I will say this. I'll take the pledge if Jack pledges to give everything he has to the running and the basketball, because I cannot listen. I can't listen to the morning show sometimes. Here I am. I'm doing it.
Yeah, I know.
That's okay.
Everything I got.
Everything you got.
Give everything you got.
You know what? Good for you. The Bloomsburg Bomber or whatever.
Yeah, man. Only from 3, hopefully.
Like, I agree with you, and I take it one step further. Well, people also pledge, and I know this is probably bad for you guys as a station, to not really care that much or put that much stock into training camp stats.
Uh-oh.
Well, hold on.
Yeah. Well, here's
now
the thing.
We're cashing checks if the body can't handle.
Here's the thing, John. Here's what I can pledge. I can pledge for me, and I think Ike would pledge the same thing, to give them the proper context. However, if our favorite team is in training camp and they're playing for the media to see, I certainly like the extra context that it gives if somebody says, hey, had a good day, hey, had a bad day. That's all. I'm not saying, look, I think Elliott says that his stats last year proved something. I don't think they did. I think they proved the opposite thing. You know, Jalen had a perfect training camp basically last year, and the first 4 games, according to Elliott, and the first 4 games, just throwing interceptions all over the place, and they had to change the whole offense. But I think it's interesting. Can I just, I'm not going over the top about it, but I do think it's worth knowing.
I agree, but let me ask you this. To me, the comparison is the stats are equivalent or matter for those first 4 games the same way resting the players matters for being healthy. It only helps you be healthy or ready to play for the first game. Like when he talks about we rest our starters, and that means what it only means is you're going to have you have a greater likelihood of having those guys for the first game. After that, it's all out the window. So really, when it gets right down to it, those stats correlate to the performance in the first game, maybe the second game. But after that, there's so many variables. This guy gets hurt. That guy gets hurt. They're going to try to exploit something on the defense. Come on, you exploit something on a defensive end.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I do.
I mean, so
yeah.
I mean, really, and I'll give you this. How come no one else does training camp stats for baseball?
We actually see the stats.
They have the most walks in the grapefruit league this year.
Yeah, because they play games. Here's what I'd say, John. John, I think
I do remember somebody saying that.
I actually think this is
seeing more pitches.
I think this is the reason. I think the reason is we used to get starters playing in the games. They don't play in the games anymore. So we're so hungry for information, and because if they're not going to play in the games, and you said spring training. We have spring training stats, and all the guys play in all the games. Our guys don't play in these games, right. So the games are interesting for the cornerback battle and who's going to be the 3rd and 4th edge guy. But the games don't matter anymore in the main way. So the training camp stats are all we have. And I think, by the way, the joint practice means a little bit more than a regular practice too. Because there's another team.
That's your
your thought, but I'll give you this. You know, and it is Elliott that does these. Elliott's the same guy that didn't want to take Joel Embiid. So I don't know really if
that was an old take.
He's never going to live that one down.
Yeah, it was like 10 years ago.
Point is,
Noah Vonleh, that's pretty bad.
Nasty.
no. Guys, that was a snapshot of one day. So if you then said on that one shot, that snapshot of that one day,
yes,
then you're making a judgment.
Yeah, but we all have that context, John. I think I don't think there's Elliott says one thing about the stats, we say a different thing. So if your message to Elliott is this doesn't mean everything, well, we'll have him in about 12 minutes and you'll be able to hear that. But
it's like,
for
we're
us,
going to hang a banner for most,
completions without an interception.
He did break a record last year,
he did break the record, his own record.
practices, wins.
All right, John. So I won't make you actually take the pledge, but you are taking the pledge, right?
I'll tell you what. Spike, I got to tell you, as you guys are my favorite show, like you know what I'm talking about. Jack, you're going to pledge that you really care about the running. I'll take the pledge.
There we go. I appreciate you, John. Right. John is taking the pledge. But Jack gets mad when I make him take the whole pledge. So.
Yeah, just too long.
Yeah. Elliott Shore Parks joins us next directly from camp, and we will find out how they did in day 2 in joint practices against Myles Garrett and the Browns. 215-592-9494. Will you take the Jalen List pledge?
Will Elliott take the pledge?
No, Elliott's definitely not.
No, he's too big of a content man.
But he also doesn't react emotionally to anything because he's a psychopath.
We learned that last year.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
Special thank you to the New Wave Cafe for their partnership with the High Hopes podcast.
Absolutely.
And Miller
brought us
Lite.
a big spread.
Big spread today. Cheesesteak, spring rolls, house roasted turkey sandwich, crab mac and cheese. I know you can't, but crab mac.
Ike had it. Looked like he was enjoying it.
I had it. Phenomenal. They're open 365 days a year. I almost said a week. A year. 10 a.m. to 2 a.m.
Moshe took all my hummus, I think, unfortunately.
Vintage Moshe move.
Is what it is.
Eating everyone's food, yeah. Yep. So head on out to the New Wave Cafe in Queen Village for Phillies games and enjoy $3.50 Miller Lite and Miller High Life cans and 16-ounce Miller Lite drafts. Miller Lites for Phil's wins. Now, I got to tell you about my friends at National Appliance Warehouse and Spike's friends.
My friends too. I was going to say that.
Yeah, I don't mean to single you out.
Yeah.
And if you're a builder, designer, contractor out there, you're a client. They need new appliances for the project you're working on. The only place you got to go is National Appliance Warehouse. And why is that, Spike?
Well, several reasons. You send your clients there because, A, you're going to get the best price. There's Price Assure, which is this technology. It updates the prices on all the appliances so you know you're getting the best price. You know you're getting every kind of brand you can. Over 100 brands. It's a 15,000-foot showroom, no matter what your price point is, whether it's the high-end brands or whether it's the economy brands, they have all of them there. And the staff there takes care of you in a way that makes you feel valuable, and it's stress-free. They're going to deliver it, install it, all that stuff.
You summed it up great.
Sorry, brother.
It was... When we're talking about National Appliance Warehouse, it's hard for the passion not to come out.
I know it like the back of my hand.
That's exactly right. So for everything that Spike laid out, all of your appliance needs, get to National Appliance Warehouse. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
The Labor Day sale is on at Mattress Warehouse, and your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Now you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Silly, Purple Casper, and a whole lot more. And at Mattress Warehouse, you'll rest assured knowing you got the best deal possible with a 1-year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Whether you're upgrading your sleep or furnishing a new space, now is your time to buy. Do what I did. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of independent
Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Honey, the birds are on!
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. It's week 2 of the preseason, which means we'll likely see more starters getting game action as we inch closer to the season opener. All eyes will be on the 2 New York teams as they face off in East Rutherford. Both franchises boast new quarterback play and a revamped offensive attack. While it's a make-or-break year for the Stars under center, defensive line play could carry the day and potentially the season. No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Drinking and driving will change your whole world. The next time you're out with friends, consider what would happen if you got pulled over after drinking, like the legal fees or the time in court or a DUI on your record. Your decision to drink and drive could change someone else's world too if you hurt or even kill them in a crash. Instead, what if a decision to call a sober ride changed your world for the better? Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hard-working pros they serve. So Shedeur Sanders has an oblique injury. It's a setback. It could certainly cost him the opportunity to not just win a position with the Browns, but stay on that team. It's also the Browns' fault. This is what happens when you don't have a plan, when you draft 2 quarterbacks with 3rd and 5th round picks, when you don't know what you're doing. I feel bad for Shedeur, and I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Begging you to take the Jalen Hurts QB list pledge. Only Tasty Cake Dom has taken it. Well, the last guy took it too. Yeah, he took it. Elliot Shore Parks joins us for the 3 o'clock hour to recap joint practice number 2 with the Cleveland Browns. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Does Jalen's spot in quarterback rankings still bother you? 75.3% say no. The way people talk and the way people vote, not Elliot totally lining up.
Shocker.
Yeah. I'm asking people to say, no one likes us, we don't care. All right. We won the Super Bowl. Okay. You can say, I think the list is wrong. But the emotion, the James.
Oh, well, I've heard James. He's an emotional man.
Yeah.
He's an emotional man. I mean, I would just.
All Jalen does is win every freaking game that the freaking guy plays. Every big game he puts you in the biggest of moments.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He does win games.
Yeah,
he does win games. Yep.
I mean, in terms of like me taking the pledge, is
I don't think you really need to because I don't feel like you overreact to any of them.
No,
you can take the pledge if you want.
No, I mean, look, like
I'm not going to ask you not to talk about them. You're a content guy.
If I ever tell you I don't care about a list, just take me out back and
yes,
it's over. You know, like I basically invented lists. So I mean, I am.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, it's not wrong. Like my 10 quarterbacks I would have over Sam Bradford, like that. You know,
you invented lists.
I think I was one of the first in the market for sure to make lists part of my thing, without question.
You always do something. You came out with a haymaker.
It's true. I'm not even saying I should wear it as a badge of honor. I'm just saying I think. I don't know. I didn't see a lot of lists in the paper in the 70s and 80s.
came out swinging today.
Yeah.
I invented lists.
Yeah, I invented lists.
Yeah.
There were no lists before you.
I mean, I didn't see many. I didn't know like were newspapers doing them, like eight quarterbacks.
Top tens.
I don't really think that was a thing.
20s?
I don't really think that was a thing before like the year 2000.
Since I was I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
All right, we can move on.
All right.
I'm not doing this. Yes.
So
you
Elliot,
almost got me, though.
I mean, they might have made them. I made them.
So Elliot, the first thing before we talk about today's practice, you called yesterday's. You always judge wins and losses on the joint
Correct,
practices. Yeah. You said yesterday was a narrow win for the Eagles, though Jimmy Kempski said it was a win for the Browns. Also, your interception number, you had him at 1.
Yes.
I heard Shil Kapadia have him at possibly 3. You know, had 2 and then 1 possibly with a sack. So it's,
so it wouldn't have been 3, but to your overall point, like, yeah, there have definitely been 2 or 3 calls where I have leaned on it not being an interception. Now, I can show you the plays and you can tell me, like, the one is a public practice, right? I didn't do it. I didn't count that one. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, but my assessment's the same. Like, he's
Why
not
are you
been
stumbling right now?
I don't know because I forgot what I was going to say.
Okay.
Honestly.
Interesting.
Yeah, I forgot where I was going. But
into a corner.
yeah, he's. Do you want to talk about today or
yes. So how did
talk about you omitting interceptions?
Yeah.
But
Tell
here's
the whole
my
story.
thing. First of all, I'm not omitting interceptions. If I decide it's not an interception, it's not an interception. Like, I did the stats. I'm not. That's
Release
just,
the list.
That's just a fact. Like if I think Jalen was sacked, then I'm not going to count it.
Okay,
But,
so that's why you're deciding. I'm just saying, when you first said that, you're like, I decided it's not an
okay,
interception.
so here's what happens to take you. All right, so
because they don't hit the quarterback.
Yeah, so there are plays where the defensive end gets to the quarterback, but the play continues. And sometimes he gets to him clear enough that the players kind of stop trying. And there can be a gray area where it's like, okay, he threw the ball, but had everyone given up on the play, and it's not completely clear if the play was still happening.
Okay.
And so there's been 2 of those this camp that I can think of. One yesterday and one in the open practice. I think they were 50-50 calls. In my opinion on both of them, at least definitely on the second one, Jalen and people around him stopped playing. In the first one, watching it live, I thought that when I saw the replay, since people in the crowd could videotape it, I think it's a little more questionable.
Okay. So he didn't look good yesterday.
He did not.
And even if you're saying that it is a toss-up whether they won or they lost, it was clearly close.
Yeah.
You know. So how did it look today?
Today was a blowout by the Browns. Like, the Browns won this practice considerably more than the Eagles won their practice yesterday. And I think for the 2 days overall, the Browns outplayed the Eagles. And I thought there was a stretch of practice today that really kind of showed what the day was like. So the first one, Joe Flacco versus the Eagles' first-team defense. Jerry Jeudy beats Quinyon Mitchell for about a 15-ish, 20-yard slant over the middle, takes it in for a touchdown. So that's on one field. Then on the field next to that, the Eagles' first-team offense is going against the Browns' first-team defense. Jalen Hurts drops back, throws it to Devontae in the corner of the end zone, knocked out by Denzel Ward, incomplete. Back to the other field. Joe Flacco drops back. Touchdown to Njoku in the front corner of the end zone. So that's a touchdown. Then the Browns go for 2. They get that with some trick play where they had like a double reverse and the guy ran it in. The Browns were the better team today. They were the Eagles. They outplayed the Eagles, and I thought they brought more energy than the Eagles did. Like, I have seen the Eagles practice against the Browns 2 days in a row. It happened in 2023. 2023, I thought the Browns won day 1, but the Eagles came back in day 2 and dominated that second practice. I thought the Eagles would come out today with a better performance, and they did not have a better performance. So they lose, and Sirianni and Hurts drop to 10-3. In joint practices.
So I guess
still a good record.
Yeah,
still a good record.
Yeah.
So I guess the top of the line question is, and we've had a bunch of calls saying don't take the training camp stats that seriously. So, but you've always been like sort of on the side of the way that specifically the quarterback plays in camp is indicative of how that quarterback is going to play in the regular season. So there haven't been very many good Jalen days this year, at least according to your assessment.
I think the word I would use to describe Jalen's camp is like blah. Like he's not been awful. He's not been great. And to bring up the stats, I think like this is pretty telling. So they've now practiced 15 times, and Jalen Hurts has 12 passing touchdowns in those 15 practices. Last year, in those 15 practices, the first 15, he had 22 passing touchdowns. So he had 10 more passing touchdowns than he did last year. In 2023, in the first 15 practices, he had 17. And in 2022, in the first 15 practices, he had 22. Like, I think this is pretty obvious. 22 and 2024 were his best years. 23, he wasn't as good. So when he is throwing touchdowns in camp, he has turned that into good years. This year, he is not throwing touchdowns in camp. It's just not happening. Like, he only has 12 in 277 attempts, 12 in 15 practices. And what's concerning to me is we're going long stretches without touchdowns. So they've practiced 15 times so far. On 9 of those days, he's not thrown a touchdown. Last year, 2024, there was only 5 days. And we still have 3 more days to go. Like, this number could end up being 11 or 12, honestly. So how will it correlate? I don't feel good. Like, I don't feel good about the camp Jalen and the passing offense is having.
So how much, couple of questions here. Oh, go ahead.
Which means I feel great.
There we go. Well, I did want Joel Embiid in 2013. So
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, he hasn't had AJ basically all of camp, right?
Yeah, but
No,
just
go
quickly,
ahead. I'm just,
So I am somebody who has defended Jalen all offseason.
Yeah.
He should be number 2 in quarterback rankings. He should be at worst 5. He deserves credit for last year. He had a better year than people said.
But you're starting to see what we've been saying.
No. What I'm saying is I don't think they get the excuse of no AJ. Devontae, Dotson, and Goddard are above average to very good passing options in totality. Dotson, we can say, is not a top 2 receiver, maybe, but like Devontae and Goddard are. It can't be every time AJ's gone, then he gets like a free pass. Right?
I agree with you.
Right?
Yeah.
So, like, if I'm going to say that the reason they won last year is because of Jalen, and I thought he was the most important player, and he was great in the Super Bowl, and like all that is true, I can't then just dismiss 15 days of him being average because AJ's been in and out of the lineup.
So,
but it would explain why he's not throwing more touchdowns.
I honestly don't think it should, though. Like, Devontae is very good. Goddard is very good. Dotson is having an awesome camp. And the offense has the advantage in these drills. Like, AJ didn't practice every single day last year. Like, guys miss practices. Yeah. And so for the number to be 10 below what he had last year, that's a drastic drop-off.
Basically half.
Yeah.
I agree.
And by the way, like, in roughly the same amount of attempts, he had, in 15 practices, he had 25 more attempts. And then he did, so like roughly the same amount.
Right.
So who's caught the majority of these touchdowns? Devontae, right?
Devontae has, I believe, 4. Yeah. Yes.
So here's what goes through my mind, right? So I'm thinking about last year, and you said he had a great camp, at least in terms of completions and no interceptions last year. He had a great camp.
Historic.
They come out for the first 4 games. He's throwing a lot of interceptions. They go into the bye week. They have to change the entire offense and refocus it on the run game instead of the pass game, right? So they had a very sloppy first 4 games, especially with passing.
They did.
So what I'm thinking is I'm thinking about this camp, and I'm thinking about Kevin Petula going in there and trying to put in. We can go back and forth on whether he's Nick's guy or whether he has a different offense, but he's certainly
he's definitely Nick's guy.
Yes, but my point is, if he is the offensive coordinator, it's just human to say, here's stuff I've wanted to do that I haven't had the chance to do.
Mm-hmm.
So he's putting in different passing stuff. It's not going well. Doesn't it sort of like, wouldn't you rather this be happening now, and then they figure out what is working and not working prior to the opener, and if they have to just do what they did last year, go ahead and do it because the passing thing isn't working, as opposed to trying to figure it out in the first 4 games, and because they don't have a bye in the fifth,
Right.
the fifth week this year.
So I think there is logic to that for sure, but just for me, I mean, last year Kellen Moore was a new coordinator, and he threw a ton of touchdowns in practice, right? And
yes, but then they failed in the regular season.
They did, but ultimately he still had a very good year. So I think a very good training camp last year was an indicator that he was going to have a very good year. And I think Jalen absolutely had a very good year last year in totality. There were certainly stretches where he was not, but ultimately he had the best year you could possibly have. He got Super Bowl MVP and had a career low in interception. So without question, his training camp last year was a sign of what was to come.
But it wasn't.
And it definitely was.
No, if I don't want to do this for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
But like can I just explain to you how I see it?
Yes, you can.
Okay. What we saw in camp, what it directly led to was 4 games that led them to change their entire offensive philosophy. So while he had a good camp, it did not lead to good offense. It was what they changed in the season that led to good offense. And by the way, it was a lot of scaling back on what he did passing. So I can't give the credit. Like those two things don't add up to me.
So the reason they add up to me is because I do agree with you. The first 4 games were not great, 100%, right? But in totality, and while there was that change for sure where they shifted to a running offense, he still took care of the ball, which is what I said he would do based off of that, right? And he won Super Bowl MVP.
But he didn't take care of the ball in the beginning of the season.
He was also awesome throwing the ball in the championship game in the Super Bowl. And I know there's only 2 games.
5 months later.
All right, what if at the end of camp...
5 months later,
What if
Elliot?
at the end of camp I would have told you, based off camp, I think he's winning Super Bowl MVP?
But
last year?
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
But
like that's what happened.
Yes,
I said he
but
had
there
an
were
awesome
5 months between camp, or 6 months between
but
camp.
But he wasn't terrible for the end of camp to the championship game.
But he was bad enough throwing the ball for them to change the entire offense.
To shift
It's just true.
No, I know, to shift to a running offense, but they still threw the ball. I think the way you say that,
They
it's like
were
he
the
was
most-
throwing it 11 times a game. He was still averaging, I think, 23 attempts.
After
the bye, it was something like that. Yeah.
But you're saying they just shifted to a running offense. It was the most run-heavy offense in the NFL.
I know. I agree with that. But,
Okay.
but still, he took care of the ball. So training camp was indicative of what was going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't see how you.
Well, but
we don't
you,
have to do
you
10
certainly
minutes on
see
it.
it.
I see.
In
Whether you
training
agree
camp,
it or not.
He took care of the ball while throwing it.
Yes.
In the season, he took care of the ball while throwing it less.
But he still threw it like it was. Again, he wasn't throwing it 11 times a game. He was still throwing it a
He
fair
threw
amount.
it less than like anybody. I mean, maybe.
Yes, I agree. He did not throw it a ton, but he still took care of the ball. I don't even think that it's not up for debate. He had a career low in interceptions, and I get the correlation you're saying because he didn't throw it as many times. Right. I get
and
that.
because
I get
they
that.
changed.
Right, but also he did have a career low in interceptions.
He did. He did.
Would you say Jalen was smart with the football last year? Like, forget all the stats, just watching him. Would you say he was smart with the football?
Well, at the expense of getting sacked.
But
I don't think he was as good with the football as you're saying he was. Because if
But I would rather have him be sacked than try to throw it under pressure.
But see, he could also get rid of the ball. He could also decide to run. You're acting like sacked behind the best offensive line in the sport is a good outcome. It's a bad outcome.
I agree, but it's not a worse outcome than turning it over.
Yeah, but that's like saying, well, I wasn't 30 minutes late for work, but I was 15 minutes late, which is better than being 30 minutes late for work.
Well, don't talk about Alex Call like that.
Yeah. I think I actually think you're taking the facts to fit what you say as opposed to what the facts actually are.
So, but like, I agree with part of what you're saying.
Yes.
That the reason, obviously, right, he had fewer interceptions is because he threw it less. But I also think from watching him every week, it's obvious a key for him was taking care of the ball. And the 4 games at the beginning of the season don't change the totality of what happened. It's a small portion of the season.
Well, you're ignoring the context of what happened.
But
you are.
No, I'm not. But like, would you agree overall Jalen last year was focused on taking care of the football?
After the bye week, yes.
Well, I think he was focused all the time. He just did a poor job of it the first 4 weeks. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But no, but I'm saying.
So let me ask you this.
Okay.
He's having a bad camp by his standards.
Yes.
Do you think that means he's going to have a bad season?
I am more concerned about him and the team than I was prior to training camp. Yes.
Okay.
For sure.
I'm not.
Okay, well, all right. Why would you be?
Well, I have the same, my gut is they're trying to put in passing things that he's not going to be good at. They're going to figure out that he's not good at them. And we're going to see an offense incredibly similar to what we saw last year.
But the issue with that is it's going to be harder to
I agree.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Yes.
that's the concern for me.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And the other concern I would say is, like, they're missing guys, and I understand that's part of the reason for the struggle. But they're probably going to be missing guys this year. Like, when teams play all the way to the Super Bowl, it's harder to stay healthy the next year. So, like, we feel good about Landon not needing the longer surgery for sure. But I don't know I don't know what I'm going to get from Landon this year. I don't know if he'll be able to play 17 games. I don't know, so there's that. A.J. Brown has missed a lot of time in camp. Do I think he'll play week 1 against Dallas? Yes, I do. I do think he will. But he's missed a lot of camp. Zach Mon isn't doing 11 on 11. So we can talk about why they lost to the Browns today and say, well, they didn't have all these guys. They're supposed to be way better than the Browns. You don't get to, not you guys, but like we all don't get to say they have the best roster in the NFL, and then they're missing a few guys, and it's like, well, that's that.
What do you think?
Yeah, well, they're not missing Goddard, and I mean, they're missing A.J. Brown. That's important. Landon Dickerson, Lane Johnson wasn't in there today.
But I would have, for me, my thing with Jalen and Camp is I would have
I'm not worried about the Browns. Like the Browns,
I agree. The Eagles are better than the
Browns.
Browns, 100%. The Browns are not going to be a good team this year. But I would have liked to see today the team come out and respond to what I thought. Now, I know it's just my opinion, but like what was a poor performance yesterday, right? Like I asked Nick today, how do you think the offense performed in day 1? And he said like there were too many negative plays. And I think what he means is the interceptions and the penalties. Like they have had a few penalties. Well, there were penalties today. So it would have been nice for someone that's defended Jalen all offseason for him to come out today, put the cape on, and been like, you know what? AJ's not here, but let's do it. Because I've seen Saquon do it. They had a bad few days of practice earlier in camp. Saquon came out, I think it was a Sunday or a Friday, and was unbelievable that day. He was talking trash. He was running hard. He was scoring. And like he was a tone shifter. I thought today they needed a win after, even though they won yesterday, it wasn't a great performance. And I thought they were worse today than they were yesterday. So that's concerning to me.
3rd week of training camp.
It's for the Browns, too.
Listen, they have been practicing hard. I don't know what the Browns have been doing out in Cleveland. We practice 2 hours a day around here.
Kind of.
I'm just saying.
It's like hour, which is fine. They're hard practices, but it's like hour 30.
Okay, hour 30. Well, today was. I thought they had a couple.
Today was a
2
short
hours.
one today.
They had
Yesterday
a couple 2
was,
hours in there.
They did.
But it's the 3rd week of practice. I'm not going to overreact to it. At some point, training camp becomes a little mundane to you. You just lose it. Now, having another team here, you would think would spark some energy and give you some juice. But maybe they're looking at the Browns like, man, we joint practice with these guys almost every year.
I'll overreact. Ready?
Yeah.
So I have been at every press conference, and what I hear is we compete, right? We compete here at practice. Competition's important to us.
Yeah.
It's great to have players that really love to compete, and practices are hard, and we like that. We want to get 1% better every day. The whole challenge of this year is going to be going into games and not going like, well, we're the Super Bowl champs and like whatever. So when the Browns come in today with more energy, and the Browns come in and they're celebrating after touchdowns and they're dancing in the end zone and all that, I would have liked to see the Eagles team like respond to that.
Yeah, because they're at the Browns and they're
but
here
that's
with
that's the
champs.
concern is that
the champs not getting up for the Browns.
I've been told that they're not the champs anymore by everybody on that roster. The 2024 Eagles team is dead. Well, okay, then you don't get to have that attitude against the Browns. If you're really truly going to be 0-0, then when you don't perform well against a team on day one, day two should matter a ton. And I thought on day two they did not play better than they did on day one.
All right, we'll find out what else happened. We have the cornerback battle to talk about. It seems like there has been some flashes at edge from the other two guys, and a report about your behavior at Eagles training camp.
Oh, really? I haven't seen this.
A report. We got a report about your behavior at Eagles training camp.
Wasn't for me.
I love the nerves.
I'm like, what is
you're
this?
all right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, you're all right.
All right.
You're
I'm
all
excited
right.
to hear this.
You know, I wouldn't throw you under the bus.
I know.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Glad hair doesn't follow trends. They set the standard. Now, with over 30 years of elite-level hair restoration, they are the first in the Philadelphia area with NeoGraft, and they are the creators of the Glad Hair Technique, tailored treatment plans that work. So, if you're thinking about restoring your hair, don't gamble with your look. Go to the ones who've done it the longest and the best. Trust the pros. Trust Glad Hair. Give them a call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com for more information.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
They won't be shut out tonight. Oh, my, Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Is your home keeping up with the summer weather? Summer storms and heat waves can lead to increased energy demand in your home. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, and if it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me. Your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television. For going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. You see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
I love mowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
It's the WIP afternoon show at Ike Spike and Fritz. Elliot Shore-Parks in with us for the hour. We talked about the offense not looking good in the joint practices, but we'll get to the defense in a moment. Elliot, I want to ask you, I would assume that you listened or watched New Heights with Taylor Swift.
I watched it at 7 o'clock when it dropped. I watched the entire thing. Streamed it on my TV.
Wow. You're pretty excited about it, what you saw?
I am.
Yeah.
It was an awesome interview. I feel like we're used to it now, but it's pretty crazy when you step back and think, this is like one of the biggest interviews of however long you want to pick. And Jason Kelsey, who played center for the Eagles, is doing it, right?
Yeah.
Like, and did a great job. I'm not saying it in an unqualified way. It's just we're used to it now because it's happened gradually, but it is pretty crazy.
There was a report that you said it was the best podcast of all time.
No. I said it was one of the biggest interviews of all time.
Okay, well, that's different.
Okay, so
that's
some
true.
fake
Okay.
news was sent my way.
Yeah. Okay. We got fake news. That wasn't the.
I'll be
that
curious
wasn't the
to know
other
who
thing.
said that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was unbelievable, though.
Well, it was fine.
It was fine.
Yeah.
I think I'm impressed by their ability to come across very likable. When you consider how overexposed they are, how like it would be so easy for somebody to find something, they come across very authentic and
Kelsey brothers
and Taylor, like all three of them.
Oh yeah,
the Kelsey guys do. Taylor doesn't to me. She feels like somebody who is doing and I don't begrudge her for it. She's the most famous person there is, and hugely
More
successful.
famous than the Queen.
Yes, it must be difficult for her to be.
Andy Reid. I don't know if you guys talked about this.
Yes, we didn't talk about it.
Okay, yeah.
Andy Reid said Taylor Swift is the most famous person now that the Queen has died.
He said this on the radio.
On the radio in Kansas City. Yeah, he must have been listening.
That's a point for E.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big Red, listen.
Yeah. Like out of nowhere to combine the two is wild.
He's also almost 70, right? Andy Reid.
Right, so he understands what a big deal the Queen was.
To me, Taylor Swift, and again, I don't blame her for it because it's very hard to be a normal person when you don't live a normal person life. She looks to me like somebody who is doing an impression of a normal person. She said this about the way that she thought quarterbacks played each other in football.
I thought that the quarterbacks.
I mean, that's how you played it on the playground growing up. So I understand if you hadn't like.
No, you
really
don't
been
understand.
there.
I thought it was like Jared Goff is here and Josh Allen's here, and they're gonna be like they blow a whistle and then they go at each other and they're like, and it's like who's gonna win?
That's actually.
I would love to see Jared Goff play some defense. Let's see Jared Goff on defense.
I've got some ideas.
Now,
I've got some thoughts.
She also said that she was very excited when the Chiefs drafted Xavier Worthy, too.
I agree.
All
there
in the
was a
same
little
interview.
part.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny about that first part? If you truly knew nothing about football, the way it's talked about with like Jalen versus Jaden Daniels, like, it's not crazy to think that they are on the field at the same time. If you truly knew nothing about the game,
this guy
the
beats
way
that
it is
guy.
discussed. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
By certain fans, actually, specifically sometimes too. Yeah, I thought it was all I did was watch clips, and I'm not that interested in her. It's not a like I don't dislike her or anything. I just wasn't that interested.
Other than the Queen.
All right. So how before we get to the reports we got about
I'm
you,
excited to hear this.
Yeah, anything new at CB1? What are we thinking there?
So Adoree Jackson was with the first team defense again today. Keely Ringo was with the second team. An interesting note is Mac McWilliams, the rookie out of I think Central Florida, has been practicing predominantly at nickel. He's now been moved to the outside and is with the second team. Jacorian Bennett is not with the second team defense today, at least. So I think if they played tomorrow, it would be Adoree, but I don't think anyone has locked that job down. And at this point, I think whoever they start in week one, it won't be this guy had an unbelievable camp and he attacked the job and won it. I think it would be of the guys, he was the best option.
And I'll tell you this, so we can all just be prepared for it as the season goes along. Whoever starts there week one may not be the starter in week 2 or week 4 or week 6, just because I don't know if anybody's going to play well enough to just lock the position down. So it may be in those first few games, somebody is not playing well, and Vic decides to give somebody else a chance over there to play corner. So I wouldn't be surprised if that is a little bit of a revolving door over there, unless somebody does play well enough that they lock it.
Yeah, or, I still would not rule out a trade prior to week one.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, now they traded Thomas Booker, who's not nothing, but it was not.
Oh, you mean they didn't give up a draft?
A trade.
The vibe I've gotten all offseason from them is they are going to give these guys a chance in camp. And if it is clear that they're not good enough, they have the amount of draft picks they do, which is 13, that they will go out and make a trade. So I don't think that Thomas Booker for Jacorian Bennett was the trade. I think there is probably another trade coming. Like today, Quinyon gives up a touchdown to Jerry Jeudy. What stands out is if Quinyon's not absolutely perfect this year, then they're expecting him to be locked down CB1 every week in his second year of his career, and he's going to have slip-ups. There are going to be times where Quinyon's not great. That's just natural. But when he's not great, then everything kind of starts to fall apart a little bit if you don't have good play at cornerback too.
Yeah.
So seems like Uche and Aziz Ojulari have popped a little bit, I guess. This week?
I thought they did yesterday.
Okay.
I didn't notice anything from them today, better or worse. It's possible I missed a play they had. Like I didn't notice them today, but yesterday, Ojulari had a nice pressure on Joe Flacco. He also had a really nice play against the run, which I think is very noteworthy because we've seen Vic Fangio won't play edges that don't play the run, like Bryce Huff found out. So. Like Ojulari having that mattered. I think Ojulari's had a little bit of a better camp as it's gone on. I still think it is Nolan Smith, Jalix Hunt, and Josh Uche in that first group, like of the first three. And then the other ones, I think it's Ojulari. Patrick Johnson has been getting some first-team reps. I don't know if they would actually keep him, but he's been getting first-team reps.
Never heard
of
him.
Okoronkwo. Well, so for what it's worth,
He's actually been here as one of their draft picks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, Patrick Johnson was one of their best special teams players. They cut him I think it was last year.
Yeah. Okay.
And he got claimed unexpectedly. They didn't think they would lose him if they cut him. And so I wonder if they would risk. I'm pretty sure he would still go through waivers. I'd have to double check. I wonder if they would risk it because he is an outstanding special teams player. And then another guy that I think has had a very good camp is the guy they signed from the Cleveland Browns, Obo Okoronkwo, I think is how you pronounce it. He's been, yeah, that's my best. I think he has had a much better camp than anticipated. I don't know if he makes the team, but he's been good.
And what about safety?
So Sydney, this is another thing that's concerning. So Sydney, when Andrew Makuba was gone, I felt separated himself a little bit. I thought he had a good preseason game.
I believe he prefers Drew Makuba.
Does he? Okay, sorry, Drew. So while Drew Makuba was out, I thought Sidney Brown separated himself, but Drew Makuba is getting first team reps. And Nick talked today and said, we have time. Like, I get all that. I think they would prefer if at this point at camp, it was not a rotating cast of people in there.
Yeah.
Somebody has to stand out, though.
Well, that's I think the concern.
You gotta go up and snatch it. I brought this up a couple segments ago about the linebackers. So I noticed this in the preseason game, but I'm also seeing it in practice. Jeremiah plays the position Nakobe played.
Mm-hmm.
Jihad is playing the other position, which is Zach Bond's position.
Yes.
How do you think that works out when Zach Bond comes back? Like, how do they do that?
Last year, and I know they are different positions, but I do, if I'm not mistaken, when Nakobe went down, Zach Bond started calling plays.
Right.
And so maybe that he feels comfortable going back into there. They moved their linebackers
But
around.
he called plays but
from the others, correct.
Right, from the weak linebacker position.
Right. Now, one thing they do a lot is they rotate guys a ton. Like they really, and Vic Fangio does do that. So, maybe they will. I think it'll be Campbell and Bond. I think Bond will play where he played last year. I would be surprised if they moved him, but maybe they will. Yeah.
Then you move Jihad to
move to Jihad to where Nakobe was.
But then you can't. See, both of them are so good at moving around as much.
Well, I do wonder when they have similar skill sets, if it matters, and you would know more about this than me, if it matters less if there's defined roles, because Nakobe and Zach Bond were such different players that maybe you had to
to have him in that role.
Right. With Jihad and Bond, they could line up in different spots or the same spots, but do something different.
Yeah.
But another interesting decision they might have coming their way is Nakobe Dean looks awesome on the side field running. Like he looks so much more further along than I thought. And I'm not a doctor, but just the way he moves there.
Just to clarify.
Not a doctor.
In case anyone
thought this was a sponsored segment with a doctor.
Yeah.
But he looks.
Everyone's like, is that Elliot? Or a doctor?
Yeah. Dr. ESP. But he looks so much further along than I thought he would be. He was the starting guy. I just wonder if you're Nick, how it is to just be like, well, sorry, like you got hurt and your job's gone. I mean, what do you think? Like, he isn't some fringe starter. He was a vocal leader on the defense and played every snap on the best defense in the NFL.
And that's that Georgia Bulldog defense.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
But, I mean, issue being, if he doesn't come back until whatever week he comes back, and that position looks good.
So you keep saying how good he looks on the side. I'm like, why is he not?
My guess
like
is
he's closer to practice.
So if he starts the year on the PUP, he misses the first 4 games. Okay. I still think he probably starts the year on the PUP. Probably.
Oh, so they're going, okay.
So he's still out for 4 games. But I thought at times there's maybe been a perception he's not coming back till like November. Okay. If he's ready week 5, let's say, it's just a tough call because Jihad could be playing awesome by then or not. Even if he's not playing awesome, are you going to? I think he will be too.
Can I tell you? I don't think it's a tough call at all. If it's week 5 and Jahad Campbell's playing awesome, then they add another linebacker, and that's fine. But, like, you have to win football games. And Nakobe Dean, he's on the last year of his contract?
Yes, but he was also very good last year.
Yeah, but that's fine. But
no, I'm just saying. It's not like you're putting some rando in
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, we have a guy who they spent a first-round pick on who looks like he could be a core part of the defense for the next 10 years.
And you got $40 million on the other guy.
Yeah, and you got $40 million on the other guy.
Maybe it is a simple decision, but it is one of the first examples I can think of with Nick where a guy straight up is going to lose his job because of injury.
Well, I remember. You remember when Alex Smith lost his job? Where they were just, Harbaugh was just waiting to put Kaepernick in there. He was just dying for an opportunity, and then Alex Smith never got it back.
Yeah, maybe that's just what they'll do.
Yeah.
But I thought it would have been a little less clear because if you're not coming back till like November or December, that's kind of tough.
215-592-9494. After we talk to David, I'm going to get to this questionable activity from Elliott at training camp. David, you're on WIP. What's up, David?
Spike, I cannot in good conscience take your little pledge. I'm sorry.
First of all, don't call it little. It's a very long pledge.
It's a long pledge. Yeah.
And
it is a long pledge.
Look, David, I respect you, but you're part of the problem.
No, I'm not part of the problem because here's the problem.
You are. You're part of the problem.
Do you remember that receiver who did sit-ups in his driveway? What was his name?
Terrell Owens.
Yeah.
Yes. He said it best, and I will quote him. He's my quarterback.
Yeah, okay. He said that about Romo. Yeah.
So you have to defend your quarterback. I'm a typical Philadelphia fan. I'm petty. I like to bicker. I like to fight. And if you disrespect my quarterback, then I'm going to go after you with whatever platform that I have.
But don't you think to a certain extent after winning the Super Bowl and we're constantly baited by national, like a lot of this is now I don't think the Athletic one is, but I think when single national hosts decide to put him low, they know exactly what they're doing. And here we are, like I think we used to be the person that you're talking about, but we walk around all the time, and I always laugh when I say it, like we're Titletown USA. Titletown USA does not have a meltdown on the radio about Justin Herbert being 7 when Jalen is 8 on some list by somebody they don't even know.
Right, but you have to consider your audience. You're dealing with a bunch of children who listen to you.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I'll put myself in with that.
If we think he's too low, then I think that's fine to react to. Like, an injustice is still an injustice.
I agree.
Not at that level. It's too much emotion over a list that doesn't matter.
But he
didn't get screwed out of MVP. He didn't get screwed out of starting.
But I think it's not one list.
And by the way,
constant.
But it's not really.
How many lists had him in the top 3 this offseason?
No.
Oh, but none should.
But that's the point, right?
But none should.
None should.
Hold on, top 5?
But you said 3. You said 3.
Right. So how many of these lists have shown him like more respect than he deserves?
I don't know if any of them had him in the top 5 either.
He might have been 5.
He might have been 5 on one of them.
Okay, so the majority of these lists don't have him in the top 5.
Yes.
And that's not fair.
Well, can I ask you something? It's not. Life's not about fair. Life's about honesty.
It should be about fairness. We don't have to accept it's unfair.
It should be. That's why Nakobe Dean might lose his job.
And
because
that's unfair.
It's not about fair. It's about being honest.
Doesn't make it right.
It's about being right.
Remember, he was Devin White and.
Well, you don't have to get me started
on that. Yeah.
All right. Last year.
So, David, you want to be in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League? I hear.
Absolutely.
What is your? Try to convince us why you should be the guy.
Okay, I'm going to play upon your patriotism and your heartstrings.
Okay,
First off,
we're the biggest US of A show on this station.
and this is where we're going. Okay, I'm a disabled veteran from the 80s. I served on submarines, and we single-handedly won the Cold War. Secondly, I am a career law enforcement officer who's about ready to retire, and I need a hobby. My therapist says, get a hobby, so I'm taking fantasy football.
Wow.
Now, don't look at it as putting David from Westchester in your fantasy league. All right, I am the patriotic face of America. So you are putting in America into your fantasy football league, Spike. You cannot disrespect America by not putting me into your fantasy football league because America is the greatest country in the world. These colors do not run, and I want you all to go with me now. America!
America, America,
my home and made to be.
That's all I got.
Yeah, okay.
Threw me off.
Yeah, I was like, what is Jack singing?
You made up a whole nother song.
David,
Jack knows.
David, we're going to decide at the end of the show. I'm just saying you came very strong.
I was strong.
That was
strong.
quite impressive. It was
Yes.
quite
Go
impressive.
to the polls at the end of the show and
Just
vote
real
for
quick,
America.
David. Real quick,
Go
David.
for me.
You said you're on a submarine. Is a ship a boat?
No. A ship is a ship. A boat's a little.
No,
train.
see, that's a
That's
cop
wrong.
out.
A ship
That's
is
wrong.
obviously a boat.
It's
A
wrong.
ship's obviously a
All
boat.
right,
It's obviously a
David. It's
Good luck
obviously
voting
a
against
boat.
that
Hold
one
on,
at the
you
end,
with
Spike.
these two?
I think a ship is a boat.
No.
Yes, but a boat is not always a ship. It's like flower and rose.
I think
That's
they're
what
the same
said.
thing.
It's like flower in a rose.
Yeah, and not every rose is not every flower is a rose, but every rose is a flower.
Every rose is a flower.
Yes.
You know this.
Yes, that's
Like
what I'm
every
saying.
every apple is a fruit.
Yes.
How many more of these analogies can we make?
Yeah.
So Elliot,
Let's hear it.
so
I'm excited to hear who your source is, considering a certain somebody is not normally at practice, and today he was.
no.
I said it wasn't me.
Wow!
we're
Right,
tapping
you're already
in.
Trying to figure out
The
who
Spider-Man
would
meme.
have told
Wow.
you to.
He
Yeah.
went straight to me.
Yeah.
So
I said he looked nice today.
Wow.
like-
You're saying that Ike doesn't show up to camp ever?
I don't. Man.
Right, it's a-
I'll
it's a big
tell
deal
you.
when Ike shows
Yes,
up,
I
yeah.
don't show up. Yeah.
So
It was not me, E. I don't even know what it is.
So Elliot, you're our eyes on camp. But recently, I've been thinking, as I've been questioning your assessment of the quarterback, I was like, well, should I read some other
Right,
people?
right.
I saw some Jimmy Kempski stuff, whatever. And then I saw a podcast with Sheil Kapadia and Olivia Reiner.
Yes.
And they were talking about, Sheil mentioned to Olivia, what she does is they get the injury report, but she marks off every player when
does.
she sees them to make sure that they're not, any funny business in the
Her
injury
and Dave
report.
Zangaro do it every day.
She said almost every time you come up at the end of
100%,
practice
yeah.
and check to see who actually played.
Yeah.
Because you do not have your eyes on those things.
No. That's not. First of all, I get the answer. No, however I get it, I get the answer.
All right. Okay.
It's a big time someone helping in the last second on a group project. But yeah,
Okay.
it's 100% true. Dave and Olivia take attendance, and I go up to him and I go, I don't think I saw what's his name, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're just admitting to it.
100%.
Okay.
Well, here's the
it
other
is what it
thing.
is.
A lot of these people have two people there with them.
Okay. And you just have you.
It's just me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you keeping count on the other writers?
Well, I'm saying they like one of them can watch the offense, one of them can watch the defense.
Oh, yeah.
I have to be up baking on the steps trying to watch both fields.
So Olivia writes for the Inquirer. I just want to
Yes.
give her proper credit.
And she has, yeah.
And by the way, I don't have the audio or whatever. I should have told Jack to. There was like a
they
little.
said my name.
Yes. And then she started saying.
Sounds like he's a grifter.
Yeah, and then she started saying it's always Elliot or something like that. Just like Elliot.
It is.
Oh, here
It
he
is.
comes again.
Yeah.
I'll have to talk to Olivia about
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
I'll go get it
Trying
from
to
Dave.
trying to take credit. Yeah.
Well, you
Got to get the
admitted to
information
it.
somehow. Yeah, 100%. I don't even take a roster. So
Let me ask you this: based on how you've seen the offense perform in practice, I know you're probably going to say no. Would you give any thought to playing them a little bit in the preseason game? No. Still doesn't matter to you.
no.
All right.
And do I have time for
Yeah,
one quick thing?
Yeah, you do. Look at how respectful
Thank
you're
you.
being.
Well, I'm trying to respect the new time.
Yep.
Like, I know there's a lot of it's just practice. Who cares? The reality is, if everyone saw this, they would feel as passionately about it as I do. And just the unfortunate reality is only I get to see it. But when you see something, it impacts you more than just hearing about it.
Absolutely.
So whether or
Yeah.
not, I'm correct in my assessment, like everyone can have their own opinion. I think and I wish this was the case, everybody got to watch it, everyone would agree these practices matter more. But since you can't watch it, it just doesn't hit home as much.
The joint practices matter more.
Yeah, for sure, but all practices. But joint practices matter more than regular practice.
Yeah, I would say so too. It's
Yeah.
live competition.
100%.
10-3. 215-592-9494. DJ in Willow Grove. You're on WIP. What's up, DJ?
Hey, what's up? Listen, I'm just going to come out and flat out say, I can't take the pledge.
Oh, my God.
I've called before,
Yeah.
and I'm not the biggest Jalen guy.
Okay.
But to clarify this list, so I think the reason why Jalen Hurts is where he is because a lot of these executives are asked, if you had no roster and you're basically drafting and your first pick is a quarterback.
Yeah.
I think that's why Jalen ends up where he's at and why Justin Herbert and Jared Goff are ahead on the list. It's not like they're drafting a list where, okay, you can have the whole Eagles roster and now pick your quarterback.
Well, sure, true, DJ. But if the list was just who won the Super Bowl last year and who's won the Super Bowl, nobody would have to vote on that list. You know, don't you think it's a little more interesting to say? Now, you're right; it does mean something. Don't you think it's a little more interesting to say who do you think is better if you're starting a team?
Starting a team,
Yeah, definitely.
You know.
But like I said, I think they're just basically going off this list of, what they see on the field, what their intangibles are.
All this crazy stuff.
Out in the draft, when they're coming out in the draft.
But to help him defend here, what I would say is I agree if you did it off purely talent. Like I think Justin Herbert would absolutely get drafted ahead of Jalen.
Yeah.
But I think when the other list need to take accomplishments into consideration, and I think the lists that are like the GMs and the head coaches don't as much take it into consideration.
I think they do take it into consideration, though.
Somewhat, but not as much as other
you would.
lists. Like Jalen would probably not be top 10 if he did not win 80% of his games and win the Super Bowl.
Sure. Okay.
But he does, so that's why he's number 2.
Okay. There he is, Elliott Shore Parks.
Not at practice.
Stealing other reporters' information.
Getting other reporters'
and
information.
very worried about Jalen's preseason performance.
I've been disappointed.
Okay.
I think DJ was trying to get in the league. Too.
There he is. Oh, DJ, you want to get in the league?
Yes, I'm definitely trying to get in the league.
Tell us why.
All right. So one of my reasons is I've been trying to get in this afternoon league since it was Marks and Reese. So obviously this league's been around for a while, and I've been trying to get in.
Yep.
I'm the type of fantasy player where I'm not going to come in and trash talk and say, "Oh, I know everything about fantasy football. I know this, I know that." I'm just confident in myself. And one of my really big points of why I want in this league is that I don't know how the draft order is going to be determined, but I'm willing to take the worst pick, in your guys' opinion, in the draft, just to
get in the league.
Come in,
yeah,
just to get in the league
offer.
and prove my point and my confidence.
It's a good offer. Yeah. It's a good offer.
I like it.
DJ, you are registered. You can get the Go Birds offering to get the worst pick.
And the picks are determined. And the picks are determined by me just writing them on a piece of paper and picking them out of a hat.
Oh, is that the way we determine
the
it?
night of the draft.
The worst pick is probably what, the 9th?
I'd say the first pick is the worst pick.
Oh, really?
Well, because you don't go. I'm guessing you do a snake draft, right?
Yeah, we do snake.
It takes you forever to get the next pick.
Yeah. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Coming out every day, Go Birds Daily. You're also getting a podcast after every practice.
Already out.
And then there it is. Yeah. It's already out. So thank you, Elliot, as always.
You think your pod you can get more views than New Heights?
No, sadly.
Yeah.
But if Taylor wants to come on.
Yeah. How do we get 1.2 million concurrent on your YouTube?
I'll ask Olivia with her attendance.
Yes. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We care about you as a person. We care about your life. We don't just care about sports. We care about your life. And what is more important than love? What is more important than love?
Quarterback lists?
Nope. Not more important than love. Ike, what's more important than love? Nothing, right?
Nothing.
We want you loving to the top of your ability.
That's right.
You have heard us talk about Blue Chew, and you're thinking to yourself, maybe I could use it.
And you're thinking to yourself, you know what? I'm still all right at this. No, you're not.
Yes. All right.
Just ask her.
Yeah. You don't want to be 9th on the list. You want to be number 1 on the list.
Undisputed.
Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94. You can try Blue Chew for free for the first month. Jack's paying for it.
Free. Taking everybody to Pound Town, baby.
By using code 94. It's free. You just have to pay for the shipping. What are you getting? You're getting a chewable with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. What are you not getting? A trip to the doctor? Nope. Don't have to do that. Do it all at BlueChew.com. You know what you're not getting? Trip to the pharmacy? Nope.
Yep. No lines.
No. Blue Chew is shipping it to you direct in a discreet
hard
package.
I'm reminding you, BlueChew.com, code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. You just pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it. Do it. Chew it. Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, regripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
The Labor Day sale is on at Mattress Warehouse, and your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Now you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Silly, Purple Casper, and a whole lot more. And at Mattress Warehouse, you'll rest assured knowing you got the best deal possible with a 1-year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Whether you're upgrading your sleep or furnishing a new space, now is your time to buy. Do what I did. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone! Come back! It's got my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life! Come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Jerry Jones is funny. Unfortunately, he's now funny like a clown. And when you run a circus, admitting that it's all about the attention and the silliness and the drama, you're not very good at doing what you're supposed to do, winning football games. Jerry's got an amazing career behind him. And Jerry's already told us that his desire for attention will always trump now his desire to win football games. What a shame. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We'll get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report in a moment with some interesting news about the Phils playing last night that doesn't make you feel confident about tonight's game. We'll get to that in a moment. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Here is the Twitter question. Did you watch Taylor Swift on the New Heights podcast? What do you think the response is to that, Ike?
No.
Oh, and what do you think the number is?
I'm going to go 73%.
You're right on. No, it's 75.9%.
Wow.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, I saw the clip. I wish, sometimes I come across as Taylor Swift hater. I'm not.
Yeah.
I think she's got a bunch of good songs. I just don't, I don't get like the thing.
Yeah, I'm not in. Yeah, I'm out.
It's fine.
Got nothing against her.
Yeah,
Help
nothing
her
at
and
all.
Travis.
Yeah.
Stay in love, stay together forever.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this is not.
It's just like, it's not my thing. And I love
Yeah.
pop music.
Yeah.
I know. I'm a pop music guy. I'm an Olivia Rodrigo guy, Sabrina Carpenter guy.
Here's the funny thing.
Hey.
It
What?
hasn't turned me into a Taylor Swift fan.
Her being football adjacent.
It didn't make me go out and want to get Taylor Swift music.
How many NFL fans has Taylor Swift brought over to her music?
That's what I'm saying. Like, we talk about how many people
I
she's
know.
brought to the
Yeah.
NFL. I'm like, how many people did turn into Taylor Swift fans now?
Yeah, I don't get it. But it was a cool interview. I mean,
Well,
I watched it.
It's cool that she gave him the exclusive. He's
I know.
probably like, finally.
Yeah.
Do something for my career. I'm flying all around to see her concerts, you know?
Well, she's doing much more for his career.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Let's talk about the Phils.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
A loaded Jackie Baseball report.
Oh, man.
Loaded Jackie Baseball report. A lot to get to.
You're going to give me a chance to complain about last night's game during the report.
I don't know. Do you want to complain about last night?
Can I just give 30 seconds?
30 seconds.
It's just the thing with this team, this specific year, is they just will not give. I believe in the Phillies this year. I do. But I kind of want that wave where everybody's feeling it and everybody's believing and everybody's excited.
Yeah.
And they just never give you that opportunity.
You don't want that in August, though.
Well, but
we're trying to start to build
August
momentum.
is the
We
end
do
of the
want
year.
it in August.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's wild that they have the same record they had last year, but there's never been a point during. We started off 44-19 something last year, something crazy. There's never been a real time this year where it's all clicking for a substantial amount of time. And coming after that first win in Cincinnati, I'm like, here it is. I keep saying the same thing. They're going to rip off 7 or 8 in a row. And then they win that first game in Cincinnati, and then they give you huge duds in the second 2 games. And it does not affect my overall belief in what they can do as a team. From like a wave standpoint, I just want them to rip off a bunch of wins, put the division away, get everyone excited. But it's like they have a limiter. Like, you know how the cars that when kids are learning how to drive, there's like a limiter how fast it can go.
Sure.
There's like a limiter on this team from excitement. And as soon as everybody starts getting excited, they're like, oh, we better not score for 2 games. And,
Don't want to peak too early.
Yeah,
That's all they're doing.
Yeah, everybody's getting excited. Throw Romano out there for a minute.
Well, again, if Bryce Harper would have properly fielded the baseball or properly played first base, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but we can't make the guy's got his ERA is 7. He's pitched a ton.
I know.
We can't keep making excuses for him.
What was Lidge's ERA in 09?
It was like 6 something after the first month. Yeah, but he wasn't good in 09.
I know.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
I know.
high hopes, Jackie Baseball.
So speaking of the effort we might see tonight.
Thank you.
The Phillies had a maintenance issue with their plane in Cincinnati after last night's game. Once again, the city of Cincinnati trying to keep Kyle Schwarber in town. Unbelievable. So they had to stay overnight in Cincinnati, and their plane just landed, I guess, a short time ago in Washington. The game's at 6:45 tonight. That per Scott Lauber.
Wow. I hope they get a what's it called? A police escort to the stadium. It can take a while to get around over there.
I'm wondering, couldn't they have caught a morning flight?
Well, you've had problems sometimes with the morning flight out of Cincinnati.
They're not going through the airport, though, man. I mean,
That's actually a good point. Why can't they fly at 8 or 9 or
why
something?
did they get up this morning?
Yeah.
I'm sure they got as fast as they could. I don't know.
We need at least 3 because this is Jackie excuse.
Oh, this feels
tonight.
like a nice Splitsville down in Washington.
No, we need at least 3 out of 4. We got 7 out of the next 10 games are against the Nationals. We need at least 5.
Yeah, Washington, they're dreadful now.
Why are they playing a game at 11:35 on Sunday morning?
Because of Roku.
Oh, it's a Roku game.
Yeah, so the Roku exclusive, they played even earlier.
Yeah. They did that. Some of the Apple games are in the morning. I think were Prime games or something.
Really?
Well, Roku games, every Roku game on Sunday is at 11:35. So
yeah,
I don't know. That's where my mom came over and weed whacked my front lawn because I was watching the film.
Is that when it is? 11:35 on Sunday?
Do I have Roku? Do we have that?
I think it's free if you just download the app.
Yeah. If you're in the watching area, is it?
Think,
okay. I got to watch the freaking. Well, if you don't have Roku, remember you can hear every game on 94 WIP and the free Odyssey app.
True, yes.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Yep.
Did you appreciate Matt Strom tweeting after the game immediately about Bryce Harper's cards?
Okay, this guy, dude.
What happened?
So,
you just stood up, sit down, and
well,
set that
it's
up.
like enough.
Yeah.
So
Like,
all
what
right.
happened?
So Strom the other day. Strom is like Mr. Baseball card. All right, whatever. We always got to have hobbies, and I think it's pounded in my brain even more because every time there is a rain delay, it's Matt Strom opening baseball cards on NBC Sports Philly, right? So
he's a baseball. He collects. Baseball
he loves
cards.
baseball cards.
Okay.
Yeah, remember we had him on at one point, and he's trying to get like this one card or something, like of his own card. So he decides a week ago that he's going to get Bryce Harper into baseball cards, and he tweets out, "Hey, I'm going to get Harp into baseball cards. If you have any exclusive one-of-a-kind Harp cards, he's willing to trade some of his game-used gear for baseball cards." I'm sure Bryce Harper is just like, yeah, get me going. I'm sure this is all Harp and not Matt Strom. So then, 1 hour after they lose 8-0, after 2 pathetic performances, and by the way, it's not like Matt Strom has been lights out this year. I get a tweet. I see a Matt Strom tweet. Again, an hour after an 8-0 loss.
Yeah.
These Harp cards are wild. I have created a fire I can't contain. Let us get back to Philly next week, and I think I have an idea to make this work. Your patience, I think I got this right this time, are appreciated. No, your patience is appreciated. But that said, can we just settle down on the baseball cards for 2 seconds? Wait till the next morning?
Right.
It's sort of like Neshek. Neshek had a baseball card problem. Remember, you go to the All-Star, he made the All-Star team, and then he asked other players to sign cards.
Oh, did he?
And Zach Greinke, I think, wanted to stuff him in a locker.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man. An hour after the loss?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, when we get back in town, how about instead of worrying about Bryce Harper's baseball cards, you figure out why guys hit balls 110 miles an hour, 500 feet off of you? Dig in, Matt.
I know.
I'm impressed you guys are following Matt Strom.
You know what? I don't. Twitter's like, I don't even follow him. Twitter's like, I bet you want to see this Matt Strom tweet. It gave it to me anyway. Come on, man. Dig in.
Yeah. Lock in, man.
Lock in.
Yeah, stop throwing 91.
Yes.
Get it up a little bit. Pause. Casty.
Yeah.
219 OBP since July 1st. OBP.
Wow.
It's a little concerning. No walks in August.
There you go. That's a Casty, man.
Not even one. The question is, you let him play through it, or do you start platooning him with Kepi?
Play through it. I'm team play through it. Where are you?
Well, I know he's going to play through it, but I would love for a platoon just to see his reaction to him being platoon.
It would be good content.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, there's no way Topper is platooning him.
I think they got to let him play through it. You need him. I think about it this way. I think about it this way. After he was
Except ruining my parlays
every night.
Stop putting them in your parlays.
Good point.
After that beginning 6 weeks of the season last year, when they let him play through all that, he ended up heating
and he
up.
was even worse then.
He was way worse. He was hitting a
I don't know. He was not worse
No,
than
he
this.
was worse then,
Dude,
man.
219 OBP since July 1st?
I think
Unbelievable.
I think I would let him play through it because they're going to need everything.
Yeah,
and
but
I can't risk losing him.
I think he might already be lost. Like, if you go back to the day after he was benched to now, he's hitting 222 with a 650 OPS. I mean, that thing might have just derailed his season. Because then he's starting to swing first pitch all the time after that. Like,
Remember that? He's like,
He made a point of it.
6 straight games.
He by WAR, again, you can say what you want about WAR.
Yeah.
One of the 9 worst players in baseball. Like, qualified players in baseball.
Well, I was told he's a good fielder because he didn't have any errors.
Right.
Yeah.
We would never make that argument with Trey.
I would not.
That's almost, it's not quite the same, but that's almost the Jalen and no interceptions thing.
It's exactly the same. Are you kidding me? It is exactly the same.
Elliott would be arguing that he's actually a good defensive player.
Yeah, you can't make an error on a ball you don't get to.
it.
Yeah.
Exactly right. So I think this.
What do you think they're going to do?
So I think there's a chance they start platooning. I do. Like, I think they're as annoyed by the Cassie thing as we are.
But get him out of there then.
He will be after the year. After the year.
Well, we were told that about Bohm, by the way.
Yeah, well,
they can't be precious about the Nick Castellanos trade, is what I'm saying, if they're going to trade him after the year. You can't be like, we need a better deal. It's like, come on. We all see the same thing.
Yeah, it's time to move on.
And at least there's Crawford. Like, if they did want to move on from him,
Crawford.
Come on, Crawford. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
He's going to be batting 230 next year.
Yeah, are you
Guess
kidding
what?
me?
If he hits 230 with no power, come on. I think we might, this quote, so Dave Dombrowski was on with Murph the other night before the game. Murph is not when he's taking phone calls. This is pregame.
Yeah.
And this might be shedding some light on what has happened with the Kyle Schwarber thing and their thought process.
You've certainly been asked about the guys that will be free agents, Kyle Schwarber being one of them, JT, of course, Ranger. I know those decisions are far away from being made, but the planning for those decisions, it has to start now, right?
Well, you do start looking at it. In fact, you've been looking at it for a while because you're always budgeting towards years ahead. So, yes, you're looking at those type things. I think basically usually when you get to this time of the year, even though there's a lot of anxiousness from people outside the organization, that it's usually not a lot of time where contract negotiations beyond this year take place because you're focused on trying to win right now. You don't want to be a distraction at all. You don't want to have it where you sign this guy and you don't sign that guy, so this group is upset, and so you're in a position where you're thinking about it, you're planning on it, but really normally, and I will always, there's sometimes exceptions, but the normal procedures would be you wait till after the season to really progress with those type of conversations.
That's a more confident Dave Dombrowski, it sounded, in signing him. And I get it. You can't, the contract now, you're not getting any bargain if you extend him now. There's no bargain.
And it seems like they're worried about doing it and then annoying JT.
Yes.
And
yeah.
maybe
Ranger. Yeah.
So, because the Eagles have stopped doing the in-season contracts, which they used to do a lot.
Yes.
And I wonder if maybe that's part of their thinking as well.
Yeah.
And they just pay him after the year. And it's fine.
And Dombrowski's like, I don't want it to be a distraction. And Schwarber's like, oh, well, I'm just going to do a first pitch. You don't want a distraction?
Yeah. You don't want a distraction? I'll give you one.
Watch this. Yeah, I would go to the Reds.
To me, it's the comments the day before,
yes.
then the first pitch.
Then the
just
first
really
pitch.
just adds it all together.
Yeah. And the one part from the cut of him talking about it is like, he said, that's my buddy Gordo, basically. I go, we don't know who Gordon is.
Yeah.
Who the hell's Gordon? Anyway, two final things here. Pete Alonso on the ball where he passed Darryl Strawberry.
Oh,
it was
dude.
written, Straw goes down. Is that Pete Alonso or is that someone else? If it's Pete Alonso, it's embarrassing.
I don't think it's Pete Alonso. So I saw it. I have nothing against Pete Alonso. Zero.
I have a lot against Pete
I know
Alonso.
you do.
He hates Pete Alonso.
Yeah. So, like, we did Carton did a thing with Pete Alonso at a comedy club last year. Pete Alonso was like, He's goofy and awkward, but seems like a totally normal, nice guy. I got nothing against Pete Alonso. Down goes Straw on the ball is the lamest thing I've ever seen in my whole life, and I simply cannot believe that he wrote on the ball, down goes Straw. Like, that is disrespectful.
It's 254 home runs.
Well, could you imagine if when Jimmy Rollins became the all-time hit leader, he got the ball and he went down goes Schmitty on the ball?
Take that, Schmitty.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see the reaction of everybody from that.
I would have loved to see the reaction from Schmitty, to be quite honest with you.
He would have got a fight on the field.
Yeah, that would have been on the field fighting right
Well,
there.
and Strawberry was being
He was great.
Yeah, he's congratulating Alonso.
Okay.
Yeah, down goes Straw. Come on, man. Have a little respect to one of the best players in franchise history. Yeah, a lame thing. I hope he didn't write it. I haven't seen anybody report
If he
who
didn't
wrote
write it, Nimmo wrote it.
If Nimmo was a guy, or McNeil.
One of those two rats.
Yeah,
wrote
Nimmo or McNeil would have written it.
And then final thing. This is a big one. So we're always monitoring the dirtiness in the Phillies booth. We've mentioned Dirty Rube a lot.
Oh, God. Dude, this is...
Oh, God.
Let me tell you something.
I have not heard it.
It's...
In context, it's hilarious.
Yeah. So
out of context.
This is a video.
So it's a video with T-Mac.
Yeah.
And he is talking to one of the the TikTok content creators. Like, they play his game with fans sometimes. They're like they do trivia stuff sometimes.
Okay.
And the thing with T-Mac, they got T-Mac and they're interviewing T-Mac and they're saying, we go back and forth. You name a Philly, I name a Philly. The first one who runs out of a Philly.
It's like around the
loses.
horn.
Yeah, it's like around the horn.
They're basically playing around the horn.
So here's how that video went.
Name Philadelphia Phillies till someone messes up.
Grover Cleveland Alexander.
Chuck Klein.
Oh, that's too easy. Cy Williams.
Raul Ibanez.
Good head, yeah.
Oh, wow. Stupid.
Raul Ibanez.
Good head, yeah.
Oh, God.
You did have his head on his neck, on his body. Yeah.
Yeah. Good head. Wow. He meant like a smart player? Is that what he said?
I think bald because T-Mac's bald.
Yeah. They showed a picture of his head. I feel
gotcha.
like they showed a picture of Polanco right afterwards.
Oh,
They
yeah,
didn't
because
even-
Polanco was the next guest.
Yeah, Polanco's got a... Didn't Polanco have a big
he
head?
had a dome. Yeah, he had a dome. I remember Polanco, yeah.
She was talking about his head on his neck.
Raul Ibanez.
No. We're stopping. We're stopping.
Yes, we get the...
We're stopping.
God.
T-Mac.
Not the baseball people, man.
Yeah, everybody's getting involved now. Ben Davis is getting involved.
Ben Davis is a problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's aware about it.
T-Mac's a problem. Amaro's a problem.
Rube goes the hardest, man.
Yep.
He
Whoa.
really does. I
Yep.
know.
Stalker. Stalker's a problem.
Yeah, I got another out-of-pocket Stockett last night.
Oh, you did?
I got to find it, but
Okay.
yes.
All right.
Castellanos bumped down to 6th in the lineup tonight. So
Wow.
the slow move to the 8th.
They're all trying to live up to Sarge.
Yeah,
Sarge is the goat. Yeah.
No clip will ever top jerk off the ball.
Yes, that is the biggest one.
The gold standard.
Do you think they're trying to do with Castellanos like in Office Space where they put Milton in the basement and stop paying him just to give him try to give him the hint that he didn't work there anymore? Maybe they just keep moving Castellanos down the lineup till he's out of the lineup, hoping he won't notice. Maybe that's
Getting
what's
closer and closer.
215-592-9494. Rick in Harleysville. You're on WIP. What's up, Rick?
Not much. You know what? If they could keep moving Nick down as long as they don't take a stapler.
Yes,
that would be a big
his
problem.
red stapler. Yeah.
Right. How did Ike and Spike? How did you guys just not react at all to when Jack said that he had his mom come over and weed whack the last time the Phillies were on Roku?
Oh, it's an old story.
Because we've already,
we've been through
roasted
it.
him over this already.
Yeah. It's just we had talked about it before. Yeah, it's just become a part of Jack lore. Everybody.
What did he bring it up? Yeah, really. I mean, what does he bring it up? Love Jack, but that's just nothing.
Well, he does nothing.
Yes, he does not.
You know, he has his dad changing his tires still.
Has his wife taking care of the kids.
Wife take care of the kids.
And the house
can't
and the
drive
bills
car. Yes.
and the bills and the house stuff and Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. Still me, though.
It's still me.
You.
It's unbelievable.
Hey, nice. Spike, I noticed that your pledge doesn't include Joe Burrow.
It does.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, yeah. Are you going to take the pledge? The Jalen Hurts QB list pledge?
It doesn't offend me. I don't get bothered. I mean, if they put him like 15th or 20th or something like that, then I'd get, I think everybody would has a right to bitch and complain about it, but not, where he's at now, top 10, based on what people think of how he is as a quarterback. I want him. He's our guy. He went to 2 Super Bowls in the past 3 years, won one, and was the MVP. Is he the best throwing quarterback? Absolutely not. We can all agree on. Well, most of us can agree on that. Yeah. But he is not. He's our guy. So I'm not going to get offended about where somebody else may or may not put him. It's all. I mean, it's content. You got to feed the beast. I get it. And just like you said, that people are. They just want a reaction.
Rick, if I had told all of us 4 years ago we'd have a top 10 quarterback and a Super Bowl and another Super Bowl appearance, are you happy? We'd all have taken that.
Yep.
I'm taking it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So you want to be in the afternoon show fantasy football league, huh?
I do want to be in the league.
All right. Well, why don't you try to convince us?
Okay.
All right.
Now, from here on out, you can call me Chef Rick because I want to cook.
Wow.
Of course, I can attend the draft. Okay.
Okay.
That's basic, and I'll set my team each week.
Yep.
All right. Just a little added bonus for you guys. I haven't played fantasy football in about 35 years. Okay.
So you're going to stink.
This is more of an advantage for you guys.
Yeah, of course.
The last time that I played, I went to the Academy with my brother, and we picked up magazines to look at pro football. The internet really was just coming. I mean, I think when we did the draft, the commissioner was writing everything down on pen and paper. It was ridiculous. So, all right, other qualifications. I'm one of the many listeners in the whole pause that aren't regular callers. I'm a foxhole guy.
Okay.
All right. Now, you guys have heard this expression. It doesn't apply to you. Where people have the face for radio.
Yes.
You've heard that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I have the voice for print media, unfortunately, so I don't call in a lot.
Yeah.
I was at the McGurks in Worcester with the Jeffrey over Josh.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
That's a deep cut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was there by myself in front. Spike, I spoke with you afterwards. I asked if you were the Spike that worked at another radio station. We had a little conversation. Might have started a few Eagles chants.
There you go.
On my own.
All right. All right, Rick.
So,
you are registered.
Oh, there's more.
Oh,
wait, no, I got.
All right, you got 10. You got 15 more seconds.
I'm a regular on the text line. I'm no Alex from Lancaster, but my texts are on and they're red.
Okay.
I have a signed copy of Jack's book that I pre-ordered from blowup.com.
Okay.
I'm a 5
You're in.
Creedman.
Okay.
I have a suggestion. Here's the best. I sent a scathing email to Rod Lakin.
There you go.
Over 650 words.
For us not being at training camp. Yeah.
Yes, you guys are not being in training camp.
All right, Rick, you are officially and Jack, can you confirm he is a text line contributor?
He is, yeah.
Okay, all right.
He made a text line the other day.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
By the way, rod.lakin at odyssey.com. Here is another day we were not at Eagles training camp. He has until next Wednesday. If he doesn't get it done, I give his cell number out on the air.
Wow.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, Nick Foles gives us even more insight into the Philly special. You thought you knew everything. Well, seems like you didn't. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. How about getting that almost impossible dinner reservation booked? And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applying over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown!
He's got skill. Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason Game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Tush push number 1 of the 2025 season.
And it worked.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Tigers head to Minneapolis for the start of a new series with the Twins. I'm Kate Constable, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Minnesota earned a much-needed win over the Yankees yesterday, but that's going to be tough to replicate today with Derek Skubal on the mound for Detroit. The reigning Cy Young Award winner has been dominant all season long, and you can expect that to continue tonight. Consider taking the Tigers on the run line at -1.5 over at BetMGM. I'm Kate Constable from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? Driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends?
I can tell you drove high.
Parents?
I can tell when you drive high.
Relatives?
I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you?
So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car-related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's feather light financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
New Harley-Davidson starting at $99 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Over 600 Harleys in stock. Only $99 a month for a brand new Harley-Davidson at Stars and Stripes Harley. Visit starsandstripesharley.com.
payments based on Nightster models and base color with 30% down, 84-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details. Wait, you're leaving us? You're matching pajamas.
Matching silk pajamas, babe.
You discover Heineken and now you go out to, watch live sports?
We were literally made to wrap you in luxury, to vibe, to recharge your soul.
And your weighted blanket is here.
It's like a blanket, but so weighted.
Don't listen to your PJs. Head to the game with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
It's a long season, but one thing is sure. Birds football is sure to make your heart skip a beat. But that flutter you feel in your chest could also be something else, like AFib, atrial fibrillation, a serious heart condition that needs expert care from an all-pro team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. One thing is certain, all season long, Team Green is sure to make your heart flutter, maybe even skip a beat now and then. Just remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org. Go Birds.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay, and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show. Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phil's back on your radio tonight. 6:45 first pitch. Phil's and Nationals. If you hadn't heard, the Phil's had a problem with their plane last night in Cincinnati, so just arrived in D.C. at 4 o'clock. It is Jesus Luzardo on the mound for the Phillies tonight. Talking today about the QB list, and I'm asking you to take a pledge to stop overreacting and getting emotional about the list. We won the Super Bowl. The lists don't matter. You don't even know who made the list. Do you have Seltzer's audio again? I just want to play it. This is what I heard. James Seltzer, who I care about, Ike, as a person.
You do?
Feels like he is mentally breaking down because Justin Herbert was ahead of Jalen Hurts on this list. Here's what James said.
I don't care that Justin Herbert was taken higher. Jalen Hurts is so much better than Justin Herbert. I'm so freaking tired of this. Justin Herbert has never won a playoff game. He lost. He had the biggest loss in the history of the playoffs.
How many points?
33 points or whatever at halftime. He's a loser, and all Jalen does is win every freaking game that freaking guy plays. Every big game, he comes through in the biggest of moments. It's so dumb. Honestly, I've gotten to the point, and I'm saying it as I'm getting upset, so I'm like, I don't get upset about it.
No,
it's so dumb, I can't even take it seriously anymore.
Pledge being, I'm an Eagles fan. We won the Super Bowl. I do solemnly swear that I will not care about the next QB list. No matter where Justin Herbert is, no matter where Josh Allen is, it doesn't matter because we won the Super Bowl. Ike has refused to take the pledge. Jack won't take the pledge either.
Also, Jalen's not so much better than Justin Herbert. I mean, he's not. You can make the case he's not even better than Justin Herbert. You want to go by resume, okay, but he's not.
Well, you don't think he's better than Justin Herbert?
Of course not.
Yeah.
No,
I know
he doesn't. Yeah.
Same draft class too.
Who could forget?
How many Super Bowls is no?
Who's had the better career?
Jalen.
Okay, well he should.
Yeah.
As I am not dumb.
Well, I mean, you got Joe Burrow, Tua, Herbert, Jordan Love, and Jalen.
Yeah. It's a pretty good QB class, by the way.
QB class.
Jordan Love, I would expect, still has some issues, but I would expect to be a good quarterback
and they
for a
all
long
got
time.
Paid.
They did all get paid.
Yeah, all of them got paid. Even Tua.
Tua got
Remember
paid.
2 years ago, people wanted Tua to retire, man.
Dude, still,
like he's got to retire.
he can do whatever he wants. I still think to myself, man,
should've.
too many concussions. Like you got your whole life. Again, he can choose to do whatever he wants. I'm not judging.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know Tua. I don't root for Tua or root against Tua. I worry that we're going to get the.
We had some bad ones.
Yes, really
he
bad
had the
ones.
scary ones where
He was out for weeks.
Yeah, he had the scary ones. Yeah,
Not the one where you're out 1 week, you pass the test or whatever. He's had the bad ones. But I guess, what did Mike ask me the other day? Mike, our podcast partner, asked me, he's like, hey, he's like, you've been talking into a microphone for how long? And I said, since I was 20, 19. And he said, if you found out that talking into a microphone, like, probably gives you cancer, what would you do? And I'm like, well, I don't really know how to do anything else. I'm already 49. I've already made it pretty far. I'd probably just keep talking into a microphone. What the hell else am I going to do?
Well, you didn't talk to a microphone when you were the program director.
I did. I still did. I was doing the podcast the whole time.
Yeah,
he was. Yeah,
So I was still talking into a microphone.
he was.
You know what I mean?
But you could be a manager.
Yeah, but I don't want to be a manager again. I'd rather risk the mic cancer, to be quite honest with you. I don't want to be a manager again. So I guess if you're Tua, you play. That's what you do. You play football. He's willing to take the risk. God bless him.
He wouldn't have got that big check.
No.
Yeah.
Well, didn't he get the check before?
No,
it was after?
Yeah, they still. I was surprised Miami still paid him.
That is crazy. Was it after?
They stuck with him. Yeah.
Wow. What do you think of him as a quarterback? He's hard to figure,
I
right?
liked Tua coming out.
Yeah.
I liked him coming out.
You were 2 over Burrow.
Yeah, that's one of the bad ones. Yeah,
That's your Noah Vonleh.
Yeah, that's my Noah Vonleh one right there. Yeah, that's one of the bad ones. He's more of a product of the system.
Yes. Yeah.
So having Mike McDaniels down there, that's a good offense for him. You got Tyreek Hill. It doesn't do a whole lot for me. I missed on Tua. I thought Tua, and he's smaller than I thought he was.
Yeah, you can see it when you're watching football.
Yeah.
Mike McDaniel, I watch him in press conferences and interviews.
He's cooked.
Now, he's clearly a smart guy, and I like how snarky he is. That guy can't coach the head coach of a football team.
I made the mistake of being a McDaniels guy over Sirianni. No shot.
No.
He's talking about 8 Mile today.
Yeah, you
Was
watch.
he talking about 8 Mile?
Yeah, I guess they got dominated in practice, and for some reason he just opened up for 8 minutes talking about Eminem and 8 Mile.
Yeah, he seems like a podcaster.
He does, but he's a podcaster. He'll be there. He'll be working in one of these companies after he gets fired.
He's too sarcastic and all that kind of stuff.
Who would ever be sarcastic?
Well, not as an NFL. Nobody's offering to hire me to be an NFL coach. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Hey, so I know, I'm just opening up to you guys if you want. I know it's not the same, but if you guys want, my son's team's got open practice on Saturday. I'll get you some interviews. We'll have the Booster Club bring Ritas in. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there.
It's so
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's so insulting. The big
We should
dogs
actually
on the
do
station.
it, though. It's so insulting.
Yes.
We should go to his son's practice and interview the players.
interview
and then play it
players.
on the air.
Yes.
And see if the boss likes that.
Yeah, tell Lakin. We're how old are they, Gary?
They're high school.
There we go. That's what we're doing, Lakin. You won't get us, a big Eagles player or whatever. All right, fine. We found a different team to talk to.
What was the question that you asked Corey about Burrow? Because I had an answer.
Oh, about
it wasn't Corey.
No,
Yeah.
it was. It was. Oh, that
No,
wasn't
it wasn't Corey.
No,
It wasn't Corey. Somebody asked me. I said. He said
Jerry in Douglasville.
Jerry in Douglasville said that Jalen is better. He said Joe Burrow will never win a Super Bowl, which is funny for a guy who's already been to a Super Bowl. But he said Joe Burrow will never win a Super Bowl, and I said why? And he said because he only cares about himself, doesn't care about the team. And I asked him for an instance that shows that Joe Burrow's not a team guy. And he couldn't come up with
the Batmobile.
But that doesn't make him not a team guy. It just makes him rich.
All right, fine.
He bought the Batmobile.
Yeah, I mean, he's just rich. He seems like
all I got.
Gary. My perception is that players think Burrow is good. That is my perception.
Oh, no, they know
Burrow is good. Yeah.
Well, did you see the offensive lineman yesterday?
No.
For the
Yes.
Bengals? Because
No.
the kid, the first round pick who was fighting with the organization because they wouldn't pay him, he ran into Burrow's legs, and the offensive lineman was like, That's our only way of winning.
That's a no-no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he went in there out of control.
Okay.
And wound up hitting the quarterback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the O-line ain't gonna like that.
Yeah. No, Burrow seems like a good locker room guy.
Yeah. It's Joe Cool, man.
Yeah,
That's Joe
yeah.
Cool, yeah.
Shiesty, man.
Joe Shiesty.
He's the best.
Yeah.
Love that guy.
All right, Gary. Thank you for the call. There you go. Yeah. So speaking of quarterbacks, one of the most legendary, I won't say best, but one of the most legendary.
Mount Rushmore?
One of the most legendary quarterbacks in Eagles history is Nick Foles. And, we love Nick Foles. I love Nick Foles. And Nick Foles, after most recently has like this clothing brand, dad season or whatever, and Philly hats. And, you can't hate on him for capitalizing.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
On Philly. So a video popped up yesterday, apropos of nothing, came out of nowhere. Here is what Nick Foles posted yesterday.
This is for all you football fans out there, probably primarily Eagles fans and those who hate the Patriots. But today is a history of the Philly Special. The full name of the Philly Special is not simply Philly Special. You've probably seen it on NFL films. You've probably seen it on clips over and over again. I did not get in the huddle and look at my wristband and just say Philly Special. It's actually, the full name of the play is float to pistol, target left bunch, Philly Special on the dummy kill. That's where I do my acting job, go over the lane, say lane. That's what the dummy kill means. So there was more to it than just Philly Special. Thought y'all might find it interesting. Hope you enjoyed the fun fact of the day pertaining to the Philly Special.
So the first thing is I could never remember the names of football plays if I had to be a quarterback. They would have to just make them.
Dude, they used to be worse.
Oh, really?
You ever heard John Gruden call out?
Oh, yes.
Man.
Well, that's where people always share that Chris Sims video whenever Jalen, he's ripping Jalen about not remembering the play.
Yeah.
That play seems impossible to remember.
Yeah. Well,
that's how they used to be.
I think I've told this story before, but they used to do this thing the Eagles used to do called Chalk Talk or something, where they would bring in media members, and you would go through this sort of circuit of different coaches, and they would talk to you about what they did.
Help you understand.
Yes,
the game
and I think they were trying
Elliott needs to do that.
They were trying to let you know you don't know anything.
That's exactly what they were doing.
So they brought us into the wide receiver room, and Marty Morningweg went up there and explained all that went into one play. And I was like, all right, I get it. I'm too dumb for this. I get it. But I also wonder, is Nick Foles just like bored? Does Nick Foles need maybe a hobby, play golf or something?
Well, he's like the state champion pickleball player.
Oh, is he?
I think he founded one of these pickleball leagues, so he's apparently great at that too. Seems like he's great at everything.
Well, he's a good basketball player too.
Allegedly.
Right? Nicky Six. Nah, there's some tape of that.
Recruited to Georgetown.
Oh, yeah, you hate
They
Nick.
got a Georgetown.
I thought it was Baylor too. I thought it was.
Yeah, it's Texas.
Yeah.
You still hold against Nick, the Carson thing.
I told you, me and Nick are in a good place.
Well, it doesn't seem like it.
No, it's just I never bought the basketball thing because he ran like a duck, and it was hard for me to envision that. Minor thing, I'm sick and tired of these content creators that put the little mic. Little mic sounds
holding
horrible.
the little mic.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's always overmodulated.
It's always overmodulated.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
Grow up.
Herb from the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
What's happening, Spike?
Hey, Herb.
A lot of people are beating on Jalen Hurts this week out here, huh?
Not really.
Got to practice better, Herb.
Yeah.
Don't worry about practice. You don't need practice. Did Allen Iverson practice? No, he didn't practice. We already won a Super Bowl, okay? Relax.
Yeah. Relax.
Right, Ike Reese?
That's
Relax, right?
Yeah, Mike didn't care about practice, right?
Yeah. Practice not a big deal at all. I don't even know why they do it.
If you know how I felt Sunday night going into Monday, I haven't slept for 3 days. Last night was the first night I slept.
Whoa. What happened, Herb?
Happened?
Food poisoning.
Oh, no.
I was at Holy Redeemer Hospital for 3 days.
Oh, no.
What'd you eat?
With food poisoning?
I don't know. I went to Nifty 50s. And twice on Sunday, and I come home and
Twice?
watch the Phillies game. And
How long in between meals, Herb?
I eat every 3.5, 4 hours or so. But
No. But you ate at the same place twice in one day?
Well, I had breakfast at Nifty 50, then I came back about 1 or 1:30, And then I went to the gym, and then I went over to pick up some couple items at Giant, and then after Giant,
Any other brands you want to get in there? Seriously.
I went home, and about right after the Phillies game was over, I had like some tuna fish with mayonnaise and some.
Well, that could have been it. Yeah.
We found the source.
White rice.
Yeah. So
I went to go lay down about 8:00.
You had tuna fish with mayonnaise and white rice?
Yeah, well, I heated up the white rice, but
of course. Sorry.
Okay, so it's about 8:30. All of a sudden, boom, man, my stomach was like,
You felt a little rumble in the jungle, huh?
Yeah, something was wrong, and you know what a colonoscopy? You know what you got to prepare to have a colonoscopy?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Imagine that.
Okay, and you're on the toilet for like 2, 3, 4 hours.
Wow.
Shitting out that Gatorade.
Wow,
you know what I
this
mean?
is really
The
going.
Gatorade.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Yeah.
By midnight, it was
Doesn't
all
even
water
care.
coming out. All water coming out.
Both
ends?
So,
All right. No, we can't be that descriptive. We gotta chill out on this.
7:30.
We got.
in the morning.
Hold on, Herb. I want you to continue to tell the story. You got to watch how descriptive you're being on this stuff.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
7:30 in the morning, I wound up. I took a shower and I went right over to the ER.
Whoa! And they keep you hydrated, I guess.
They put an IV on me. They gave me a CAT scan. They took me upstairs, and I had a what do you call it? Another test.
Okay.
An ultrasound. They thought they on Tuesday the doctor came in and said, I think you might
be pregnant.
We're not sure yet. We think you might have a tumor in the gallbladder.
Oh no!
Way to go, Spike.
And it's either that or a gallstone. But then by the late afternoon, he says, no, you're okay. Somebody must have read it wrong.
Some whirlwind. Holy moly! And you were in there for 3 days.
Food poisoning?
Yeah, I didn't leave till last night, like 7:30, man. Yeah.
Wait, did you? I hope you tipped the nurses and the doctor, though.
Yeah, the nurses, the girls were good, man. They were nice.
God.
They were.
Here we go.
There was a few 18, 19-year-olds.
All right, this call.
Glad they were of age.
Wait a minute. What hospital did you go
Hold
to?
on, 18, 19.
Yeah.
What were they doing?
Yeah, there's no way.
They candy stripers?
Yeah,
What
did
were
you
we doing?
actually go to the hospital?
Holy Redeemer, yeah.
Okay,
Holy Redeemer,
all right.
man.
18, 19
That
sounds.
sounds kind of young. Herb.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're starting young. These girls, man.
Oh my goodness.
They're starting young. Yeah.
Don't bother you none, huh?
But how would they
I
get
gotta
through
say,
nurse school?
Spike,
That's the issue.
Yeah.
Spike, I got to show you something tomorrow when I stop by
Okay.
before I go to work.
What do you have to show us?
You're gonna blow your mind.
I hope it's not any pictures of what you went through the last few days.
No, I got a picture of your wife. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
What is going on here?
And I tell you what, she looks better than you, boy.
Well, I
Of
agree.
course, yeah.
I agree. Why are you?
She's pretty hot. Your wife is pretty hot.
She is. My wife is hot.
you
Definitely.
go.
I'll kick my coverage. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, you get it.
How'd you get the photo?
You lucky you can have her. You have her, man. You're lucky.
I know. I love her very much.
Sorry, Herb.
Where did you get the photo?
Far away, bro. Far away. Let's just say
Okay.
Oh, you weren't looking for it.
Yeah.
it wasn't in Philly. That's for sure.
What? Creepy.
Are you sure this is
What a
actually my
creepy laugh.
wife?
Oh yeah, I know it's your wife, bro.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give me the context of the photo?
Yeah. Let me get on this here.
Okay.
Let me go
send it
pull
to
this
Fritz.
up.
This is a problem.
Yeah. Because I think.
Let me go pull this up.
I'm glad you
Yeah.
didn't get a
Okay.
picture of my wife.
Yeah.
I know how you like the chocolate.
Now my wife.
Yeah. Like,
Okay. What is the picture? Like, what's the context around it?
I'm trying to find. Let me just give me a second. I get
All
it
right.
down. Let me roll down here.
Awesome.
Okay.
Is it roll
let me
down?
Roll down. Okay. Well, here I am.
What?
Okay. This guy.
Yep.
Your wife's got actually like light little blonde mixture, right, with maybe some spots of brown or whatever.
Yeah, but what's she doing in the photo?
She's cute looking. She's holding. You got a doll, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's right in front of your house too, I think.
Oh, nice. What's his address?
No. All right. I thought he might be talking about something else, but he's not. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Good. At least Spike is
Yeah.
there.
All right. Holy hell!
This is terrifying.
What's that?
You must know the picture, right?
I guess.
You think you got the peace sign.
Yeah, it's a staple.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Is that the one with him in the Knicks jersey? That's usually the one that gets floated around.
Yeah.
People are mad at you.
Yeah. All right.
The poison guy, the guy with the poison, the white, picture of the poison thing, and it says Philly with green eagle. Yeah.
And how'd you get this photo?
Yeah, how'd you get the photo?
I got it, brother.
All
Don't
right.
worry about
Wow.
that.
Okay. All right.
Why do you have it?
Yeah. Why do you have it?
Somebody sent it to me,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't need
All
anybody
right, so-
Google searching my wife.
Hey, Ike, how come you didn't take me to training camp, bro?
Yeah,
What
Ike.
was that all about?
Yeah,
You
get
was
it
in
off
the
of me.
hospital.
It's a good point.
Yeah, this week I was in the hospital.
Well,
Yeah.
when was I going to take you?
And then how about Sunday? I wouldn't. that
Sunday, I
wouldn't
was
Sunday,
doing what you just described a little while ago.
Sunday, I wound up being sick.
Well, yeah. Well, Monday I had to go get a colonoscopy. Monday.
Yeah. So you
So you know what I was doing Sunday.
Yeah. Seems like you guys were having similar. Had a similar day.
Yeah.
All right, Herb.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
All right.
All right, Herb. Well, this has been.
I'll see you tomorrow.
He's got a photo
around,
for you.
I know. I'm aware.
1:30, 1:45. I can't stay that long because I got to go to I got to pick up the Flyers alumni. We got 3 buses tomorrow.
Well, make sure you tell him about your food poisoning and the picture of my wife.
Yeah.
All right, Herb. All right, goodbye. Oh my God,
what a creepy laugh.
Boy, I was nervous there for a while.
Yeah,
still am, frankly.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'm incredibly nervous.
Herb's gonna be outside your house.
Yeah, I see your house there. It's like, oh, thanks.
Great.
Thanks, Herb.
He starts off. I got a picture of your wife.
Yeah, it sounded like a
what?
threat.
I'm like, what?
What a world. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, man. We got to honor an Eagles great.
Okay.
Going into the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Okay.
5 best Eagles free agent signings of my lifetime. A little sportsy one.
Little sportsy one.
Sportsy one.
Wow. Okay. All right. That's coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
It was
Throwing
closer.
temper tantrums at
I
the
threw
end.
1 tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where there's a Wisfis, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a Wisfis, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles Touchdown Club at the link. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. People will say Travis Kelce's distracted. Heck, even Kelce wondered if his new off-the-field opportunities have impacted his production on the field. With all that being said, I think the conversation is silly as Kelce turns 36 in October, and his numbers dipping probably have more to do with his age rather than pursuing entertainment opportunities. So as long as Kelce is healthy, I'm sure regardless if he participated in Happy Gilmore 2 or not, he'll still come close to 100 catches for 800-plus yards, and the Chiefs will have a great shot at reaching a 4th straight Super Bowl. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. Would like to say hello to all of our dedicated YouTube listeners. I'm sure the chat is popping today. Jack, is the chat popping today?
I don't look anymore.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, thank God. Very smart guy. Very
Thank
smart.
you.
The Twitter.
Although my guy Neil, I hope he's still in there. The only Jalen truth teller on there.
Oh. The funny thing about YouTube chat is they will just go off into their own little world. I see it on
It's his own show.
Yeah, the Ricky one. I see it. They all just start talking to each other, and we're just sitting there. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. It says, Jalen's spot in quarterback ranking list still bother you? 75.9% say no, and 75.9% are lying. We will take you all the way up into the Phils. We do have our final spot in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League to give away.
It's going to be tough today.
Hotly contested hour.
We've had a good one. And I would say,
Yeah.
maybe right before we get to leading off, if we have a bunch of people left who want to be in the league, do we just give them all 10 seconds?
So, here's one thing I'm thinking.
Okay.
What about a 14-team league?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Do you know why not a 14-team league? Because when you start doing that, people are less likely to update their rosters because it's so much harder to be good.
There's no bench players.
Yeah. It's too difficult. No, I don't think so.
I know. But I like people wanting
No
to try
waiver
to be...
guys. Nobody on the waiver wire left.
Well, you got to do some deep digging there, Howie. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I'm happy to do it. I just know that people won't. People hate that when you make the league
like
bigger
14
than...
It is too big. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Easy. Don't need T-Mac start to play drops on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you imagine the Phillies broadcasters turning this around?
And just playing them from us?
Yes.
Yeah.
T-Mac being
Play
like...
a Herb call.
Yeah, T-Mac being like, here's Ike saying they take a needle on me. Yeah. By the way, that Herb, before we get to the top 5, that Herb call was... I think we've had 2 all-timers in the last one. That one was an all-timer.
I think 3. I think his last, he's kind of like twice a week now.
Yeah.
Which is good. Like every day, Herb, bit of an issue.
Not good, yes.
Man, once or twice a week, Herb.
You could do a top 5 of things from that call, I think. Like there were 5 things in the call.
The 18-year-old girls was not talked about.
By the
which is
way,
creepy.
Yeah, and totally a lie. There's no way there were 18-year-old nurses in
And he's
there.
talking about he slipped in a chocolate reference for Ike.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Or I think Ike
That
said,
was
I
me who
know you
said it,
like
yeah.
chocolate or whatever,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Herb's like, yeah, boy.
Okay.
Rolled right past it. It was a great call.
Threatening laugh with a picture of my wife.
Very creepy.
I got something to show you. It's a picture of your wife. You just said that on the radio, you psychopath.
I know. We might need a lawyer up.
And not for nothing.
The lawyer up. You might get
The security.
Yeah, no, a permit, a carrying permit.
Yes, I might have a concealed carry permit after this. And by the way, and I'm glad Herb's okay. 3 days in the hospital for food poisoning with a CAT scan and an MRI, ultrasound.
Sounds like the food poisoning was the least of your concerns.
Yes, they got him in there, and they were like, "Whoa, we gotta keep you here for a while, man."
Look at all this.
Yeah, gotta run some more tests on
you. You kept walking in here looking like a what was it? What did Ben Davis say?
Ostrich.
Look at ostrich.
It said an ostrich riding a bike.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where did Ben pull that one out of?
Ben's got a lot of them. I'll just tell you this. Ben Davis does a great job on TV and does a great job on the radio. There's another Ben Davis.
Oh yeah.
That we don't get to scratch the surface.
Man. It's a clubhouse, man. This guy played ball, man.
And true Delco guy, Aston guy. Real Delco.
I drove past your old Little League the other day.
Oh yeah.
There was no statue of Ben outside. There was also nothing about you being there.
Yeah, no. Two fields, right? Two fields still there. Yeah, Aston Middletown Little League. Yeah, Ben and him and his cheating brother and his cheating dad all on the same team. Oh yeah, we got 2 first-round picks on the same team. No big deal. They need to be on the same team with their dad as a coach. It's like, come on, you guys are going to beat everyone. All right, let's get to the top 5.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
So rarely do I do sports tops 5s because, again, not a serious segment. But there was an all-time Eagle that was announced. He's going into the Eagles Hall of Fame the other day, and I thought it'd be appropriate to see how high I rank him on the best Eagles free agent signings of all time.
Or of your lifetime.
Of my lifetime since 2000.
Yes. Okay, there it is. You gotta, that caveat needs to be.
Since 2000.
Watch how many leave off the list.
I tried to be as locked in as I could.
Right.
And the recent run has changed what this list used to be.
And are you're this is definite free agents, some...
So T.O.'s not on it because he was a trade.
It was a trade. Okay,
nor
so you're
Jason
keeping
Peters.
And nor is Come on, it's a first-round pick. Stop. Come on. I knew that.
Okay.
Locked in.
I just didn't know. I didn't know.
Yep. All right. Starting at number 5 is where I put Zach Bond.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, it was excellent. And when you think of the price that they got him for,
man.
and they ended up paying him quite a bit, but, 1 year, $7 million or something.
He was such a good free agent signing that changed their position on linebackers and paying them.
Yeah, and then they went and drafted one in the first round. It's wild.
Man, I hope.
He's good again?
Yes.
Yeah. Me too.
Because I can already feel people coming.
Yeah. Can't believe we spent this much money on a linebacker.
Wonder,
we've been so successful doing it one way and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I hope he's good again.
I hope he's good again this year.
Yeah.
Number 4 is where I put Malcolm Jenkins. So Malcolm Jenkins, congratulations.
Okay.
Going in the Eagles Hall of Fame, second best safety in team history.
When I said that last week, or a couple weeks ago when I was talking about Cooper and I was talking about second best safety, I forgot about Wes Hopkins.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know how I didn't get to watch him play as much.
Yeah.
I know he doesn't get talked about as much.
No, but he was a great player on a great defense.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Yep.
But I'm still with you. I would say Malcolm second, yes.
Love Malcolm Jenkins.
Yeah.
I mean, came here, was a cornerback. There was T.J. Bird. There was Jarius Bird and T.J. Ward.
Yep.
Right. Every one of those was one of those 3.
It was one of those two. It was one of those 2 that we wanted.
Yeah, and Chip said, we're getting Malcolm Jenkins. And Malcolm ended up being way better than all those guys.
Way better.
He's awesome. Big leader, too.
Way better,
and has remained a presence in the area with his charity work as well.
All we got, we all we need.
Yep.
My thing with Malcolm that I loved about that 2017 season one of the things I loved about that Super Bowl season was Malcolm's sort of, and I know this ticked a lot of people off or what have you, his stance, the whole kneeling thing, sort of thing.
Yeah.
We forget about that. But that was a huge thing surrounding the sport coming into the season and what would players do. And it takes a brave person to stand up against all of that backlash that you're going to get when you believe in something.
Sure.
And I remember before every game, he and Chris Long would be standing there, fist raised, right? Doing the national anthem. So nothing about being disrespectful for the anthem. I'm just simply saying, Malcolm Jenkins, when you're a man of your word and you got something you believe in principle and you stand on it, that earns you a lot of respect. So sure, as a football player, there's a lot of other things that Malcolm does as a man that should be appreciated, including being a part of this community. He's still a part of this community and helping people.
He does a newsletter. I'm a subscriber to the Malcolm Jenkins Substack
really?
or whatever. Yeah,
Awesome.
he does. Yep.
And he brought a chair out for DeMarco Murray, who didn't want to practice.
Which is an all-time moment as well.
All-time leader move.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. And he had the pick six against Brady in that random Patriots game that Belichick threw for Chip Kelly.
I remember that.
Who could forget?
And Belichick's doing surprise onside kicks.
Oh, it was the most
fake punts.
Such a rigged job. Such a rigged job. So congratulations, Jack. Looking forward to that. Third is John Runyon. I mean,
huge one. Yep.
Who knows how that run? It was a great run for Eagles history, but I talked about it a lot. Like, he kind of changed the culture.
Oh yeah,
helped change the culture of that team.
Yeah, no doubt. He brought toughness.
You talk about the toughness all the time.
Yes,
he was a lunatic,
it was real,
right?
Because it was real. And while we had players that had that in us, we didn't necessarily have that on the offensive side of the ball. And that's one of the big reasons why Andy brought him here. People get on Andy about, it's funny because people get on Andy about never running the football. Well, that's why he brought John Runyon here.
To run the football. Yeah.
Yes, that's why he brought him here, man, for that toughness.
And still the best Sunday Night Football intro. When they did interview the players, not interview the players, but they did where school they came from. John Runyon, Michigan. Like just a stone cold killer. John Runyon. Love John Runyon.
Big run, yeah.
Number 2 is Saquon.
He's 2?
Ooh. I'm anxious to hear who's number 1.
Is number 1 Jokey?
I don't think so.
Number 2 is Saquon, okay.
I don't think so.
I was kind of expecting Saquon to be number 1, yeah.
Most people are sure. Most people are sure are.
Yeah.
I know who
Saquon
number 1
number
is.
2.
Yeah.
I know who it is.
Okay, well, we know how great he is.
We get it. Only
Yes.
1 year, though. Can he repeat?
Yeah.
Number 1,
I know what you're going to say.
Who you got?
Nick Foles.
There it is.
Oh, you got Nicky Six number 1. Okay.
Signed from the Chiefs.
Yes.
Yes.
Super Bowl MVP. And unlike Saquon, so far, did it again the following year and got it back to the postseason.
He did, yeah. I mean, that was a surprising, like a couple of the Zach Bowen one, surprising great signing.
Mm-hmm.
The Nick Foles one, who would have ever guessed in a billion years that signing would have amounted to what it was?
He didn't even practice in training camp. I remember he had it like his elbow was injured or something. He didn't even do anything in the training camp. You almost forgot he was on the team.
Yep.
You almost forgot he was on the team.
There's a lot of things from that camp. Like Blunt, everyone thought was going to get cut.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't remember
all
that.
the reporters like, he's probably not going to make the team.
Yeah, because they kept trying to run stretch plays with him to the outside. And they're like, well, he can't get around the corner.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not fast enough. So they figured that out with LeGarrette Blount as well. Doug wanted to throw the ball a lot too. I think it took like week 3 for them to figure it out with LeGarrette Blount. San Diego, right? I mean, the Chargers game.
Yeah. That's when Merrill was like, the train.
The train.
The sealer from LeGarrette Blount. God, I love that.
Any surprise that Malcolm is the first of the 2017 Super Bowl team champ to get in?
Well, he retired before the other guys, right? So Brandon just retired.
Yeah.
When did Malcolm retire? 3 years ago?
Has it been 3 years?
Because Fletcher just retired last year. Brandon just retired this year. Kelsey just retired.
Nick just retired last year, right?
Nick just officially retired last year.
Jank retired 2022, so March 30th, 2022.
Yeah,
so it has been a few years.
So he
Okay.
was probably the first one to retire who also
was worthy of
being
getting
this,
there,
I
yeah.
think, right?
We still got Ertz.
Yeah,
still playing.
Ertz, Foles,
Fletch,
Brandon,
Michael Jank, Kendrick,
Kelsey. Michael Kendrick's not going in the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Akers, not Akers, Jake Elliott.
Yeah, Jake Elliott.
Yeah.
So those are probably the 6.
Because Peters was on a practice squad last year, so he's still out there.
Right.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. He may still try to get on a practice squad this year.
I'm trying to think, is there anybody else?
All right?
No.
Alshon probably won't make it.
No.
Disrespectful.
Yeah.
No one else, though, right? I can't think of anybody else, right?
No, I don't think so. I think that's the
No
last.
corners, safeties.
Definitely no corners.
No. 215. Oh, no. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew is back.
He's back.
What's up, okay?
What it do, fellas?
What it do, Andrew?
Andrew?
Hey, it's been a while. I'm coaching 8U and training camp right now every day, so it's been a little tough, but I've been trying. So time to talk some ball.
Oh, good.
So I'm coming in, looking at the season, looking at recent transactions, and Jacorian Bennett, I mean, I know we haven't heard a lot about him, and I know our team has struggled the past 2 days in training camp, but breaking him down as an athlete, a cornerback, a guy who can play, he's good. He's really good. He's going to
Really
be
good.
great.
He wasn't even with the
quarterback
ones
too.
or twos today. Does that concern you at all?
No, it does not concern me.
Okay.
Looking at his film from the past 2 years,
Okay, all
his
right.
strength is he's a dog. He can jump. He can run. He's great at aggressively jumping routes. He's great in man. He's aggressive. He can play press. He can play off ball. He ran a 4.3 40, and he has a 40-inch vertical. He's great when targeted. Statistically, if you break it down, when targeted, he played better than Q last year. Obviously, we know circumstances are a little different. But he's a great player. He's young, and he's going to fit great in our defense. He's going to play that outside spot. Coop's going to be back at safety, and I think Adori's winning the slot spot. Adori has the most stats in the slot between the guys going there for the competition, so I think that's going to be the case.
All right.
Oh, you're reading a scout report.
Yeah, yeah. You were watching all this tape on Jacorian Bennett. Where did you get all this film?
I just looked up YouTube, Jacorian Bennett highlights,
Okay.
breakdowns on him from Raider fans. So,
Okay. All right.
Yeah. One more thing. I think that I'm trying to make my bid to be in the fantasy league, get that last spot. Some of the things that
Oh boy, another list.
I've had are I was correct about Jalen taking us to the promised land. Nolan Smith breaking out last year.
Were you correct
I will
about what's his name? Who's our second baseman? Bryson Stott hitting leadoff.
What are we talking about right now? Don't say the,
Oh,
don't
okay.
say the subject.
Okay, all right.
I was wrong about that.
Okay, all right.
I will be correct about Adori getting the slot role. I'm a huge advocate for Mr. Fritz versus Squirrel. I do a ton of research for sports, whether it's on Football Reference, PFF Limited, or YouTube. I did the draft analysis back in last year, and I'll be able to live rent-free in opponents' heads week to week.
All right. Well, there is your application, and you are a Foxhole guy, of course.
I like
so, yeah. What do you think? So, OK Andrews registered. Jack? What do you think of OK Andrews, Jacorian Bennett tape study?
Did he say he's better than Quinyon?
No, he said he had
Jumps
a better
higher.
rate.
Well, he said he's better last year than Quinyon.
He said
he was
when
better last year than
quarterbacks
Quinyon.
threw at him, he had a better, what is it? When this is a better QBR defense or something.
Yeah, something.
He just said his was higher than Q's, which I found it hard.
That's
to
great.
believe.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I did appreciate the full on breakdown. That guy coaches 8U, so he clearly high level of ball knowledge.
Yeah. Well, it's more than you coach.
I coached 13-year-old Legion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I hated it.
Oh, really?
I like the kids. Parents bothered me.
Yeah.
I only got thrown out of one game.
Oh, yeah. For what?
Arguing balls and strikes.
You can't argue balls and strikes.
I was right.
That's the rule. 215-592-9494. Matt or Mike in Sewell. You're on WIP. What's up, Matt or Mike?
Gentlemen, how are you? Let me make my quick pitch to be in the fantasy league.
The league.
Like I got the league.
Yeah.
Fantasy league. And are you going to have a lot of water when you're there to drink when we're at the draft? So make sure you have the water.
Okay.
So listen, I should be in the league for the following reasons. Number one, so I can provide Spike with the same joy he gets when Elliott's on the show. The joy of being mildly irritated for 3 straight hours.
There you go.
By the way, anybody taking food advice from Elliott after he said the best way to eat a cheesesteak is in a wrap should have their Philly card revoked and buried in the back of Elliott's backyard. Number two, by week 4, I'll make every other team's draft board look like the Sixers in the second round, overhyped, falling apart, and gone before you know it. And number 3, I've got a great history of winning in the various fantasy leagues I've been in. I got more trophies than Herb's got OKs in a single call.
Wow.
And I know what I'm talking about. I've tracked him. And by the way, the over-under for OKs is 38. So
I would love.
he's a beast.
Yeah, I would love an OK tracker by of Herb to see how many.
You should have OK Andrew track Herb's OKs.
Herb's OKs. Yeah, put OK Andrew to real work, helpful work. All right, Matt or Mike. Go
I
ahead.
can do that for you every call. And when we do have a recap of the week on every call,
Yep.
I will do it. I will give my recap in different voices of some of the best guys on WIP, best callers, including Herb, and I might even throw a Merrill Reese in there.
Wow. All right. So thank you for the application, Matt or Mike. So you're going to do an impression of WIP hosts and potentially one of Merrill Reese and of the people in the league. Sam in Delaware, you're in WIP. What's up, Sam?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I got disconnected. I don't know how this works. I never called before.
That's okay.
I just was a little galled by what the comment was about them dissing the Aston Middletown Little League. There was nothing given to those guys, to Ben, his brother.
I'm just saying, I played in the league, and I'm just saying if you have two kids that are that good and both end up first-round picks, maybe split them up and put them on different teams.
Well, I know how the system works.
Yeah.
I mean, you may have played there as a child, but I was there as a parent.
Yeah.
They're voted on. They're pulled in. There's maybe some politics, but
hold on.
I love the breakdown of the Aston Middletown Little League scandal.
Let's
It's
be
a
honest
scandal.
about this. The dad was the coach, and both sons were on the same team, and they both ended up first-round picks. You don't think if two kids are that talented and the dad's the coach, you don't think they're ending up on the team because of some internal nonsense there?
No. Dad was not the coach at Aston Middletown. He couldn't
Get it
coach
right.
at Aston Middletown.
What's that?
He was on the sidelines.
Okay.
He was not the coach of their team.
Okay. All right.
I can tell you that for a fact because my son was on their team.
Oh, so you got the benefit. Your son was on the Tigers?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so your son got the benefit of both kids being on the same. Look, I love Ben. But I'm just saying, if you got.
But my son was also on the PA State team that almost made it to the World Series.
I was talking about that team the other day with Jack. I remember that team. Who was your son?
I prefer not. My son would kill me if he knew I was
come on. It was 30 years ago, 40 years ago.
Yeah, I know, but he still would kill me.
Okay, all right.
They're all 50 years old.
All right.
And I love them all to death, but Mr. Davis was not, and I quote, not a coach of the team.
Okay, my bad. I was wrong about that.
Thank you for clearing up, Sam.
But, Sam, I do still believe that the Davis boys should have been split up in that league.
Well, what they did is, if you knew the insides out, you were actually
hold on. Where's Howard and all
Hold on,
this?
I was
Isn't he supposed to be
10.
pulling strings for you?
I was 10. Of course I don't know the inside. All I know is that I'm playing a team that has two kids that are way better than every other kid in the league. And they're brothers on the same team.
On the parent, they put siblings on the same team.
Why?
Well, okay, you're running around and trying to make two
Practices.
schedules for the same,
Okay.
back and forth. And,
All right.
and that's how it went. Now, as far as them getting into the playoffs or the All-Stars and whatever the case may be, that was totally had nothing to do. That was totally a voted.
Well, of
And
course.
you weren't
Yeah,
guaranteed. And of
you
course,
suck,
they were
Spike. That's
so
why
good.
you were on the team.
So Sam, so you think it was fair that both Davis guys were on the same team?
It was the way the rules were written.
Let me ask you
It
this,
was the
Sam.
bylaw.
If your son was on a different team, would you think the same thing?
Absolutely. When my son was in the minors, partway through he was on a losing team, and they tried to draft him up to the majors. It was him and one other person that was carrying the team at least a little bit.
And who's your son again?
I didn't tell you who my son was.
Oh, come on.
Come on, what do you think? I'm dumb? I wasn't born yesterday.
Wow.
And the manager who tried to draft him up wasn't a Tiger manager. It was another manager.
We're still talking about it.
And
Sam,
they tried to intimidate my son and also told
Wait a minute,
him
I'm not trying to intimidate anyone. It's
She's intimidating her son.
Oh,
They
okay.
tried to intimidate him and tell him he'd be blackballed and never make it to the majors.
Oh.
Well, he did the next year, and he also made
Well,
it.
everybody makes it to the majors in Aston Middletown Little League once you turn 11.
Well, I'm just telling you because I had it on speaker when they talked to my son, and he was a much of a team player to say, look, I wasn't good enough to make it to the majors because he would have been old enough he could have.
Yeah.
I will stick it out with my team.
All right, there you go. I believe it was called the National League before the majors. I don't think it was called the minors.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it was National, American, and Major. But all right, Sam.
but,
Sam,
you know,
we're going to have to agree to disagree here.
Yeah, well, I could tell you a whole lot about what happened there behind the scenes.
Whoa,
but
sounds like a book.
The scandal of Aston Middletown.
It could be a book.
It could be a book. And the book that thank you for the call, Sam. I appreciate you. The book I would write is Why Are Those Two Giant Kids on the Same Team? They're both major league players.
Split them up.
Yeah, split them up. One was 12, one was 10.
Highest rated show.
We cover it all, man. Cover it all, man.
You never know who's listening. I want to know who her son was.
Exactly.
I want to know who her son was.
I thought you had her with that second one.
Yes.
Last one. I thought she was going to give it up.
We were talking about that team the other day. Or maybe we talked when we're talking.
You were,
yeah.
By the way, that Downingtown team Glenmore Eagle team plays tonight at 7.
Tonight, is that on ESPN?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, go Glenmore.
And
I wonder if they got any first-round brothers on the same team. Couldn't give us a Davis on the Lions.
I know. I think the Tigers.
Yeah, no, the Ben and Glenn were on the Tigers.
Okay.
I was on the Lions.
I do wonder if Coach Shaw wins tonight. Maybe we'll bring him back on and he can talk to Ike finally.
Yeah, we'll take a break. We'll let him just get his time with Ike.
Yeah. Come on in.
Coming up next, Jerry Jones gives a reason, perhaps, as to why Micah Parsons isn't signed yet. And as well, we will get you ready for tonight's Phillies game and your final chance to get in the Fantasy Football League. 215-592-9494. This is your final chance. This is the last spot. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. If you've listened to the last 45 minutes of this show, you know we are about being professional. And being a professional is about superior performances, what you got out of this show so far. That's what Bradford White is about too. Bradford White water heaters, professional grade for your business, for your home. Bradford White. What do you expect out of a water heater? Well, it's quite simple. You expect when you go to get hot water out of the faucet or your shower, whatever it is, that hot water comes out reliably. That's what Bradford White gives you. That's what Bradford White gives you. Whether it's your home or your office or wherever you're putting that water heater, whether it's tankless or the regular tank, that's what you're getting. They are built to be the best. So not only is it going to be more reliable, it's going to last longer than any other water heater on the market. So when it's time, perhaps it's not right now. I'm sorry, I'm laughing now because Jack's laughing in the other room.
It was 38 years ago.
Yes.
Like it was almost 40 years ago, and we're still. That was the biggest waste of 10 minutes.
I thought it was a good 10 minutes.
It was great.
Okay,
it was great.
Right. When it's time for a new water heater, when your old one isn't working anymore, well, I want you to remember 2 words: Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White, or just go to bradfordwhite.com and get one near you.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.Fee 494 not included.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork's pre-marinated meat selections like their peri-peri seasoned bone-in chicken thighs. Oh man, the peri-peri rub adds a layer of spice to these antibiotic-free chicken thighs. And at roughly $2.98 a pound, Wild Fork keeps meals simple, delicious, and affordable. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations and try their peri-peri chicken today, or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills, maybe.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
Macy's One Day Sale is the one sale you can't miss because it's our best prices of the month, like jeweled women's sandals for $19.99 and under, 60% off premium bedding from Charter Club, and over half off Alfani 3-piece suits. Half off. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn rewards even faster. Not a member yet? Join for free and earn $10 in Star Money for every $100 you spend. Tomorrow at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply. Subject to credit approval.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Access Sports Radio 94 WIP and podcast content together with the free Odyssey app.
Yeah.
Didn't go the way I thought it was going to go, actually. I didn't. I thought it was going to be a ha-ha. I remember that, too.
Right.
I was in the league. We did have a couple of girls in the league or whatever. Maybe she was in the league. Maybe she was a parent in the league. I didn't expect all the backroom politics and somebody being like, how dare you say they shouldn't have been on the same team? I did not expect that.
38 years later.
30, yeah, that's how many. I was 10. I'm 49 now. I was 10 because I think the only year they were on the same team was because it only went up to 12 was when Glenn was 12 and Ben was 10. So I think it was only that 1 year. Unbelievable. 215-592-9494. Jack in Williamstown. You're on WIP. What's up, Jack?
Hey, what's going on? So about this pledge, right?
Yeah.
So this pledge, you're asking us to be rational and reasonable, right?
Yes.
And this is the same
for our own sake. For our own sake.
For our own sake, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But this is the same spike that last week had a legendary freak out with Elliott over traffic. One of the
It was worse.
Yeah, I was being rational and reasonable. He was not.
Rational.
Have you,
Jack?
Jack? I know you're in Williamstown. Have you driven to the stadium area any time in the last 5 years?
Yeah, and it's horrible. I agree.
It's way worse than it used to be, right?
I agree. And see how you're saying it right now? I think this is very calm and rational and reasonable. But
yeah, but he was being a little big.
Elliott doesn't allow for that.
Yeah.
Hint of emotion there.
I'll tell you what. You argue with Elliott for an hour a day every week.
I don't want to do that ever in my life. You're fine. Take that.
Yeah, all right. See? And look, I don't want to scream at Elliott. I just, you know what a reasonable response would have been?
Are you sure you don't want to? I mean, come on now.
No, of course, no, I don't. This would have been reasonable for Elliott. Is like, hey, you know what? I'm actually not driving there when everybody else is driving.
We know he's not reasonable. Like the list, we know they're not reasonable, so it's up to us to be the reasonable one.
But you're not being reasonable. Did you hear Seltzer the other morning? Guy's going to have a heart attack or something. I'm worried about him. He's a father.
Yeah, I was worried about him.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. You want to be in the fantasy football league, Jack?
The league? Yeah, I want to be in the league. The league, yeah.
Why should you be in the league?
I know I've already come at you, so I might as well just continue that. This bit got brought up on the text line, and it made me pull over. I was laughing so hard. If I am in the league, I will name my team Spike's Vet Tex Hand. I'll do whatever little rudimentary Photoshop I need to do. But that team will get mentioned every week. Whenever you play me, that'll be a highly discussed.
What's the name again?
Topic.
Spike's Vet Tex Hand because I kissed her hand. Exactly. Accidentally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Accidentally.
That has stuck with people.
It really has. It was one small
moment.
Away, yeah.
And then it was brought back by the text line.
Oh, yeah.
And as it usually goes.
I want to bring it back to the entire fantasy football season, see if we can make it stick.
That would be a good name.
It
would be a good name. It would be a good name. All right, Jack.
That's my pitch.
What's it?
All right.
All right.
Say that's his pitch.
Okay. That's a good pitch. So Jerry Jones and Micah Parsons still have not resolved their issue. Micah Parsons has requested a trade. Jerry Jones says that he will negotiate with Micah whenever he wants to. He's got no deadline. Here is Jerry on the continuing saga of Micah and Jerry.
I do believe if we're not being looked at, then I'll do my part to get us looked at. The Cowboys are a soap opera, 365 days.
The stream will begin
when it gets slow, I'll stir it up.
Please take your seats.
And so it's wonderful to have the great athletes, have the great players, but there's something more there. There's sizzle, there's emotion, and if you will, there's controversy. That controversy is good stuff in terms of keeping and having people's attention.
Wow. I'm going to put us in the headlines if we're not there. He just...
$10 billion.
He laid it out there for you.
Yes.
Same thing we accuse him of.
He
just admitted it.
Yeah. As I said, as we've continued to discuss the saga, I've come to the realization that I kind of respect Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
It's his money. It's his team. He doesn't care if it costs him more money because it's his own money anyway.
Did you catch that little snippet of, it's nice to have the players and this and that and the other, but this is the Dallas Cowboys.
Yes.
He's basically saying, the players are nice. It's great.
Yes.
You guys root for the players, but this team, the Dallas Cowboys, is the thing.
And that's what he cares about.
Yeah.
And that, by the way, I think the reason that it's amusing to me is because I don't cheer for the Cowboys.
Right.
If I was a Cowboys fan, I would be like,
God.
actually, I would actually rather we be good and functional.
We don't need to be this what you want us to be. We want to be a functional team, a functioning team that actually wins. And in his mind, he wins because he's the most valued franchise in sports, I believe.
Right. Yes.
Right?
Yes. They would have to. Them or the Yankees. It would be them or the
billion.
Yankees. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be them or the Yankees.
Well,
would
they're the
probably
first
be
team
right
ever
around
to be valued at $10 billion, I think.
there. Yeah. It would.
Didn't the Lakers sell for 10?
No, it was less than 10.
Oh,
it
was it
was
less than
8
10?
or something. Oh. Yeah. Those are the two franchises, the Yankees and the Cowboys, that I think would be worth the most. Does he have a son or something that's in the organization? I just wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder who's going to run it when he's
Stephen Jones, right up under it.
Oh, okay.
But
All
he's
right.
old too.
I know. He's a guy in his 60s.
He's got to be in his 60s. He's got to be in his 60s.
So do we got a bunch of people that want to be in the league. We do have the text line. Do we go and just say everybody's got 20 seconds to convince us to be in the league? We got like 7 people here.
I know.
Is that the right thing to do? Give them all a
it's the
chance?
right thing to do.
All right. So if you're listening right now, I'm going to put the clock on you. I'm going to give you're going to have 20 seconds. And if you suck, I'm going to give you even less than 20 seconds. You have to convince us why you should be in the league. I'm sorry you're not getting more time, but this is what we got. So it's better than no chance at all. One of our favorites, Dustin in the Northeast. Clock is running, Dustin.
I just feel as though I would be a great asset to the league. I add humor. I enjoy football. Would love to do the weekly recap every Monday and flaunt it in Spritzy's face for another loss.
Oh, I like that. I like the spritz thing.
I am a Dustin guy.
I like that. Dustin's a good one. Aiden in Downingtown, you're on WIP.
Hey, look, my pitch is this. Is this the WIP afternoon show league, or is this the Washington Commanders roster? The average age of the league is simply far too high. You guys are not thinking enough about the future and the direction of your league. You need an injection of youth. You need a member of Gen Z. I can be all of those, and that's my thank you.
All right.
Not bad.
Not a bad pitch. The second person to call us old today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting that a lot.
Yep. Eric in West Deptford, you're on WIP.
The league is old.
Yep. Sorry.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? 20 seconds, great. So like Duran, I'm just going to close it out here. So basically, I was going to say, let's do like a know the show type thing. That would be a really cool thing, but, kind of steal that guy's idea from a couple of days ago, kind of like Jack stole the standing ovation, but, that's all good.
Not in the league.
But, look, if we only got 20 seconds, I guess we can't get to all that. But, I'd be an exceptional part to your league. I'm a comedic relief. I'm a gamer. Unlike one caller, I have played fantasy in the last 35 years. But it's I'm just there to compete. So I didn't really expect to be following up a angry Delco mom, but something new.
Yep.
Something new every day on the show. So
Yeah, you don't pick your chance. You get your chance with your chance. All right, we got a couple more. Jeremy and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeremy?
Hey guys, what's up? I'm your mover. I'm gonna move Jack on Monday. Jack, are you ready?
Oh, wow.
Oh, hold on. This is getting better.
Yeah, Jeremy moved me. All right. Oh, boy. Okay.
This is tough. All right. Hold on.
All right.
Jack,
Dang it.
Are you packed? Are you ready to go?
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to leave you as little as possible. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We are.
Well, we'll see you on Monday. Let me know if you need packing.
Okay.
Oh, he's moving to your house?
Yeah.
No, he's moving us.
He's
Like,
the mover. It was my mover, too. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys just look at you two.
Yeah, well, we're man of the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do this in 95-degree heat too, Jack. So just rubbing it in a little more. Anyway, you guys are going to have a better chance of winning because I have terrible luck, like Max Kepler. For the last 10 years, I keep losing the championship, so I've never won in fantasy football. So you guys should pick me because you're probably going to win.
All right. A bad
Not
player.
bad.
All right, Jeremy. Jeremy, Meeting House Movers. MeetingHouseMovers.com. And I know that's tough. Kevin in Hatboro, you're on WIP. What's up, Kevin?
Before I get my 20 seconds, is Jeremy just a shout-in or is this pointless?
Nah, everybody's got a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, well, 20 seconds. I work in primary health care. Love you guys. Shout out to Ike for getting the colonoscopy. Big respect.
Oh, appreciate
And,
that.
Way to go, Ike.
I'll be your 0-12 guy for the season if you guys would have me.
Oh, man.
12, okay.
I like it.
I do like the turn of people pitching how bad they are at fantasy
Yes,
football.
it's a better pitch.
Way more entertaining than how good you are.
Yeah, it's a better pitch.
A lot of tough ones today.
Yeah.
Well, we had a veteran.
Yeah, we had the
That's a tough
USA
one to
guy.
overcome, yeah.
I really liked the first young guy.
He was funny.
Yeah.
I don't even remember his name. That's
Marcus in New Jersey.
That's the vote.
Yeah.
My vote is for Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus, and I'll let Jeremy be my co-owner of my team.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Well, what do you want?
No, I know.
I
love Jeremy.
The vet?
No, Jeremy is the mover.
Oh.
MeetingHousemovers.com. I'm trying to give him the plug, so yes,
So
I don't.
keeps my price down.
Yeah. Can't do that. That's illegal.
Yeah, 215.
No, that's
No,
illegal.
that's illegal, too.
We're not making that joke.
No, we're not.
Yep.
Yes. Keep him on track.
Yep. Well, what do we think? Marcus in New Jersey?
I feel like we got to do Marcus in New Jersey. I love Jeremy. If you want to be co-owner of my team, you can be co-owner of my team. I will give up half ownership of my team, though I will make all the final decisions.
I will make all the final decisions.
Wrong guy to go half and half with is Spike.
Well, I did. I was the owner of a fantasy league team, and Legs was my GM.
Oh, nice.
And I had to approve all trades.
Okay.
Yeah, and we won the championship.
Also, I
that
forgot
year.
Dustin's already in the league, so we made him make a pitch for no reason.
Oh, Dustin's in the league?
Yeah.
Oh, what's he doing then?
Well, I projected that he wanted to be in the league, but I forgot he was already in the league.
Okay. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exeter Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
In fairness to Seltzer, that was a meltdown, but not a call the people at the Athletic a bunch of little bees level meltdown. Elliot sitting in traffic listening to the show.
Elliott deserved both times I yelled at him. Much more than any quarterback list did. Much more. What's next?
He took a flight in Moscow for no money, beat Drago, and ended the Cold War. Jerry in Douglasville on why he loves Hertz.
That call was...
Well, so I remember him because the night I did the Eagles elitism show.
Oh, yeah, I remember
He
that.
called in as a proud Eagles elitist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he called Harper a loser. We got into it about that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's your hot button right there.
Yeah, well, easy one, yeah.
Yeah, you get real defensive on the Harper stuff.
I'm only allowed to critique Bryce.
Right. I could say the same exact thing that you said.
Yep.
And you would get mad at me for saying
Well, yeah, so my buddy Tommy, we talked about the Phillies, and I'll say something 2 weeks after he said something, and then he'll be like, I just said that and you got mad at me. And I said, I don't care.
What is next?
I don't care.
Before you take the pledge, I need you to tell me how many square miles have a stop sign in it. Spike, making the pledge process somehow longer.
The pledge wasn't that long.
It was a pretty long pledge.
It wasn't that long a pledge. It wasn't that long. What's next?
I invented Oasis. Elliot at the Oasis concert.
Right.
Dude, him saying he invented a list.
That was classic.
It is. And he just, if
He
you were
believes
listening to that,
it.
yeah,
He
he wasn't
believes it.
kidding.
Yes.
He wasn't kidding.
Yes.
He wasn't kidding. Ranking players.
Yeah.
Elliot invented ranking players.
All because he didn't read the newspaper.
Yes.
Yeah, all because you didn't read a ranking list before 2000.
Right.
There was fantasy rankings if you even want to use that.
Yes. All kinds of rankings.
If you want to say on Twitter, maybe. But even that's not true.
Well, NBA, like the who's the 5 best players,
Yeah,
who's the 10
exactly.
best
That's
players
been going on
since I was
forever.
in middle school.
Yes.
What's next?
It's so weird. I've driven the exact same route to training camp every day for years, but only today got a flat tire. Huh. Elliot not understanding correlation versus causation in real life either.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get one thing leading to another.
yeah.
Just because it happens in the same. Him saying that the good training camp led to his performance in the NFC Championship game 6 months later, and ignoring the games in between is. I'm never going to be able to let that one go. I'm never, ever, ever going to be able to.
You.
Yeah.
I saw
I tried
you.
to keep it calm, just want to get my point out. All right, what's next?
Just say no and tell your dad to go to hell. Spike last night watching the end of Field of Dreams. Still mad at Schwarbs.
All right.
Yo, man, Schwartz.
What's that?
Ike Race's Plumbing knows what I'm talking about. Herb in the Northeast toilet after the food poisoning.
Text line.
What a call from Herb.
Yeah.
All-timer.
Closely followed up by Sam and Delco.
Yes, Sam and Delco. What an hour of this show. Send this one to Marconi's. What's no, leading off, right? Yeah, let's do leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is leading off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Jesus Luzardo versus Brad Lord. It's Jesus versus Lord?
It is.
That is very funny.
And Brad Lord used to work at Home Depot.
Did he?
Yeah, in the offseason.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like the feel-good story of spring training.
So the Phillies are a minus 200 favorite. Well, actually, that was this morning. I wonder if the plane situation has changed anything, and the over-under is 8.5. The Phillies this is the first of 4 against the Nationals. They have 7 games against the Nationals in the next 10 games, and I think you got to get, if you're a serious baseball team, you get 5 of the 7. Yeah. You got to get 5. You got to win both series. Get 5 of the 7.
I agree.
Yeah. Luckily, I was actually a little worried. The Mets winning 13-5 the other night, that they were sort of coming out of it. Then they go up 5-0 last night, 6-0 last night, and give up 9 unanswered to the Braves. So they're giving you, the Phil's still it's at minus 199. So same favorite. Len Luzardo, I guess, is who he is. He's going to be great some innings and bad some innings, and hopefully it does seem like we've had the meltdown in a while, though.
No. Like, do you want to be in the playoff rotation or not? Like, that's what we got to start deciding with Jesus.
Yeah.
I think it's going to come down to him and Ranger, because I think Nola's a lock.
Oh, well, it's got to be Luzardo over Ranger, I think, at this point. Just because, for no other reason, that I trust Ranger out of the bullpen more than I trust Luzardo out of the bullpen.
Yeah. Now, with the schedule coming out, they might not need a four starter in the NLDS.
Okay.
Because they have an extra off day, I guess. So they might only need 3 starters.